Visions, a world cries out for aid. Shadows gather deep within the heart of Azeroth. Our fate hangs by thread, and fear threatens to consume us all. To preserve our world, we must face the shadow. Together.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Race War First with Method. I'm Rach Darling, your host today, and I'm being joined by the wonderful Lorgox and Perk. Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chad.
Are we feeling fresh?
I don't think so. If people were here on the last shift of the day, they know that sleep hasn't been the longest, but it's okay. When day starts earlier, we're always more productive, so I see the positives.
I'm used to the early shift. It's been my third now, so
Really?
old people just get to do the early shifts.
It's actually my second, though.
You two are young, so for you it's like the first time, right?
Yeah. I don't
I'm
wake
just
up
used
before 11. This is new for me. Good morning, chat. Hello, Jewel. Hello, Callie. Hello, Touch of Pink. Hello, Fletch. Hello, Natrash. Yeah, we've had some interesting developments over the last 12 hours, to say the least.
So I made a mistake. I took a quick nap last night, and then I woke up, and then I was like that the social media were burning, Discord was burning. I'm like, can't leave you guys for 1 hour, and
Yeah.
we have some mini dramas going around.
Yeah, my Twitter feed was full of raiders making comments about it. It's actually kind of funny. You were on the shift when it all happened, right?
Yeah.
So chat must have been like...
They kept mentioning it, and there's definitely been quite a lot of great memes on Twitter. I got distracted yesterday for a moment. We were not pulling. Me and Scott started reading on our phone what was going on, and we just simply got so distracted by the amount of memes and banter. Obviously, these kind of things, you don't want them to happen, but I don't think it was that big of a deal, to be fair, especially considering it was just one single player and they didn't end up killing it or anything.
Yeah, that is true. That's the main thing is that they didn't kill it and that they've stopped doing it. So it's one good thing.
I think people are making it a bigger of a deal than it is, in all honesty, but that's just my opinion, though.
I'm gonna be the reasonable guy, even though I know the chat would love me to like start some extra drama here and things like that. But listen, I think they tried it, and they, we know the World First guilds have some form of a line towards Blizzard, right? I think they tried it. They reached out to Blizzard, or Blizzard reached out to them. Hey, listen, you cannot do that.
Yeah.
And it was also hotfix, like I think, very fast. So I don't think it's that big of a deal. But then again, I wasn't really live following it, right? So I can't really say. But as you said, the main thing is the boss didn't go down, and no harm has been done. They just had a few pulls with extra DPS, you can say so. So I think we should just move on and maybe make some cool memes about it, and that's it.
Yeah, for sure. For those of you who want to know what happened, it's on socials, so we're gonna move away. But yeah, have a look at Gingy's Twitter. He posted about it. I just want to say thank you as well to our sponsors who make allowing us here at Elite Camp possible, bringing all 10 of our raiders from our roster here to play, as well as all of our casters and our production team. So thank you, Fateless, Holy, Steelseries, Qiddiya, Arozzi, and also Elite Camp themselves, who are hosting us for the 3rd time, which is very, very nice. So thank you all so much. You can check out all our sponsors, !sponsors, in the chat. Okay, my burning question for you two. Have you noticed that Echo are now 1 tanking instead of 2 tanking?
Pretty sure that was the response from Liquid One tanking it, right?
Yeah.
They're the first who started it, which makes sense. It's a very tight DPS requirement, and in these kind of fights, if you see a window to 1 tank it, then you just gotta gain the little extra DPS you gain by going with one less tank and an extra DPS. And I'm actually curious to see what's the difference when it comes to consistency, because obviously by one tanking it, you're going to have many more wipes when it comes to tanking. And I want to see who's going to pull it off the best, because I suppose Method is also going to do it like as soon as we start. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't. I mean, we're clearly going for the kill now. We've got it to 28%. There is no point to keep trying to progress with the wrong strategy that is never going to get it killed. So
Yeah, I think pushing them into a corner of one tank is going to be interesting if we do decide to do that, because obviously I believe Tief is the Guardian Druid for us. So I'm going to see Nate benched, which will be a little bit sad, but I would be curious to see it.
Well, I think it's like one of those happy accidents where you lose a tank somehow in the fight, and then you notice that you can actually go without one,
Yeah.
you know? And then you're like starting to theorize, like, well, what if this is the play? What if we just move some things around, try to play one tank? Because all you need to do is survive for 2 minutes. Sounds simple enough, right? You survive for
Yeah.
2 minutes, then you get a breather during an intermission. At least the tank is not the one being worried in the intermission if he gets hit with some slices and stuff like that. So probably doable. I also love that, yeah, so far every boss, at least the two hard ones, like Brute Twister and now the Nexus Princess, you're seeing so many comp variations. I don't think we've ever seen so many comp changes within a World First race, and we have still 2 bosses to go. The thing is, though, obviously, like, guilds will struggle with their comps in a way, because some of them have some important buffs on the tanks. So, you know, ideally you would probably want, I guess, either the DK or the Brewmaster to solo tank it, but you might not be allowed to because you need the debuff, right? And the mark in that case. So it's like, it's going to be interesting to see what guilds are going to do, because I think you will have to shift more players in order to get that.
yeah, and you mentioned about the Paladin part. I think Red Paladin is being used because it's a great class for utility, and that's probably the main reason why you're not going to be running a tank. As you mentioned, you just want to fill the tank spot with a class that gives a rate debuff. Rate buff, sorry.
So that's why they've chosen Guardian Druid over someone that's more like self-sustaining, like a Blood Decay?
I think so, and that would be kind of strange for us because we committed to a Feral Druid, so I want to see if we're actually going to commit to a Guardian Druid as well. I mean, at the end of the day, if you want to get the world first, you need to do something different than the others. So maybe we're just going to go with Paladin, who knows, and commit to the Feral Druid for Mark of the Wild. What do you think, Perk?
Well, Method was the only guild so far that didn't try a Guardian Druid, if I'm not mistaken. I think they've tried everything but not the Guardian Druid. And so we will see, you know, like, obviously, I think every tank is prepared for Method. I think they have everything. It's just a matter of, do they want to adjust now or not?
Yeah.
And also, you know, nobody killed the boss, right? So who knows what we're gonna see by the end of the day? Like, maybe there is more secret attacks, maybe there is some new extra secret strats. We saw Echo yesterday. They even tried to run a Prot Paladin for a few pulls, and then the play was like, oh yeah, you spell ward the priest in the intermission, and then the priest kind of just AFKs in the middle and heals everybody, which I thought it was like pretty cool.
Yeah.
But then the question is always, okay, was the value there? Because we know that Proud Paladins are a bit squishy right now. They require a lot of healing. So maybe they felt like, okay, sure, you get more intermission healing because you get to use Spell Ward in 2 intermissions. But outside of that, your healers have to pump so much healing into the tank because he's like struggling to survive. So they change back. So it's so nice to see that. Like, they're just experimenting, you know?
Yeah, that's the exciting thing about the race, like you said. We get to see so many comp changes and things like that. This is why the tanks had to gear like 4 characters of each like class, which sounds really bizarre to, I guess, like the rest of us. Like 20 tanks? Like, that's crazy,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's to prep for something like this, which has such a small chance of happening, that you have to go across the spread of specs, right?
Yeah.
I suppose it's a little bit different for a DPS player. What was asked of you when you were prepping for like a mythic raid?
I mean, I've historically played best range DPS together with Warlock for like Balanced Raid was literally the best range DPS, and range DPS always being favorable over melees. So it was always fine for me to just be the main balance druid in whichever guild I played for. And eventually balance druid started getting weaker, and that was the time I realized it was time to call it. Now, to be honest, I would have quit regardless, but because of needing to focus on other areas in my life. But definitely balance druid and warlocks have been so strong and consistent, which means that being a one trick of those classes was totally fine. Same for mage, I guess, because of the raid buff, but it's kind of crazy because nowadays you don't even see more than one warlock, and the balance druid, you see restoration, guardian, or feral being used at times. So times have changed, which is fair to other specs because it's not a great design that you have so powerful classes. I mean, you can see it now with evokers. Evokers are just so strong. Everyone is using 3 to 5 on every encounter, and I don't think that's a good design, but I mean, that's always going to happen in a world first scenario.
So now that you mention evokers, I don't know like if the chat knows or you as well, but like Devastation Evoker right now is actually like pumping hard, and there is a thing with details that it doesn't really show the damage. They lack between 15 and 20% damage on details.
Damn.
So you can only read the damage on logs, but we don't have the logs obviously because they're all private. So if you ever actually see a devastation show up on like top 5 meters, then you just know it's actually topping, yeah?
That explains why I didn't see them topping, and I was like, wait, Liquid is using 3?
So
I'm confused.
So that's like a bug, and
Good
I
to
don't
know.
know if it's gonna get fixed anytime soon. But yeah, the Devastation Evokers are doing way more damage than it shows, and that's why Liquid is also running 2 of those.
Is it only 2? It used to be 3. I think it was also Tobo.
Yeah, I didn't watch the last night pools. I went to sleep pretty early, so I don't know what they changed. But I know that they did at least 2, right? I think they had 1 AUG, because you kind of still want like an AUG for all the AUG stuff, right? But yeah, also another major thing that happened last night, which we should address, is as well that Blizzard has buffed Ventus runes.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. And this is kind of massive because I believe that Liquid has popped Ventus runes on the Nexus Princess last night.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're at this point now where they're confident that they might, obviously they think they can kill Nexus Princess, but they do not think they will get more done this week. So, you know, chat, if a guild is popping Ventus Rune at this stage, you just know it's going into the second reset, right? That is like the biggest confirmation you can get from a world first guild.
What was the buff specifically with Ventus
So they
runes?
just increased the value of the Ventus runes. They were kind of low. They nerfed it before when the expansion released. The Ventus runes were nerfed compared to what they used to be in Dragonflight. But now they're kind of buffed it again. The thing is though, it is like it works into the cards of EU guilds because they saw now that Liquid has done it, and they just gonna be like, okay, we're just gonna pop it today, but you have the entire day with Ventus runes, and the damage reduction aspect of Ventus rune on this fight is very valuable because it will make the consistency of pulls way better, because you might just barely survive the one tick that would have brought you to the 10%, which just instantly kills you on this fight. So I'm excited that is something that gives us kind of the confidence that we might have a very successful day today.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's something that might be included in Kexman's daily wrap-up. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but Kexman has been doing daily wrap-ups of the event of what's been going on his socials. It's actually pretty good, to be fair. Props to him. Like, he's wrapping up not just the progress, but also like the little tidbits. When we killed Broodkeeper yesterday.
Brood Twister.
Brood Twister.
I also get it wrong all the
because
time.
of the eggs.
We have all types of different names for this boss on this card.
Yeah. The
That's true.
slug. When we killed the slug, the Nate's POV got clipped, and Kexman said he was going to use it for, I think, today. But it was a rage reaction, which is surprising because like they killed it, so you'd be happy, right? But he was calling this poor slug bunches of different names.
There are always bosses that you might enjoy less, especially when there is frustrating things that might cause a wipe here and there. I've had times that I have a mechanic that kills me, and sometimes it's just unfortunate circumstances, and then you just start tilting and you're just happy when the boss ends, right? I remember Painsmith was a great fight, but as I mentioned like a couple of days ago, you must have played it in week 1 maybe, that you get spiked because of input lag despite not being on the same tile, and then you just start really tilting because the chat makes fun of you, and yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like things like that did happen in past, and it's way more relevant for World First guilds. Obviously, you guys have to like beta test the bosses, right?
Yeah.
So all kinds of things are happening, and often a guild gets kind of bad luck when they have to deal with it, and then the next guild gets it hotfixed, and you're just like, okay, never happened, and you're already carrying that frustration from before.
Yeah.
So yeah, that might be annoying. Yeah.
Yeah, I can understand why it was done with the slug. Like, it didn't seem like a nice fight for Melee, especially at the end. Like, there was, I suppose for all of them, because they were like pushed into that kind of like diamondy triangle space, and they didn't really know where they were standing. I will never forget, it's burned into my mind, when they first got to that P3 right at the end, and then they had no space whatsoever, and I was like, hey, I wonder if the tanks could like move the slug and like stand in the blackbird a little bit. And then the next pull they did, and you were like, oh look, Rage, see they're doing your strat.
Now that you say it, thinking of the Brute Twister fight, Melis definitely had a harder time surviving because you have those whirlies coming from upstairs, and you have also a worse visual of the whole room being melee. But damage-wise, he was definitely a bit stronger. That's why we run a lot of melees, because you don't need to ramp up in most cases to do big AoE damage. And as you could see, Warriors and DKs, if I'm not mistaken, were by far the best classes damage-wise there, right? But for survivability-wise, no doubt that melees were much harder. I mean, just think of all the swirlies going on, and then you have less visual because of all those nameplates. So yeah.
Speaking of Ovinax, also we've seen Instant Dollars got the boss down.
Impressive.
Yeah, they got it, and some Chinese guild as well. So we're gonna have a few guilds today on Nexus Princess. Like, obviously you could have always went to that boss if you prefer, but like, I feel like if you're only allowed to if you're able to kill Brood Twister, right?
Yeah.
So that's like your confirmation. Okay, you can attempt the other boss, right? If you just go there and just to pad the pull count or the percentage, that won't do it.
Now that you mention it, there is this Chinese guild that people name AGH. I don't know specifically if it's the truth, but people say just call them AGH. So I will call them by AGH. They are 4th in the world currently, and they have 2 high level over everyone else, which means on a fight like this, if you combine Vantus Rune straight away, which I suppose they're just gonna commit to it, I can see them doing some big damage. Yes, it's AGH. So I can definitely see the Chinese guild potentially catching up even further. I mean, 2 high level on a fight like Princess, how much of an impact can it have, you guys think?
Well, I do think that obviously I don't know the players from that guild. The fact that they killed Brute Twister does say that they're good players and that they know how to pump, right, press numbers. But I think at this point Nexus Princess is another beast, and if you do wanna like prove a point, this is the boss to do it. Because you already see that guilds are trying all sorts of comps and trying to figure out how to squeeze out this extra damage. So yeah, I do think like Liquid will kill the boss the next time they go, but then again, the next time is now a few hours away. Like we still have full EU, and somebody just asked in chat, how does this feel for other guilds, because they saw Liquid not kill it, and I think it makes everybody else pretty confident, because now you have like a benchmark. So now okay, if you can just overtake Liquid today. And to be fair, they did way more pulls on that boss than the EU guilds, but that was to be expected, because like
they got to it first, right? And
exactly.
And
well. Others just like instantly had the. I even I have to say, like, I believe it was Echo who did this strategy first, but the one that Echo is using, that one looks way better, because Liquid has their own thing, and I don't think it's good. but obviously works for them are not gonna change at this
Guess we'll
point.
find out. I mean, Egg
Yeah.
was all the time
Yeah,
to
yeah,
catch
exactly,
up, as well
exactly.
as Method. So we have approximately like 10 hours to catch up to Liquid, or maybe 9. So definitely a lot of time and room for being up there, sub 5%. Imagine if all the top 3s would be at sub 5% by the time Liquid wakes up. That would make it very entertaining.
We could also witness one of those points in the World First race where like the EU guilds opt to not use a Ventus rune, for example. And imagine if they would then end up killing the boss without the Ventus rune, and then they have Ventus rune for the next boss. That would be wild, yeah?
There's not much time left though, which normally Sundays you're always going to commit Ventus rune if there are 2 bosses or 3 left. Just makes sense, you want to get further. I mean, it's always been the case.
What do you guys think the next boss is going to be? Do you think it's going to be a DPS check like this one? Or do you think it's going to be heavily more mechanic-wise? It's the second to last boss of the raid, so it's going to be up there.
You want to go first?
Sure. Yeah, well, it is hard to predict on that boss because, like, so far every boss had like a very high DPS requirement. I do think it's just gonna. First of all, it's gonna be a very hard mechanical fight, but at the end, like even Tindral to some degree at the end was not a real DPS check because once you did all the mechanics, you still had like a lot of space towards the back. Okay, when you're gonna hit the enrage, so it was quite generous.
Yeah.
So I think Silken Court will be similar in that way as well, because you also don't have any numbers checks in the first phase where you have to like reach a certain percentage or you have to do something in order to progress. That's just not it. You're just gonna, boss is gonna reach 100 energy twice. You're gonna go into intermission. You do the intermission. Intermission might be the first proper numbers check. We can see that when it happens. That. Okay,
With the shield, right?
Yeah, with the shield, right? Because on Heroic, that shield was already very big. So you played the it felt kind of weird because you played the intermission so long on the on Heroic that it felt like it was broken.
Yeah.
Because like I think you played like 3 sets of the entire room getting covered with those frontal cones, and then you're like, okay, is this done or what's happening? So I think the shield will tell us approximately where we stand on this boss. And yeah, what do you think?
Speaking of the shields, these kind of abilities, if they're overtuned, are often nerfed to the ground, if you think about the past. But in general, historically, when I look at the boss before the last, there's always been somewhat a kind of very high DPS check or potentially even a healing check, so both combined. And mechanically, as somebody mentioned in chat yesterday, apparently Max has been saying multiple times that Silken Court was the hardest boss he's ever tested on PTR. So that's an interesting take. And
wow.
I want to actually see what's the reasoning for it.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's tested like hundreds of... See, I think that... So this boss is obviously quite a big DPS check, right? So you think in theory that if they can kill this boss, that DPS is fine, and it might just be a mechanic check for next boss. That's what I'm hoping, because it's gonna... We've never had a problem with DPS with Method. Like, I think our DPS has always been pretty good. Like yesterday when we were, or maybe the day before when we were sat on the couch, quite a lot of the times you were pointing out the fact that our DPS was lower going into like the P2 to P3 transition. So I think our DPS are fine, and the raiders also think their DPS is fine, but they might be biased.
For sure, no, I agree, but I also think that like most of the teams prepare their players and their comp around something that they think this is gonna be the best, and this is what you're gonna play.
Yeah.
So on Brute Twister, for example, you ended up playing a complete different comp than what you expected, and then honestly, I don't think anybody had the. You could imagine that, yeah, you're gonna need a bit more AOE, but I think that everybody caught off guard of how much you actually needed.
The 4D case as well.
Yeah, exactly. So once you do stuff like that, you're bound to have some fluctuations, based on what players have prepared and who is playing what. So I think when you go to a boss like Nexus Princess, which was 100% expected to be a DPS check, so everybody knew that that's no surprise, and you already have a comp prepared for that, I think that's a completely different ballgame, because at that point you're like, okay, this is where we feel good. This is where because I can only say it from my team as well, from our perspective, is that we are like, okay, so for Brood we have to improvise, But like if we go Nexus Princess, I think we have a really good comp.
Yeah.
You know, and that will be very similar to the world first guilds, with the only exception that they can react much faster and much better to any comp changes.
For sure. So, okay, question for you, Logok. Have you been playing the game casually, like at all? Any elements of the new expansion that is casual, or is it still? Are you still stuck in that kind of like race to world first mentality?
The only time I log in, I do stuff to get my character geared up and then raid.
Okay.
I don't think I'm ever going to be the kind of player to do casual content or questing or anything that gets you cosmetics, Rasmos. It's just not my thing.
That was gonna be my question. Like, what quests have you enjoyed? Because Perks actually surprised me. He went tourist mode when he first loaded in. He did all the quests, read them all, right? Every single sentence.
Well, okay, the reading is not that. Let's not go too far, yeah. But I have at least I did the quest, right?
Yeah.
And do you play casually? I mean, that's. Did you ever actually raid or?
So we we cleared normal on the first day, so that was kind of anticlimactic because it was super easy. And then we did the first 2 bosses on heroic. Now the second boss on heroic is a lot more tank dependent than I think any of us really expected, because you get the beams, and the beams are dependent. They go out depending on where the tank is standing, right? Now this took a while for me in particular to kind of figure out, because you didn't want to put the beams in an area where you were blasting the other tank and you were cutting their group off. So I think it took us about an hour and a half to figure that out.
Oh,
and when I say
I mean, you're going to
us,
laugh, but up to this day, I wasn't aware that the beam is positioned based on tank position.
Oh, really?
But I've always been known for the guy that doesn't know the tactics, right?
To be fair, that's not really something you need to worry about.
Yeah, it's not my job. I just blast and then dodge stuff around me.
Yeah, it was a fantastic moment when we were like testing it on PTR. On my very first time stepping into PTR, by the way, it's a wonderful world of exploring and like figuring things out together. It was great. But we didn't realize that the tank controlled the beam until the very end, and it was my co-tank that kind of whispered me, and he was like, I think the beams are dependent on where we're standing. And I'm like, nah, they wouldn't give us something like that on the second boss. Really? Like, usually we just kind of tank and spank, like stand still, taunt rotate, easy. But yeah, I took myself over to Nate's room, and I was like, hey, you know the beams? Do we control them? And he looked at me and he had like the biggest, like proudest smile on his face. And he's like, yes, we do.
I wish I had that luxury where I could just go in another room and be like, ask, hey, can I do this?
Someone
can we do
way
that?
more
Yeah, that
knowledgeable.
would be really nice, you know.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. It's like having Wikipedia in the next room. It's great. Especially from a tank perspective. It's like having a big knowledge book just right there.
I mean, and to be fair, as a tank, you really need to know what's going on. As a DPS, you can often get away with it, but as a tank, you mess up a mechanic, you die, and the whole raid wipes as a consequence. So
yeah, definitely.
always make sure to do your research first before pulling a boss as a tank, because you don't want to wipe your friends.
Yeah, but that's the sad thing about tanking a fight, is that you kind of need to be aware of everything. You need to be aware of like when you and the raid get hit a lot, because there's a couple of mechanics where you get hit and then you have to mitigate the damage, because if you don't, the rest of the damage goes on the rest of the team. Now you can't just walk in there and just not do anything, because the raid is going to take the rest of the damage, right? But then the catch-22 of that is you're more aware of all of the things that's going on in the raid and all of the wonderful and fun things that the DPS players have to do, and you just have to watch them. Like you get to put things out, you get to like get attached to another player. You have so many really cool mechanics to deal with. I'm jealous. Yeah, we just kind of sit there.
But I believe though, like when you mentioned that Nate was like having a very nice moment once he killed Ovinax, I do think it's one of those fights where it was a lot for tanks to do. And, you know, ads controlling, taunting, you know how many taunt buttons they had to press. And on top of that, obviously you cannot just get smashed by the tank ability. You always have to, because you know, you do one mistake, the raid dies.
Yeah.
So I think this was one of those frustrating tank fights, and you're just glad it's over because tanks are also a bit spoiled, right? They don't do much. They have
But I do think in the race to first, you really need to squeeze the damage like a real DPS because every small amount of damage counts, right?
oh, for sure.
When you're playing with a lot of gear or when bosses get nerfed or more casually, all you have to do is do the mechanic properly, survive, and let others do their role, right? But in Warfare's context, I believe even Nate, probably he didn't tell you, but he's been maxing everything for damage and to just get every small bit out of his class. So
Yeah, they have to, because like you said, tanks don't really do much, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I love that they're trying to add more tank abilities and more responsibility on the tank because it's also like it would get boring at some point if you're just like, oh yeah, taunt when the weak aura tells you to taunt and
Yeah.
just move on with it.
So there isn't that much for tanks to really do for this princess fight, then, is there? Contrary to what we were saying.
Well, if they're gonna solo tank it, then they might start sweating.
Oh, yeah. But the fact that they can just solo tank it, like they can drop from 2 down to 1, that's kind of telling that it's not a super tank intensive fight. I mean, I don't know, I'm
no,
guessing.
you have a point. I mean, if you can solo tank a boss, then it's definitely not intense by 2 tanking it. But the moment you go to 1 tank, it's probably gonna be a whole different game, right?
Yeah, they're
So-
going to have to rotate their cooldowns properly.
I mean, even on Firek, obviously at the end of the seasons, at the end of the season 4, people were also like almost solo tanking it, where you would have like a DPS just taunt off during phase 2 to spawn the ad, and then so
In Farak?
yeah,
All right.
yeah. On heroic, you could have done it from the start pretty much. You could just have a blood decay do it, but even on mythic, people started doing it because it was kind of free. So I do always wonder on how many times in some fights you could have actually done it, but you just didn't want to try it.
Yeah.
So, and the more of a DPS requirement fight becomes, and in nowadays standards this keeps happening all the time. I think we're gonna see more and more actions like that. And I'm actually sad that the 3 tank on Brood Twister didn't happen, like that it wasn't like the meta, because I thought it was quite cool if you just run 3 tanks on that fight.
When was the last time we ran 3 tanks on a fight? I feel like it was fairly
I
recent.
believe we talked about it, and we all agree it was Kill Jaden. That was like the one meaningful fight where 3 tanking was very big.
Was it actually 3 tanked? KJ in Tomb of Sargeras?
I think so. Somebody said on the card.
I don't think so.
Well, you were there.
Yeah, that's why I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I think last time was actually Agramar, guys, with
wow.
a DK just taking care of the creeps and blowing ads on himself. And then you had the 2 main tanks just dealing with the tank ability. And then the DK would just grip ads being in a dangerous area and soak the ones. Can't remember precisely, but that was kind of it. There must have been maybe another fight. Is Agramar, it was like 7 years ago or so.
I was a dirty casual when you were playing that fight, and a tourist, so...
Chat, which
We
other fight
love
was 3 tanked?
tourists. What expansion was that, Agroma?
Legion, the end of Legion.
Wow. Yeah, I definitely was a tourist back
But I
then.
don't think KJ was 3 tanked. Pretty sure it wasn't.
Do you want to know something funny? I used to regularly get kicked from LFR in Warlords Adrenal.
Oh no.
Yeah. Hellfire's Citadel, specifically. I used to die all the time and I was a hunter. So I used to get removed from the group. That's who you're dealing with.
The WoW community can be toxic.
No, to be fair, I used to walk in and I never used to know what was going on. So it's my own fault, I guess. But I'm better now, I promise. I know more.
When with Honolulu, when we do the LFR, because you also need to do it just to get some trashy tier token or maybe some ultra rare item.
Yeah.
And when you queue for LFR, I'm sorry, Chad, if I just say something wrong now about the queue, but I think you can do 24 size. You cannot do 25 because it has to be 1 random player.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah,
I think it's always been like this.
Yeah. You cannot do full guild stack. And every time we get a random, obviously you could just vote kick the player, but we don't do that. We're like, no, if he or she is gonna win a roll against 20 of us,
They can have it.
They can have it, you know.
Oh, that's really sweet. God, imagine being that LFR player that queues into a mythic raid team. They, bless them, if they don't really know that much about the game, they're probably seeing like the DPS meters and are just like, I play so bad. Why am I at the bottom? That's really sad. I'm glad that you treat them with respect, though. That's what we want.
That's the Honolulu vibe.
Yeah. When are they starting to raid?
I think they should have started, right?
Yeah, so we've got a couple of, if we switch to...
FTM and Crystal are the two main POVs, yeah.
Yeah, so seems like we've got a raid group forming, but someone asked where is Dan. Dan is AFK in Donegal right now. He played very, very well last boss, but has been switched out, unfortunately, for this one. But that's just kind of how it goes, right? It's just they're looking at the comp.
Probably has worse gear than the other warrior, and that's what it is. So it's been like this. Because at this level, guys, players are pretty much equal in skill. There might be like 1, 2, 3% difference, but it's not enough to justify putting a player with way better items outside of the raid just because of such a small gap in skill level. So in Dan's case, he might have worse items, and that's it. He's probably gonna come back on the next bosses as warrior is extremely strong. So
yeah, fingers crossed. We love Dan. Good morning, kitten. Hello, guys. Who's replacing Dan? I believe Moet.
Moet, yes.
Yeah, we got a lot of new faces this time around. Doing my best to learn all their names, but pretty cool. It's my first time meeting FTM and Crystal and a couple other people here, which is kind of cool because I hear their names a lot being thrown around in TeamSpeak, but it's really cool to put a face to a name. Someone in chat said that FTM's face has not changed throughout this whole time he's been here. What expression.
You can see he does his hair every morning. There's definitely some hair wax material, I can tell, Gail.
Oh, bless
But
them.
looking at the pull count, gotta feel good, especially for meta. And this is what we were talking about yesterday when chat was picking up on, look how many pulls on Brood Twister, and it was basically almost the same as like what Liquid did. And I mentioned, sure, you can get lucky, you can kill the boss 20 pulls ago. Like Method was able to kill the boss like 20 pulls before they actually killed it, but sometimes you just need a bit of a luck, right? And that was not the type of fight where you actually go and pick around one pull difference, because it is just like a horrible fight where you end up in standing in a puddle with 1 pixel of space, and you're just like, okay, please die, right?
Yeah.
But you go to a boss like Nexus Princess, which is an absolute mechanical DPS check. You already see, right? Liquid nearly 300 pulls on this fight. And now you have Echo, who is at half of that, and then you have Method, who is half of that. And Method is like, I believe, only 9% behind.
Yeah,
So,
that's got to feel good, right?
Yeah,
for
that
morale?
feels definitely good, and I am pretty sure they are confident they can overtake Echo very fast. So overall, like the race is still very much ongoing. Yeah, I'm excited.
When you're in it, Logok, so when you're, mid-race and you're looking at the other teams, okay, so Liquid and Echo, do you even look at, like, pull count?
That's what I wanted to mention as chat is discussing it. Pull count is not necessarily a translator on who's doing things faster or the most efficient, because you need to think the first guild that gets there needs to develop the strategy, or at least come up with the most amount of ideas as they're the first there, right? And then others can just get the information out of them. And also there is a different approach from guild to guild. For example, Liquid is the kind of guild that has a very fast pacing with pulling. They're much faster than both Method and Echo at pulling. They just keep pulling without any break. And that's always gonna give you like a higher pull count. So if you combine the fact that they have faster pacing and they also are the guild that always gets there first, I fully understand why the pull count is a bit higher, but that doesn't necessarily translate into them performing worse. So you need to look at different factors when it comes to what guild is doing best.
Would it worry you, though, So if cast your minds back to the last race, you, Echo, and Liquid are on the same boss, and Method's pull count is significantly higher. Would that worry you? Would that get into your mental?
That definitely means that we would be performing worse, because considering you can see this year right now we are 77 pulls and we're almost on par with Echo, which does make sense because we got there when there were already more ideas out, and we definitely are playing pretty well on this boss, in all fairness. So definitely if we surpass their pull count, it's not a good feeling, but sometimes you just get stuck. As he was mentioning, there are bosses where you get to a boss 1% and potentially you end up spending another half a day there simply because there is some RNG involved, and then people can lose focus. So yeah.
They nerfed Princess yesterday, right?
2 days ago, I think it was 6% HP, I think.
Yeah. But I mean, at this point, I feel like the Blizzard has done their maths and they think you can kill the boss. I think from just watching the streams, you do get the idea that, yeah, that is doable. But you just have to play very, very, very good, right? Like, so you have no margin for error. So I don't think we're going to see any nerf to this boss until...
not anymore.
No. Like,
when you have it at 3%. Also want to mention, guys, this might be a bold prediction, but I don't think we're going to see that much progress in these first couple of hours from neither Echo or Method, because there's going to be a reprogress phase if we're changing a composition. And it's always the case when you make a dramatic comp change, you are going to get stuck on certain parts of the fight that you might have been doing very well before, but relearning it with different cooldown timings, different composition and all that, you're obviously committing at some point for the long term, which is the kill, and you do whatever you need to do to actually kill it, but that also implies that you might get stuck on earlier phases, or fight just might get more complicated for everyone.
Yeah. So if we're gonna stick with what we've got already, and my screen's gone, we have 2 tanks.
2 tanks?
Yep, still Brew, and still I think Teeth. I can't really tell because he's out of range, but I think that's orange. So Guardian tank.
They have 2 druid. That's surprising. I don't see.
Oh no, blood DK.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
No, it's orange.
It is orange and DK, I think.
We've got
Nate
on
there is no
green
DK currently
and
in the race.
Teeth on orange, so that's a Brewmaster
that's true. That's
monk
actually
and a
Teeth on
Guardian
orange, yeah.
druid. Oh.
I don't see why you would bring to druid, but I'm pretty sure Beef knows much better than I do, so...
Maybe they are cooking to see if Teeth can solo tank.
Could be.
Maybe. Unless Nate is on Windwalker. Because we don't have another monk, right? So we need monk
That's
buff.
true. I mean, I did see now playing DPS as well on some fight. I'm not sure if they actually ended up killing Brute Twister with him DPS, but he went DPS at some point simply because DPS was the strongest class and they just wanted to have an extra one.
Yeah, exactly.
Fingers crossed. That'd be really, really cool if we're solo.
Let's see when they're standing in front of the boss. Maybe they just maybe this is just a trash killing comp.
Yeah. That'd be really, really fun. I'd like to see Teef have a little bit of the solo spotlight.
I have to ask Lorgok though, did you used to pop pots on trash packs?
I would AFK 99% of trash packs. So. But the times I actually tried to DPS, I would do my ult to blast, Sometimes you just want to show that you're there, but generally I've been AFKing, but it's not because I wanted to AFK. I just need to eat, and I need to find a window to eat each time I'm raiding. So trash was just the best moment, right?
Yeah, I can imagine officer meetings after a tier when they're discussing player performance, and then they have to talk with Lorgok, and they're like, Lorgok, we are not satisfied with your trash killing performance.
That's never been a strength of mine, especially pretty much my whole WoW Warfare's career has been with me doing fitness, and that implies me needing to eat every 2 to 3 hours, which basically means I always need to find a window to eat when I'm raiding. So definitely not optimal, but I've actually never been flamed for it though, so that's surprising, but I am 100% the person who's done the least trash for the past 10 years I've played.
Morning, Rich.
which is not something to be proud of.
It
To be
takes
fair,
a lot of courage to flame 150 kilo muscles.
that is true.
You're actually a little bit of a celebrity in my guild, Logok.
I
In
think
mine,
in Honolulu,
yeah,
it's
just
even
a little
more.
bit.
Honolulu, he's like the biggest celebrity.
So back when I think it was Castle Nathria, maybe with Convoke.
Yeah, the
Right?
full moon. Oh
Yes, that was it. There's one guy in particular, and he comes into method chat and he tries to get your attention, especially last night. His name is Hazabella, and I'm 99% sure you influenced him playing Boomkin. And through all of Castle Nathria, he would not stop mentioning you, and he's the reason why I knew who you were before coming to Castle Method.
I mean, I bet you did have a good time by playing Boomkin around that period, but last expansion and the current expansion is probably regretting his decision, yeah.
But it's not also that he made people play Boomkin. They all listen to the same songs as he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, the music is true, but
Every Boomkin player, same music.
Full Moon part, though, it's crazy because there was a weak aura that went very viral, and there were people using it that didn't even know I existed. They didn't even know where the voice came from. They just liked the sound of me yelling Full Moon, and that was just...
Ah,
I don't understand. How can you find it funny when you don't even know the person?
that's cute. Yeah, he unfortunately has switched from Boomkin to Monk now.
I mean,
He
that's
is
a good thing for him.
monk
Is he
enjoyer.
tank at least?
No, he's Windwalker.
Oh, I mean...
So we have two monks in our guild, Ox and Hazza, Windwalker monks. And yeah, them two try and like go at each other for DPS. Unfortunately, Ox is a little bit better than Hazza.
Oh, no.
Don't tell him I said
Somebody's
that.
going to clip it now.
But he tries. He's a great player. He did a lot of Mythic, and he raid led us for a little bit. Yeah, he's brilliant. Fragments of Lorgok playlist mashup that I listen to while raiding. I would like that, Drew. That would be amazing. Nate listens to Fragments' Spotify playlist.
Actually, Fragments has always had a pretty popular playlist among the WoW scene. Like, I mean, I'm not biased, but I do know that my playlist has been used a lot in the WoW community, and Fragments is also one of those that has gained a lot of popularity. So,
I always loved the Kill Jaden. Yeah, it was Kill Jaden kill video where you see Fragrance playing Warrior, and then he just mid-pull goes to Spotify to change the song.
yeah, I remember this as well, actually. I mean, those were different times, but doesn't take much effort to just alt-tab and change song, right?
True.
There is also some commands on your keyboard that you can just press and it changes song on its own.
Yeah, I mean, that's a very good point that you said. Yeah, it doesn't take a lot of effort, but, you know, especially for me, like back then when I was like, well,
Casual.
I wasn't a kid. I was still old, but I was a casual, you know, I was a tourist in WoW and I was watching that. And for me, that was like Aliens, right? And I'm like, wow, look at that confidence. You know, he just alt tabs on a kill pool. But you don't really consider that, you know, for him, that's just another one of those 600 pulls, so who cares, right? He doesn't even expect you're gonna kill the boss. He just thinks we're gonna wipe anyway, you know, who cares? But then it ends up being a kill, right? But like for me, that was like so surreal when I was watching it back then.
That's great. Yeah, Fragrance's playlist on Spotify. It's called Sick Like Me. I've seen it that many times.
It was also Hello, I'm Toxic at times. He's been changing naming a lot of times. It was Fragrance, Hello, I'm Toxic, Sick Like Me, and
What's your one called?
mine,
Yeah.
the playlist,
Yeah.
Derek/Lorgox hardstyle playlist. That's a pretty
Oh,
simple one.
that's so cute. It's like basic. So Fragrance has gone the other way. He's like wants to name it something cool.
Yeah, he's like poetic, you know.
Yeah, and you're like, it's just my playlist.
I mean, I
isn't
feel
it?
like adding the hardstyle beat to my playlist, the name itself, has caused a lot of upcoming producers to message me if I can add their songs, and sometimes it is not the most fun thing because you just get DMs, you get excited, and you're like, oh, not again. People constantly asking, can you add my song, bro?
You're a platform, Logox. That's why. You're a big platform for the hardstylers.
I mean, I'm just happy when I manage to get people into this music because for me it's more of a lifestyle. It's not just listening to music. There is a lot into it, you know, friends, you know, the amazing community. So definitely good.
I do enjoy a little bit of hardstyle. as
I mean, hardstyle is
surprising.
gaining extreme popularity in the last few years. It's still not my cup of tea. I'm still too heavy for me. But it used to be. It used to be like a bit more underground, let's say 10 years ago, and now it's becoming a mainstream kind of. Now you hear
Because
it
it's
on.
being exposed by
It
Yeah.
gets played
Just
also
people.
like on Tomorrowland main stages.
Yeah,
DJs
exactly.
are literally playing half their set hardstyle. Nowadays,
Yeah.
it's even techno sets have half hardstyle in their sets. And you're like, wait, why are they playing a hardstyle like for half the set? And the fans don't even know it's actually hardstyle because they're only into techno, for example.
Yeah.
So yeah, but it's always been big when it comes to the partying community. But I do agree it's more mainstream now that it's getting played at different genres parties, or you also see it so much on Twitch. Back then, hardstyle was labeled as Lorgok music. And I mean, I don't know if it was an offense.
It still is.
Not as
Yeah.
much as before though, right?
In the WoW scene, it is for sure, I think.
I guess, yeah. Also in the League of Legends scene started getting some popularity, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
I've seen a lot of clips of people playing it, and even some funny ones, some rages.
Yeah. There was a time where, well, quite a lot of times, me and Nate do listen-alongs on Spotify, and I've got a hardstyle playlist I love. It's fantastic. It's got some other non-hardstyle stuff mixed in, but who cares? And we'll go through it. We'll really enjoy it. There's like one particular song where there's a few particular songs, but we would play the playlist when we were driving from London to Manchester, which is a 4-hour drive. And there's one particular song where, you know how hardstyle goes. You got like, it goes quiet, and then you have like, it builds up, and then you go into it, right?
Yeah.
Well, we have like a really funny thing that we do, and I'm not gonna do it because it's embarrassing, but we do it. No, I'm not doing it. We do it every time, and we don't even have to look at each other, and we know that we're doing it, and the second we look at each other and realize we're both in sync, it is hilarious. Anyway, so that's like that hardstyle music, special place in our heart because of that.
Do you know that song? The song name?
I can find it on my phone and tell you. But there was a time where he was trying to concentrate. I think he was like testing on dummies or something, and he was like, he messaged me as like, you need to skip this song because it was just
Oh, I guess- Oh,
and I was like, but it's great. I was on a different concentration level to him back then, I think.
oh, apparently we got rid of a druid, so which
Oh,
druid is left?
shame.
You have a better view there because it's closer.
Tief is here.
Tiff is here, so we're going with the guardian druid. No more feral or balance. Is Nate still there? I think so, right?
He is indeed.
Yeah, and he's still currently on the
That's a
Brewmaster.
double tank angle, which chat is complaining about. But I mean, you gotta try things, right? And we don't know what's their plan. They might be changing it very soon, you know. So we're gonna see how it's going to play out. And 4 mages.
So
it's,
there might be like a potential here that, as Rage already mentioned, Nate could maybe play a Windwalker. So what that means is that they might want to try to 2-tank the fight to get more comfortable, to just play it, right? And then for the last squeeze, you could change Nate to Windwalker, and he already knows the fight because he's
True.
been in, right? So obviously
Yeah.
the small variations as a DPS, but overall he knows the fight. He's just there the whole time. So that might be something they could do down the line if they really need to squeeze out some extra damage.
We also did get Dan back on his warrior to replace a feral druid, which I would say overall it's a gain. You do on average a bit more damage. You also get the rallying cry, better execute. We'll see. But I definitely think a second warrior has a bit bigger potential than a feral druid.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do think the reason why they're playing ARMS specifically is because of the cooldown window. I think ARMS is a 1.5 minute cooldown, which is very good for this fight. But I am not a warrior player, especially not ARMS, so I'm not sure about that.
Was it Fury last boss? Or was it
Fury
Arms?
is also 1.5 minutes apparently.
So ARMS is just straight up better on pure single target right now.
I think last boss was Fury. Yeah, they were just straight up better on AoE. So last boss was so much cleave and AoE. That makes sense.
Interesting. How did you know that Nate was Brewmaster still? Just by looking at that frame?
I saw it on the details on
But
the
he
right.
was doing a trash there, right?
No, details on the right. It's still Brewmaster.
But if
So
that's
yeah,
the
but
thing
that's from the trash.
yeah.
Yeah, that is from the trash, obviously. So
Okay.
that's the info I have, right? But until
gonna
we
find
get
out soon.
But do we have Nate's POV maybe?
Looks like we're replacing another player. Or what's going on with the raid frame?
Doesn't look like we do have Nate's POV. He is streaming though, so if anyone wanted to go over to his stream, have a look what he's doing, and then come back, let us know. That'd be cool. Okay, in a second,
Oh
to get
my
your
God.
opinion on getting
What?
and Liam putting Pringles on a sandwich.
Guys, one of our production team, Liam, he just ate a sandwich with Pringles. That is butter. Oh my God, this is disgusting. That's just UK
We
stuff.
have butter?
I mean, guys, UK is
We
for a
have
reason
butter?
down at the bottom of the list for food, right? It's
I
unbelievable.
raw dogged a slice
Can
of
we see
toast
that-
with
can-
no
can we
butter,
see that
thinking
on
that
the-
we didn't
on
have
the stream?
butter.
But
That's
not crisps,
lush.
that's Pringles.
Oh my God.
10 out of 10.
I don't
What
even want
flavour
to look
Pringles? Yeah.
at it. Yes, Fuego.
They're great. Chris
Apparently,
Butt
Dan
is
is out of the
great.
raid again, by the way. Not sure if he's getting replaced.
Although I question your timing, Liam. It is what, half
Back to
nine?
a second druid.
You know, I had breakfast. What'd you have from the bakery? What was that?
Fabulous. You deserve a timeout for that comment.
Wait, what? Oh.
Pringles with Nutella is also top tier.
Have you eaten this morning?
Yeah, I ate a lot. I
Oh,
mean,
yeah?
I didn't even have time to finish. My breakfast is funny because we go into breakfast, guys, and you see everyone has one plate, and then I come up with 4 plates of food. And I didn't have time to finish it because I had to come here, and he was getting upset that I was still not done. So I just took 2 boiled eggs, I put them in my pocket, and I said, I'm going to eat them later.
Yeah, we were walking and he was just peeling an egg on the street.
Did you eat Perk?
Yeah, we just had a quick breakfast, so at least I'm not as hungry as usual.
Nice. I didn't eat. I got coffee though.
I mean,
Coffee's okay, right?
I would have skipped breakfast too, but the gains are more important, right?
Yep, that makes sense. God, Nate's chat cover is lush. It's animated DK?
Actually, very nice, yeah.
I mean, this
really
is still
pretty.
Brewmaster, like, right?
Mm.
Is it? Chat?
He's still Brewmaster, yes. And Drew, I eat about 4.5k, so that's quite a lot. Especially if it's healthy food.
Oh.
I mean, it's so rare to see a Windwalker on like any sort of POV, so you're never sure what the abilities look like.
I wonder why we are going through. I'm gonna do an investigate.
The only reason why I was questioning now is because of the trinket. So it's quite cool that Nate has the trinket actually.
I'm going
I'm
in.
still confused by the double druid decision. I think it might just be for short-term progress. Maybe Dan needs to get an item or fix a weak aura, but definitely not very confused about the double druid. I think every guild is running only
the way
one,
they're
right?
rotating players right now, it feels like almost like they're interviewing them. You know, they summon them in and they're like, "Let's talk about it." You know, how do you feel about this fight? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, next.
I'm still surprised we don't see more than 2 hunters because they're so strong on this fight. I've been watching Liquid and also Echo, and our hunters, they were always top in the meters, so maybe we just didn't have enough gear because not many people predicted Hunter being this strong. I think they got a buff before raid started, right?
Oh, well, they're not strong though. It's like Hunter is still in a very mediocre position, but on this fight particularly, this is like the best fight of the tier for them. We knew that in advance because they have so much up them on the boss. They can move and do DPS, and their single target is pretty decent. I believe also there is a details bug as well with the Hunter, so I think they're missing about 5% damage on the details.
Oh no.
So yeah, and we have one of our raiders who is like he was trying to pay the details developer to fix this bug, just so we don't bench
That's
him.
funny.
But apparently it was kind of hard to fix, so yeah.
I mean, in general, range DPS, as I mentioned a lot of times yesterday, is much better on this fight because they can get to have much higher uptime than a melee. Melees often are forced to just get out of range, and it's also much more dangerous to be melee in the intermission, right? There's so many blades, and as a melee, you don't have as much space to move with them. So definitely a range fight, as we can see from the composition, especially if you compare it to the previous one where melee was so much stronger.
Yeah, there is just the issue with those blazes, let's call them blazes, in the intermission where melees just get completely obliterated by it because there's absolutely no space. So for range, it's just kind of easier to go to the back stand and just like dodge it, right? So
Chat's talking about beans.
the 5% is a pet damage, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there is something about it where it's not showing correctly in the details.
You guys think we're gonna see some sub 10% soon? Because Echo apparently is pulling for over an hour and they still aren't getting any better. And I mean, we're still discussing strategy. That's quite impressive. Race start was at 9 and we're still in front of the boss.
What UI add-on is this? Weak auras, right?
This is what we're seeing on the screen right now. That should be just weak auras, yeah.
Yeah, so not a downloadable UI. It's weak auras. You can probably find what his weak aura pack is by going to his stream and typing !UI. I'm guessing a lot of the raiders are like that as well. So if you like any of the other raiders' UI, you can probably go to their streams and type !UI. And then if you want to find the who is streaming from our roster, !roster, it'll take you to the Method website and you can have a look to see which raider is streaming and then go in and dip into their stream.
See, we're seeing more players in the raid frame right now, so
Hunters, Paladins,
yeah,
Warriors.
there's everything there. Everything is being considered right now. The interviews are going on.
Wait,
Maybe
why?
we can listen to the comms and get an
Sure.
idea of what's happening.
Do you know why they would be bringing all these people in?
I don't know.
Once they start pulling with a certain comp, then we'll start to theorycraft about it, I think.
Okie
Maybe are people trying to sneakily get into the raid?
So should 4 hits in succession?
Yeah.
TeamSeek is very low for us,
Like
but
boom, 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 boom.
chat can actually
Yeah,
listen to
yeah.
it properly, apparently.
And you have to live with
It's-
the dot for 35 seconds.
It may be worth trying to
That is
meta
low.
unit. though.
Definitely.
You can, yeah.
But
sort
if
of
it's
like,
Biff
you
talking,
can
he's
even
always
take
like a
Netherworld,
calm,
right, on
low
DH.
Yeah.
voice, right?
Yeah, but now I'm
Very
still
easy
gonna
to
get
listen
the
to.
Debuff. Any debuffs are still gonna get
Yeah,
applied
debuffs you get
in the
anyway.
world.
Like you cannot dodge them, you cannot immune them, you cannot do anything.
That's the problem, right? You need to prevent the debuff somehow. Maybe
You cannot.
meta
Like
immune
you
can
basically
do it.
cannot. Like debuffs will be applied. At
So
any-
chat, what are they
any
speaking
sort
of?
anyway.
Because here we
If you-
can't hear
and-
them,
and
we
double
just hear
checking,
some
like,
whispering.
If you immune shredders, but I don't think it's...
You can't.
This is sometimes meta immune is better than other.
Oh, they're
Like
talking
I
about
said,
the one
bubble
tank
doesn't
strat.
No
prevent
way.
it. You
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
get
so-
damage from initial,
yes.
and
So
then
you
you
get-
still have a lot. So.
You definitely take the debuffs and just need the best class to survive these debuffs.
Funny to see that, you know, like they are talking
You
about
don't
it
even
in front
wanna
of the
check,
boss,
because
you know,
sometimes
it's not
meta
like
immune, those-
set in stone already
Check,
written
check,
on a
check,
paper
check,
and you
check,
get it
check,
like
check.
on your desk and it's like,
Meta-immune
okay,
is
this is
just
gonna
a normal
happen. I
immune.
just
Like, it's one
invite
second of
everyone,
immunity.
stand in front of the boss,
I
let's
mean,
discuss
same
it,
as
right?
They
Valhalla,
probably
same as,
discuss it overnight as well, but then there are also players' opinions that might have them change some plans, and yeah, it's always like this. There is also weak auras that might not be finished. After all, even our analysts, they need to sleep at night, right?
Yeah. I know that Biff gave all the DPS some homework for this morning. They wanted them all to write out their defensive plan strategy.
Oh no,
No?
It's a
I
good
don't
idea.
like homework.
Did you use the yellow homework? What did Biff think we did you?
There's been
homework?
times, yeah, but I was always one of those, you know, when you ask the guild to do something and then you're always one of those that eventually gets pinged that you didn't do it on time and you just get called out in front of everyone with like a couple of more people. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like our food orders. People have been called
True.
out for not supplying their food orders on time. they
But there was always like, especially when Lorgok was playing, I mean, we were always commenting from the side, like, I mean, Lorgok said he himself said he's not the type of person that knows the boss in advance, that cares about it too much. But we also always felt that once Lorgok figures out a boss, he's very consistent on it. And I think, consistency is one of the most important factors in the world.
Definitely.
Because like it's cool if you know like every single small detail about the boss, but if you keep like being inconsistent throughout the pulls, that hurts your progress a lot, right?
I agree, and the raid leaders I had would always tilt on the first 1 or 2 pulls that I kind of didn't know what was going on, but then eventually I made up for it, because especially on longer and hardest bosses, I would have like very, very good consistency. And obviously you would rather have a guy that might not do his research for the first couple of pulls, but then he has an extreme consistency for the next like 16 hours. Obviously, ideally, you do your research first, so don't copy me, guys. Especially if you're playing in a guild that raids 3 hours per day or so, because in those cases there is already a lot of material out there with people streaming the guilds, people actually killing the bosses, and if you raid so short, you generally want to be a bit more prepared and not go like without an idea, right? I mean, not that I was clueless, because I will still know the basics, but yeah.
So I got some info as to why we are doing 2 tanks, and the reason for that
Banter
is
soon, by the way, guys. Apparently we're sending the Banter soon, so definitely a big thing. I mean, Banter soon is so beneficial here. Survivability and damage.
Yeah,
go on, we'll see the information.
We've basically, the team don't feel like they've pulled the boss enough to see enough of the fight. Like, they're not comfortable transitioning from 2 to 1 just yet, and they have to burn through a lot of healing resources, 2 ancestral protection totems, a battle res, and almost all of your heal externals in order to make it work. So looks like they're gonna go and they're gonna pull it with 2. We'll probably see that for the next couple of hours, and then transition into that 1 tank strat.
That's what I was also talking about earlier. I feel like you definitely want to get way more consistent, because it's not as hard dropping 1 tank as it is to drop a healer, for example. Like, if you do a fight 4 healing for like 100 pulls, then you drop to 3 healer, yeah, that is rough, right? It will take a lot of time to adjust. But dropping a tank, that is just like, I mean, you mentioned it already. You will have to just reassign a few cooldowns, but you also have to heal a bit less, because all your players are now good at it.
Yeah.
So they just gonna like, compensate that by just playing cleaner, right? So you won't need to heal them as much and you can just give a bit of a space. If they go with the 1 tank strat from the start right now, they're just gonna be reprogressing some new things and just chaos all over it.
I do agree with what you're saying, but I also believe that we might be seeing then a new best in the short future if we play properly, but also the moment we're going with 1 tank, we might get stuck again for a couple of extra hours, which I totally expect, because it's always been like this, and we can also see it from Agora now. They're not really progressing any further, and I think they committed already to the 1 tank strategy. So yeah, as you mentioned, it's easier when you go with 1 tank compared to cutting off a healer, but definitely still a major change.
We saw something interesting from Echo, though. I think Liam pointed out just before we started, they're killing their tank.
I think that was before, though. Are they still doing it?
Well, we'll find out very soon, I guess.
True.
Yeah.
Also, guys, the Chinese guild with by far the highest item level in the world, so they're 1.5 to 1.7 ahead of everyone. They just started raiding again, and they're getting closer, 49%. Do you guys see them catching up today? Because seeing a 4 guild being up there is quite impressive, and out of nowhere, with this crazy item level, what do you guys think?
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Like, props to them. I'm happy, I mean, they have a prize money even, I think.
Oh, that's some extra incentive.
Yeah, so we like more competition.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter from where. It's just competition is competition.
Yeah, I think that from what I've been told, from what I've learned over the last few days, 2 eye level increase is huge. That's what they are, right? They're up 6.2, 2.5. Okay, so not 2 eye level anymore. But yeah, I think they're creeping up to the top. It's going to be really interesting.
We have our first pull of the day.
Yeah, we do. We have our first pull of the day. So we've cut the fat, and we're back to 20 players for the Mythic comp. And yeah.
Chad, do you think, is this the pull? Do we kill it now?
Yeah, 2 strat, 2 tanks. Yeah, of course. Of course we're gonna do it.
I can definitely see a new best though.
They did Vantis Rune, yeah.
With a Vantus rune and not changing too much with the strategy at least now. And players being much more fresh compared to yesterday.
I am asking myself though, how do you explain these lines to players outside of the world first? Like I will eventually have to progress this boss. What is the best way to explain, okay, this is where you shoot, guys?
I mean,
because I don't see a weak aura.
I think the idea is that you don't want to face the circles. So when you have to place a portal and then you need to run back inside so that you don't get grabbed inside the portal, you want to make sure the players around you don't shoot the circles in your path. So I don't know how they're doing it. Sometimes I see that, for example, priests get out and then they sprint back inside without really looking at the orbs, and they get hit. Other times it works just fine. So I'm actually wondering if it's a completely random thing or they're actually trying to not shoot them in between the holes, right?
That was a very quick pull.
Yeah, they gave 3 stacks to the boss, which increases 10% of the damage. They didn't do the red copies properly, so
It's fine. It's the first pull of the morning.
Yeah.
They're probably still,
Just like warm up,
Yeah,
you know, like.
relaxing the muscles a little bit, gearing up for it.
I take a quick toilet break, okay?
Yeah, go for it. I still don't understand how, why sometimes the blue lines kind of rotate 45 degrees and then other times it's stationary.
Well, okay, so here's how it goes. So you have 2 sets where you're able to hit the boss.
Yeah.
And boss has like 3 stacks. So you have to hit the boss with 3 special lines with the marked, there's marked ads that they can hit the
They're
boss.
red, right?
Yeah, exactly. And what they do is that the first one, you have to move the boss to a crossing point. There's a crossing point always, and you find the best one. Now this is always I'm never sure, do they want to remove 2 stacks on the first one, then 1 stack on the second one, or reverse. I've seen everything since yesterday, so. But in general, the idea is then the tank moves the boss towards that cross point. You hit it at least once. And then on the second set, you have every single player target the middle where the boss is standing. So that set is guaranteed to hit the boss and remove any remaining stacks.
Okay.
That way you cannot fail the mechanic.
But my point is that you see the lines rotate when they go off. They kind of, it's almost like chess pieces in Harry Potter when they kind of move like that. Is that indicated by which way the player is facing, or is it always?
Because the player just gets that line. Wherever the player moves, the line will follow him. So it's like a formation, right?
Right.
We can see it here, right? Unless we are talking about a different thing, right? But so far so clear, right? They place the ads.
Yeah.
Right. And now
they place the ads.
Yeah. And now they have to move them around.
Right.
Yeah. Now they just have to move them around, kind of almost like a clockwise movement, right?
Then there's no lines.
No, not yet. No. After this.
Okay.
They're gonna get pulled in. This was very clean. And now they're gonna get the lines.
So they control the lines.
Yeah, they control 1 player each. Well, only the amount. See how they turn it, and now they basically Now they basically just kind of shifted the ads around, but they're basically in the same spots.
So the ads teleport to wherever the player was standing.
There's
okay.
also a thing where the player actually is standing, because if the player has to stand in a certain point, because if you're standing, let's say you do the correct side, but you're standing way outside, then the ad will just dash towards you. The dash always goes all the way until it hits you, right? So you also have to stand in the correct position for the dash.
Yeah, makes sense. Good morning, Dawn. Hope you're having a good morning so far. I think the race ball first goes into the next reset. Oh, yeah, 100%. 110%. Well, Liquid and Echo have already done their Vantis runes. And you never really do that on any boss before the last one, unless you expect it to go to reset. Do you think that Echo or even Liquid are even going to bother that much with Silken Core, or do you think they're going to just work on the next few days filling their vault up and getting the extra eye level increase?
Oh no, they will for sure work with Silken Court. Yeah, they
Yeah?
will take any available time they have once they get there.
So they won't care about
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
their vaults and everything are like pretty full at this point, but like sure, if there's something else to be done, they will do it maybe the last few hours before they call it. Or they're just gonna say, okay, the first few hours before we fix some weak cars or whatever, go do keys. But I'm pretty sure that like that's all sorted by now. So
they're at the max
yeah,
they can be.
yeah. And we also have to remember that for NA, tomorrow is the last raid of the week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like NA has tonight and tomorrow, and then they're going into the reset.
So if Liquid don't kill it tomorrow, they're definitely gonna kill it on their reset
I would be hard surprised if they don't kill it tonight.
tonight. Yeah. That
I would be hard surprised. Like, it is only 3%. You always find the 3%.
Yeah.
If you have like the best pool of all time where everybody is alive, you feel it's good, and you still die to 3%, I think at that point Blizzard just nerfs it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. If they had anything left to get from keys, they would already be doing it. That is true, yeah. Yeah, I was watching Liquid, and the players did seem pretty tired towards the end. But
there
Had a
is
big
like I
day.
feel like there is a change. I'm not sure if they used to raid this long in the past, but I have a feeling that they added a bit of an extra hours. Like they've been raiding. Like I wake up and they're kind of still raiding, and that's like I feel like that was not the case in the past, but maybe I'm wrong.
yeah. It's difficult because I'm not sure what the time difference is. Is it 8 hours or 6 hours between us and them?
No, I am very bad at time zones.
We do chat, help. Is it 6 or 8? More? Between, so what are we here? CET?
Max was saying the pool that got 3% was great pool, but they missed a lot of damage to that timings, wiping out proximity. Yeah, it's kind of similar what happened to Method on one of the pools yesterday, where they wiped at 0%, and there was like the Shaman just died in his Ascendance cooldown. Literally, when he just popped Ascendance, he just died at that point. So if that didn't happen, they would have just killed the boss on that pool, right? So I can get behind that. Yeah, like those cooldown windows are very important.
It's, don't even know what time it is for us. 5 to 10.
Did we have any good pool?
No.
Did we even pool at all since I left?
Yes.
Twice.
Oh.
Twice.
It's midnight.
But yeah,
there.
we
Oh,
can
okay.
we can discuss the comp a bit. I guess we see 4 mages, not a surprise. We still see the Feral Druid.
Which apparently might get replaced very soon, from what I heard.
Oh,
From
okay.
for another enhancement shaman. That's
Oh,
what Kina said.
enhancement is insanely good on this fight, especially the fact that they have a 3-minute cooldown window. The Ascendance is 3 minutes now, if I'm not mistaken, on the enhancement at least. So this is very good for the fight because you can do it obviously on opener and then at 3 minutes again, which is not in the intermission. And most classes here are popping their cooldowns in the intermission because it's 2 minutes. So you basically get 2 free cooldown windows in the fight, and then the third one in the last intermission, then you just have to go through with it like everybody else.
That's a good point. Don't think we're gonna be changing much more though, DPS wise. I mean, composition looks quite solid if you remove the Feral Druid, which might surprise us, who knows. But
Oh no, no Kina.
Oh no.
So no Kina on Preservation of Oka then.
guys, unfortunately, most people that are on the bench, you might think they're not doing anything, and at some point you run out of things you can upgrade. Right? You have a maximum crest, you have every M+ item you need. This team has been playing 16 hours a day, so if you're on a bench and you farm M+ for 15 hours, it's definitely a lot of items you can get in a couple of days. So we're probably gonna be seeing people just chilling in cities and nothing else to do, right?
Yeah, exactly. But
What group is Dan in? Is this the raid group?
Yeah,
Yes.
it is. Yeah,
Why is he in Dawn of Gold transmogging?
they have like. Wait, one, two, no.
He was transmogging.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why I
he
switched to
actually
him.
is,
I
yeah.
saw it. He's fixing his transmog. Gotta look pretty for the world first kills though, right?
I mean, yeah. Apparently, transmog is important to a lot of players. I never cared about
I
it.
never did any transmog. I always
Same.
got flamed for having the worst
What?
transmog ever. Yeah.
So hold on a minute. Faithy's on Hunter?
Yes.
Ah.
He's played Hunter yesterday too.
Ah.
I'm actually. I mean, we have his warrior having worse gear than others, and his hunter being quite lucky, so it does make sense.
Logok always looking like an NPC character from Crossroads. Oh.
Are they big or why?
Just-
I haven't played Crossroads, so.
They'd probably just have a mix of armor that just looks bad.
Oh no.
Look, transmog isn't everybody's cup of tea, but
It is a good feature though, definitely.
so good. I love it. When they made it so that you could pick up any armor. Even when they made it so that we could pick up the transmog from grey and white items, that was incredible. The amount of trash that didn't get thrown away after that, and I was just farming so much trash mobs to try and pick up different types of transmogs. And then they went a step further and made it so that you didn't even have to equip the item in order to get the transmog. And then they went even further and made it so that you could get transmog from different armor types, any armor types. And I went into my bank and I was like, I was swimming through all the different armor types that I couldn't take before. It's so good. They've made so many good quality of life changes over the last year or so. It's so good to see.
But I mean, it always like kind of translates in the real life. Obviously, you take care of your hair, obviously, and like
thank
the small details, right? But it is very evident. I mean, I like to look good, but I'm also just very classic. You know, I just buy nice clothes and that's it, right?
I mean, I literally do a living with the way I look, right? I make a living, and
Yeah.
I still don't care about transmog. So it's not necessarily
Yeah, but okay,
translating into
but
real life.
But your real life transmog is like, okay, show muscles, right? Like
Yeah.
you want the things that are gonna emphasize your muscles, so that's easy.
That is true. And people constantly ask me, why am I wearing always sparse clothes? Guys, the moment you get this big, anything non-sporty gets super uncomfortable. So, and I also sweat a lot. And when I'm inside the venue with so many people and temperature going up and down, I'd rather just...
When was the last time you wore a pair of jeans?
let me think. I mean,
That's a
no,
good question,
when
actually.
I go out, no, when
I
go
never
out
thought
for-
about it.
When I go out for dinner or some birthdays, I mean, maybe a wedding, I always wear them. So I would say 4 to 5 times a year, something like that. Otherwise, I just wear trousers and shorts.
Fair
The
enough.
short plus high sock tactic, guys, that's a common one. You should always do. Oh, you also do it, Perk. It's
What?
just to hide the small calves.
He's got like the Adidas socks and then the Adidas shoes, the combo.
Just to hide the small cows.
Yeah, I do have
What
those
a
jeans,
burn.
obviously, in Madeline, but you know, it's still not as comfortable moving around. You know,
He only goes out eating 4 to 5 times a year.
no, I go out to eat much more often. But if I'm, let's say, in vacation and I'm sightseeing, you know, obviously, if I wear jeans and it's warm, I'm just gonna sweat so much, so I just use shorts. If I go in winter, though, yes, maybe once a month we go, or twice a month.
You have to imagine, like, he buys like relaxed fit jeans, and it's just like a skinny fit almost. You know, that's how it feels probably.
Yeah, basically.
New cherry girl. Logox and jeans.
I mean, I have a pair of jeans in the bag. That's for the post-party, not post-race party. So,
Speaking of charity, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to our charity, which is Movember. Yesterday, you guys did an amazing job during the painting segment. You raised $635 just in that painting segment alone. That's absolutely insane. So, pat on the back for you guys. You did really, really well. We've unlocked the crocodile game. the blow up gladiators, spin the wheel, roll for raiders, the baby photo, which Logox and Sko, you guys did last night, right? How did you do with that? Was it easy?
It was not easy at all. I think I got only one person right, Scott maybe 2 or 3, and the rest, Twitch had actually were the winners. They definitely had an easier time guessing the players. I don't know how. Technically, it should have been the other way around, but
Yeah, you'd think you guys have seen the players' faces a lot more. You might be able to recognize little features.
that's true. The one way that we could guess the easiest was if there was a player that posted a picture that looked very, very old, you could tell it was a player that
Yeah.
was generally older. Or a caster, for example. Darkmech linked a picture from the 80s or 90s. You could really tell from the colors, right? So we were like,
Damn.
that must be Darkmech.
I think Sko got my picture straight away, which I was disappointed about. And then Liam was like, well, you are one of the only 3 girls here that submitted their photo. And I was like, okay.
Oh, your picture was so easy to guess, actually. Probably the easiest of all.
Really?
It was, yes, definitely.
Oh, okay.
And Quep also was the other one being very easy.
Quep's picture was adorable. He was so cute. Did you see Quep's picture?
No, I didn't. I was having a nap when this was all happening.
Oh, you'll have to watch the VOD. It was really cute.
I'm gonna get a refill.
Yeah, go ahead. But we have our $3,000 charity goal still to unlock, which is Beer Pong, but with...
I was wondering, how would that work?
So it's, imagine the setup with beer pong, but instead of drinking, I'm not too sure, but there's like a dare and a truth mechanic to it. So it's like a 50-50 whether or not the raider will have a dare or whether they'll have a truth. I personally really want to see this. I think it's really cool to see the raiders unwind on camera because you see another side to them.
That's for post-progress though, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then we have the quiet place, which I think is going to be like hide and seek, maybe?
Oh,
Not too sure. And then, of course, our big donation goal, which is £5,000 for WoW fan fiction reading with Deep Shades, Sko, and yourself.
yeah, that's going to be a good one. So, guys, make sure to support this charity, and maybe we get to 5K, and we have some fun together withSko and Deep Shades fan fiction. I already read some of the stuff that will be talked about.
Oh, really?
And I look forward to it.
Oh, so you've already seen the behind the scenes.
You want to see Wildy in gym with me? I don't think that's ever going to happen, but I have to say, and I'm very proud of him, Wildy has made quite a journey with weight loss. First time I saw him compared to now, he's definitely lost a lot of weight, and I'm very proud.
Yeah, definitely. Same as Shelley, actually. Quite a few of our raiders have been putting their health
Yeah,
first.
I heard Shelley started also his journey like a couple of months ago. He often goes for a run or a longer walk,
Yeah.
And sometimes it's easier than it seems. You simply just need to get out of your comfort zone, go 1 hour exercise. And for many people, you just cut, let's say, sugary soda, and that's already like a jump towards a better direction.
Yeah, definitely. You should have heard Shaken yesterday when he admitted that he drinks 2 liters of Coke a day.
I mean, if it's diet soda, that's okay. I also
No water though.
no water. Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
I thought it was yeah. I normally tell my clients or friends you should always include water in your liquid intake because that's what makes your body function. I mean, on paper, cola has also a lot of water in it, but still, it's not the most healthy idea to just drink diet soda all day.
Someone in chat said that diet soda has the same nutritional value as water, so you might as well just drink diet soda.
Not exactly that, but there is definitely a good amount of water in diet soda.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it is like, okay, guys, now I'm going to have a lot of people get into negative habits. Who's Masha? Somebody said get Logo King Raid instead of Masha.
Masha. Oh, we do have a demon hunter though.
Or the Herald
Oh,
Raid.
it's Verb. So we have Matteo on Mage, Bang and Splash. I'm gonna assume is that Bangers?
Bangers on his Shaman?
Yep.
Yes.
Mask on Mage, Scanner on Pally, Spen on Warlock, Raim, Cruella, both on Evokers. Oh, the chat's really hard to see. I'm sure you guys can see that better than me.
You dropped 37 kilos, Rego. That's amazing. Keep going, and yeah, you're right. It's not a marathon. It's a marathon, not a sprint. That's correct. But sometimes people get too focused on like short-term progression, but in reality, if you're consistent, eventually you're going to get the results that you desire. You need frag. We definitely wish we could have frag in the raid, but unfortunately, he has worse gear, and we're only using 1 DH, so it's unusual to have a Jimmy bench, but sometimes, you know, it's not really something we can do much about. I mean, Zip Bangers is one of our best players, and he's been benched for a couple of tiers in a row, and that's very suboptimal, especially him being an officer and a person that really brings the mood up for the whole guild. He has a lot of experience. He even has a war first in his belt, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that brings up the players' morale quite a lot. You always hear Bangers piping up in TeamSpeak. Yeah, it's such a nice, iconic British voice as well that he has.
He's my friend. We also spent a music festival together this summer.
Oh,
so
really?
despite me quitting the game, you know, we're still in touch. We speak every week, and he keeps me on the loop with the guild because I'm obviously interested on everything that is going on, and I'm obviously always cheering for method. Meanwhile, guys, I did notice that the Chinese guild AGH on pool number 62 reached 43%, I believe, so they keep progressing further. At this point, I really do wonder, judging by the trajectory of their progression, they're getting closer and closer, yeah? And considering they have this much higher eye level, I don't know, do they even need a one-tank strategy?
They might be able to blast through it. Do you think... Okay, Duma POV, but let's just put it out there. Do you think Method might lose their world third at this rate? Because I mean, Liquid could even lose their first.
I mean, this is with zero bias. This Chinese guild just came out of nowhere with this crazy eye level and progressing at a very fast pace, playing crazy amount of hours, and I can see it happening. I mean, I can even see them getting second or potentially first, as you mentioned. So
they do have the monetary incentive, which I can imagine pushes them even more.
But then that's what makes the race even more exciting. You know, you have 4 guilds that could change plays at any point.
Yeah.
I mean, so far, again, with an unbiased opinion, Liquid has been the guild that performed the best throughout the race. They kept progressing at a great pace. You know, they stayed focused. They developed some great strategies, some great compositions, but this is not even halfway through the end, right? We're gonna have 2 more bosses, which are on paper the hardest ones, especially the last one, historically is hardest. I know that a lot of people consider Silken Court the hardest, but I still think the last one is going to be the hardest one to fight.
I really hope so. I really, really hope so. Because, I mean, looking at our pull count, we have 2, which should have been 1, but 2, 1, 1, 1, and then straight up to 1, 3, 4. If this boss is gonna be... Do you think this is gonna be more than last boss, pull count?
Potentially, yes, because last bosses are historically very long, but you want to look at total time spent on a boss, right? So we're probably going to have a kill around 290 to 300 pull, but if you have a fight that lasts 6 minutes, 300 pulls, and most of the wipes are within a minute or 2, because when you're so far into progression, the moment you have 1 or 2 deaths, you're just going to call the wipe after potentially even 20 seconds, correct? So I definitely think total time spent on the last boss will be at least twice as high as this boss, unless they undertune it, and potentially Silken Court, which, as I said many times and other top raiders claimed, it has potential to be one of the hardest bosses there's ever been, so we're gonna find out soon.
What dungeon is this?
What, sorry?
What dungeon is this?
Arakara. I'm familiar with it because I kept farming my trinket without success. And yesterday we also depleted a key here with Scope Rhyme. Probably one of the worst hunters I've ever played with.
Oh, I don't remember there being a crab there. That's the only reason why I didn't recognize it.
Yeah, because you can put Arachnophobia mode, right? if you're scared of spiders.
Oh, yeah, of course, of course.
Yeah.
Is anyone in chat that uses arachnophobia mode?
You can see there is crabs even there, right? In front.
Oh, yeah.
There's small crabs.
Oh my god, that was me just like, I don't remember there being a crab in one of these dungeons, but yeah, of course. Yeah,
I mean,
do,
to be fair,
yeah.
crabs don't really fit this area, right? This is dark area with very intimidating, and then you see just some small crabs fighting you.
I think it's quite cute. I haven't used arachnophobia mode myself yet, but I remember when they announced it, because I was invited to the alpha event for the War Within, and we sat there, and they were like, yeah, so we have this new arachnophobia mode. We were like, really? But then when they went into detail and they said that like quite a few of the developers have arachnophobia and they were really struggling to work on this patch. So in order to counter that, they more so considered putting an arachnophobia mode in more than ever before because it was even affecting their team.
That's crazy. I mean, when I speak for myself, I have certain things that I'm kind of afraid of, but when it comes to games, even if I face those things in front of me, I don't really think, oh, this is hard for me to work on. But each person is different, and obviously if more than one person has this problem developing the game, then you can imagine out there are thousands of people that might face even potentially bigger fear by looking at spiders all day.
Yeah.
So
I think the animation of the spiders walking is particularly triggering. But it's the same with horror games. So, you know, you have devs that can't really play horror games themselves, but they will develop horror games. I suppose it's a different experience if you're playing the game for the first time or playing the game as a player as opposed to developing on it. But I'm glad that they put this in because, you know, it's more accessibility for everybody.
now that I think of it, did we have in recent times the spider boss in raids? Because from what I understand or remember, there's not been many spider bosses, or maybe I'm just forgetting some. I mean, I do remember some crabs. There has been one in Art of Fear as well. It was like 4 boss. Then obviously Alondrus are a big friend, historical boss. But not many spiders, to be fair.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Naxxramas I remember.
Xenos?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
That was a spider, true, in Vault.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a fun boss, honestly. I've seen some memes happening a lot because people falling down and getting trolled or getting knocked by a tornado.
Yeah.
Oh, that was...
what happened there?
I think somebody got hit by an orb and then it just triggers for everything.
Ah. It happened so quick.
Yeah. Or maybe somebody got clipped by a shadow in the middle of the raid and then they put a copy in there. Not exactly sure.
Naxxramas as well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Naxxramas, yeah, of course. Oh, Firelands definitely had one, yeah. Senart, Firelands. Yeah, there's been a few, but it's not that common.
No, not to the point where we have an entire raid based off of spiders.
I definitely think Blizzard is nerfing Brood. I'm probably expecting it to happen by the time NA resets happens, so probably another 2 days. But I can see the boss getting nerfed by a big margin. I mean, you have probably like hundreds of guilds, even more at this point, because the first 4 are relatively easy. Being stuck on this boss, really not having much faith in killing it, so...
Yeah, for sure.
And I mean, I actually think after the first 5 kills, we're gonna see a nerf on this boss. Although this is the kind of boss with a second reset, you're really gonna gain a lot, because a reset normally gives you 3 to 4 eye level, because you can pick the vault, you also have more crest upgrades for mythic, you have an extra craft next week. So this might actually be a boss that doesn't get as big of a nerf, since it's more about overall numbers and eye level. So just simply having a higher eye level is going to make a dramatic difference for surviving and the damage. I still think though it's getting nerfed, like maybe a 5% HP and obviously some of the damage done in the intermission, which seems quite extreme.
Yeah. Will they have their crests and everything maxed out ready for the reset?
Right now, yes.
So they'll be able to, upon reset, they'll be able to like put crafts up?
No,
or
they they farmed all their crests and already sent the upgrades by now because they had to progress on these bosses, right? But next reset you get another cap, so you can just farm them back and then you can just use them for a new craft. And I mean that's going to happen with just simple doing a mythic reclear, because mythic gives you crests, right?
Okay.
Yeah, but there's like a cap, obviously.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So-
but it's still enough to get a new craft if you guild 6 bosses or potentially
Yeah, yeah.
7, but it's like 10 per boss and you need 60 for a craft, I think.
Okay, it's my turn to take 5 seconds.
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
be right back.
Did we have a good pull since I was away?
Not really. Even this pool would just die very early.
I mean, that's just the nature of this fight. I feel like, you know, it's good thing you can actually reset the boss for quite some time, right? So
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you see you lose,
With a monk.
yeah, if you lose some people early on, you can just reset the fight, go again, right?
Yeah. I did have a correct prediction though that there wouldn't be much progress for any of the top 2 guilds, top 3 sorry, because Liquid is sleeping in the first couple of hours. So I actually wonder if there is going to be any progress until launch. I think people underestimate how good Liquid progression has been. I mean, you see they started at 20% and then they made it to 3%, but this is the kind of fight that you can get a lot of sub 5% pulls and still struggle killing it, because the last 5% squeezing all the amount of damage you need and the healing might be extremely hard.
Oh yeah, I agree. Like I do feel that Liquid is playing really good on that fight, and we already talked about it. That sure the pull count is inflated a bit. You know, they had to do the research, they had to do the beta testing, kinda. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and they had some really good consistency last night as well, right? On top of that, they're also doing their own strategy, so nobody else is doing what they're doing. Everybody right now, like both at least Echo and the Method, are doing their own thing. So kind of excited to see like how this boss turns out, right?
Definitely.
It is one of those fights where though you can have that one blessed pull, you know what I mean? Like, because at the end of the day you do keep doing the same things over and over again, right? There is not much RNG to it, so
I mean,
yeah.
think of it. Rigelon, we had on Liquid progression, there were so many pulls that were sub 2%, and they kept wiping and wiping for hours without getting a kill, simply because they didn't get the right pull with DPS RNG, people surviving, and so on. And I can definitely see the same thing happening here. This is such a type DPS check that, I mean, this is a kind of boss where you can get frustrated and you might even wipe for the next 10 hours on like 2%. So I wouldn't really be surprised we see this kind of scenario for some of the guilds. And I believe this is where the extra level from the Chinese guild is going to pay off. Because 1.5 to 2 is quite a lot.
Yeah, it does make one worrier about it, right? Like when you see an item level, because we are talking about the average item level of the raid, right? Like it is massive. You know, some viewer might think, you know, well, it's like 1 item level compared to, well, it's 2 item level compared to Liquid, but that's a lot, yeah. That is actually a lot.
That's like a 2 to 3% spike potentially, 1.5 high level. Also, it depends on the itemization, you know, if there is a trinket involved or not, but definitely a big difference.
They just build different, chat.
Yeah,
the
that's what
Hongo
I
heroes
mentioned.
build different, yeah.
We don't know. They must have some tech that we're not aware of. Something must be different for sure, though, compared to what the other people have been doing.
But yeah, we didn't have any comp changes, right? We're still doing the same thing we were doing this morning.
Same thing. I think they just want to get consistent with progress and get through the fight, regenerate rage, and then potentially start changing composition.
Do we feel already at this stage that this boss goes into that same level of Painsmith / Hollandrus? Do we feel like this is the type of boss, or is it just kind of boring to watch?
Oh, you asked me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the chat. I don't know. I don't think it's as fun as Painsmith. I think Painsmith was much more entertaining for the viewers. Alondrus, I speak from a prior POV. It was so frustrating because you could do perfectly execution and then one simple misstep or person forgetting the bomb and you just explode. Everyone goes 100 to 0. And a lot of viewers yesterday mentioned that they weren't a fan of this kind of design because, you know, it just kind of demotivating. You fight for 9 minutes, 10 minutes, and then one person forgets to drop their bomb by 1 millisecond, and it just explodes, right? You can't lose focus in any moment, which obviously makes it much more intense, but I've never been a fan of these mechanics that a small misstep just causes everyone to die within a global.
Chat is saying the tech behind Pod Heroes was that they did the mythic trash splits.
But you can't trade the items, right? So I don't think that's the tech, guys. You can't trade the mythic items. You need to personal loot them, or?
Oh,
Actually, that was before.
Yeah, I am also not really sure about it. I didn't see a mythic item drop from trash yet, so I cannot tell you.
The thing is, you might get those items, but I don't see the raiders that are doing progression, farming those items. I don't know. Even then, the mythic items that drop from treasure, they're not really big, guys. You know, you can get maybe a catalyst upgrade, but it's still not that relevant. You know, I don't see this being a factor. Otherwise, we will be seeing so many items.
I hope not. Yeah, I hope not. I don't want this to turn into a new meta. You know.
Yeah. Okay, you can trade them within the raid. Makes sense because they're not on the auction house. That's why I got confused.
You know how many you can't even reset, right? You just have to wait for the trash to respawn, no?
Oh, really?
I think so.
Oh,
I don't know if you can reset on Mythic.
I mean, I've never farmed Mythic
Same,
trash, so
that's why I have no idea how that works.
I'm pretty ignorant in this aspect. I mean, if it ever becomes the meta, definitely not a good thing for the game. We see no splits.
But, alright. Well, to be fair, chat, like there was a discussion, right? Well, because in Dragonflight in first season, we were supposed to get even guaranteed PoEs from the mini bosses on the trash, right? There was like, they were playing with this idea that you have like a mini boss when you're clearing the trash, and then one of those will guarantee drop a BOE. And there was like already a discussion between top guilds to do the mythic trash splits because of that, but then Blizzard was like, yeah, now we're not doing that.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Double druid, I think it's just because those people have enough experience on those classes, and we just want to progress further. It's probably not the comp kill, as Kana mentioned different times. It's not going to be the comp we're running on the last boss, on the last pulls of the boss.
But I do feel like Druid is the first to go when they want to do some adjustment, right?
Especially when you already have Mark of the Wild, right? You don't need two druids.
Yeah, exactly. So pretty sure, Chad, that like unless they feel very confident with this comp, I think the Druid is gonna be the one to get dropped first. I mean, we see everybody else who's currently not playing is in M+ and things like that, so maybe they're just fine-tuning some items and things like that, and then they might do some adjustments.
Looks like a pretty clean pool though right now. We have rest available, we got through the first intermission.
Yeah.
So this has potential to be a new best.
Now we need everybody to survive, obviously. This is always like a sketchy moment. We see that was done correctly, very beautiful.
Okay, you can definitely see then what's going on.
Yeah.
If somebody faces those orbs towards their path, then they're gonna get blown up. And that's what some people often make as a mistake.
But there is like obviously a dose of RNG in this fight, because it depends always who gets targeted by the spirits, because like the debuff hurts so much that like if you get bad RNG and you target, let's say, the priest twice in a row, like the priest is gonna...
that's the value of so many evokers, so you can rescue them. I've seen them getting rescued many times, because obviously evokers are amazing when it comes to damage and healing, but the rescue factor, when you need such strong mobility here to get through this mechanic, definitely big into it.
Chat, does rescue still apply on absorb shield? They used to do it in...
we have our first death, but that rest is available, and we're getting
we had Ankh Totem as well.
Yeah, also Ankh Totem.
Yeah. This is very good. Yeah. Once the damage is gone, we're gonna have one freebie basically.
This has potential for a new best. I don't want to jinx it, but does look like it. I've never seen the team being with everyone alive into second intermission. This is like the very first time, so...
See, Chad is confirming it. You still get the 30% HP shield when you get rescued, so yeah.
But rescues had such a huge impact on so many fights since Evoker became a thing. Think of Rasaget, you literally couldn't go without them because some classes that lack mobility really needed the extra help on the push.
Sadly, we had 2 deaths at the end blaze there, the one where everybody gets a blaze. This is always such a sketchy point of the intermission, right? Like you're doing fine and then the entire raid gets a blaze line and then you just like lose 2 players.
A total of 4 deaths.
Yeah, they will res one.
We can still get the best pull though.
Yeah, they will res the healer, I would assume, right now, because they know they're not making the DPS check anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. We often even save res if a DPS dies early on because the only valuable people to progress further through the boss are the healers, right?
Yeah. Sadly, we had like
Another
everybody
healer
get
being
blown
dead,
up here,
Crystal.
so might still be a next best potentially though.
I think we're pushing for
Yeah,
the best, yes.
Yeah, like this has high potential for the next best.
The damage is just crazy, not anymore, unfortunately.
Not anymore, yeah.
It got out of control.
But hey, I mean, good that we're back here, right?
Yeah.
Teasing the best, and it looked
Almost
very
the best.
looked very good until that end of the second intermission, right? So
Yeah, it was the cleanest like first 2 phases that we've ever had, and then the second intermission unfortunately got us to wipe relatively quick. And especially as soon as you lose a healer, it really gets out of control real fast. Healers are vital to avoid more deaths.
But it's also funny because if you go into that second intermission, you have everybody survive, unless you make such a massive failure with placing the things right, you're gonna go for like a sub 20 pull easily.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, keep in mind though that the last intermission is always gonna have the extra 10% buff because the extra copies. So you're forced to apply 3 stacks on the boss. So progressing the third intermission is going to be even harder. Imagine how much damage it does on the second, and now imagine he's going to have an extra 10% damage down on everyone.
For sure. Crazy.
We can see here the graph of progression. We haven't done much progress in the last few hours, but that's understandable, changing certain things. Although I'm quite happy with the overall progression. I mean, the amount of pulls is only 81 and we're only 9% off Echo. Eye level also is even right now for the top 3.
I mean, they weren't joking yesterday when they said that they are very motivated for Nexus Princess, that they think they will play good on it. So far, they are delivering.
Definitely.
So hopefully we can keep this up until the rest of the day and then pass Echo as well.
Also, guys, one thing, as somebody was mentioning, Liquid's pull count. The further we get into progression, the higher and the faster pull count is gonna go up, because the moment you're going for the kill, as soon as you have 1 death in the first phase of the fight, you're just gonna call a wipe, right? Because there is no point to keep trying with early deaths. So that means the pull count is gonna go up at a much faster pace at some point, because any death in phase 1, you just call the wipe, go next.
Yeah, true.
And that's it. But now you can keep progressing with many deaths, because you just want to get through the fight, you want to face the third intermission, which is always the hardest. But I don't know if we're going to reach 263 pulls. What do you think?
You're asking if we're going to reach...
Yeah, with method.
Mm,
Like that's the liquid amount, right?
Yeah.
Or is it 260? Yeah,
It's
260.
260, yeah. Nah, I definitely think like every guild apart from Liquid will have way less pulls, but you mentioned it doesn't mean that Liquid is playing bad, right? They just did the research, and we're probably not gonna see that many. Although, like, I mean, Echo is closing in on that.
Yeah,
they're
that's
just,
what I'm
they're just
saying.
100 pulls away, and it is unlikely that they will... Well, okay, it's not unlikely. They could kill it within 50 pulls, yeah, but... as you said, the moment you lose 1 player, first you're just gonna go again, right? And that ramps up the pull count quite fast.
The thing is, when Liquid started their raid yesterday, they were already at 21, and then their first pull, they actually got it to like 14%. So overall, they had a better progression pace than Echo, and they got on the boss at a similar time, I would say. At least on Brute Twister, I feel like they performed on an even level, but on this boss, they're definitely 1 step ahead of everyone.
Now that somebody mentioned Echo going back to normal for Trinket, it does feel like one of those tiers where some funny defensive trinket could actually be the play, right? Where you, even though it's like a tight DPS check, but remember there used to be like cases where you would play some defensive trinkets that would give you like some extra shield or like.
I mean, on Kel'Thuzad, people played cheat death trinket, so that you would die on purpose and then get rezzed by the trinket, so you wouldn't spawn the copy. That was the tactic Echo used, and it ended up working, and it was a game changer. Then everybody else copied it.
Exactly, like stuff like that would be really fun on this boss. I don't know if there is a trinket like that.
Also, the rare amulet is extremely strong. Apparently, it seems 5 to 10k more than anyone else, which is kind of crazy for being a neck, right? You don't really hear it often, an egg being so strong, but since it has a damage proc or versatility proc, then it does make sense that you get such a big damage spike from just an egg.
Look what I've got.
I see, where did you get that?
So this is a mana bun from the World of Warcraft cookbook recipe. We are in the venue. We've got a 30-man heroic guild that I've been playing downstairs since Friday, I think they said. Yeah.
A 30-man heroic guild is playing downstairs.
Yeah.
Why did nobody tell me that?
I know, that's what I said. The two lovely gentlemen up here, they told me their Twitch names. They pop into chat. Sleepy Grizzly, because the guy has a grizzly tattoo. It looks really cool. And Crackers, he plays a holy priest. Yeah, they've been progressing through heroic. They also got stuck on the second boss, just like me. And yeah, they're all 16 of them have been downstairs. Just literally the floor below us. 16
That's
people.
So good.
Yeah.
That must be fun.
That's crazy. Yeah, like a few of them are like German, like from Germany as well. So when they wanted to meet up, they were like, "Well, might as well. Like, why do it in a random city when they've got the venue where you literally have PCs and you can play WoW?" Like, that's so cool.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
I'm more of the kind of person that if I end up meeting my guildmates or some IRL friends, I go for a real party. But I also respect that. I mean, when I was younger, I used to do these LAN parties as well myself, but these days, you know, I want to mix it up. Gaming, partying, and obviously the gym part is always with me. Getting a workout with your guildmates, that could also be a great thing, right?
Especially with Score, right?
I mean, Scott doesn't feel too confident working out with me because he gets outsized every time, so...
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was really sweet. Like we say all the time when we talk about League Camp, how you can bring your friends. It's not literally just for like mythic guilds. And now we have like a real life case like right here.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I think it's a fantastic place to meet your guildies, and we like,
and especially when you hear it from a guild that is not trying to push world ranks, but just like wanna have fun with the friends, you know, doing heroic. I think that's amazing. Right?
Yeah, and they said they're also like workers as well, so they have a real job they have to go home to tomorrow, which is kind of sad. But they literally all met up for the weekend to meet their friends, to meet their guildies, to raid. And yeah, they've had a great time, so that's really sweet.
Now I have to ask, how good is the cake?
There are man buns over there as well for you guys.
How would you describe that? Is that a cake?
It does look tasty
bun.
though.
It's a bun.
Yeah.
So you see, for me everything is a cake. That is like sweet.
Let me we're in between.
How often do you meet with the Honolulu people? Since I see you guys do guild meetings quite often, so
yeah.
You see that?
Once every year we do the big guild meeting. We rent a villa and we just have fun, like you said, just a proper party. And throughout the year there's always some small event where we all kind of meet up somehow.
Do you remember last year I was in Prague and you guys were there like 3 days before me?
Yeah, you arrived.
Unfortunate timing.
Yeah, you arrived at Prague on Sunday when we were leaving, and we got excited. Imagine Lorgok at our venue.
Yeah, there was actually such a coincidence, but it ended up being... actually, I wouldn't be able to meet you because I was actually sick when I went to Prague. I got sick straight away, so...
There was
the only time I got sick for some reason.
It's good.
It's good?
Yeah, it's good.
It seems like I managed to avoid Corona as well.
Now we're all jealous that you get to eat it.
Nah, I'm not jealous. I'm on a diet, bro.
But surely you can cheat a bit, no?
Yeah, but the thing is right now my appetite is not the highest, so...
Okay,
seems like we're getting
I am cheating. I'm not on a diet.
Seems like we're getting
I am not getting ready for a bodybuilding competition. Production is gonna get us some snacks.
Okay, now I need
Also,
to try it as
why
well,
can
just
we
to be
see
polite.
the viewer
not a
count
big
on Twitch?
not a big piece, just a small one. That's just me being polite, guys. Yes. Oh, just you go. You're closer. Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
I said small, and I'm getting a full one.
All right.
I didn't have breakfast, so this is pretty nice. Coming in clutch.
Oh, but we need some napkins here. We're gonna get
Yeah.
our hands dirty.
This is really good.
The whole cast is just gonna get quiet now.
Yeah, I mean, but it's really good.
Definitely. Now we're gonna give incentive to the
See,
chat to also eat
WoW
some
players
cookies.
can cook also. That's good.
WoW players can cook, surprisingly. And bake. What race is Strafey's character? Thank you. I don't know. He's transmogged as a Tuskar right now. Which I think should be a race within WoW. What race would you want in WoW chat? If you could pick any race at all.
Good.
Thank
Thank you.
you. Bye. Tuskar. Tuskar. No, Demon Hunter. I said that. I literally said that the other day. I think I said it on stream. I said that'd be amazing because I'm fed up of night elves and blood elves being Demon Hunter, and that's it. What was that?
I said we're very slow with pulling.
I hope
Eric
Lorgok's coach is watching this and be like, how can you do this?
Ah, the ethereals. Are they the bandaged ones? The bandaged people? Like the voidy people? That'd be cool. Kobolds, yes. Kobolds would be very, very cute. The Hosen. There's so many really interesting races we could bring to the World of Warcraft, but the World of Azeroth, but well, the game. But they
This-
decide to give us
This look like such a small piece, but it's kind of a lot.
yeah. They decide to give us other rehash it. Go on, what are you? He's
The
chewing.
pull count, the percentage. Yeah. Yeah, the China is coming, guys. Yeah, 37%.
But yeah, they decide to give us rehashes of like exactly. We get rock dwarves. We get the other type of dwarves, basic dwarves. I don't get it, man. Like they invest so much time into developing different races, and then
Can we swap
Yeah.
to the Raiders because they're also getting the cake right now?
are they?
Yeah, the Raiders all just received the same cake that we did. Yeah, this is the proper food buff, you know.
Oh, there we go. Oh, they all had one. Thank you very much, Sleep Grizzly and Crackers, for feeding our raiders, giving them the IRL buff. It's really sweet of you, and I'm glad you guys had a really good time at Elite Camp as well. Like we always talk about it on stream because Elite Camp are kindly hosting us here, but I've personally not seen that many casual guilds here. I've not seen any actually, so it was really cool to meet you guys, and I hope you travel home safe from here. Are they just empty now because everyone has COVID? Not everyone has COVID. We have procedures in place where if people are asymptomatic but have it, are in a different what?
It's laced with laxatives. Well, I guess that would be a content, right?
Definitely.
Shouldn't the cake be an award if they beat the boss?
They were amazing. Thank you.
True.
I really enjoyed it, and
Hello.
they already finished. Me and Perk are built different, eating so fast.
So good as well.
Yeah, definitely. I disagree with you, Bandy. You,
Yeah, Lorgok does not like no parties.
yeah, parties and gym. That's literally what my life is about for 80%. To be honest, I do party 3 times a year, so it's not even much. But I like to be disciplined with my gym and my training, my diet, and then look forward to like a party to just reset things and get more motivation after it's done, right? Because you can't just live life and do just something that requires discipline non-stop without ever doing anything fun per se. I mean, for me, it's partying or going on vacation with my girlfriend, but other people have other hobbies, and it's important to try to keep a balance in between.
Do you miss raiding, being at the venue?
Honestly, I do miss it, but then when I think of the prep amount, then I'm really convinced that my decision of stepping down was smart.
But you also agree, like, if there would be no prep requirements, you would play forever, right?
Yeah, I think so. At the end of the day, it just would be 10 days every 6 months, and that's doable. But then when I look at the whole preparations and PTR, the splits, it's way too much. Yes, I moved to Germany. I have a German girlfriend, and since I can work from my PC, I don't really need to stay in a specific country.
Wait, you're in Germany now?
Yes.
I did not know that. Where in Germany?
Krefeld.
Wait, I know the city, but I cannot imagine where it is.
I know everybody flames it, but I actually live in the best area of this city, so...
Which part of Germany is that?
It's in the north. It's close to Cologne and Düsseldorf.
Oh, that's a fun
in
area.
Between those two cities,
that's
kind
a
of.
fun area.
It's also very close to the Netherlands. It takes me 40 minutes to be in the Netherlands.
Yeah, lots of parties. Huh?
I mean, I don't actually party less now that I'm next to the Netherlands compared to when I lived in Italy. Because as I said, I have ambitions and goals in life that doesn't allow for much partying. But it's nice that I can just meet my friends or I can just drive there. So looks like we have 2 deaths already on the first phase, which is not a good sign, but as we mentioned many times, as long as healers are alive, then there is no reason to wipe unless you're going for the kill, which we currently aren't.
Yeah, and you can see they're not eager to like instantly combat or something. They're just waiting out to see how this goes. Probably will still use the CR, but
somebody mentioned Krefeld is one of the poor cities in Germany, which I believe because different people think is that way, but doesn't really feel more poor than Rome or something. Like, I don't see much difference. If anything, it's kind of the same. And that's where I lived my whole life. German Autobahn, that's the highways, right?
yeah.
I mean, they're nice because you can go unlimited speed, but I don't really have my own car where I can just speed through. I do drive my girlfriend's car. I plan to buy a car in Germany in a couple of months.
Unlimited speed and for 5 minutes, and then you're at either a construction or there was
That's true.
a traffic jam or something like that. See, that's Chad. You know, that's always the biggest scam about German highway. Sure, you can find a good timing where you can just drive fast and have fun. But most of the times you're just stuck in traffic because there's construction work going on every 5 minutes.
There's no speed limit?
No.
There is on some sections, but when you're out of the section, then you can go unlimited.
Guys, what I find
Wow.
weirdest about Germany is that highways don't have a speed limit. And then I'm telling you, I don't know if it's just where I live, but there are some roads where there is absolutely nothing going on, and then the limit is 30. And then if you go to 40 and there is a car just secretly parked there with camera, you get a massive fine because it says 30, but there is legit no people around. It's like in the morning, so you're maybe going to 40, 45, right? And you're just not thinking, oh, now there is a car that is just going to find me because they're sneakily placed in a corner ready to just
Ready
say...
to pout.
See, I also have the Ask Production now that the speed camera close to subway, is that one working or is it broken? I hope it's broken.
No, guys.
As
Oh.
far as I know, that one's broken. Do you know what is the first rule of
hilarious.
German Autobahn? It doesn't matter how fast you are. Behind you is always somebody inside of your luggage area faster than you and giving you lights that
Yeah.
you move out. You can drive at 320 and there's always somebody
Yeah.
faster as you behind you giving you lights, go away.
See, when I bought my car brand new and I was driving to Amsterdam, so most of my road was like through Germany, and I was like so happy, I was driving 200, like so happy, and then like I was like, in the moment, I was just so distracted, and then I look at my mirror and I see a guy just like with the lights, like move. I'm like 200, and I move to the side, just.
Guys, now that you mention it,
That's crazy.
the thing is, I do agree, and what you guys said is true, but being a person that comes from Italy, in the highways, you might have a 130 limit, but you're always going to have somebody that if you're going even 130 on the left lane, they're just going to do like the lights on that hints you to move, right? And that's why in Germany it really never happens to me, because whenever I see a car going through the left lane, I just move straight away, being used from Italy. In Italy, they don't care about speed limits. They go like 200, 180, and as long as you know where the cameras are, I guess. But obviously it's illegal and you shouldn't do it because, you know, you put others at danger. But
I mean, in Italy they put signs before the
yes,
cameras.
yes, that's a good thing.
There is. Don't drive too fast. There's a camera. After
Yeah.
that, you can drive as fast as you want. But
you actually
there's the
have a
camera.
point. Yeah.
So bizarre to me because the UK are really strict on speed limits to the point where they've dropped our speed limits by 10 miles an hour in controlled areas. So like through villages that take they're probably about 2 miles long, 20 miles an hour. Not too sure what that is in kilometers, but
20 miles an hour is probably like 35.
it's slow.
Yeah.
Like crawling speed. I should know.
I generally got to learn like the translation. I don't know it precisely, but in my head I can kind of estimate it. And I don't know, they might be driving slower
It's
in
32.
Italian highways,
32.
but definitely, guys, driving in Italy, it is legit. As I mentioned earlier, if you're used to driving in Italy, it's like playing in Mythic. Then you go to Germany and it's normal mode.
That's what I was about to say. I should know because I have had 2 speeding fines in the last 3 years. I now have 3 points on my license, so that's great. You know, just collecting those points.
I'll tell you a secret, guys. I did speed a couple of times, but somehow, or not somehow, I mean, it's just my mom being nice. She actually said it was her, so they took away points from her license, since she has many more being older than me.
Oh, you
So
have,
thank you, mom, if you're listening. I really appreciate it.
So you have the point system there, right?
Yeah, of course.
We don't have that.
You don't?
No, it's also like super cheap actually to drive fast in both Germany and Austria, because like if you're like if it's like 130 on the highway and you go like 160, you pay like maybe 50 euro or so. So that's like kind of worth
Oh
it,
no,
right?
in Italy it's like 150 euro for this much difference.
No, we don't pay that much.
What-
we
what-
only
what do you
pay a
mean
lot
pay?
if it's like a 30 zone and you drive like 60 or so. That's usually like you can't do that, right?
What do you mean pay?
Pay for a fine. You know, they
Speeding
fine
ticket.
you. Yeah.
But there's no speed limit.
No, but
There
they
is
have
in
it
some sections.
Oh.
In the cities are speed limits
Following.
too.
Following. So it's 160 euros, you said, for a speeding fine?
No, for me, like in Austria, if it's like just like 30 to 40 over, that's like a 50 euro fine. So it's not really that bad at all.
That's cheap.
Yeah, you just go for it because it's
Curious
kinda
to see
cheap.
if the traffic accidents are higher in those countries.
But there are
compared to
like
the
differences
UK.
because if it's like 100 limited zone, then you get like some penalty on top of it, like because it's like it's 100 for a reason, you know.
Yeah. That
In
makes
Germany,
sense.
there is like the hand rule: you can drive around 20 too fast on the autobahn, because to this point the fines are not that bad. You don't get a point and everything, but over 20 too fast, it gets steep very fast.
Oh my god, that's a big fine.
Yeah, Flugu's mum paid 1,000 euros for a fine, 105 and an 80. Swiss fines are a different level.
Swiss is bad.
Swiss is very bad. I've heard that, and Scandinavia as well. So Scandinavia and Switzerland is apparently very bad with the fines.
Also, guys, speaking of speeds, there is something that if you want to be on time, you should never take in Germany. What is it? Let's see.
Public transport,
Just specifically one kind of public
Train.
transport.
Train.
train.
I mean, I'm not even making it up, but I don't think I've had a single long journey in Germany by train where I arrived in time. You're always going to lose your connection no matter what. You might be thinking, oh, this is the time, it's on time. But then, like when I was coming here, it was on time, but then somehow 30 minutes before my train arrived, it stopped, and we waited like 30 minutes doing nothing. And then I lost my connection as a result. I can't believe trains are this bad in this country. I don't even know how they're not working on fixing it. There was the Euro Cup, right? Football event that many people attend from all over Europe, even from the world. And I was reading of so many complaints on Reddit or different social media that trains were always delayed and people were missing games and stuff. I don't know how it's not being fixed. But definitely not normal that the country so developed as such scuffed train system.
You should try Ireland.
There's a really sad story behind it. So the trains were owned by the country, by the land Germany, and they sold it off to a company. And so it's private now. And then the decline started. They are removing tracks everywhere. They're removing trains.
Yeah.
Sounds like Britain, honestly. Like our government sold all of the trains to private, and it's awful. Like the connections are awful, especially when you go into like the more obscure areas in towns and villages. Hey, you ain't going anywhere on a Sunday. Like, put it that way. And it's crazy expensive. Do you know it's cheaper to fly from like here? For at home to Amsterdam, for example, it's like a £30 flight. Whereas if you want to travel from Manchester to London, you're paying like £120.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That's wild.
I mean, in Germany, trains are also quite expensive. I would say more expensive than Italy. And Italy trains, I have to say, Germany has overall better public transport. They're always on time with buses and stuff. But trains-wise, Germany is a disaster compared to Italy, at least. Italy has very fast trains and are normally also on time. Yeah. But I don't know, somehow public transport, at least to my experience, is generally very on time and never had issues with it. Like buses do work quite well, right?
Buses and like local trains. We have some here in Stuttgart. We have something called the SSB. They do the trams and everything, and they are on time always. But the same company, the Deutsche Bahn, that does like the trains through the whole of Germany, they also do the local fast train, and they are always delayed. You are faster if you take the slower train because that thing is on time most of the time. The local rail network is owned by the city, and now the city gives the company that runs the small trains the contract to build out the fast trains because the company with the fast train doesn't get it right.
Okay, Lorgok, I have your explanation. There you go. The train driver for Deutsche Bahn is watching the world first race, and that's why your train is delayed.
That makes sense.
Good morning, Ronan. Hello, Temper. Welcome in, guys. Is it still morning? Yeah, it's still morning.
Looks like we had another
10
wipe
to
in phase 2.
11.
Wasn't the cleanest pool, and eventually the raid just flopped down. But I can see a new best coming. I mean, we had it very close earlier with one of the cleanest phase 2s ever, but then that intermission is so deadly. I can't even imagine surviving it as a druid. Probably I would be yelling at healers, heal me, one heal, I have nothing. That's just me, guys, you know. People have been making memes. If I run out of defensives and I don't have healing pots on such a hectic intermission, I would just start asking for heals and tilt everyone. But you know, it's just a natural reaction. I can't really control it.
I'm surprised we don't see 2 warlocks. I do feel like surely the single target is maybe not there compared to like a major or hunter at this point, but the defensiveness, the survivability, right, is very high on warlocks, especially if they know the damage is incoming. They can like prepare with the defensives and the new healthstone as well. You can use many healthstones in one pool, and you also get some effect when somebody else is using it. So I feel like, and you know, this is the type of fight where everybody is pressing their healthstone.
Definitely.
For sure, right? So I feel like a warlock would actually be like a really good balance between damage and defensiveness. But yeah, I assume they just go for the highest single target output that they can get at the moment, because otherwise you're not killing the boss.
We did bring the Feral Druid back in.
Yeah.
Not sure when
We've
that
been
happened.
using it the whole day, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Yeah, we've been using it the whole day. And I asked Kay now, he said it's potentially getting replaced at some point by an Enhancement Shaman. But right now we're just going with the Feral Druid because of maybe utility, survival reasons. Not exactly sure. Maybe they need the Innervate. Does Innervate even have as big value as it used to perk? Because, I mean, I'm not really following the high-hand scene right now. I just play You can say semi-casual, although top 30 is not that casual.
Well, from what we're talking about inner raid now,
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah. So from what I have heard from my healers is that if you have a Resto Shaman in your comp, that you definitely need one inner raid, because the way it goes is that Resto Shaman in Ascendance pumps a lot of healing, but can also just drain their entire mana pool. So when they pop Ascendance, they want inner raid and they just go ham.
Yeah, it does make sense then. Maybe it's the extra inner raid for bangers. Let's look at a healer POV.
Yeah.
We haven't seen it in a while.
Oh, that is not
Healer
POV. You want Crystallize or FTM?
Crystal, I think is fine.
Yeah.
There you go. We have a bigger rate frame at least.
Always a fan of those glows that healers have, right? Like this is now almost included in like a lot of weak auras where like, okay, if you get some debuff on you, it just starts to glow. I wonder if they have like some extra tech where it, for example, because you only saw 2 were glowing red, and maybe it does mean, okay, it didn't pop a personal, extra carefully, right?
Yeah.
Or something like that. So
I mean, playing healer is such an intense role, and you can do so many things and really optimize everything about it. Definitely the most impactful role there's been since the start of the Race to War First. Just requires so much more reflexes and even experience. I mean, I feel like healer is one of those roles that experience makes such a big difference. What do you think, Perk, that you have a lot of experience also in raiding?
wait, what was the question now?
Like, do you think healer is the most impactful role there is and the one that requires the highest mechanical skill?
Oh yeah, because I was also reading the Resto Shaman comment about Source of Magic, and just to quickly answer that, yeah, for sure. I don't think any healer right now is as mana intensive as Resto Shaman is. So yeah, I guess they get all the goodies. And now to answer Lorgok's question, yeah, like it did change over the years, right? Like we started off where I want to say that the tank was the most impactful role, and then it kind of transitioned, because if we are honest, when we go way back, there was almost no DPS checks. Or whatever we feel that it was a DPS check back in the days, nowadays it's just a joke, right? Like
Yeah,
it
true.
was just like, oh yeah, you just had to swap a few you have to assign a few cooldowns, right? Do some small adjustments and you already made the DPS check. But over the years, it feels like, yeah, healing became a real thing, like very hard. And they definitely make the most difference. And it's also, I think the bigger impact here is that you can easily swap a DPS, but you can't swap a healer easily.
Definitely. And you can see how intense it looks for Crystal. I mean, those healing bars are just going down at such a fast rate, and not to mention the 10% damage mythic ability that, as you mentioned earlier, if you get to 10% HP on this fight, guys, it means you're dead. You're automatically going to die. So, I don't know, crazy. Don't want to be in the healer position because they're probably getting headaches, and yeah, luckily they don't have me yelling at them for one heal this time, but probably take some stress away.
They had a really clean intermission just then, by the way. No deaths whatsoever, and the feet placement was really good. Had a few vertical lines, which are usually the trouble ones, and there was no mishaps, which is good. We want to see that for the next intermission, and then we have good progress.
And also shout out to Sleeping Grizzly.
Ah, hello.
Like, hope you guys had fun here, and
Thank you, Sleeping Grizzly. I hope you have a good travel home.
Yeah.
can you explain why every time there's a few people dying? Guys, like this fight, I mean, if we're all honest, this fight is just way overtuned at this point. Like, of course it's killable and everything, but it just does so much damage, right? It is ridiculous how much damage you get. If you get any ability, and you will get an ability, you just take so much damage, and you always need an external, and you always need a personal cooldown. I mean, just for reference, guys, if you you know the evoker external, the stagger they have, I always forget the name.
Time dilation.
Time dilation,
Yes.
yeah, exactly. So if you pre-pop time dilation before the debuff gets applied, because you kind of know that the player is getting it, right? So if you do time dilation on that player before the hit, the player is just gonna tick for like 2.5 million or so because of time dilation, yeah? So that is how much it hits. It's how precise you have to be, and like you need to do those externals like after the first hit, so you get the first hit and then you use it for the second one and stuff like that. So it is a very, very hard fight. So if you see players dying, it's often not even their fault, they just die.
Yeah, and it can also be another person's fault that places the orbs towards you by mistake, and then you run into, like in this example, Crystallize almost got hit by an orb from another person because it wasn't placed perfectly. And sometimes, you know, you can't really control it, but more and more practice makes you better at this.
But we got kind of distracted. We also have to say right now, this pool is looking very promising.
So there's only a res for a healer. So
we have a res, and we are at 34% now. Going into the second intermission, after this obviously. So we need to survive this at least now.
Boss is getting 3 stacks here, which means he's gonna have a permanent 10% damage done increased on everyone.
But this is gonna be our next best, pretty sure. Like unless something wild happens now, this is our next best attempt.
Is there much of a
Very
difference between the first intermission?
Oh, we have a beautiful link here coming out as well.
It is the same, but the third intermission is simply gonna do more damage, and I have a feeling that
we are at our best pool now, and this pool is gonna go for a while now. Now we have 19 players, which is really, really good. And if they play this intermission clean,
I can see us surpassing Echo.
Yeah, I can see us surpassing Echo on this pool if they just don't like get too excited right now, right? Because listen, chat, like there are 4 people dead now, but this is enough to go sub
20, definitely.
sub 20, yeah. And now we're gonna get the last set of blades
where
everybody
the damage
gets,
is ramping up. It's just crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
And the end rage is something that one shots you straight away, so you don't even have room to survive much longer.
So we are gonna surpass Echo for sure. There we go.
Nice.
Let's go, team.
That's a good sign. I mean, we only had 84 pools. I mean, when you look at it, that's really, really impressive.
It's
because the pool
amazing.
count is very, very low.
Let's go, team.
That's good. That's good. That's good progress. Let's go.
I hope the team keeps their mood up and keeps progressing.
Nice. You can see he's happy with that. We got a smile out of Crystal.
It's funny, right? Because like just the pool before, you have instantly a few people dead. You reset the pool, and then we were like chatting some small stuff about the healers, and suddenly you're in that 30% pool, right?
The thing is, there are so many pools that you just have so many deaths straight away, and the pool kind of like ends relatively fast. But now I do believe we might have a composition change very soon for the one tank tactic, right? At the end of the day, you want to go with one tank to actually kill the boss. So,
but now the biggest factor for me here, like the most important thing about that poll right now, is that they have just played the entire fight. So
that's the first time we get on a rage.
So this was the entire fight, guys. Okay, they got to like the last intermission with 19 people alive, which is really good. And obviously that last intermission, you're not supposed to survive that. Yeah, like you're just gonna.
So that's what was gonna be my question.
Yeah, you're gonna die either way, but you wanna prolong that, right? You wanna stay alive, but Lorgok mentioned that the damage increase at that point is just too heavy. You get
10% is crazy. I mean, it already hits like a truck in the previous ones. Now imagine when people don't have any defensive lefts, no health stones and health pots often, because you're very likely going to be using your health stones beforehand, right? So last intermission is hell. And I do expect many, many wipes there, even sub 10%, where it looks everything like perfect, but then you just keep wiping and wiping to get through it.
But the main goal here was reached, I feel. The goal was like get to the last intermission cleanly, and now the damage optimization can start. Okay, so now you're like here, you know you had a player dead, so if that player is not dead, you're probably sitting at around, let's say, 16% right now.
I would say we had two deaths for a long time.
We
were waiting until we got enough rests to potentially save it for the healer, right? Then with the moment we had like 2 rests available, we just res one person and committed to it.
Yeah, so realistically, we're looking at, with everybody alive, we're realistically looking like somewhere around 13%.
Yeah,
I would say.
I do believe with min-maxing and going one tank, obviously you can squeeze much more out of it. But I mean, if I had to give a fully unbiased opinion, I still see a kill very, very hard happening today. I mean, look at Liquid's pull count and look at ours. We're still going to have to progress a lot with the one tank strategy and then playing more greedy, guys, because at some point that's kind of what happens in this kind of fights. You gotta start getting more greedy for min-maxing damage, and that's part of a warfare's race, you know. And when you get more greedy, you're naturally gonna see some stupid mistakes happening again and again, but you really have no option because squeezing each bit of damage is going to be mandatory.
I also have to like give credit as well, the healer comp with the one evoker, one paladin, one priest, and one shaman. You could say this is the standard comp for this tier. Like, at least that's what I was thinking when we were going into this tier. And I mean, it worked, right? Like, it worked. They went all the way till the end. Everybody looked healthy, right? So there you go. Like, another showing that you can run different comps and then you can experiment and not just like copy others and like think, you know, that's just automatically the best.
Especially if you want to win, you need to come out with something different, right? Can't just rely on others' strategies, ideas, and raid compositions.
Yeah, one tank is a strat that I think Liquid first did, and then Echo did it last night, and now we are going to do it at some point. We're just trying to get muscle memory built up for this fight and like trying to make sure that our DPS are comfortable with their defense rotation and stuff like that, making sure they use all their consumables. And then at some point today, we will see that transition from the 2 tanks to the one tank, which is going to be Teeth on the Guardian Druid. I'm very excited to see that. The tank mechanic on this, isn't it like a attack, and then the third attack is like the deadly expose one, or is that sick ran? I get these two mixed up.
Not gonna lie, I'm not sure. I just don't, I know that you do not really have to fuss around a bit much, because it's like it's a very like a simple tank mechanic. You just get hit hard and you have the other tank off on, and that's it. So
I do think that we're gonna have the tank swap case during the food break, because that's when also analysts have time to reassign cooldowns and stuff, right? And doing it now, we would just go into a break and waste potentially like half an hour where people are really not doing anything. So if you were to make this kind of change tactic-wise, definitely that's during the food break. I don't see a reason to do it before, especially now that we're playing well. We want to keep the momentum.
So apparently it is just the dot, the sick ran, I think it's like the break the armor, and then
oh yeah, I could have told you the sick run one, right?
So yeah, that was sick ran. So this one is just the dot.
Tanking is not my responsibility, so I let people handle that. They actually have to do it, right?
I mean, most of the time it is literally just a dot and then switch. There's only a couple of bosses that are like...
Twister had a pretty intense tank mechanic that he would do damage to the whole raid based on your health HP.
Yeah, you would get the attack, and then you would take less damage, and then she would do another one and she would gorge on you, and then by I think the end of that she dealt damage based on the health that was...
And those are like the relevant mechanics that you need to know, because that is like, oh yeah, that concerns me. That concerns me, right?
Yeah, pop a CD before this
always
happens.
when the tank dies, I'm like, okay, why did you die?
Yeah.
Or, I over aggroed or something like that, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Did Echo not get a new best today, by the way?
Well, I don't even know if they're ready. I think they're doing normal right now. Somebody told me.
Okay,
yeah,
that would make sense. That would make sense if they're doing normal.
But it's nice to see us at the second spot right now.
Definitely.
Yeah, spirits are high. We love to see it.
Chinese Guild is coming. I'm feeling quite positive about their performance, although obviously I want them to do worse for us to succeed. But ultimately, for the viewer experience, you want more teams to compete with each other. So
Chat is saying Echo is also pulling Princess, so we have like a proper battle right now.
We see Crystal being quite happy for some reason.
But hey, you know, gotta feel you need to watch this from the Echo perspective right now, because Echo is also 157 pulls in, and Meta just beat your percentage after
86 pulls.
Yeah, with 86 pulls. Yeah, now that is a statement, right?
Definitely.
Yeah, for sure. Our side note as well, our venue is starting to fill back up. Our raider room. So, you know, hopefully by tomorrow we're gonna have more raider POVs. We are limited to only a few, with Quep and Shella and Kina both doing Mythic Plus. But fingers crossed, we should have more people tomorrow. Are we allowed to? Because I think we were told.
No, I was told they're behind like 5 to 6 seconds, so you see the percent going down like faster than the actual POV. Yeah, but that's fine. I think it's good to give you some different POVs, right?
Yeah, we can check something out.
Like Cruella, Span, Nate. Oh, also Wildy.
Weldy.
Yeah,
Wildy mage gameplay.
How about we also listen to the comms for a bit?
Sure.
I think now that the mood is probably getting better and better. Thank you for the gifted subs, Leso.
We're at that point where we're probably not going to get a lot of comms.
Him, darkness.
I mean, we can't hear anything, but for the viewers, I think it's nice.
Intermission coming.
I can see delay.
There's like a couple of sentences from Biff, but
I mean, yeah, they know the fight by now, right? Like they.
Seems like a clean phase 1, though. Let's not jinx it.
The
why
caster
would you
curse.
say that?
Why did I say that?
Done rally.
We can see, by the way, guys, in this intermission, you can clearly tell that people have pre-assigned positions. So a mage is going to stand more far behind because they have the best mobility. And obviously, the further you are, the harder it is to dodge the cone. So it does make sense that the mage is placed behind and melees are closer.
This was a very, very clean intermission, though. Like, the health bars were not moving at all. This was insanely clean.
Use a health
You can tell that we have a good momentum.
It seems to. They also seem to have a really good way of doing with that because that was really, really stable right now. Yeah.
I absolutely love Wildy's movements.
If you watch him play, he's so slow at pressing buttons, but everything is calculated. I've never seen somebody pressing buttons. Okay, you jinxed it. No, no, but he's amazing, and I've never seen anybody pressing buttons with such slow pace as he does.
What killed him there?
He just blinked through an orb, and he got hit because potentially someone from the other areas placed it towards his direction. The path to get back into the middle.
That has to be annoying when you know you've died because of somebody else's
but like obviously, chat, we have to also be like very like honest here. Like the performance from the top 3 guild, and not just them, obviously the Chinese as well, and even instant dollars, right? The competition is getting higher and higher, right?
Definitely.
Because here's the thing, if you have an easy tier, then you can't really judge the performance because then it will come down to the momentum. Like if you have a bad day, you're just gonna play like, you know, you're just not gonna do anything, and because of that, so many guilds is gonna pass you because it's an easy tier. But you're in a tier where you have like already 2 hard bosses, and you will probably have 2 more hard bosses. This is where you actually get tested, right? Because this is where you need to like go through all those pools and show, okay, do you have the stamina, right? Do you have the endurance to go through all those bosses and perform good, right? So we can definitely see already. I feel like Echo, especially, I mean, Method, especially this year, they prepared. They have the best team ever, I think, and everything. But
that's because me and Sco are gone. So
yeah, but the fact that they actually have hard bosses is they just get to prove more, right?
We can potentially see a new best, by the way. We definitely are not going for the kill because we've had so many deaths, but it looks like we're going into third phase with 3 deaths, but 1 res up. So if a healer dies, we can definitely use that combat res to prevent us from wiping.
Darkness already in the middle.
I mean, they're really, really happy with this. I think they just want to go deeper and deeper into the fight. It doesn't really matter that you have 3 players that you know you're not going to kill the boss anyway, so...
Now the boss is gonna get 10% damage stack after this wave. You wanna obviously delay it as much as possible. First you do 2 stacks and then you do the 3 right before the intermission. Yes, you can keep it so good, Paul.
Yeah, hold it.
dashes through the bus with the personals.
It's big personals. Don't go away. Instead, will be rewind.
We're going on personals.
Rewind. Move
Okay,
away.
this was
Dodge and
clean
daggers.
as well.
Bang
It
us your
seems we
link.
do have more deaths though.
Watch the rep. Good.
Look very
Self on this last rift.
Get into the link.
Alright. They're gonna have one CR incoming
Yeah, you
soon.
can go
Yeah, I think they
on-
should just commit the CR
on
at,
the
at this point.
Already
So
in
there
the
it is,
Walker,
a
yeah.
Walker
There it is
got
in the
rest.
Walker, yeah.
Rest
We
is
don't have
fine.
any music.
There is potential for new best CR
Yeah,
as
there's a
well.
potential for new best as well.
APG,
Like,
APG.
I'm with you.
4 deaths
And Zephyrs.
with 10% damage done, increase from the boss.
Slam everything
It's
here.
gonna be hectic. People just flopping. Can't even imagine how hard it must be. Look at the health bars. These circuits are amazing that they managed to get.
The health bars are just moving so fast. Healers are just trying to catch them. You know.
This
like-
really reminds me of Rygelon when done with low gear and stuff. The health bars were just going down so quick. And even being a DPS, you were constantly scared.
Because if I do
First
one,
of
If we didn't lose those players early on, this would have been easily the new best.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a 24%, 2 berserk pulls in a row, guys. We started gaining
No, I see
amazing
the box
consistency in
here,
these
the
last
level
couple
levels.
of pulls, and I hope they keep it up until food
On
break.
second intermission, you don't have hardly
It's,
see. Just
uh,
have play.
Yeah,
I don't.
What they say.
Oh, it pops through. It was quite early.
Our mages had a triple death.
Stop talking as soon
Right
as I
there.
say that. I always find it interesting what they say like at the end, because they immediately start talking about like what went wrong, how to fix it, and people own up to stuff, and that is something that you don't really see in like the casual area of WoW. No one wants to admit to their mistakes. No one wants to admit to their faults or their weaknesses.
Typical for
Wait,
casuals.
what do you mean Purke Curse is back?
And,
we're literally back to back doing our best pulls
Drew,
right now.
you actually have a good point. Apparently, you actually get a 30% extra damage buff on the boss because it's
Oh, yeah,
10% each copy, so it's 30% extra on that intermission.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I thought it was 10%
No, it's on
only,
heroic.
yeah.
It's the same.
Yeah, makes sense.
She does ramp up in damage every time you do intermission.
But on heroic, you don't have the red copies doing the.
You don't have the red copies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Morale is up for like all of the raiders right now, which is really good to see. They've noticed that they're second on the leaderboard now, so that's probably where all the smiles are coming from. That must feel good,
Definitely,
right?
definitely. Our friend Two Tant Carton is quite positive. The boss will fall this morning. I mean, I would love it to happen, but we can see Liquid has been wiping for over 100 pulls, sub 15%, which obviously means that squeezing that beat towards the end is very, very hard, especially this last intermission, guys. So hectic with this 30% damage increase buff. Surviving with the whole raid alive is really, really hard. When you don't have any defensive left, any health stone, any external. So we have to see how long it's going to take. But
You say that we're probably not going to swap to one tank until after lunch, right?
yeah, I don't think so. That would make sense, right? You don't want to start changing up things in the middle of a great progression moment.
Yeah, that does make sense.
We have momentum right now, and we should just stick to this current composition, try to get through more percentages, and then potentially change during the food break.
I mean, what I think also the case is right now is that I think they just want one really, really good clean pool.
Just to get an idea numbers-wise.
Yeah, exactly. I think they really want to know the numbers, and then they can work something out with that. Because right now they're just guessing, right? Like if they have that one, they're close to having that one really, really good pool where everybody is alive, and then you just go to that last intermission, you see how far you get, and then you can do some cooking with what comp changes are you gonna do? What do you think it's worth it? What do you think it's not worth it? You also get a bit more insight of the actual damage that your raid does, because then you can compare everybody to everyone, and you could be like, okay, well, maybe the Boomy is not that bad at all. Maybe the Boomy actually keeps pretty good up, like towards it. Maybe you don't want to swap the Boomy at that point. Maybe you're like, I don't know, something else. Maybe the Warrior is not working out or something like that. So
somebody is trying to predict how many pulls we're gonna have on Silken Court. 500? There is no way. That would be insane, especially for a fight that lasts 10 minutes. 500 pulls on a fight that lasts this long. How long was Tindral actually? Was it like 8 minutes? So I think it was around that.
Minutes.
Don't think it was 10
It
though.
wasn't 10, no, it was just under. I think it was between 8 and 9 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Another very intense fight. Those roots, or what was the ability that you had to soak? The seeds. The seeds,
yeah.
Crazy.
I always found it such a letdown that the seed mechanic was made the way it was, because I'm like, okay, so one seed goes off and you just wipe, right? But then you have like a tree that spawns that's basically killing you. I'm like, why do you even bother making a tree animation if it's not
just make a global explosion
yeah,
and
just
stuff.
make a global explosion, be
Yeah,
done with it.
Londrus special.
Yeah, like, why even bother with the tree? You know, it would have been cool if you spawn a tree and you don't have to kill the tree, otherwise you wipe, yeah?
Yeah.
But like,
you
nah,
can
it's just a
save
tree
it.
and you wipe.
You actually have a good point. It would have been nice if you can burst the tree down and potentially save
exactly.
it. Maybe you lose a couple of people, but you can still save it.
Yeah, like, and you know, okay, if you get 2 or 3 trees, it's probably not happening, but 1 tree you can still burst down. But nah, they just like let you wipe, and I always felt like that's so boring, you know?
Yeah, let's watch maybe a bit of Nate, some tank POV.
Sure, yeah.
We have our first death being from a mage. Matteo is down, unfortunately, but don't think we're gonna commit to the rest.
The amount of buttons mages have to press on this fight must be very amazing. Yeah, they have to use every single spell in their toolkit to navigate through this fight.
Where's Logok?
On the
Right
bench. No,
here.
guys, I'm retired. I'm retired for 4 months by now, so... How come no Devastation Evoker? Do we not have Devastation Evokers? I would think we have at least one.
But I think it's double log at this point, but I don't see the details right now, so I can't really confirm it, but I would assume it is the double log currently.
No, we do have devastation.
Do we?
We do?
Oh, no, I lied.
Is there any DPS that actually shows details? I think Span shows like 10 names, so if you go on Span POV, we have a chance to see more. Oh no,
he shows deaths. He
There's
shows
no way.
deaths. There is no way. Yeah, and also the quality is not the greatest on his stream. We don't want that.
Meanwhile, Feral blasting, guys. He's trying his hardest to not get out of the raid. Yeah.
Okay, so if it is one. It should be one.
Oh, we lagged.
Oh, we lag.
Oh.
Wild ladies.
We can check next pool if we watch a healer POV and we look at the externals.
True.
And things like that, then we can see how many
But
did.
this looks like another clean pool. I mean, look, 50%, 1 death, but the rest has been used on another
Yeah,
person.
we use the
believe
rest. I think they just want to see the numbers right now. I think they're like, okay, we are very confident at this point. I mean, look, we are chaining insane pools right now, yeah? Caster curse incoming, caster curse incoming, and there we go.
I think they're just gonna call it. We don't have a... Yeah.
I mean, if there's 3 players dead, they
But
have a
we have a
CR.
healer less.
They also have a CR in 20 seconds though. So if nobody else dies, I think that they wanna commit this pool though.
But this phase with 1 less healer, I think we're gonna have more deaths. Look.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean,
One,
at this
two,
point,
three,
would you
four,
still
five,
keep
six.
progressing with 5 deaths?
6 people. Okay, but oh, it anked.
When do you think we reach the point where you're just gonna call a wipe when you have 5 to 6 deaths very early?
I think maybe.
Because now we got to the enrage, right? And that was the main goal, to keep progressing until we saw the entire fight. But at some point you gotta start calling it each time you get so many deaths early on.
Yeah, I mean they're still trying. Seems.
There, we have Spen POV now, so...
4 people dead. It is 4 DPS.
Yeah, we rest FTM because the rest came back up. I mean, if this becomes a new best, I would feel bad because I basically said in other words that this pool should have been a wipe.
But you know, they just wanna keep trying it.
We're not one tanking yet. We're actually gonna potentially change to it during the food break. But ultimately, you need to one tank because the DPS requirement is crazy. We keep going. Keep in mind, guys, when you have less DPSers, it also means that during the intermission, you're gonna get targeted by those blades at a much faster pace. Which basically makes it much harder to survive, because you're just gonna get blasted by those.
It feels so good when you see that spirit lingo. You just know you're safe. Yeah, you just get in and you're safe.
We have also 4 stacks on the boss, which I don't think is intended. So somebody must have done those blades in the wrong way.
Nah, if you have like if you would have been wiped if you didn't remove all the masks by now. So whatever they did good.
They probably missed one mask at some point, and then they had to make up for it to not get them to explode, right? That must have been the reason.
Yeah, they also have exactly. Yeah, I see the weak card now on the top left. I was like,
Yeah,
where are you? I was like, where are you checking that?
I don't think Kane streams, guys. I don't think he's ever streamed. He's an amazing player, so I would be very interested in watching his stream. But this is a third enraged pull in like 4 or 5 attempts. That's a really good sign.
It's
I mean,
really good sign.
Definitely, we're in the best moment so far, I think, of the entire race. I mean, we never had these clean pulls back to back.
Yeah, Chad, they used the Vantus rune, but everybody's been doing it, obviously. At this point,
I mean,
there is nothing to...
Did Echo use Vantus rune? I'm pretty sure they must have done it, right?
I don't think you would try to do it without the Vantus rune.
You wanna commit. I mean, Vantus rune also increase your survivability, so...
So we are actually using 2 orgs and no the Vokers. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I mean, I want to see if Liquid actually swapped to Ox as well, because they were using so many evokers, and yeah.
I mean, I can just go take a wild guess. So Og and Deva have completely different set of gear. Think Og just wants mastery over anything, and then Deva is a bit different. And I think like you just have to gear for...
Or maybe they got lucky so they could get both items they need, right? Somebody's saying Liquid is still running 3 drafts, but that's not something that necessarily concerns me, because as we mentioned many times, guys, if you want to win, you can't just do the same others do. You want to do something different.
Yeah, I was trying to find out if Skona, the paladin, does actually stream.
Nah,
You're
he's
right.
never streamed, I
He
think.
doesn't.
Yeah,
He's got
so
a channel and everything.
Chat is
but
saying it is a different gear, and you know, if you slept over, maybe if you didn't think about the dev, because honestly, I didn't. You know, and I think we all got surprised when we saw Liquid doing some dev stuff. As we said, there is a details bug as well that literally does not show 20% of their damage. So maybe we just all like didn't expect it, and if you didn't get the dev gear there, you know, that might be the thing. But
I feel like since augmentation has been so strong since it got released, people slept a bit off on the dev evokers, but really showed that this year they're super viable and strong, and on some fights you might potentially prefer devastation rather than augmentation. So, but you're always gonna see evokers no matter what at this point. It's crazy that we've been seeing 3 to 5 on pretty much every fight. I mean, that's some next level class stacking.
But I do feel like it would be such a good addition. For example, if you would actually swap one of the druids and just add a devastation evoker on top of it.
I mean, right now the feral druid though is doing quite great damage-wise, although the survival part is really an issue. And keep in mind, we also mentioned the fact that Resto Shaman benefits a lot from the inner rate, and the druid might have might be there just for the inner rate.
Nate's POV shows healing and then deaths also, so that's interesting.
Showing the death meter and leaving it there is quite toxic.
Hey, he's got to look out for his co-tank, you know? If he sees him struggling...
I'm gonna get some more Holy Shake.
Yeah, go for it. If they see him, you know, if he sees him struggling, he can figure out what it is. Because at the end of the day, there's how many DPS? So, 3, 5, 15 DPS, 3 to 4 healers, depending on comp, but only 2 tanks ever. They gotta be buddies. They gotta look out for each other.
I mean, now that you mention it, that's also one of the reasons why we can see Andy stepping down for 1 tier from Echo and now coming back just for 1 tier because he's the only person that had experience playing with Maris, right? And you don't just want to suddenly put a tank that never played with a person and that we can potentially not be great together. So now that you mention it, that does make complete sense.
Yeah.
You really want to synergize and have somewhat a good experience with your buddy tank because you get used to playing together and you know, you also find a specific playstyle that you adapt to. You have maybe one of the 2 tanks. Normally might be the person that does a bit more knowledge or does more research for both. And then the other guy that is just simply doing more jobs inside the fight. You know, each guild has a different approach to stuff, but definitely it has so much value when the 2 tanks know each other and have played together for a while.
Yeah, they create that bond with each other.
I have to say, Nate and Tiff have been doing amazing. You know, since Tiff joined, they became such a strong duo, and I'm very impressed by both of them.
Yeah, definitely. They've not just grown like within the raid either, they've grown outside of the raid, like actually hanging out with each other and creating that like actual friendship.
Oh, that's very nice. Definitely benefits.
Yeah, definitely. Like a huge benefit of having just a foundation, good relationship. Because then you, like, you know, if one of them is struggling and the other one can see it, you can approach that person and be like, right, you're not doing this, you need to do this, in a way that the other person can understand and not take it offensively.
Take it personal, yes. As you were saying, if you're close to the other person and you mention something, you can definitely not take it on a personal level, compared to as if somebody has something, a personal thing against you, or maybe sees you more as a competitor. You know, there have been cases even in the Warfare guilds that 2 people of the same spec, they are not really like the best buddies and they see themselves as competitors, which is not really the best approach, because you need to really be a good teammate to each other and you need to look out for the other. You know, if there was times that I would be benched for whatever reason, what I would do is I would just watch my same spec buddy gameplay and try to analyze what it does wrong, and then, you know, give some constructive criticism to make him improve.
Yeah. That's good, because at the end of the day, you're all working together for the same goal, right? So if you can benefit someone else by helping them, if you see like anything that they might need to improve. I know, so like last boss, there was a couple of times where Tief was struggling with like defensive rotation on top of keeping all the ads together. Because obviously when all of the eggs broke, you had loads and loads of ads just coming out and like attacking all of the DPS, and obviously the DPS are like pumping into them, so it was a little bit of a sticky situation between the tanks.
I can relate to that because I've been playing Pumpkin all the time, and with Starfall you're always the first class that gets blasted by small ads spawning. So
I do remember
we have Crystal
that.
coming down, but luckily we have a battle rush available. We're going into phase 2 with a pretty healthy raid, so good to see.
Definitely.
First phantoms being placed. Placing these phantoms is relatively easy. The hard part is when you get targeted by the charge and you need to go outside and then you need to jump back into the raid, basically trying to avoid the orbs. That's the harder part. So we can see often we have plenty of deaths to these mechanics, but this looks very clean. So
looks very good so far. When you said jumping back, we saw that a couple of pulls ago with Wildy's POV, right?
Yeah, you just sometimes people just jump back into their own orbs, or maybe another person places their orbs in the wrong spot, so it crosses your own path and eventually you get hit. So you really want everybody to place those orbs in the right position during that part, otherwise you end up hitting each other and then you obviously have deaths.
Speaking of deaths, we do, I think that's Matteo.
Yeah, we have Matteo going
fallen.
down, but that's fine. If DPS dies, you know, you can still continue and get to the enrage timer.
Yeah.
And we also have a rest coming up in 1 minute, I believe, so assuming a healer die later, we can still rest him and continue. Feel like as long as you have every healer alive in intermission, then you can really get through it. Is having a healer dead during the intermission, that basically means you're gonna have many more deaths and potentially wipe.
Yeah.
We have also Span going down. Still relatively healthy. Okay, Crystal is dead as well. This is it, I think. There is no way they're going to survive it with 2 DPS dead and a healer being dead as well.
Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate. Such a tough situation for healers as well, though. Like having to move out, plus heal themselves, plus heal the DPS at the same time. It's such an intensive fight because this intermission is so much faster than what it is in normal or heroic. And at the end, everyone gets lines, right?
Yeah.
Every single person.
And the less people you have, the more you're gonna get targeted by it. So if you have dead people, you're just getting more and more lines. And as you can see, the raid just died super quick.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Floor POV.
We have many floor POVs. No, Fragrance is not raiding with us. We have Verb instead, just because Fragrance didn't get that much luck when it comes to gear compared to Verb. But that's okay. It is a shame because like Fragrance is obviously a really good player and he is one of the core members of Method.
And the most experienced, you know. The experience is definitely there for Jimmy. He's been around since Pandaria and he's one of the most successful DPS players the game has ever had, even when it comes to MDI and stuff. When he's motivated, he's definitely very, very good and he's a legend of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Also has a big fan base, so generally when some players have a massive fan base, you're always gonna have chat asking multiple times the reasons why they're benched and stuff, and they often take it on a personal level because their favorite streamer maybe is not playing. But guys, it's not in anybody's control, you know. We wish Jimmy was playing, but sometimes, you know, you just get bad gear or you play the wrong class, nothing you can do.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure you feel that more than anything when you had like yourself and Bangers, where I think it was last raid. It was a case of like which one of you two had the best gear, which one of you two would have made the cut. I suppose that like I think that might have been last race or the race before.
Yeah, both races I ended up having much better gear than him, but the thing is, up until that point, we always run in any race to our first 2 to 3 balance druids. So the assumption was, okay, we play 2 of our most experienced DPS players on a very strong class like druid or warlock, and we assume they're both gonna have the race spot no matter what, even if they get a bit worse gear. I mean, the class is just so strong historically, it brings so much utility. But that kind of died with Sepulture, and then it just kept getting worse and worse with this patch where you basically don't use any balance druid.
Yeah.
And yes, guys, when people are benched, obviously it depends from person, but you want to help the team like by analyzing logs, by looking at some POVs, by giving some cool ideas, or you just go farm M+, if somebody needs an item, you know, you can still be useful for a long time, you know. Then you kind of reach a point where it has diminishing returns. If you're like bench for a week straight and you're on a boss that can't really give much input with tactic, but you definitely have a lot to do for at least a week or so, even by being benched. So
When did your raceable first experience start, Logox?
it started, I mean, if we consider top 6 race to our first, it started in the first year of Pandaria, and I was only 15 years old, so that's kind of crazy if you think about it. But then I joined Method at 16, and that's my first world first in Throne of Thunder. And since then, I just kind of played one tier, quit, played one tier until Legion, which was the only time that I never took any break, and I kept playing until basically now. I mean, now I actually didn't quit the game, I still played. I'm just
You're
playing
in a
it
top
casual.
20 like guild, right?
Top 30-ish,
Top
yeah.
30-ish?
3 days a week, but it's much, much more chill.
That's so casual, dude.
Yeah, and
like,
only 2 split rates.
That's
Meanwhile, I have Honolulu's
crazy.
guild master next to me. He's playing 10 hours a day, 15 splits.
Yeah.
They are built different.
I just went to do a quick split while I was away.
Yeah, somebody mentioned I wasn't on Leishan kill, guys, but if you look at every Throne of Thunder kill, I told this story like a couple of days ago with Scott because he also remembers it. So I did the whole progress of it, and you can also see on every kill I'm there, and I killed Leishan 2 days after the first kill. But unfortunately, living in Italy, back then was a world tour country when it comes to internet, and my internet was dead for 2 full days. So I was just there messaging my guildmates from my brother's PC how it was going, because back then we didn't stream, we didn't really have any other access to phones with Twitch, or, you know, the only way I could get information was being on my brother's PC and ask them, you know, on Skype, yo, how's it going? Is it going good and stuff? And unfortunately, yeah, I missed the first kill, which at the time hurt me a lot because I was on my first raid, I was 16 years old, you know. But I mean, it's fine, it's for a good reason. I still consider that year my favorite ever because it was so fun, and Pandaria class design was amazing. It was also so new to me. They were first race, so no regrets. And I also made amazing friends back in the days. Some that are still my friends up to this day. You know, for example, Leeds, if you guys know, is a German shaman legend, or I'm Super STW, and Fragrance as well, who joined shortly after. So
Have you always played Balanced Druid?
yeah, and Balanced Druid was always really good because of the utilities he brought, and also, I mean, the damage has always been above middle of the pack overall, right? And but the utility Balanced Druid brought was always next level. Back in Pandaria, you also had the Symbiosis. I don't know if many remember this ability, but
Oh yeah,
it
that was a
such
fun ability. That
I
was a
actually don't
fun.
understand why it's not brought back or something. It was so good, and it would give you different options for different fights when it comes to
Yeah, it
extra
basically
abilities.
gave an extra ability based on which class you use it on, right?
Yeah, basically you would merge with another class, and let's say if I used it on a DK, I would gain anti-magic shell. If I did it on a rogue, I would get Cloak of Shadow. If I did it on a mage, I would get mirror images. So based on the class I did it on, I would get a different effect.
And that spell was just
yeah, it
for
was on me,
druids?
so I could just, yes.
Ah.
But the other class would also get something from me, I think.
Yeah. You were exchanging spells, like, but
Yeah. The big ones were the druid. Yeah, the ones the druid got were the bigger ones. You know, imagine having Cloak of Shadow. You suddenly have an immunity as a druid. You know, that's just
I
crazy.
know there was some. I know there were some really bad combos. Like, not sure. I think it was on the priest, if I remember.
Yeah,
it was like super useless.
There were combos that were completely useless and you would never bother with. Actually, also another great one was a Warlock one. You would get a wall, like a 60% damage taken reduction for like 8 seconds. So you would have this macro with Barskin, Warlock wall, and there was another defensive cooldown called Ursok Vigor, I think, and you would legit be immortal. Nowadays, you have nothing in comparison. I miss Pandaria, guys. Best Balanced Druid in version ever.
I have to ask you though, how many keys did you do this week?
Keys, like 8 or something, or 9. Not many.
Slacking, even for a 3-day, even for a 3-day guild.
Of course, guys. But I mean, I'm casting 5-6 hours a day. Then I go gym. I need to walk to the hotel. I need to buy my food because we get food delivered, but I'm not like normal people. I need to eat much more. So
What have you been eating since you've been here then?
Oh, you don't want to know.
I want to know.
I eat cornflakes
This
a
guy's a
lot,
monster. He's like
eggs, cream of rice, bread, and I bought some ham as well. I also bought some high protein yogurts, and yeah, so that's healthy options to mix with the stuff we get from the main restaurants.
He has he always has that box of food, and you just every time I turn around, you just see him.
Yeah, I have a box that I clean each time I eat, and then I also have a bag below my desk of the PC with all kind of food. I don't trust putting it on the fridge there because, you know, I heard some stories. Cause Kit Kats yesterday, he mentioned it on stream as well. They suddenly disappeared. I don't know, maybe some Kit Kat lovers between you two.
I don't think anybody is gonna take your food.
Yeah,
It doesn't look that
true.
tasty. It doesn't look that tasty. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I think traditional gamer food versus your food is a little bit different, but I do like a boiled egg every now and then. The idea of you peeling an egg on the way
That's
here this
actually-
morning.
Yeah, I don't like boiled eggs just for the fact that peeling them takes a bit too long for my taste, but I still ended up eating them because, you know, it's easy, good protein, and, you know, I could do it.
I believe Echo improved their best by a bit. I can't remember that they were exactly at 20%. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, they were at 20% since we started. They never got better today.
Yeah, but was it like exactly
Yes, it was
20?
20.0, yes.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
bang
should
on.
have slept longer for sure.
That was this morning's poll. I was watching it. It was about 8 o'clock this morning.
Also, they got the 20% as soon as they started and then didn't get any better for the whole day.
Yeah, it was pretty much almost everyone wiped at 20.3%, and then the tanks and a couple other people were taking it down 20.2, 20.1, 20%, boom, dead.
I suppose that was the enrage, right?
I'm gonna watch a rebroadcast. I don't buy it. I still, in my head, there was 20 point something.
You don't believe me?
Yeah,
I can check
I'm gonna
for you.
watch
Hold
a
on.
rebroadcast of this.
I mean, it's fair what you mentioned that Echo is one tanking it. Obviously, when we started one tanking, we might struggle a bit on the earlier phases, but we will find out. I mean, we're gonna see how it goes, and I hope we can keep up with this progression pacing, which regardless of the one tanking or not, guys, it's undeniable that being a sub 20% with 89 pulls is nothing short of impressive. So,
Yeah.
But chat, I mean, Method obviously knows that one tank is probably the correct strategy here. It's just that at this point you don't really need to do it because you're still like testing out the fight. Even though might sound like funny, but of course we are in front of Echo right now. But you still like feel like you have a lot to learn about the fight, right?
Definitely.
And they don't wanna destroy the momentum right now because they wanna see what they can squeeze out with this comp. They wanna see how far they can get playing like this. They need a bit more consistency. Once they reach that level, once they have all the data that they need, okay, which class should be replaced, what is the kill comp, then they probably gonna drop the tank as well and just go for it, yeah? Because when you go down to that one tank strategy, you're not gonna have consistent pulls, I can tell you that much. You're just gonna like play for the one pull, right?
Definitely.
I hate to break it to you. There you go. There's your proof.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I should have slept longer.
I was watching the pulls this morning. I get curious as to like what the other casters say about their teams. And just like to listen to the other style of casting from the other guys as well. I think it's pretty cool to see like the different variations. All right, going kind of not to sidetrack, but Lorgox, what are your thoughts on Holy? I know that we said about soda and taking sugar, and that isn't too great for anyone in general. But obviously, we have a truck ton of Holy flavors, so it would be better for me to go and grab a Holy drink rather than like a sugary can of something else.
I mean, definitely. Caloric intake, first of all, is much lower. There is no sugar involved. And I mean, when you look at Holy and how you make it, it's basically a 7 grams scoop inside a big bottle of water. And if you look at it, if you think of it, that's mostly going to be water. So when it comes to drinking Holy and you say, okay, I drank 2 liters of it, then that's just water, you know, with just extra flavor, and you can get energized with it. You know, it can have different positive things about it, like more focus, more energy. You can use it as a pre-workout as well, you know.
So you're saying is that I can probably mix some Holy into my 2 liter bottle of water?
Definitely.
I might do that.
By the way, raspberry vanilla, amazing.
Raspberry vanilla or raspberry ripple?
Okay, now you're confusing me.
Raspberry ripple is the...
Rage, I want to ask you something, because I've noticed it with also my girlfriend. Why do girls not like drinking water? When they drink, they only drink cola, or I don't understand. And I often hear, oh, I have a headache. And then you ask, yeah, but I haven't drunk water in 2 days.
Yeah, no comment.
Straight to the point.
No
but it's true, right?
Yeah, it is true. It is true. I guess I've never thought about it as well, right?
Oh, I feel so called out right now. Yeah, I will complain about having a headache, and Nate will be like, have you had any water today? I'm like, no. Have you eaten today? No. How much coffee have you had? 3 cups.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, water is so important for the body to function and feel better, or like healthy overall. So I would say at the top of the chain for the most healthy things to do, there should be always like 2 liters of water daily, at least. I do like 5, but obviously it's different.
Yeah.
But 2 to 3 should be the minimum.
To be fair, Adeline is actually really, really good for nutrition as well. She's one of the ones that takes it really, really, really seriously. And she will message me asking, like, have I had my water today? She goes, excuse me, Miss Ma'am, show me how much water you have drank today. And she just bought me this water bottle like a couple of months ago.
Oh, she bought you?
Yeah, because I wasn't drinking.
That's really good.
Yeah, and she sent me like sachets that I would take during my gym workouts that replenish your electrolytes. Keep you going. So you take it halfway through or something like that. Yeah. There's like no water that I mix with, so I just rip it off and kind of and then
what my girlfriend actually started doing, just to make sure she drinks enough water, is that she makes warm tea, then she puts it into the fridge, and then she puts it into a bottle like this. So she just drinks like basically iced tea, but made, you know, on her own. So it's a more healthy option.
That's
without
really,
sugars
that's really
and stuff.
good.
Yeah.
You know, my dad, he always looks at me in a funny way when I drink water. He doesn't understand how can somebody drink water.
Oh,
He's like, why would you drink it? It has no taste. I'm like, you know, it's like probably the best thing you can do. And it's like,
Literally,
he's
yeah.
just looking at me like all in disgust and like, why? Because he drinks so much beer, so he gets his water through the beer, I guess.
I've never been a fan of beer. I mean, now we're literally in the middle of Oktoberfest and we're next to it, but I wouldn't be excited because beer is just not my thing. It's never been something I like taste-wise. And, you know, if I ever want to get drunk, then I just get straight to the point with something stronger, you know. Balkans, I'm half Balkan, half Italian. I would just drink vodka, you know.
Or rakia.
Yeah, but rakia is, I don't know, you can't really mix it with stuff, right?
No, you have to just drink
Yeah,
it
that's
pure.
why.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
least vodka and stuff, you can mix it. I'm half Bulgarian.
Yeah, you're Bulgarian, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What's I know your favorite flavor of holy is the raspberry vanilla.
No,
I think it's Red
no.
Bull.
Mine is actually the honey.
Oh,
black
honey
tea.
melon iced tea, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess.
Do you have a favorite flavor?
Yeah, my favorite is strawberry kiwi. In fact, I think I'm gonna get one just right now.
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
That's
I was.
a-
The reason
that's a
I was
good
asking
idea.
was because I wanted to grab one. But yeah, you go for it.
So definitely going for a strawberry kiwi holy drink, guys. Seriously.
Strawberry kiwi. I've had raspberry ripple. I've had your favorite because you said it, so I wanted to try that one. I've had the I think it was like just a peach iced tea. I've had that one.
Did you have the lemon one, which is like just lemon, kinda?
I'm not a fan of lemon.
I love lemon.
Yeah?
So you would like, if you have to decide between peach and lemon iced tea, you go for peach.
Peach.
I never understand that.
Yeah,
I'm like,
peach. It's
peach
nice
is
and
so
sweet.
overrated. Yeah, like
How dare
chat
you
lemon,
say that?
lemon or peach.
Strawberry kiwi sounds lush. Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
But I also realized like once you go, there we go, lemon team. Let's go lemon team.
Lemon team. What?
So
What?
See, we're winning.
What? I'm actually so surprised. What the hell?
One thing that always surprised me is like whenever I traveled away from Austria or Germany, you realize how rest of the world is not on the iced tea hype train as much as we are, because like in Austria, iced tea is the drink, right? That's what you do.
Okay.
Like you go iced tea, and then obviously you have like some other sodas like Coke and Pepsi and stuff like that. But iced tea is like the main soft drink.
Wow.
And then when you go somewhere else, you ask for iced tea, and you know sometimes they don't even have it.
Yeah. It's
And
not that
there's
common
like
in
no
the
way
UK.
you're gonna find a place in Austria that doesn't offer iced tea. And then I always make the mistake when I'm in the Netherlands and I order iced tea. It has bubbles in it.
Like bubbles.
No, like the Coca-Cola, the
Oh.
thingy. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like
it's,
a mineral water, right? Like
Yeah.
gas.
Yeah. It's
We call it bubbles. Some call it gas. Sparkling.
Yeah, it's
is the-
sparkling.
yeah, exactly.
It's been what's the term called, guys? It's been
Carbonated,
carbonated.
yeah.
That's it.
So
Yeah.
and I feel like that's horrible. Like, how can somebody think that sparkling iced tea is good? Like, that is so bad.
Yeah, I've never had that. The only really iced tea that we have in the UK is like bottled sugared iced tea from a brand called Lipton, I think. But you won't find iced tea in like a cafe or a restaurant. I can't believe we've got a poll.
We started the big discussion here.
Lipton is not trash. Lipton's great. What are you on about? Get out of here, Phelan. Out. No, it's not trash. It's
I don't
tasty.
think. Yeah. So Jan is saying in YouTube that sparkling iced tea is goat. Nah. No way.
Homemade iced tea. Well, I think like if you make anything homemade,
Yeah,
it's
Rauch
probably a lot
iced
better.
tea. Yeah, there we go. Rauch is some good stuff.
Good morning. How does
Mr.
it
Good-
feel like
Mr.
taking
Good
your
Morning.
shift, Mr. Morning? Oh yeah. I didn't even say this is my very first time on the Mr. GM's shift. I am the new Mr. GM. Hello. How do you start your videos? Can't remember. No, I'm not even sure. Like, you post videos?
Team, we have a pool going on. Peach or lemon?
Peach. Why are there two tanking?
Let's vote.
We've not swapped yet. We've said this a few times, but we are probably going to be swapping to one tank after lunchtime, which is about an hour away. Peach.
We're gonna win. Team Lemon is gonna win.
Team Peach.
It is pinned on the Twitch chat. Just click it, vote,
Good
and
morning.
then we're gonna get the result.
Mr. Joe Torak in chat got banned last night. He was spamming a couple of copy pastas in certain chats. It's pretty funny. Anything happened overnight with spell slingers? Honestly, I'm not too sure even how to spell slinger. He was fired up. He was. Yeah. What was Feral Druid doing up in there? Better nerf them. You know, Feral's been pretty high on the DPS count, right?
It's a really good fight for Feral because of the bleeds, right? When you move away, the bleeds don't fall off, so you still do damage while you're doing the other things.
Yeah.
Obviously, I might think that Rogue is better.
Rogue?
Yeah, everybody says that word differently, right? Well, how do you say it? Rogue, right?
We
Rogue.
spoke about this last
Rogue,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, Rogue. Rogue.
Rogue.
Rogue. Rogue. Rouge.
But I do think they're better at it. But yeah.
Lemon all the way? No.
I am really curious to see the results. Surely we're winning Team Lemon.
No, Team Peach. Team Peach. Everyone loves Peach. Lemon's so sour. And bitter. And Peach
No,
is
it's
so soft.
No, it's refreshing and Peach is sweet. No, we don't like sweet.
Soft and sweet and fruity and fresh.
It's
Lemon's just sour.
Whenever I drink like something that is sweet, I don't feel like my thirst goes away. If you vote lemon, you're a clicker.
Peach is so weird. You're so weird. Mr. Jim sick? No. We were just rotating.
GM he's on the couch afterwards, right? Oh, he's in the evening shift.
Yeah, we swapped.
So Mr. Good Morning is in the evening shift.
Indeed. Yeah, because we're down a host, so Dark Mech, I think this is his third day out now, unfortunately. So we, Mr. GM and I are kind of like juggling the same
Yeah, I'm
position.
excited to see Dark Mech back. We know that Dark Mech loves to do this, that he loves to be a part of the world first race. It must suck for him to just be on the outside and do nothing and just watch, right?
What you got?
I had to take a glass for it because unfortunately I forgot my shake in my room, and still this is a Holly in a glass strawberry kiwi, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get my shake later because I need to go back to the hotel before gym, so...
No way, 50% for Peach, but
That's
that was a
actually crazy.
close.
Let's
that was a very close
go.
vote. One vote. Who didn't vote?
One vote?
No way.
No way. Chat, how?
One vote. We lost by one vote. Chat, you
Peach
disappointed me.
is
What do you mean one vote? It's the same, or?
winner.
Was it 143 the other?
141 for Lemon.
Oh,
142 Peach.
Unbelievable,
Maybe a
actually.
peach or
You guys
lemon?
disappoint me.
I was more of a lemon fan when I was younger.
But now,
Now it's different, actually. When I drink warm tea, I prefer with lemon, but iced tea with peach. So I would say 50-50. I like chat says 50-50, despite lemon being one lower, but
Peach is bliss. Right, I'm gonna get my holy strawberry kiwi. Right?
I'm just
Yeah.
never on the
Okay.
winner's side when it comes to the Twitch chat. It's always everything against me.
how's it looking, team? Did we pull yet? Feels like we're just in
No,
front
we
of the
had a
boss
few.
for a
We
while.
had a few pulls, but nothing major. They probably swapped on some things around. You would expect this at this point, that they were gonna try some things, and obviously the consistency is gonna fall down. But we are hoping to see at least.
Meanwhile, I see the Chinese guild getting another 4% extra. So they're getting closer to that
True.
30%.
What's the time in China right now? Can somebody in chat tell us? Well, what's the time? When did they raid?
I think they're actually not that different than us. They're like 6 p.m. right now. They raided until 3:30 yesterday, 3:30 Chinese time. So they probably have another 9 hours of time.
You're good at that.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 p.m.
Lorberg is amazing at time zones. It
Yeah.
seems. I hope we have like another good pool before the lunch break. Next best, like that would be like.
I can see that happening. I mean, we have an extra hour and we still have the momentum, you can say. We had like 3 unraised pools within like 30 minutes. So definitely see a lot of potential for a new best. But then, you also can have those moments, like we can see from Echo, they had a new best and then they just got stuck for 3 to 4 hours on the same percent. So that's also going to happen to us at some point. Hopefully not, but you know how it is.
This fight would have been so much easier if it wasn't for the 10% instant death thingy.
That's true, you have a point. I actually wonder how much easier it would have been. I mean, how bad is it even?
It is bad because like you have no recovery chance. If you get to 10%, it's just like it's almost like you're just a bit under geared, right? Like you just lack stamina.
Yeah. Look at the feral pumping. I feel like the feral druid really wants to make a statement to being.
But is feral on a 3-minute cooldown window?
I don't think so. I think most druid specs these days are 2 minutes. Even balanced druid became 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
All right, then. I feel like if they would be 3, they would be even better on this fight because they would just use their cooldowns off the intermission. But then again, for them, as I said, they don't lose much damage while moving because of the bleeds and everything. So
kind of crazy to see how you go one boss with 4 DKs to 0.
Yeah, exactly.
And the next boss and last though, I can see the DK being very strong again. So
yeah, you put it really nicely from 4 to 0.
Yeah. But do you think DK will be used on the last 2? I definitely think we're gonna see 1 to 2 on each boss.
Oh, for sure. The moment you have more than one target, DK becomes good again.
Yeah.
And the fact that you will also need to like consistently like grip the ads on Silken Court, DK is 100% in. Yeah.
It does make sense. I mean, even on Mythic, there is a lot of damage and cleave, and for the intermission, DK can be very useful. So. But to be fair, on Mythic it's going to be a completely different fight compared to Heroic. So you often think of a class being very strong on Heroic, and that's what I've been made fun of last year. Bumpkin was very strong on Heroic. What's the name of that? Firak, last boss. Firak. And then it ended up being a complete joke on the last boss on Mythic. And since me and Bangers kept saying, oh no, it's looking strong, then we became a global meme method.
A global meme method.
Yeah, they still mention it because something similar also happened on Sarkareth. So, but that's just being a boom, you always want to make it look like you're stronger than you are, and then.
But as you mentioned, and the chat can obviously like see it now, they're holding on that combat res just in case a healer dies, because a healer that just means you're 100% on making it far. They had this combat rest for a long time already, but they're not using it even though they could. So yeah, I think after this intermission
they're
is
gonna
done,
send it.
Yeah, they're gonna send it because they're gonna get a second CR also in about 20 seconds. Now,
there it is. It makes sense. Oh, that's 2 more DPSers being dead though. We can swap the POV quickly to Fatey. See range POV.
Yeah, well, they will still probably try to milk this pool. Like, they're gonna do a CR now.
Yeah.
See it goes out, and then in 3 seconds they're gonna do another one.
Probably gonna go on the warrior.
Let's see.
This is a relatively easy part of the fight. I mean, there's really nothing much to do here. The placing of these blades is a bit tricky, obviously.
I like how he's still holding on to taking that rest.
Oh, you guys can see what happened here. Somebody misplaced their orbs, and it basically fucked over other people that had to run in, because you don't have time to look for other people's orb placing and then just react and dodge it. You have to assume that they're doing it right. And in this case, Fady just went inside, and he basically got killed by someone else, right?
I'm still surprised that they're like holding on to 2 CRs currently.
Actually, yeah. No, they have
no,
one, they have one only.
somebody just took it, yeah, but
Yeah.
but still they have one, and like, you know, there's not much happening anyway. Like, well, it's strange. We'd really love to know the logic behind that.
I mean, it's more like if a healer dies before intermission, then you're just basically guaranteed to wipe quick. But if you actually keep the CR and then a healer dies, you can still rest him, right? But in the future, that's never going to happen. If a DPS dies, you're gonna rest him straight away, because you can't rely on just having a person dead just for the sake of progression. You just need to have everyone alive or min-max every single bit of damage.
So Lorgok, somebody in the chat is asking to explain splits, and so far everybody on the card got to do it once. So now it's your turn.
I mean, to make it short, you have 20 characters each in a team, and you make 20 different raids for getting up each one of those characters. You assign 2 mains each split raid, so let's say each split has 2 mains and 28 ults, and only 2 mains get funneled all the gear in those splits, so you have guaranteed loot for them, and you're gonna end up with the best loot, best trinkets, best ring, ideally, if you get proper RNG. And that's basically what it is. What's going on Fate screen? We can swap quick to...
And we see Skois in the chat. Must feel good to see us ahead of Echo right now.
What are the M-Ways 2 and 3, Sko? Does Perk have a M-Way emote or no? We need to get you one, bro.
Is that like a promotion?
It is some goblin thing. I don't know what it is. I mean, Sko is an orc. I'm a goblin apparently. I don't know what Deep Chase is. How is Brute Twister? We barely pulled it because the boss is just too hard, and you know, there's not much point to do it as a guild that doesn't have enough gear. But we're probably gonna pull it today. I'm not even sure we're raiding. I will have to look it up. Waiting for the hype train. There it is, first tier 1 sub, guys. I think there was another one earlier as well, so we just need 3 more to enable the first hype train of the day. It would be the first, right? So I need to keep my hype train streak. I haven't had a stream without a hype train, and yesterday...
I saw you and Sko had a massive hype train the other day, right?
We have all the top 5 hype trains so far of the method stream. As a duo. Not even... Okay, there it is, another
There it is, we're
sub.
close to a hype train.
Me and Scott's duo have been doing crazy amount of hype trains. I wonder if somebody can actually be the level 11 at some point.
Yeah, good to see us
and
on the second. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Gifted. That might send us straight to the level 3. Thank you so much for the support and first hype train of the day, and keeping up the streak alive, guys. Because Ko specifically told me if I don't get enough hype trains, he's not gonna give me 2 meals per day anymore. It's not per day, actually, it's 4 per day, because I take a double lunch and double dinner compared to other people taking 1. So gotta sell out properly, guys. Otherwise, I lose all the gains.
One day I'll get promoted as well, you know, to that level.
I mean,
it's not that I can need that much, but it's all about like the feeling of, oh, I'm getting royal treatment, you know.
I mean, I need to sell out for the hype trains. I don't know if you want to do that as well.
I mean, I think I need about 10 world first to be on that level, right?
I mean, maybe.
So I believe the Raiders are gonna take a lunch break very soon.
I think it's at 1, right?
Is it at 1?
Yeah, it's always at 1, and because that's when we get the food delivered. But I can totally see us starting to discuss a new strategy and new assignments once you go with 1 tank. So I really expect them to take a longer break than just the basic 30 minutes food break, because at some point you're gonna be forced to do it, and that's just the perfect time to make sure that we don't waste so much uptime on pulling the boss, because as we said, it's fine to actually commit to making strategies and having an approach where you pull less, but getting more practice on a fight like this is crucial. Surviving, min-maxing your damage, saving your defensive cooldowns, and super intense, and you require practice. I mean, look at the pull count. we have 1/3 of liquid. So
yeah, it's half less than, well, almost half less than like Echo as well. And how good would like a really strong pool now mean before the lunch break if they like go, let's say, sub 10?
15 I think would already be enough. And thank you so much, Maki, with the 2 gifted subs. FROD. Maki
There we
with
go,
another prime.
almost another level.
Guys, we're going for another level 4 soon. And that would be unbelievable. Scott lifting with tanking princess. If Scott was tanking, we wouldn't even be close to the top 2 here. We'd probably be top 10 at best.
Yeah, if we get a level 4, I'm ordering a dessert today.
That's true. I mean, for perk standards, level 4 is like very high up, right? But we set the bar with Scott a bit too high, so
yeah,
level 11, you know, is...
I think 3 was actually my personal record.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not so strong, you know.
It does make sense. It's also easy when you have the gains, you can sell out to chat. You know, the higher level we go, the more flexes we do, right? And it does work, I have to say, it does work. Chat seems to love some flexing here and there.
But if I would have like the highest type train ever, I would flex so hard. You can't imagine.
But what would you flex? The skinny arms or skinny calves?
He was waiting for that one. He was waiting for
Looks
that
like
one.
Wild is reading some paper. I have no idea what he's reading, guys. I'm genuinely confused.
Maybe it's like...
Is that a COVID test?
Or
Instructions?
or a lunch menu. No, that looks like a COVID test instructions, actually.
But didn't he do it already like 4 times? Showcasters full screen, you have the point.
You don't have to tell him that twice. Now the flex is incoming, guys. The flex is incoming.
Oh, let's go. No, flex is coming at level 4, guy, not level 5. But... Guys, 1 minute left for the hype train. Meanwhile, Bubble with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, friend.
Damn, look at this. It looks so small compared to you. That's actually... Look at this.
There you go, Maki with the gifted sub, and we go straight to level 4. Amazing, my friend. And I mean, my hype train streak keeps going. I mean, I wonder if Scott can actually manage without me to get into a hype train as high. Hendrik, wow, thank you so much for the prime, bro, friend. I take half the couch. One day.
How much muscles do you think you're gonna manage to put on?
I mean, my cap is another like 9 kilos of muscle for my category, because I do competitions in a category that it's more about the overall look and aesthetics rather than just being as big as a freak as you can. So I have 9 kilos of room for improvement in the right areas, which is still a lot, but fishy. Thank you so much, friend, and nice to see you here. Apparently Silken Court has been rumored to be one of the hardest boss there's ever been in the game, at least on paper, guys. We heard some stuff about being the hardest PTR boss of all times, which, you know, would make the race very, very long, to say the least. Method-based Balkan, guys. That's actually a good point. We're both from the Balkans originally.
Yeah, I'm from Serbia.
And I'm half Bulgarian.
Yeah,
you look like brothers. But the skin color is different, though.
Well, you need the skin color for competitions as well, right?
Yeah, that's true. But you get given a fake tan anyway. So.
I mean, I go to the sun tanning as well. So
I haven't seen the sun in a month, but sometimes I go for tanning beds if there is like a wedding or something important during winter, you know.
Man, I wish Lorgok was like my older brother in school, so he can protect me from bullying. You know?
What do you mean, bro? I was 65 kilos at school.
Yeah, and you're also younger than me, which is like,
yeah, I'm
doesn't work, you know.
7 years younger, 6.
That's
okay.
Crazy.
Now you look as old as me because you don't have any facial hair. But maybe tomorrow I come shaved. Nah, I'm committing to the beard for the winter this time. First time in my life, guys. So.
And hello back to Serbia, yeah.
Doesn't seem like we're going for a pull, so we can keep the full screen caster mode. Scott, did you have a workout?
He's in the gym right now.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah, he wrote he's in the gym.
That's nice. Yes, that's and trend. Cutie Artemis, thank you so much for the level for the gifted sub. Sorry, wait, isn't first 01 Someone in the caster room. Yeah. You got a gifted sub, bro. Yeah. From Qiddiya Artemis. Let's go. Yeah, and we overtook Echo. Oh, no, it's you. Oh, that's Qiddiya Artemis. It's you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, that's good context, though. I didn't know their Twitch names, and now I know them both. So whenever they write, I know who I'm talking to. We reach level 10 hype train Derek Chase beard. I mean, I'm committing to it. It's not like my beard is long, so it would take like a week or 10 days to grow up again.
You also have such a baby face when you're like shaved, yeah?
Yeah, when I'm not bulking, that I don't have as much water retention.
And
yes,
we're
we can go
pulling,
back.
yeah, we're pulling again, so let's...
Gameplay and Raider Phasey, bam. When I'm not bulking and I'm shaved, so no water retention and fully shaved, I look like 24 years old at most. San Sebastiano with the 2 gifted subs, getting closer to level 5, guys.
Level 5 almost.
Let's go with another prime.
There we go.
How do you pronounce that name?
we go.
Yap Nala. Let's go, guys. We're keeping the streaks of hype trains here. I mean, Scott needs to do some work.
This is my personal record right now. I'm so excited.
Yeah, if you team up with me or Scott, you're in for a ride, yeah? So, guys, make sure that you send all your subs now and then nothing with when Scott is online, so I can flex being the hype train king this race over first. We're wiping again. Yeah, that didn't look like the best pull, but I have faith we're gonna get another new best right before the break, so... Tell Fate his pet is missing, yeah.
The last hour before a break or a raid end is always the best.
You were surprised Liquid didn't kill the boss. I disagree. This is the kind of boss where you're gonna see a lot of sub 10% pulls and then reprogressing when you commit to a tactic that makes you kill the boss. So reassigning healing cooldowns, like in this case also swapping to 1 tank, sometimes cutting off a full healer. So this is literally the fight. I think you agree, Perk, that you can potentially do literally half the pulls of the entire fight, just sub 10%, just to keep going through that last bit of damage and healing requirement.
Yeah, we mentioned it already. I just think at this point it's all about the data. Like, you need the data on the logs to 100% know what is going to be your kill comp. Because, look, they can get to like 3, 4, 5%, but what if the comp that they're playing is not even able to push that? What if you're not able to pass that breakpoint? And then you're just wasting time, right? So I think at this point they're just gathering data. They obviously have a plan already, and we know that from trusted sources that they already have some plans to change the comp a bit, try something else. So this is definitely not the kill comp that we're seeing right now. But it's all about gathering information, making some last few fine tweaks, and then, okay, change the comp, go for that kill comp, and then see what happens, yeah?
Guys, meanwhile, I see nobody being excited about the level 5 hype train since we're still at 0%, but, you know, don't want to sell out too much, but getting it to at least half would be a nice win. There it is.
There it is.
Guys, don't forget that you always have a 1-month Prime sub available to use, and if you haven't used yours, there's no better moment to get the hype train closer to level 6. Any primes in the chat?
I mean, we deserve this just by pulling ahead of Echo. I feel like the hype train is our reward right now, yeah?
I definitely agree. I mean, yesterday we reached level 11, but we were not doing the best, but now there it is, another prime. Thank you so much, friends. Synax. Method to win. We can do it. I mean, there are still 2 very, very hard bosses coming up, and this boss just showed that we have so much potential to catch up. We went from being 30% behind Echo to now just being slightly ahead. Viking, thank you so much as well for another prime, guys. Don't forget all those primes in the chat. Perk as your Twitch sub.
Yeah,
oh, damn.
Of course. With all the, you know, that's my holy paladin, and obviously with all the comp changes, and we sometimes see, you know, paladins being out, of course he's gonna sub me, you know, just for that raid spot, right?
Makes sense. Meanwhile, another prime from Jax. Thank you so much. We seem to have a very clean first phase and intermission here. Everyone alive, rest available. Nobody seems to be dying. Oh no, did I jinx it? Okay, that's perfect.
No, we're
Yeah,
still alive. We're still alive. And
Everyone
it's
alive. That's looking good.
it's so good. It's such a good feeling when that last set of blaze comes out with it, where every player gets it and you just live. And even when you look at the ray frames and nobody even took damage, that's so good.
Man, can you just imagine how many times we are gonna to potentially wipe to the last intermission with the 30% extra damage done on players and being so intense and already trying to squeeze your damage. Guys, we're going for a hype train level 6, by the way. Thank you so much. All the subs that I missed. We have 40 seconds left. Sorry, Burke, to interrupt you, but
No. This
chat,
is
can we keep it alive to a level 6? We can do it only with your help, so I think that's 5 subs required to reach it. Oh, 3? That's only 3, guys. Any primers in the chat? There it is. 1, 2 more.
This is really
2 more,
good,
guys.
by the way.
1 more.
Congrats.
Is it 1 more? Let's go. We
Let's
get
go.
level 6. Unbelievable, guys. And we're also getting higher and higher.
No, we're at level 6. We're
Closer
having a
to
different progress right
6.5
now.
already. And that's perfect timing to also have a new best. So hopefully the team doesn't disappoint. But we have a mage being dead already, right?
Yeah, we also wasted the combaters. I was about to say that just before the train kicked off. Is like we did notice that the combat races went instantly out, so that's a change. I think now they kind of have a different mindset. I think now they want to actually see it. You know, they want to.
Makes sense.
They now want to milk the percentage. It's like because we've seen the last, well, basically the entire morning that whenever somebody died, they were just saving the combat races for a healer because they wanted to go all the way. And now on this last pool, they instantly rest the hunter. So I think they're like going for, okay, let's see how far we can get, right?
It does make sense.
Let's see what's the percentage right
Whoa,
now.
what was that movement we saw there from FTM?
He was, I think, in the wrong spot,
Yeah.
so he tried to adjust, and that was a bit sketchy.
Yeah, that was.
You slowly want to
Yikes.
start changing approach to the fight, right? With making long-term changes to progress further. Look at the hype train, Rage Darling, by the way. We keep pushing
Yeah,
it.
nice.
Can you
Level
bring some
6.
extra hype to the chat so we reach potentially level 7? It's going to be a personal fight with Ska on who gets the most hype train, so I need some of your help too, you know?
I'm the worst person to ask to help to get subs.
Yeah.
I'm very bad.
I'm sadly not a big streamer, so I don't have my community with me here, you know. Maybe some Honolulu player he's watching,
I'll just throw it out there.
get some sub here going on, so I have my contribution as well.
I'll just throw it out there and then we can go back straight into the pool. Level 7, you get a full screen flex, but meanwhile we're getting closer to a new best here, so...
Well, you heard it, chat. Full screen flex for level 7.
So we are on 4 dead at the moment. We have Cruella down, Uggs, Mask, and Huntopa, is that?
Yeah, it's on October.
Then Mask went down as well. Teeth has gone down.
Yeah, with
That's
Thief being dead, I don't think
gonna be tough.
there's much more
Yeah,
to do.
once you start
Sven
losing players
gone.
that early, you just know that that pool is not gonna go in that direction of the best pool ever, right? That's just not gonna happen. Because those pools
We're actually
that-
resetting, you
yeah,
can
yeah.
see. Yeah.
Those pools that we had our best where we beat Echo, those pools were really, really strong. Like you only had like 1 or 2 players dead. So, you know, the moment you start losing players that early and you have no CRs, you just know, okay, you're not gonna get that pool in, and at this point you know you can do it, so you're always just getting excited for whenever you think it's gonna be the best pool.
Definitely. But it's nice to see that we start changing slowly an approach to more of a long-term progression. As I was mentioning earlier, or you mentioned earlier, that we threw the rest straight away as soon as we had a death, right? So that means we're really starting to attempt making the best progression percent-wise. Oh, Jonas with the gifted subs. That looks like another 5 potentially. We are going for level 7, guys. We miss 3 subs, I believe.
I need to know though, is this the...
Lose 98, guys.
This is not the Honolulu Jonas though, I think.
2 more subs for level 7. Can we do it? Can we get a hype train level 7 in the chat for a potential new best? And also a full screen flex, as I promised. I mean, I can't just say it and then not do it, right?
So it's only a few more subs for the...
Shaving my head, that's level 25 hype train material, bro.
Yeah, there you go. One more,
guys,
and then we get full screen flex.
There it is.
There it is.
I mean, gotta do it, right? So let's move to full screen for a moment. Thank you guys, by the way, so much for this amazing support. And Perk, how about you flex first?
Which one are we doing?
I don't know, up to you.
Well,
I
I have weak biceps. Biceps are like I have good.
Oh, I almost ripped off my method jersey.
Like,
I could hear it.
see, it's not that bad.
It's not that much difference.
Let's do tricep. Triceps is not bad.
Yeah, but tricep? Oh, you actually have good tricep.
Yeah, I told you, triceps is not that bad.
That's insane. Last spread. Guys, that's a level 7, 21%. I mean, we're speechless. And it keeps going up.
Guys, I look way better than this. It's just that it's a baggy shirt now, so I look like a...
Yeah, I wish I had a baggy shirt too. I'm wearing a double XL of the jersey.
Someone was like, why no flex? No. Leave that to the boys.
She's wearing long sleeves,
Leave that to the boys. I do have really good back muscles though. And when I was doing lat pull downs, I got a really good video of it. And it looked good. It looked very good. So I'm happy with that. But no one can see that but Nate.
But while we're fresh in the pool, Lorgo, do you know about the bees from Rage Darling?
No.
You know the bee story from Rage Darling?
What is it?
Oh, I really like bees.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like bees are my favorite. I'm really into like bee conservation and stuff like that.
Yeah, whenever I see a bee, I just run away from the room and just escape as fast as possible.
They're really important for like
I know.
nature and everything like that. So I actually have a beehive at home.
Really?
Yeah. And
what does Nate think of it?
In Wales? Oh no, he likes them. Like, yeah, he doesn't help with them. Like, it's all up to me. I have to clean it and everything like that. But I went to a local beekeeper and I asked for a dozen bees because that's like the prime optimum like amount of bees that you have. And then I put them in like the hive and it was buzzing around. It was all really, really cute. But then I was like counting how many I had, and I had 13, which is not good because you're supposed to have colonies of like 12. So I went back to the beekeeper and I said, "You've given me 12 and I asked for 13." And he said, "I thought I would just give you a freebie."
Oh, that's nice. But do you actually get honey out of it? Was it a joke?
Yes.
Okay.
You just walked into it, bro.
I've
been there twice. Every year once, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
There's no way.
The worst is when they're really into it, and
He was so invested that this was me a year ago.
I was actually invested into it. I was like, oh, that's actually great. I mean, I haven't. It's not very common to have a beehive, but I mean, I was wondering in my head, that do you actually produce honey and stuff?
Do you know what?
And then she just went to troll me. Oh,
I can't blame you,
so
because
sad.
when I told Preach the same joke, he too was really. He asked like, "Do I get honey?"
I was wondering if you. I love honey. I put it on my oats every morning. You know.
Oh, you are so cute. I'm so sorry.
He was so invested. You could see how invested he was, and I was just. Finally, it happens to somebody else and not me. Yeah.
I could see his eyes darting to the pole, and I was like, no, back to me. I'm gonna talk
She
about
always aims
these.
for the most friendly guys, and we were the targets, bro.
So sorry.
Yeah, Paul. Like this is the next step for me as well. Like I'm gonna switch over to bodybuilding.
Looks like we have a very clean first intermission with everyone alive. Only one rest being used on Thief, I believe, but looks promising.
It's always like if you get to the second intermission with this kind of with the raid looking like this, then you're like, okay, now it's serious, right?
Gotta say one thing though, it doesn't look promising when we have tank devs and we're using 2 tanks, right? That is something I gotta admit. Because then I wonder when you're approaching it with 1 tank, how hard is it going to be?
Well, I can give a little insight on that actually. Pre-raid, we kind of had some information that Guardian tank was going to be really strong throughout some of the fights for this raid. So Nate, I'm not too sure why Nate isn't playing Guardian. I think it's because he's better at Brew than Thief, and Thief is better at other than Nate. They all have their strengths. But Nate and Thief spent hours and hours and hours and hours hitting target dummies and just going through the rotation and everything like that, which says to me that Thief going into this wasn't the strongest. So that might be why. He still might be playing. He still might be like getting used to the fight and everything like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah.
this pool so far, I really hope we don't like jinx it now, but this pool is looking very solid.
Oh.
Guys, by the way, Hype Train ended, but thank you again for everybody who supported it. Amazing. Level 7.
Yeah,
Scar,
good
you're
job.
gonna have to beat it, my friend. So gotta come up with some strategy here because
Okay, so now we are in the intermission and everybody's alive, and we really want to play this intermission as clean as possible, because then we are in potential for a very good pull.
we can also see we have a rest coming up. So if we have a random death, we can still rest whoever dies.
I believe
There is a death from a mage.
yeah,
I think it's Wildly, right?
yeah, we can rest that though.
Guys, sorry if we miss some names, but it's so hard to read from far away, especially if they're playing the same class.
All right, so we have a res incoming in 10 seconds, and then we're gonna have everybody alive. This pool has a lot of potential because the mage was only dead for a few seconds. It was not like it's been dead for the entire fight, and we do have a CR ready now. So let's see if this is going on. I would assume so, that they will res instantly.
I actually don't think so, because you want to keep a healer alive so you can get a new best regardless of the DPS death, right? And you just need a healer to get through the second intermission. There it is.
Oh,
that's good. We have the rest for FTM. He can get rest.
Yeah.
He's gonna commit to this also. Okay, perfect. That's why we kept the rest, right? I can still see the new best coming, to be honest. Look at 32%. Phantoms being done. No orbs hitting the raid. On the next charges, the boss is gonna get the 30% damage buff, unfortunately, which obviously implies the raid to start dropping much harder.
I do believe it also depends on who actually died. You know, when do you have cooldowns again and things like that. So, but this has potential for a new best for
and
sure.
everybody's alive for healing, so
Yeah. This is definitely a potential for the
look
new
at the
best right
Feral
now.
DPS, by the way. They're absolutely pumping.
Yeah, I don't think Feral is going anywhere.
I don't think so either at this point. I take the blame for saying it was weak on this fight. Intermission coming with the boss at 25%, guys. This is really looking like a new best, definitely coming.
We have lost Dan, but
Yeah, but I am pretty sure this is the new best. Like there is.
I can see a 15% as I predicted earlier, but obviously this is the toughest part of the fight with boss being buffed, people running out of defensives.
Yeah,
and
but at this point you're getting the 3 minutes back. The 2 minutes back is like 6 minute mark right now. So everybody's blasting,
new
juicing
best
the
coming
boss.
up, guys,
New
for
best
celebrating
coming up.
the Hype Train level 7. It is a good timing, right? Hype Train hands and we get a new best.
Yeah,
guys. That's what the Hype Trains
we
are for.
summoned it.
18% boss coming down. I can definitely see this boss going even lower. People dying slowly and rage coming up in about 3 seconds.
There we go. But new best, new best.
17.5%.
nice.
We got our new best before the break
That
as well.
is
We
really,
were
really
talking
good, guys.
about
And
it, right?
this is perfect because now that you go into the break in about half an hour, you can really start planning for a long-term progression with a different approach. I mean, this is what we needed now. And definitely amazing performance by the team. I mean, 70%. We
For
started
sure.
at what, 39 today?
Yeah. And the best thing is, like, since the morning. So we, like you said, 9:30 we started. We had 3 bests from there.
You have
like,
a good point. We started at 9:30.
Yeah,
We didn't even start at
9:30. We
8.
didn't even raid that much, and we just kept getting new best, right?
This is definitely the best performance I've seen from the team so far in this race. I mean, we caught up like crazily, and even if you just, as I mentioned earlier, you look at the pool count, we're sub 100 pools and being 17%, that's just absolutely insane. Even the Chinese guild is not gonna be this low with a much higher high level when it comes to pool count and overall percent.
So yeah, that's a good question. What is happening every time at 20%? So like, what is the point of the fight where us and like the chat, but we will recognize where we will go, okay, right, here is the tough point, here's the pressure point. Whereabouts is it?
I mean, tough point is like, you cannot even call it like that. It is straight up the end game. You just die at that point. Like when you enter the third intermission, that is where you know you're gonna start losing players, and eventually everybody will die because of the enrage. So
we're not getting there cleanly yet, though, right? So
yeah, exactly.
when we have a couple of deaths.
So if you actually manage to have the entire raid alive up until the last intermission, you're gonna look at the boss HP and it's gonna be way lower than what it is right now, and then you're just playing for how long can you survive in that last intermission before the enrage hits, and then you can talk about the percentage between 5 to 10%.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, if we drop to one tank strategy, probably doable.
You definitely need everybody alive on the third intermission to actually kill it later on. So that gives you the idea on why Liquid has been stuck, let's say, at sub 10% without progressing as much as people would expect, because the last part of the fight is by far the hardest, and you really need everybody alive to make sure the boss dies. So I look forward to see how the team is going to approach the fight after the food break with a one tank strategy, but I really hope we can keep this progression pacing, because I'm very, very impressed by what's been done so far. 17%, I mean, that's crazy.
Sure.
Yeah, I believe Liquid is going to start in about 6 hours, so we have time to get even closer to them. I mean, if we reach, like, say, a sub 10% by the time they wake up, that would be absolutely incredible,
Yeah, for sure.
I need a holy refill. I was like, yeah.
I finished mine much faster.
It's a really good one, this flavor that you picked, Logox.
Yeah, it was Mr. GM that suggested it, and yeah, good choice.
I think it's one of my favorites.
Now, I don't think we were gonna be here till the end of the reset, James, on YouTube. I definitely think the boss is gonna go down before the end of the week, but definitely a tough one, and I see us progressing it for another full day. Ideally, we kill it today, but it is very, very tough. I mean, let's be real. Liquid is at 263 pulls, 3%. Echo is at 160 pulls with 20%.
Do you know why we would go for a solo tank with a Guardian Druid as opposed to something else? I asked it earlier, but it was because of Druid buff, but we have
you have a good point here,
Feral.
because we're the only guild that is actually using Druid DPS currently, and Feral is absolutely pumping, I mean, no doubt. So I can definitely see us sticking to a Monk just to keep the Feral Druid topping DPS. And but the thing is, it might just be a survival reason as well. Maybe Guardian Druid is just the better class for surviving the one tank strategy. That's probably the main reason for it.
Okay.
When it comes to like overall DPS, you would obviously replace a different class, because as I said, Feral, you probably want to keep it in, as it is absolutely blasting currently.
Yeah, very surprisingly. I'm glad that we're seeing different classes top the meters though. It's very cool.
And the comp changes have been so dramatic. Like last patch, I remember Max, I believe he posted it, or I think it was during Sarkaret, but there was barely any class changes in between bosses. So like there was like 2 or 3 class changes during a full tier. But these days you can see you go from 4 DKs to 0, then some bosses you have 5 evokers, others you have maybe 1 or 2. You went from 1 mage to 4. That's just very nice to see. Obviously class stacking is never fun, but...
Casticam, we're very small, we're on the top right, but I can show you where we are. Ta-da! Sometimes you get treated to full Casticam. Not often. During lunch times. But we're...
It is up on the right.
That way. Yeah, that way. Yeah, you can get holy energy. Someone asked in the chat how much caffeine is in it. It's on the website. If you are sensitive to caffeine, though, they do have a 0 caffeine hydration version, which is still full of the nutrients and minerals, and the nootropics. So you can get the very nice, tasty the very nice, tasty drink without the caffeine as well. Hey, Rage, I never saw the finished Hogger from yesterday. Do you have it somewhere? I do. Okay, I'll quickly show them, but if they switch back to a poll.
Yeah. What time does Method start? We normally start raiding around 9 and we go until 00, so about 15 hours daily. That's kind of the amount of hours we're raiding currently. Obviously, first day of Mythic, you generally play much more, but you don't want to go... Guys, don't miss what she's showing. I missed the conversation, so I don't know what that is, but... The Hogger? Isn't that some quest mob from Elwyn Forest? Oh, damn, that looks great. Yeah, It's different when I'm not streaming with the crazy hardstyle blasting the whole time. I understand, guys, but maybe I need to give my playlist to some of the other raiders. So
Yeah, yesterday we painted we painted a miniature from Warcraft Rumble, and every time we were getting a donation, they were changing the color, which is why he has multiple colors.
oh yeah, I saw you guys were doing some painting when I opened the stream, and didn't know much about the context, but definitely nice to see you guys supporting the stream and
That's what we were doing.
for a good cause.
Yeah, that's what we were doing in between the pulls. And then at the end of the segment, at the end of the Raider caster schedule for us, we gave it away to someone in chat who donated during that segment, and it was Mino who won.
Are you guys gonna send him?
Mhm.
Oh, that's very
Yeah.
nice.
I'll grab a proper picture of it. We come off cast in about 50 minutes, so I'll grab a picture and I'll post it to Twitter if you guys want to see it actually finished. But yeah, you can have a little look. See.
Yeah, there is often a lot of downtime in the Warfare's race because we are the first guilds approaching those fights, and we really need to develop strategies, develop add-ons, weak auras, come up with compositions. You know, it is much more than just pulling the boss and sometimes just smashing your head on a wall, because you really need to know what's going on and come up with stuff, and that requires a lot of discussion, you know.
Mhm. And we're straight into another pull.
Another sub 20%. I mean, guys, the hype train special luck was used on the previous pull. There is only 20 minutes left before the end of the raid. I think I'm happy enough with a 17%, to be fair, but I wouldn't mind a 15, but we will see.
Yeah, a 15 would be pretty nice. Not gonna lie, be kind of good. Switch to a different POV. There we go. How many people are working on programming only behind the scenes? Oh gosh. In venue we have 4 people, and then at home we have, I think, 2 others, and then we also have how many? You all know better than me, actually. People that work on the weak auras and
We
stuff.
have 10 people doing support, weak auras, analysts, and all these kind of jobs, basically.
That's a lot of people.
We have already 2 devs, one from Moet and one from who's down there? I can't see it from. Oh.
I'm bringing very good news.
Oh, what is it?
So Dark Mech is negative.
Yes!
Oh, nice.
And he also feels great as well.
That's
Well,
Spent being dead, I think.
so that means we're gonna see Dark Mech soon back on the couch.
Let's
very
go, our
excited
Australian
for it,
friend.
That's
like,
wicked.
He was very excited to cast, and then he gets hit with COVID asymptomatic version. So he basically had no symptoms at all, but obviously you still need to quarantine or, you know, not be in contact with people because you're going to infect the others. So
Yeah.
that was just him being like a good human being, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like we just didn't want to risk anything, and yeah, so good to see that he's ready for a comeback. He's so excited. We know that.
Looks like we reset the boss, so not the best pull.
And I also met some officers outside. They were getting some drink, and yeah, the vibe is great. Everybody's feeling it, and you know, I cannot reveal everything, but they just said they have so many things already in motion for this boss. Some optimizations. They think, you know, they are so on a good path to actually kill this boss eventually, you know, today even maybe.
That's good.
But yeah, you could see the smiles. Like I was just looking at them and they're all just smiling.
I can
and
relate, you know, if you're behind and then you just perform as insanely as they did today and suddenly start catching up and even overtake other guilds, your mood goes like from down-ish to the moon, you know.
I mean, it's also so hard for me, like, not to like reveal some things right now because like I've heard some
Have
good
you
things and
got
I'm
the
like, yeah, I
goss?
cannot talk about it on stream yet.
If you
but,
want to
like,
keep your caster job, my friend,
yeah,
don't leak anything.
exactly. but it's fun when I know it in my head. It's like, okay, that sounds good.
You know what's coming.
Can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait.
Cool.
Maybe we can have a couple of pulls with TeamSpeak before the end
Yeah.
to let the viewers hear what's going on.
Listen in with the Steelseries.
Say when you're ready, Keith.
I'm on a loading screen.
Thank you for subbing, Unbr.
Can we hear anything? Or they?
Yeah, it's
Okay,
actually
good.
loud enough this time. I can also hear what they say.
Just
I
waiting
actually
on
think we're in a
Teeth.
really good position to make the comp swap when
Who's
we
that?
I think it might
No,
have
if we
been.
keep losing people in P1,
Wait,
Yeah, of
I
course.
ain't gonna have any reses.
I know the
Well,
voice.
we'll have one. Well, how does the timing of that work up if we res the second one? We can't
It's
use the
the
first res?
it's
I know
the
this
third
person.
one.
Oh, it's
Oh, it's the third one, I
Nate.
guess.
No, now it's
Yeah,
Nate.
in the
Before
last
it wasn't
phase,
Nate.
yeah.
I don't know, I'm lagging in game. I need to restart some shit.
Apparently, guys, Liquid only committed Bantus to have the raid, but not sure if that's another time Twitch baiting me. But because it wouldn't make sense, to be honest. So somebody asked on YouTube.
He's on fucking
Feral
Silken
Druid
Core.
is, I don't know if he's streaming. You can check the method streamer list.
Wait,
And,
is he taking the boss, bro?
No.
You just beast mode out
you
there?
can see there if he's streaming.
Wait,
Fucking
You
hero.
can tell, guys, the vibe on TeamSpeak is just very good right now.
This is fucking, this is like fucking spell sling attack.
4 days at least. Yeah, minimum, bro.
Just die, I guess. by one
But
thing.
vibe being too good at times
I
can
mean, like, no one
turn
taking,
into
bro.
What do you
Here we
mean
go.
one time?
a bit of a meme fiesta.
In his lane.
As you can
Yeah.
see.
Swiping, bro.
But okay, lunch is incoming. You know, they're probably hungry at this point as well. Like,
Yeah,
they
we just need a food buff,
I mean,
right?
it is a good moment to just vibe. You know, you have like a really good percentage. You know, you're ahead of Echo. You know that if you are a method raid leader or an officer and you're talking, you know, last night you're having a meeting and you're talking, okay, so what are our hopes to achieve for the morning, right? I think this is the best case scenario
Definitely,
right now.
definitely.
I think this is like the one thing you wish for. This is exactly the best
I
case
mean, I
scenario.
personally didn't predict this much progression within it's barely been 3 hours, so not even much time. I mean, you, as mentioned many times, you can see clearly from the ball count that progression pacing has been nothing short of amazing. So
Yep.
maybe with food buff, I mean, we get to a 10% angle, maybe single digits as well. Who knows? Getting single digits would be insane before Liquid wakes up, you know. I'm not saying the 3% because that would be definitely unrealistic, but I can definitely see us being a single digit pool by the time they wake up, which would really make a statement in the race. So
For sure.
Are we the only ones playing a feral druid?
from what I remembered and what I watched when I was out of the casting couch, yes.
Chat is saying yes, so that might actually change very
That's
soon,
the feral druid
guys.
angle, guys.
That might actually change very soon. Looking at
But
this,
I was saying that they're probably just running Guardian Druid because it's probably the tank that survives the easiest, the one tank strategy. And that might have been the reason why they only ran one Druid. But damage-wise, you definitely might want 2 Druid potentially, right?
Oh, no, not goodbye, Druid. The opposite. Hello, Druids for Liquid and Echo, right? That's what you guys were
To
saying.
be fair, I don't think Liquid is going to change the strategy at this point or composition. What do you think, Perk?
Nah, they're
Nah, they're
they're
too
way
low.
too deep in. I think at this point they fully believe that they can kill it with this comp, and I don't think they change anything.
I wouldn't dare to change the composition when I'm at 3%, you know. That wouldn't make much sense because imagine you're a new person and the pressure you have by having to learn the fight when people had 250 pulse on it and you're just sweating it off and you can't even min-max the damage much on the start because, you know, you have the pressure on dying and stuff. So definitely don't think it's a smart
Did
decision.
we see some changes right now? No.
I don't
Never
think
mind.
they're
No,
gonna
no,
do.
no, because there was one extra player in the raid, so I was like confused. what was
We have
happening.
another monk. Yeah.
Oh, true.
So we have one warrior less, and we have another monk.
That's potentially to later on swap Nate out and give him some time to practice it, right? And they still go 2 tanks because they need to reassign some cooldowns potentially later when they go for 1 tank strategy. So I definitely believe the idea is to go now for 1 extra monk just to give him some practice on the fight and then to get ready for potentially removing the 1 tank and go with the 1 tank strategy post food break. So that would make sense.
So there we go. We have some interesting adjustments just before the lunch. That is for sure a Windwalker monk that we're having, and it is instead of a warrior.
Maybe it's a secret tech with Mistweaver, and we go 5 healers.
That already, you know, tells you pretty much what tank they are planning to drop in that case.
Yeah, definitely. Like,
yeah.
Just trying to find out what we have switched to. Just out of curiosity, because our POV is a lot smaller than you guys.
hello, Jays,
unfortunately.
and to all the new viewers.
Man, this is such a funny tier so far. We have seen things that we have not seen before. Windwalkers getting their attention back. I know Feral Druids being high up. Yeah, this tier has it all so
The
far.
4 DKs was also...
Shadow Priest is missing. We have not seen Shadow
What?
Priest on the big
Wait.
stage yet.
Just wait 1 week and they're getting a 4% buff, right? Not 1 week, it's just reaching the reset. 4% buff, guys, is gonna bring them back from the death. Just kidding, obviously. 4% is nothing. Shadow will still be very underwhelming, and I don't understand when Blizzard does these small changes. They are so small that they really don't make any impact on the tuning.
But I mean, I feel like Blizzard deserves a bit of a credit right now. Seeing how many specs we are playing and what type of compositions we're trying, I mean, gotta feel good, right? They did something right with the tuning, yeah?
Definitely. Looks like we're discussing some strategy, but I mean, it does make sense. You swap a player in, you know, you need to let him know what he needs to do and stuff.
I've been doing Sherlock Holmesing. So the Windwalker monk that we've swapped in is Messiah. One of our NA players is a Windwalker main. So we'll get to see him.
Specialist, actually.
Yeah, you guys are in for a treat. I mean, they're gonna pull once before lunch, surely, right?
Yeah, they have at least 2-3 more pulls.
Amazing. Oh, I can't wait.
And we have a main
POV.
Windwalker.
Oh, this is fantastic. Of course, you guys can check out the individual streams as well by going to method.gg or ! roster in the chat. If you have a look at the teams and they have a red circle by their name, then they're live streaming, so you can go and have a look at their POV directly. Let me know if Messiah is streaming his Windwalker POV, because that would be really, really cool.
Jim is in as well, guys, chat is saying.
Where?
In the raid. Jim is back. Let's go, guys. I mean, if he maybe farmed up enough gear and surpassed the other DH, it does make sense, right? Because you want the people with the best gear, and ultimately, to kill the boss, you really do need each bit of damage. So I look forward to see what Jimmy can do damage-wise, but definitely he's a big pumper, one of those that really knows how to get the smallest amount of extra damage out of his own class.
This is amazing. So we've got Windwalker POV by Messiah, Windwalker main. We've got obviously Fragnance Legend back on Havoc Demon Hunter. I mean, incredible. And then we have Guardian Druid with Teeth, and then we have Nate on the analyst side of things to help Teeth out. This is going to be good. This is shaping up to be brilliant.
Yeah, very aggressive changes before the break here, like... love to see it.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to see the one tank strat when we come back from lunch. They still have about 5 to 7 minutes before... Sorry?
Nate is still in right now.
Yeah. So we're seeing
that's
the one...
for the post-lunch.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so we're seeing the one tank strat after lunch, which will be about 1:30-ish. But yeah, so it's going to be great. I'm so excited. This is brilliant.
Hopefully they can adjust really fast with the new comp and the new players, and we just go to our next best.
I mean, I agree, but knowing how it works and how it's been historically with like readjusting your composition and giving some time for people to practice, it's definitely going to take a couple of hours to really get back into that, you know, low percent wise, because it does take time. You're also going to change some external cooldowns and some raid cooldowns. So a lot of things are changing, and as a result, guys, we might get stuck for a few hours on the same percent, but that doesn't mean that we're not progressing. We're just now committing to a composition that can potentially get the boss to 0%. Well, now, you know, even with a perfect pool, the best case scenario would probably be like a 5%.
Yeah,
so yeah.
Defo. No, I don't have a thing for NA players. I just very much like Windwalker monks. I've got quite a few friends. Like I was saying earlier, Hazza, the man that fangirls over you, he plays Windwalker monk now.
I think he was on chat earlier.
Yeah, he was. He was excited that Windwalker's getting POV. Ox, one of my guildies as well. He's brilliant. So there he is.
There he is, the legend. I think he was also on my stream from time to time. Pretty sure
really?
I know his name. Yeah.
No, I've known Hazza for about 7 years, 8 years.
Damn.
Really, really long time. He is the one that introduced me to you in all ways.
It's crazy how many friends you can make with World of Warcraft. One of my longest time friends I met through WoW, and we met when I joined my first international guild at 14 or 13, so like 14 years ago almost. And we're still friends and meet every year, you know. He's from Sweden.
Oh, wow.
So
That's really
it's kind of
cool.
crazy, yeah.
Yeah. World of Warcraft definitely opened up and like introduced people from like all over Europe to me, because I grew up in Wales in a really small village, so we didn't really see anyone like at all. And then when I started playing World of Warcraft, like it just like I said, like it literally opened it up to Europe. So many European. Now I'm sat on a bench with 2 Europeans. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. I love it.
Yeah, that's a very good aspect about the gaming part. You can just make so many friends and make so many memories, lifetime experiences. And I mean, even if you don't meet your friends from in-game, you can still become a friend just by playing together. Or I mean, in this case, you know, they're obviously colleagues, but I'm pretty sure many of them consider each other friends, even the ones that are not at the venue. So.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm so excited for this pool. It's probably gonna be a very quick wipe.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a quick one.
But I'm still excited, right? New comp, new tries. Wow.
You know, it's a shame that Nate is afflicted with COVID, because I'm pretty sure he would be more than happy to have sat on this bench to give you guys couch to give you guys some insight into the fight.
Definitely.
Seeing as he's not actively. I mean, he says that he's probably doing like an analyst role, so he's probably going to be like reviewing Tief's like gameplay and trying to help out. Like we were saying earlier, tanks are teams. They have each other's backs. There's only the 2 of them, so squeezing out all of the different optimizations as much as possible. That's probably what Nate is going to be doing while this turns into a 1-tank fight.
But it's also gonna be interesting, right? If they keep up the performance as they have right now, and if you just keep getting better and better, and then we will slowly also see the room filling up with more players as they start feeling better, negative tests and everything. It's like unleashing the full power of meta, right? In a way.
We are 2 tanks just for this one pool, but after food break we're gonna go back to 1 tank. Not back, I mean that's just the first time we're gonna approach it with 1 tank.
Yeah.
That's the main kill comp to actually get through the whole 100% HP. Because as we mentioned earlier, if you go 2 tanks, you're probably never gonna have enough DPS on week 1 of progress. Definitely need more resets of gear, unless obviously you're a
And
world
there
first
we
level.
go, we are back.
Look at that.
How long
fragments.
is this pool going to last, Rage? You can predict it first.
It's gonna take. We're gonna die at 19%.
I'm predicting a 60, 75 actually.
I am predicting that they're gonna wipe on the first lines now.
What?
No,
when they come. So
Let's see.
so percentage, they're gonna call wipe at 81.
That
I
damage
said
is
75.
insane.
81, they're gonna call a wipe now. Watch this.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
really?
Okay,
Easy for our
easy,
team. Easy. Fragments right at the top of the DPS meters. I mean, to be expected, the best of the best of his
The
class.
Windwalker died.
Now I don't want to jinx it and hope that they wipe at 75% just to be right, but this is it.
No, we wanted to see Windwalker climb up the bars, man. Oh well. You know,
We got rest.
We got rest, yeah.
Druid's still up there as well.
I think
to
you
be
just had
expected.
Ankto them. Because we still have a rest available, so...
And that again.
Oh no. That's a big boom, guys. I think my prediction was
almost perfect.
Pretty good.
Oh, FTM, Hunter. Oh no. Okay.
I mean, it's to be expected,
What
guys.
did you say? 75?
I had 81. He had
So you were
75.
actually closer.
I was the closest
no.
one.
I had too much hopium.
That was a bit too big of a hopium.
Bench the Windwalker. Yeah. No, we lost FTM, and obviously FTM's big healer, so...
We're also about to approach the food break. I believe we might have one extra bull in the bag, but that's about it. I mean, food is here. People don't really want to eat it cold.
Yeah, Quep is already doing some research, as we can see on his screen.
Oh, that's true. He probably got called out for not ordering food for the next 3 days. He was told.
Yeah. Good, actually. Reminded me. I need to fill that out.
Oh no.
Oh, is it food
So
time?
you probably got poked on Discord as well. Yeah, you just have to open your phone. We can see Queb being back at the main room. Hopefully each day we're gonna get more and more players being there.
Yeah.
I actually never joined I never entered the quarantine room. I don't even know where it is or how it looks.
Chad is asking, when did Method pass Echo in progress? That was quite fast, actually. It was after, I think, 2 hours of raiding, we already passed Echo.
Yeah.
And then we had like 2 more pulls where we improved our best.
We got the 4 Berserk pulls within like 1 hour. It was super impressive. So
Yeah, it was great progress from the team. They should be really, really proud of themselves, as I'm sure they are. You can tell. They are very happy. Spirits are high. Yeah, it's brilliant. But yeah, the COVID room where we have some of our raiders stashed.
The Gulag.
The Gulag, yeah. The Kano went in earlier with a box, like a tray of different supplies for them, like medicines and water and everything. He goes in there with a mask and he goes in there with gloves.
yeah, so he puts gloves on. Yeah.
He does not want to risk
Dr.
having
We are
Kana.
officially on a break time for the next 30 minutes, so we can put full screen on the cast desk maybe. There we are.
We are also hungry.
What did you guys order for food? Do you remember?
I can't remember.
No idea, but I think I will be disappointed. I feel like it's gonna be a ball, and I tried another one, and somebody yesterday said it's not that great.
No, some of the bowls are really good.
Yeah, of course. Some of the balls are amazing.
There are some that are actually. I think I might have taken salmon today. So
Yes. Yeah. And
I don't rate the salmon one.
Yeah, she
You
said
didn't
it
like
was
it?
not good.
0 out of 5. Yeah, I have a rates. Like I've been rating every bowl.
0.5 you gave it.
Yep.
Jesus.
Yep.
You just killed my hype for eating it.
Oh,
Casey saying, "Look at that skinny man." There is a clip when we were flexing. I stood my ground.
During
Sleep
the
and build.
level 7 hype train.
I do want to take a second to shout out some of our sponsors. Obviously, we've been talking about Holy a lot, but Holy Energy is the partner that we have powering our Raiders' thirst. Got a lot of it's got a decent amount of caffeine in it to keep them awake, so they've been drinking that. And also to keep them in their utmost comfort, we've got the Arozzi chairs, as you can see here. There will soon be Arozzi / Method branded products, so keep an eye out for those. I believe a chair has come in from Bossman Sko said so himself. So thank you very much to Arozzi for that as well. We have a 15% discount code for them if you use code METHOD, and a discount code for Holy Energy as well using code METHOD. Or by going to any of the Raiders, they also have their own codes as well, and you can support them directly. Tell us more about the bees. I'm not telling you more about the bees. I've told the bee story. Told you the bee story? I've told you the bee story. Not everyone the bee story. Everyone knows about the bee stories. We also have new merch. Have you guys seen the new merch that we've got on our
I saw
store?
the white jersey. Is
The
it
white jersey
official or-
looks so good.
Yeah.
I can't believe they almost didn't make it to production because Sko was like, no one would want a white jersey.
I think actually looks better than this.
Yeah, I love the white jersey.
Yeah,
as well.
I like white in general.
It's really, really nice. You can get them customized as well with your name on the back. So if you're still yet to pick up a Method jersey and you want to join our Method jersey team, you can do so by going to our website and also getting your name on the back, maybe picking up the white one instead of the black one. Be kind of cool. We are also, real quick, making our way to our other charity goal. Very proud of you guys for slashing through the first 5? Yeah, the first 5. Really, really good. Our next one is 3,000 for Fear Pong. We're currently at 2,260 and we are supporting the charity Movember. You can check out more !charity in the chat. If you do donate to us, leave us a message. We'll read it out. Yeah, thank you all so much for all of your support so far. But yeah, the Raiders are on break. Pretty sure they're enjoying their food as we speak.
I'm actually looking forward to eating it too.
Same.
I still have the signed shirt I got here last Race the World First. Yeah, the last Race the World First we did, we offered signed shirts to top charity donations at the end of the day, I think. That was really cool. That would be cool if we could do something like that again. Just to give back. That'd be really sick. Can't see the jersey on the site.
Yeah, somebody's asking if we did predict how many pulls there will be for each boss. You can show the prediction.
I think we did horrible again. We did horrible again.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
I think you should show the princess one because there is one person that is at the top, and that's me with Mr. Jam with the best prediction, 55 guys. I'm the winner of princess.
You are the winner of princess.
Horrible.
Yikes.
Horrible.
We were so out. Like, so this is Brew Twister.
This is even worse. This one is even worse.
I don't... Yeah, Brew Twister, I'd rather not speak. I mean, I'm still second place, so... Nexus, I mean, Liquid is at 263. They're probably gonna kill it about 300. We are at 100. I think we can kill it at like 220 or something with current pacing. 200, 220.
I'm more at like 160.
I mean, I want to, but that does sound really, really hard, yeah?
Yeah, but I go full fate now.
Oh.
Full fatey.
Full fatey.
There we go. Did Sko end up signing the Hogger? I heard this last night. It was like a whisper from the production room. I heard Sko say something like, yeah, if we hit the... No, it's not like that, is he? Scottish accent. If we hit like the 8th hype train, I'll sign the Hogger, yeah? Like, will you be signing my Hogger? Interesting. So it's up to Mino. Mino is the one who won the Hogger, so if Mino would like Sko to sign it, although I'm not too sure where he would sign the Hogger. Have you seen it?
I don't think there is enough space for signatures.
No?
Yeah. He's just on the table.
Oh, the little one.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's just there. Maybe like on the 2mm space of his foot, he could do like a little squiggle. But it's going to Mino, so... Oh yeah, the plate. It is on a stand. I didn't think about it.
Somebody has a point, by the way. If we combine every pull count from Princess, we might have the real number. I mean... okay, that's too much, actually. It would be probably 320, 330. Still kind of crazy, though. Everyone made a wrong prediction by thinking it would have been much easier.
Oh, can we also just show the break timer so our viewers know how long the break is gonna last for?
I don't think you can show it with, yeah.
No, because we had it before, but it's gone now.
It will cycle, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. He wants the Hogger signed on the bicep. I will happily do that. What, Mino? Oh. Okay, yeah, you can deform my beautiful painting. That's fine. It's like I spent like 6 hours on it, but it's okay.
6 hours?
Yeah.
Jeez.
My whole shift I spent painting that.
Oh.
It's okay.
The break timer is another 25, I think.
Yeah, 25 minutes approximately. I think they're also very eager to go back based on the performance that we've shown so far. So.
Okay, Burke. It's on paper 25 minutes, but I don't think we're gonna pull before 2. That's just my prediction.
Yeah.
Just knowing the team and you know.
Yeah, you know the team.
Yeah,
better,
I don't think we're seeing a pull before 2, guys. I'm just gonna throw it there, okay?
Okay, Mino did ask for the bicep sign. Okay, in that case, sign away, Sko. Sign away. Hi, Garo. Welcome in. Yeah, when are you going in, Logots?
He needs to do a few more keys. Yeah, he needs to do a few more keys.
I want to give other guilds a chance to challenge us, right? Don't want to go easy mode and join in solo all the bosses. Just kidding, obviously. Now, I'm retired, guys, and I don't play a class that is currently strong enough, but even if I was, I wouldn't be playing. So...
I don't think he's gonna stay retired for too long. I don't know.
Okay, bro.
I mean,
think
can you even consider him retired? He's still playing top 30,
he's
man.
just a nerd.
Yeah, but for a world first raider, top 30 is like fully retired, you know.
What are we eating? After our shift ends in about 20 minutes.
Shay, that's a good one, bro. I would be in on the feral druid.
Can you play feral?
Nah, not really. I only learned it once. It was a beta of 2 expansions ago. I played it a good amount of time, but that was it. Then I didn't learn it anymore because, you know, in Shadowlands, Boomkin was the best it's ever been, basically.
Yeah.
And then eventually, I just kept sticking to balance, but it wasn't really good enough, and I just ended up being benched.
Yeah. Have you ever played like a tank or a healer?
I actually was a tank originally on my druid. In Wrath of the Lich King, I was tank. And in Cataclysm, I was bunking, but I still kept tanking like a 5-man dungeon content, yeah.
Cool. What have you been like?
I was always been a warlock.
Okay, so
Warlock
you've never
main.
swayed
Nah,
from
the
the
warlock mains are
ways.
specific. When you're a warlock main, you just stay a warlock main.
Okay. Warlocks do look pretty cool.
I mean, we were always the best, so it's kind of hard to switch. Like, what are
Hey,
you
we
gonna
have
switch
a
to?
warlock
Like
and
Boomkin,
Boomy,
but we
yeah?
were historically the 2 best ranged, and nowadays it's just...
It's dragons, man.
It's not an
Evokers
idea.
are on the top. Hunters as well, they're not doing
speaking
too
of
bad,
warlocks,
I
right?
should have known better. They're bringing in a new range class, and it's gonna take the spot of my class, and others ones potentially do. You know, with new classes, they always make them so overpowered compared to the rest. And I feel like Evoker has just been so strong.
To me, it sounded like you just said solar paneled. You said-
Solo?
yeah, solar panel. I thought you said solar panel.
Oh, no.
That's a new way to describe it. I like that. Calling something solar
Mages are way
paneled.
too spoiled. We cannot call them the best. They're just spoiled.
But to be fair, mages, damage-wise, they're very good lately, but they've had tiers where they weren't that good and they were just a raid buff.
Oh, we've had a charity donation. Wow.
Was it
Thank
50?
you so much. I think it was 40. Let me try and bring it up. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm going to give it to you to read, okay, Logox?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I can smell the food. Yeah.
Which one is the most recent?
The 40.
Fourth. We demand be Rage Darling. Okay, did you actually know
Wait,
what
what?
he wrote?
No? Read it.
Look.
Wait.
We demand be Rage Darling, they comment. Oh no, be joke Rage Darling. Okay. It was hidden, the joke.
Okay, well, first of all...
I mean, you must do this joke to another person.
Yeah, she did it to me like yesterday.
Yeah, but another one as well. Maybe Sko is the next target.
Sko's been done.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Then Darkmech.
Darkman's been done.
Yeah,
Deep
he's
Shades.
Deep Shades has been done.
Yeah.
Sarah's been done.
She did it to everybody.
You know about the
Robin
B
as
story,
well?
right? My B story? Yep.
Also Robin.
Yep.
Okay, I was
Kana's
the
been
last
done.
person.
Yeah, you were the last one. You don't know my B story?
You probably heard it like 10 times by now being
Yeah,
here.
probably. Who doesn't know about my B story in the chat? Let me know, because it's a great story. Are you okay? It's a great story. Okay, this is for Voss and Alaskan and for Shoaz and ABT and Webb and Credible and Yoit and Crazy. Okay, this story is for you guys. So I love bees. Massively into bees. I think they're adorable and they're great for nature. They make honey, which is Logox's favorite, right?
I do love some honey on my oats or on bread sometimes, you know.
So I make the honey for Logox, literally. I deliver it to him for his oats. But when I set up my beehive way back when, I went to my beekeeper, my local beekeeper, and I asked for a dozen bees. So I got the dozen bees and I took it back and I offloaded them into their hive and they're all flying about, being really cute, enjoying life. And then I counted them and I realized that I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I had 13 bees. That's no good because you can't have 13 bees. You're supposed to have a dozen. So I went back to the gatekeeper and I was like, you gave me 13 bees and I only wanted 12. And he said, it's okay. I thought I'd give you a freebie.
That was amazing, guys. What a story. It touched.
I feel so sorry for anyone in the chat who got invested into this story right now.
That was 10 out of 10.
The best part is seeing the
I feel
chat.
like some people in the
after,
chat by now know this story for the 10th time.
It was the bee's knees. It was indeed. Oh?
Oh, we have some tech upgrade, it seems.
Oh.
We have a laptop.
Thank you very much. Does this laptop also have logs?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That's
Wait,
also good.
yeah.
It's also good to look at the names on stream, yeah? I feel like we should...
We do have some
The names on
logs.
stream?
Yeah, when you can't read like people that
Oh, the
died
raid
or
roster.
something, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, kill.
Can you repeat the bee story? Sure. So, I...
Guys.
All right, let's see.
Relax.
Let's see on our best. pool.
Relax.
All right, let's see. Oh wow!
Oh, look at the augmentation.
Oh, look
evoker.
at the augmentation
What the-
go!
That's not to mention that they bring also crazy amount of utility. That's just so overpowered, guys.
So we just checked the 17% pull, and the augmentation was topping. Wow.
They were topping and while bringing amazing utilities as well.
Yeah, obviously there was some people dead there, so I can't really like say that this is like the best of the best, but for sure, good to see that Aug is doing that much damage actually. Yeah.
You can definitely see the mages are around the same amount of damage. I actually feel like hunters might be dropping.
Hunter are kind
Was
of
he dead?
low.
I think he was
I
dead.
think one of them was dead for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, 75% uptime. I think
Yeah,
both were dead.
Yeah. Because I would
Go up. Yeah. Down, Fatey. Also, Fatey was dead. Both our hunters were dead, so we can't really judge their damage. You should probably look at overall, but overall it's a bit. They have a more extra damage on the opener, right? So.
Yeah. Let's see some other luck. We had some.
The 19% maybe.
Yeah. So the 23.
19 is above it.
No, we have this one, but there is.
That 19
that
is
one.
there.
Oh, that one was very early at 10. Interesting.
Let's see who was stopping at a 19% pull. These logs are quite slow at loading.
Yeah.
Hunter's not good here.
Yeah,
with all
they
the
are very good.
movement.
Yeah, they just died on that pull.
Yeah, hunters and mages, they both have the DPS and both have the movement, which is brilliant.
Warcraft logs is not really.
There we go. Oh,
Oh.
my god.
Okay.
There we go.
They won tanking? We will
Oh,
be
no.
after the break. We weren't before. We will be when they come back. We have about 18 minutes left on their break now.
Guys, seems like hunters really don't have a good time surviving on longer pulls. They're just dead every time. Right?
Yeah, it seems that this one he was marksman, but he was just dead the whole.
I think
fight.
he was just testing it
Yeah,
out,
he was
right?
testing.
BMM is
That
just
was
so
10 in the morning, so that's why it was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
that
It does
pull
make
is
sense.
Way too early.
I mean, I'm obviously joking, guys. Like, you can just die for many reasons. It's not because they're doing anything wrong. It's just coincidence that they had the deaths early on the pools that lasted the longest. But that could have been me, you know, could have been anyone. You know, sometimes you just get bad RNG.
And also good to see like Destro Warlock is doing a decent amount of damage as well.
Yeah, Destro Warlock is doing quite well, but you can see Mage is also definitely, if you combine their mobility, survivability, potential plus damage, definitely one of the best classes there. I'm impressed by the Feral Druid damage though. Who would have thought?
2 tanks still? Yep. This morning, yep. Lunch is 30 minutes. It starts at 1. So, Not too much longer yet. Also, Lord Austin, thank you for the $40 donation to charity as well. The message that they said afterwards was, I've been here every race to world first since Rage has been here, so I've heard
Hey,
B
Balak.
story that many times, but I still get really happy when I see her.
Do you have the
happy to
B
tell
story
it.
count?
No, it's too many. Like,
Everybody falls for it because you do it so good, actually.
Oh,
I
looks
like
like Hunter.
bees.
Look, that's crazy. Sorry to interrupt you. As we were
It's okay.
saying, Hunters are just extremely strong if they manage to survive. I mean, we've never seen anybody doing 1.2 meals at the end of the
Yeah,
pool.
so this is like the 23% log that we just opened up, and then the Hunter was just blasting, yeah, the BM Hunter. So that was like 1.2 million damage.
Somebody in chat said about the bee story, it was told 13 times too many. I got that joke. Do you know? You know when you give the bees and you say I
Yeah.
want? That was a good one.
that was a good one. Oh, fair play.
Yeah, looking at this, definitely the AUG angle seems to be working. I mean, AUGs are doing very good numbers here from what we can
Definitely.
see. And with all the utility that they bring and everything, for sure you don't want to change that or like adjust, but
Oh,
we'll see.
sorry. I want to say a massive happy birthday to Warcraft Thor in the chat. It's his birthday today. Long-time Method supporter, method moderator.
Happy birthday to you. Okay.
Happy birthday to
What did I
you.
start? Oh my god.
Happy birthday, dear Warcraft Thor. Happy birthday to you. I hope you have an amazing one, dude. Have a good day. And
Have a good one, friend.
eat all the cake. Happy birthday.
Seems like your shoes are having a lot of success on Twitch chat.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of compliments.
Your chat, when's Formula 1 starting, by the way?
He said starting at 14 actually. You gonna watch it or?
Of course. Well, I have
Yeah,
a raid
I love
after,
Formula 1.
but I'm a big fan, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat while watching and then I go take a nap. Then I can go gym actually.
Yeah, I do like my shoes. You like my shoes too, don't you?
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are the only cool pair of shoes I brought with me. The other ones were just black docs with neon laces. But oh my god, right, okay. Shoes. I'm going to be talking about shoes to men, but listen,
Shoes, sorry.
okay.
Let's go.
There are these shoes that I really want, and I really wanted to buy them for the race. I didn't, stupidly, but Tammy, what do you think of these?
It's very unique, yeah? You will get a lot of looks with those
I
shoes.
mean,
They're cute, right?
they are cute, but I must say that outside of gaming environments, I would say, they're probably gonna be
I like
charged
it.
quite a lot. And I mean,
I-
I'm not judgmental at the end of the day, whatever you like, but this is a bit
Oh, I don't
bit
know.
a controversial
I'm
shoe.
always like
Maybe you can show it to chat.
shoes
I
like
don't-
that. Shoes like that you don't get accidentally. Like you actually have to look for things like that. So I
They
feel like yeah,
can.
that's cool.
I love them so much. There's more. There's another one as well, but I thought this one might have been too far, so I didn't get that one.
Wait, you think the next one is too far?
Yeah, like that one
That
is.
one was okay.
Yeah, that's good.
No, you should see these ones. These ones are. Have you seen Teletubbies?
Yes,
Yes.
as a kid, obviously.
Well, these ones are fantastic. Maybe I should just send it.
By the way, the screen there and timers are all froze, yeah? But that doesn't matter.
Okay, that's creepy. No.
That's actually quite creepy,
Like,
I
it would
agree.
actually look cool without the Teletubby on the side.
Yeah,
like,
the green
yeah,
heel.
No. Like, go show that to the...
I can't. There's no way for us to show you.
You can
unless-
show it because you have the microphone, right?
No, I mean, it doesn't. The camera doesn't,
doesn't
adjust.
focus?
Yeah,
it won't.
Okay.
It won't like.
Unless production can share pictures, I'm afraid you guys will never know what the shoes are. We have some shoes that I wanted to show.
Rage
chat.
has a very questionable choice of shoes.
Pictures in Discord chat.
Okay, chat, you're gonna see some very, very awkward looking shoes now.
Okay.
but might take a
So,
while.
Eventually, you guys will be able to see the shoes that I want. And then there's these, okay? So these are like I'm finished raiding because I can't have my dogs out on cast because people are weird. But this is like, I've finished casting and I'm going to just lounge around the venue, get in my hoodie, my joggies, whatever. And then I have these on my feet. Now, tell me how cozy.
These are not bad, to be honest.
I feel that like 90 pound is a bit too much.
That's
They
a
are
good
very
point.
expensive for what
Yeah,
they are.
that
yeah.
looks a bit too much.
But what do you call your toes? Piggies, right?
No.
We call them piggies.
Not in my place.
We call them piggies. So
I mean,
yeah,
maybe it's
piggies
a
with
British
piggies.
slang, right? Could be.
Mhm. Piggies with piggies.
I actually never heard piggies.
Really?
Call them toes.
With
Okay, somebody
the-
said we don't call them piggies.
That's not true.
Somebody actually says yes, we do in on the YouTube chat.
Yeah, we do. Piggies. If you go back like 3 days ago on Nate's stream, you can hear in TeamSpeak they're taking the mick out of Spen because he had his piggies out, or his dogs. Yeah, or his beans. He was wearing flip-flops basically. So they are piggies. Anyway, enough about piggies. I just really wanted to show some of my shoes.
No, but I mean, it progressively went worse. Like we were like, the first ones were like quite nice, and then it was just like bad, and then it got really bad.
The frog, the Teletubby, and then the
Teletubby
piggies.
is really creepy though. Like that's like no, don't do that.
Now I know what
It
shoes
does
I'm
look quite
buying.
creepy, that face staring at you when you walk.
Yeah, and the face also just looked kind of creepy. Like it was just not like a friendly Teletubby face. It looked like some horror movie Teletubby.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose it does take some getting used to.
Do you like using Crocs? That's the banger special.
Oh, when I flew in with Bangers last race, he took us to a shoe
Banger
shop.
special.
Yeah.
Oh, I put them there.
He wanted Crocs. Yeah, he wanted Crocs for the venue. Yeah.
He's a
What?
big fan of those.
Mhm. What do you mean the one I have are cringe? My shoes? My shoes aren't cringe. My shoes are
No,
nice.
those are cool.
They're cool. Yeah.
After having seen those other examples in your phone, those are really really good.
No, I actually don't dislike them. I think they're pretty nice, actually. No jokes.
I love that couple. Yeah, I actually
The
don't
only-
dislike them.
No,
you know?
okay, because I was judgmental of the ones with frog, but these ones I actually like them, even like with
The only issue
different
with
clothing and stuff.
the scuffs, like you do that
Oh,
very
no.
easily, and
But I
I'm
mean,
very
you can wash
clumsy.
them, right?
Yeah. I'm not too sure how to wash things. I already accidentally, I dyed my white T-shirt
Oh no.
pink while I was here, so that's cool.
Yeah, Tim is on a break for another 4 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
So
They all
yeah,
disappeared. I don't think I've seen this so far.
is
like,
our food break coming?
Yeah, but usually they eat at the table, no? Like where is everybody? Where did everybody
Now
go?
they're
going for a-
social. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. On the third floor there is like a special place with a bigger table. We used to go there often, but now there is Corona, so people obviously
Yeah.
aren't getting as close.
There's a really nice place to eat food upstairs where you're still enclosed, but it doesn't have a roof, so it's opening at fresh air. And they all like to go in there, even though there's like 6 seats. They all cram themselves in there.
Yeah, it's
It's
a
the
good
only
place.
fresh air they'll get.
Used to go there always when I was a player. Unfortunately, now I'm banned from that room. That's not how it is.
Mahifo, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Skempfar. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, last race, the Raiders were going outside a lot more. They're actually not doing too great with going outside this time. Like, I don't think
I think
they've
that's
been
because I'm not there. I always
outside.
gave some
Yeah.
motivational speech to go for a walk, you know, and inspire people to stay healthy. But now, you know, that's what I was for. But I mean, the guild is doing better than ever, you know. So
maybe outside
maybe the
is,
walk actually
toxic.
is not the most beneficial thing.
Last year, I remember you had a very questionable choice in pizza.
Oh no, always people judging my pizza.
What
yeah,
was the pizza?
that was like.
I just eat pizza with like cheese and ham normally.
What's wrong with that?
No, it looked way worse than he just described it though. It looked like an empty pizza. It looked like he just ordered like the
Hope none of my
base.
judgmental IRL friends are here because they always flame me for my pizzas. And they always, they even have a sticker of a pizza I linked once on the WhatsApp group, and they keep spamming this sticker, yeah. Just to troll off the food I eat.
We do have another charity donation if you wanted to give it a read. Just below the yellow one.
Not another B joke. That's for the B joke. Okay, you actually earned it then. Maybe B jokes actually get us some donations, yeah?
Wait, what is it?
Somebody said the donation is for the B joke.
Yeah, look, you didn't have tomato sauce, right?
No, I don't use
Yeah,
it
that's
much.
what I mean. The pizza looked demonic. Like, I was like...
But that's very common
Okay,
usually.
I think I need to train you a little better on reading. So, thank you, Credible. Say thank you, Credible.
Oh, thank you. Guys, I'm spaced out. I didn't sleep much last night. Thank you so much, Credible, for the donation. I'm actually fully trolling because obviously I need to thank the person donating. No, guys, I'm used to my stream where you have the name popping on the full screen.
Yeah.
And that's... And the thing is, now I just had the note of the donation, right? I didn't really pay attention to the name. I'm spaced out.
You're just hungry, yeah.
Oh, that's okay.
You have a good point.
Okie dokie. Right, so...
The food, right?
Yeah, I'm starving.
It smells so good right now.
Before we head away, I'm just double checking.
And thank you all for the donations, for the crazy amount of subs we received today. So really, really appreciate it, guys.
Yeah, so that is it for us. So just before we go, we just want to give a quick notice to you guys that we have a giveaway running for a £3,000 or $3,000 PC setups and some other goodies thanks to all of our sponsors. So ! giveaway in the chat or link to a method tweet. Go and enter. Best of luck to you. We'll be back very shortly. We're just switching over to some other casters. Do you guys know who is replacing
I think
us?
it's Shaking, Roybin, and Dark Mech potentially doing a double shift, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be brilliant. We'll get some more healer insight from both Roybin and Shaken. I know
definitely.
they were excited about that, so that's a cool matchup. But yeah, that's it from us. Thank you both for joining myself, and thank you for having me as well.
Thank you for being with us. It was a pleasure, and see you guys.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Thanks,
we'll be right
chat.
back.
See ya later.
Stop! You're making a huge mistake. Sport without holy hydration. The perfect refreshment for exercise, hot days, or big nights out. Haha. Yay. Great flavor with a clear conscience. In your face. The essential electrolytes and minerals get your body back to top form with 3 new flavors: coconut, pineapple, and sour cherry. It doesn't make sport easier, but much more bearable. Give it a try. With holy hydration, success squirts you right in the face.
We are indeed live. Hello, hello.
We're live, Shaken, but we're just sitting here talking as if we're not. What's up, chat? I am free. I'm finally back.
And you're gonna see a lot of him today.
Thank God. Thank God I am free. Oh. Hello there. We have a special guest who's late. What is
that?
Sound the alarm. No, I am very,
Hello there.
very, very happy to be back. No splits. We're just hitting the boss.
I had to get my
We're
holy.
just hitting the boss. I was just talking to Faithy about it then. We are just hitting the boss. That's the plan.
It's very interesting in times like these. For people that didn't see right before the break, we are trying out every single DPS combination basically to see who we're gonna keep in and who we're gonna kick out.
Yep.
So last poll before break, I think we had Brewmaster and Guardian in.
Yep.
But also Feral and Windwalker in.
Yep.
The guy playing the Feral is also the guy playing the Enhancement Shaman, from what I understand. So an Enhancement is pumping, but he's also pumping on his Feral. So it's going to be very interesting to see what happens with the comp now.
I think
coming
Faithy
hours.
said they dropped an enhancement to add a warrior, and they were potentially going to drop another enhancement to add a demon hunter in. Faithy was just saying before, and apparently they've practiced the last 40 pulls with the single tank strat. Nate was just there for moral support.
Yeah.
Single tank strat is scary. Like it's a lot of pressure on the tank too. In regards to getting in the right position, you're always going to die in phase 1 as well. So then not having any like muck-ups after that, because otherwise there's no battle res.
Yeah. You're actually playing around the shaman totem that lets people rest, right? That doesn't take away a combat res.
No.
But it's still kind of scary, right?
It's massively.
Well, it's also interesting. You're playing around the shaman totem, but the Ankh totem also gives you a HP buff while it's down. So you want it to be down, but no one to use it until the tank uses it. So like you want to use utilize the cooldown as much as possible, which is kind of crazy.
This boss is just scary.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen a boss that is tuned this tightly and all the guilds just accepting it and going for how they think they're seeing light at the end of the tunnel. Obviously, Liquid having that 3% wipe, people are seeing it is possible. But if you imagine, like, I don't know, when Sludge Fist was very strong or Halondrus was very tight, we never saw anyone go to this extent where it's like every combat res in the fight is going to be used on the tank. We're one tank in it, and we're just doing everything we can.
It's been cool to see different combinations come out too, like raid compositions. I think that's been one of the coolest things on Princess as well. Like just seeing guilds try different things, you know, like we've seen 4 mages, 4 evokers. The evoker rescue's been really cool on this one with like the 30% HP shield as well. So like evokers have really come into their own on this fight, especially trying to guard off that Reaper's mark as well. And we saw like earlier on when Boomies were in here, because they're a little bit squishier, like, you know, if just the really ease of ability to die on this fight where there's just so much damage going out. It's been really cool.
Did we actually swap around the YouTube and the Twitch chat?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
We did.
Because I looked at the left first and I was
one?
like, it's not moving that much, but it's
It's been gone so long. Where was just the one?
But now we have YouTube in here as well. YouTube has been going crazy the last couple of days as well.
We love
have
that.
almost 1,000 viewers on YouTube. Hi YouTube and hi Twitch.
So, what is happening with this group?
Splits?
There's no way Faithy lied to us. Yeah,
Faithy,
there's no way
I was
he lied
just
to us.
talking to him. I was like, so splits Faithy? And he was like, no, we smacking boss. We smacking boss.
Maybe
I
we
was
need
like...
maybe we need to equip the enhancement shaman. That could be, because we have 3 shamans in here. Who knows?
I'm really sad if that's the case.
One thing we talked about a little bit off camera, the Holy Paladin. Holy Paladin has been in for Method since the start. We have had double press in, but then we didn't have the rest of Shaman for a while. And obviously you need the priest buff from the Holy Priest.
Yeah, you really don't want a Shadow. Shadow is just not good.
But they have seen end of fight now, Method, although 17%, but they have seen end of fight. Do you think they're confident in keeping the Paladin buff on the Holy Paladin, or do we think we also need the Ret in to get the second Preservation in?
I mean, it looks like Skane is doing really, really good, right? Like, Skane is just a master of Holy Paladin. It seems that he can keep up with the HPS numbers. Like you said, we have seen basically the whole boss fight. It's just rinse and repeat, right? So I don't think that we're gonna swap. I don't see a reason to swap. It would just mean that you need to get the Red Paladin in, and that person has to relearn the fight again. So
yeah. It is interesting, though, like, from Liquid and Echo both running double Prez, Resto Holy, and then like Method's healing composition is so Like what's Method been running? Holy Palace.
Yeah, it's just a Holy Palace instead of the
a
press.
second double. Yeah.
Chat says rip stream.
Oh, rip stream. No, we back.
Oh, just a hiccup.
Just a
We're
hiccup,
back. We're back.
It is interesting because the evokers. Is it only? I'm not a evoker player, but Spatial Paradox. Is that only if you're Prez, or is
No,
if
all
that's
evokers.
just all evokers? So that's pretty huge in the intermission phases, I would think.
For the healers,
yeah, it's massive. So having an extra evoker in that regard, I would imagine would be pretty massive.
Usually,
I would like to know.
I think you can cover it pretty well with only having 2, because I think it's more or less only the Holy Priest that needs it.
Probably.
I mean, Holy Paladin has always been like sort of instant shortcasts,
Yeah,
so on.
it's true.
And then the Resto Shaman has its own, I'm gonna say Ancestral Guidance. That's obviously not what it is. The thing that makes it
Spirit Walker's Grace.
Spirit Walker's Grace means that's basically a spatial, but better for themselves. I mean, if you're talking to Resto Shamans, they probably don't want Preservation to play spatial. They want Time Spiral, so they can have their own movement forever. So I think it's more or less for the Holy Priest. And then you would want one for the first intermission and one for the second intermission.
Yeah, so that's
and
true.
Then
So we
I
get
think
around
it's
it in that
up
way.
again for the third one.
I would like to know if having a ret in would enable you to bubble. Actually, you could probably do it on the Holy too. If you can bubble taunt the boss at any stage to stop a tank.
Yeah, Holy
dying,
Paladin can do the same, right?
Yeah. So I'm wondering if you would be able to do that to negate a tank death somewhere, or if the boss would still. Like I would assume the bubble would immune the tank buster.
Yeah,
that comes out the 4-stack dot, but
maybe Bop even works.
that
So
would
can-
be interesting to see
Yeah.
if you could have some play around that, because as soon as your
I
tank
feel like
dies,
if Bop worked, we would have seen a lot of bops. I don't feel like I see a lot of bops.
I mean, a lot of Bops is one Bop in 5 minutes because we only have one Paladin in the raid.
Yeah, that's true, but still one per boss fight.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm blind. Maybe there are bops going out and all the time.
Is this actually normal mode?
yeah,
Chat says
we're going to splits. I don't know.
Normal
There's
splits
no way
or
we're
no?
going normal mode.
Yeah, I
first
don't
boss.
know what we are seeking right
It's
now.
usually trinkets. And like
Yeah.
the rare items, there's the rare neck, the rare cloak, and then
true.
trinkets like the Spymaster's Web is very, very strong on all the casters. So now we're playing 4 mages. So if there's one of the mages that doesn't have the trinket yet, they would gladly take it on normal mode even.
Yeah, this is
We
true.
had the person say
old-
Bop is being used for DPS taunt.
It's being...
Oh, there it
see?
is. There we
You're
go.
just
So we'll
blind.
see. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm
I
blind now.
haven't been like really looking out for it. I only just thought about it.
I
when we
will
were
look
talking
out
about
for
the
it now,
Paladin,
and I
yeah.
remember his name, Drew. I'm coming for you if I don't see the Bop.
It's when the tank dies.
That would make sense that you would bop the tank dies, and before he can come up again, you would bop the guy with the highest threat.
Yep.
But that I wouldn't say counts for being used for the tank, because we're talking
Yeah.
about you bop so that you immune the mechanic so that they doesn't die.
yeah.
So we will see. We'll see.
It's Method are playing really well though. I think they have to take confidence from 99 pools
Yeah.
and that percent. Like it is just they're actually playing off their heads at the moment. So hopefully we can keep this kind of momentum up. And,
And
it's,
we are well aware that when you move over to although Nate was only there for moral support, obviously that moral support is stronger than not having
not
two tanks.
absolutely.
But also, when we had 2 tanks in short amount of pulls, Echo with 2 tanks in got to 20%, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
like, they should still take a lot of pride in being like low on the pull count and low on the boss health.
Damage is really good. I think I think it's about 19.7 million DPS you need across the raid to kill this boss, and make that like. So I think does Endless Night start at 6 minutes, and then you've basically got 30 more seconds that you're going to be able to live for until it goes full pizza shapes on the floor. So I think
Yeah, it's like
you're
a
going to squeeze around 6 minutes 30 out of it. So
Yeah, it's around there, yeah.
So there's a huge damage check. So I suppose it'll be interesting to see once we see Method get comfortable with that one tank strat. They were making consistent P3s, which was really good like earlier on. Like they were just playing really consistent. Hopefully if they can flush that, hopefully we see like 10% area eventually when we get back in there after splits now.
Yeah. I will say though, 6:30 is like perfect single target fight, I think. Timer. Because
Around
it means
2
like
minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes is good. 3 minutes is good.
Yeah.
If you have any weird one like 1.5 minutes, still good.
Yeah.
Like when you have the 5-minute timer, it's always like, okay, you have 3 minutes. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
only gonna get 2 uses anyway, so where do I put them?
I feel like the thing that's not so good is that the intermission starts after 2 minutes. So if you're a 2 minutes cooldown class, you have to press it on cooldown to get max usages in.
Yeah.
But that means you have to press your CDs in the intermission. There's so much movement going on.
It's insane, isn't
That
it? And that's
is-
obviously why we cut down on a lot of melee too
Yeah.
in that regard, because there is a lot of sort of... no, did we cut down on range or did we cut down on melee for this one? I can't remember.
We cut down on melee, I think.
It's
Yeah,
because you want less people
near the
close
boss
to
with the blaze
yeah.
lines and that,
Yeah.
yeah, true.
perfect setup would be you have 6 like on the outer, like middle edge, 6 on the outer edge, and then the rest in the middle having to fight for it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think when we've seen on intermission, everyone's got their pre-assigned spots anyway. I know we were on board with Wildy earlier on, who's like out in sort of one of the quadrants, and then has the added difficulty, I guess, in when you're moving, you've got these really large cones to have to dodge.
We now have
What are you looking at?
Scott was asking who are we gearing. The answer in chat was Kungan, but I don't believe that. So I'm.
Oh, it is Kungan. Yes.
I'm checking who is in the raid. If it's a in-house raid or if we have helpers, and if it's a in-house raid, who could we be gearing? So we do have. Let's see. I think it's a in-house raid.
Full
Can you swap the
in-house?
POV? It's really hard.
Yeah.
to
What?
read on this one.
Who would you like?
I think Dan has really good party frames. To read.
Dan. All right.
Yeah, it is an in-house raid. We do have Monkey is on enhancement shaman, maybe enhancement because Shaken said enhancement is pumping, so Monkey enhancement could be. What else would we need? Nate is still on Brewmaster. We see Shelle on Shadow. I don't think we're gearing that, right?
I hope not.
Maybe another mage. FTM is on not FTM. Yeah, it says
we've
FTM,
only been.
right?
Have we been 4 mages or 3?
We're running 4.
We've been running 4, so it wouldn't be another major.
I don't think so.
in.
No.
Yeah.
We
don't
don't
think so,
like.
Tim.
This is one. Usually, a lot of bosses is like, oh, you want this class, and you feel like you wanna just pump in as many of those classes as possible.
Yeah.
Right now we're so restricted in. We need the buffs in, and you're trying to slot in all these buffs everywhere, and yeah, I mean we're running 4 mages already. I feel like we're capped.
Yeah, won't be another one. What I will say.
I feel like it must be enhancement shaman. I don't know for sure, but there's a lot of evokers, a lot of hunters, like a lot of male classes.
It seems like a good guess. I think
Yeah,
that's
and
a
it
good
would make
calculated
sense
guess.
because Shay is the one playing the feral. But if they're keeping the feral in, I'm assuming they're cutting the Guardian Druid.
Well, I would put Brewmaster in over Guardian.
Exactly, if you're running the feral.
Yeah, 100%. And the
So
ferals, like even though there's area of denial, the bleeds comes out pretty well from the feral on the boss because you can actually move away from the boss and still keep
I mean
quite a
the
high
feral
atomic
he
damage.
was pumping. I don't know how they came to the conclusion we're trying it, but they tried it and he went in and he's just blasting the boss.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, maybe we need to keep this actually.
I think that's been one of the coolest things about Method this tier is they haven't been afraid to just like, we've got an idea, we're just going to roll dice on it, and rather than if someone's ahead of us copy or whatever, like we started off with the Blood DK, like that sort of came from Method, and other guilds pivoted to that. Like it's been really cool to see, and like we've gone the Resto Druid path as well, which has worked out, quite well to this point. So I like seeing Method back themselves and really take it up with that.
But there's no way this is normal, right?
I think it is. Chat said it's normal.
It looks.
How do
I
see
know
that it's
chat
normal?
says
Wait,
it's
is there a
normal.
little skull up the top right?
Yeah, but I think
It's
that's
like
always on normal.
Oh, is
like,
it?
you
Is
have
it?
to actually
I
hover
don't
over
know.
it
Nah,
now.
surely
we will
normal
see
just
the-
has a nothing there, and then Heroic has a skull, and Mythic has
It used to be that way, but I feel like every time I went into the raid, there's a skull and you have to hover over it. Before it was like Mythic was the purple skull. It was very easy
Oh,
to.
right. But maybe we're gonna see when we look at the item level that the boss drops, right? I think
so
Heroic
much smarter than we are.
Heroic drops 610 or 613.
610.
13? Yeah.
610 Heroic is, yeah.
So we will see.
If I see normal drops here, and we are stopping main raid to gear an enhancement shaman in normal raid.
You walk into that room and you tell them off,
Oh,
Shaken.
I am
You
gonna
go
come
and tell
for
them off.
Faithy instantly because he
Step
said
into
we
my
are
house.
bashing boss.
Maybe
Yeah, he said he told me. I was like, because Sarah said to me, she was like, I think it splits now, and I was like, I said to Faithy, I was like, splits, and he was like, no, we bashing boss, we
I'm
bashing
keeping
boss.
an eye on this loot table
Okay,
right now.
there's 2 things I'm thinking. Do we even still have characters for splits? I thought we already did like 20 splits because we had 20 characters, Heroic at least.
Hover
What's
over
item
it.
What do we
level?
got? What do we got?
What crest was it? I don't know the crests anymore.
I didn't see.
Wait, is he
What is it? Did
is
you
he
see it?
halving as well? No.
In the chat side.
It's
Chat, what
heroic.
item level?
Someone said heroic. Drew said heroic.
No, it is heroic. Look, you can see.
It is heroic. We trust Drew.
But Dan Hart. So
I
what
told
were we
you.
looking for off the first boss? The chalice trinket, maybe for the tank.
I mean, would you if you really start gearing a character from like 0, you want to have all the bosses, right? Like any piece of gear might just be an upgrade.
I'm wondering if that was like chalice.
But then people are dropping group instantly.
Like chalice is a HP trinket. I'm wondering if they were like maybe I don't know if they would go chalice for tank. I don't know. Nothing makes sense right now.
We're not in the in crowd.
Tank trinket for DPS taunts. I don't. Could you do that? Because you want to have all the damage you can get. Obviously, playing one tank only is already more damage, but then putting tank trinkets on DPS, I don't know. That sounds counterproductive.
At least we're logging other characters.
Hold on.
Are you asking?
No. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot a message through on. Maybe I messaged Nate in his Twitch chat. What the hell are we doing right now?
Or you ask Kana. Kana surely knows.
Yeah, Kana knows.
All right, so at least we didn't do a full run. If it wasn't for gearing a new character or enhancement shaman or whatever, then maybe it's just literally trinkets or rare items that we are trying to hunt.
Maybe they want practice on the first boss.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
Yeah,
that
we
makes
did
sense
wipe
now that
one
you're
on
saying
Mythic,
it.
yeah. We did wipe one, so it's preparation for next week.
Shots fired.
Trying the liquid thread, we are gonna swap to one tank. We've
I
already-
actually think, and I don't know this to start a flame war, but I think Echo perhaps did the first one tank attempt.
Yeah, last night.
Yeah, Echo, and then Liquid picked it up. Not that, because that's how this works. This is this race, but
let's start fighting right now. Actually,
I don't want to start slinging spells around. I'm just,
okay. You don't want to do that? I would never do that.
Saying.
In M Plus, we have the meme whenever there's a really cool strat or
saying it,
skip
but-
or whatever, then it's the Echo strat.
'Cause you
'Cause
still
no matter who figured it out and did it first, it just becomes the Echo strat always. Because
I mean,
there's,
usually it is the ones that make it popular to get it, right?
No, I remember in was it BFA when we had the other side as a dungeon? Shelley figured some really cool thing out there. I don't even remember what it was, and then Echo started doing it when they were pushing keys, and then it just was the Echo strat.
Yeah.
But Shelley, in fact, was the first one to do it.
I will be.
He's joining a random key. They're like, "Do you know how to do the Echo strat?"
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, "Bro."
Who is the tank in our group of this new split that we're going through? I'm just wondering if they were trying to get Chalice for one of. I can't think of anything else that drops off that first boss.
Nate was on Brewmaster
he
and
was
Teef
on
was
Brew.
on DK.
So I wonder if they were trying to, because the Chalice is like overhealing, gives you a extra max HP or something like that. I'd have to look it up to know the exact, but it's something to do with that. So whether it's just added tank survivability in the
Maybe.
one tank bonanza, I don't know.
Did they get it though?
I don't think so, no. And now we're not even going to the first boss. So we didn't. Did we form a new raid or did Dan just leave? Because
Dan
we've been
just
on Dan's
swapped
pub the
character,
whole.
I think.
Okay, right.
Maybe it was already locked on the rest.
Let's
Could
go
be.
to the Liar Faithy's stream and
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
The liar.
Liar Faithy.
Faithy is doing very well on Hunter. I always see him at the top of the meters, considering that Faithy actually is the main warrior
He's a
as well,
warrior,
right?
yeah.
Swap to a Hunter now because we had the Moet come back.
He can do it all.
He just plays whatever.
He can do it all. We're not actually to. I'll message Kana and I'll ask him.
I'm very interested about the comp that we're gonna see later on, though. There are options, obviously.
10 mages.
10 mages, yeah.
What would speak against like covering all the raid buffs and then fill the rest of the raid with mages? Because they have
I mean,
so many
that's
defensives.
sort of what we're doing, right?
Isn't it less? We
You
have
can
4
obviously
mages.
healers is a little bit different, right?
Yeah, we have 4 mages in right now. Is there that many raid buffs that are like hard slotting in spots?
I mean, 2 hunters because they're very strong.
Have
What
you guys
else?
been
2 warriors.
surprised at how well the Resto Druid's gone?
How well?
Well, Bangers has done pretty well on the Resto Druid through this, hasn't he? From what I've seen.
So well he now became a blue class.
Yeah, Resto Druid was awful.
Yeah.
I was surprised that we played Resto Druid.
So was I,
first
but
place.
he looked like he was doing all right because it was still we still had Resto in for Brood Twister, didn't we? I was confined to the halfway
for the
house.
first few pulls.
For the first few pulls, it was.
And then we swapped it out.
And then we swapped
same
it
on
out.
this boss here. We had Resto Druid in for a couple of pulls. Then you saw to double press, and now Shaman.
Yeah.
I was typing with Bangers a little bit, and he said Druid was not good.
Yeah, well, that's when we
Awful.
were really surprised when it came in, and then for the first couple of ones, it was actually like doing quite well on meters. I don't know how much of that was actual
I feel like just from a healer perspective, both Resto Druid and Resto Shaman also kind of struggle with mana, so you really want to have an external innovate. And now the issue is, if you play Resto Druid, you're supposed to be the raid buff.
Yeah.
It's very likely if you play Resto Druid, there's no other Druid in the raid, so you don't get the external innovate, while if you play Resto Shaman, you have at least one other Druid that can give you the innovate, right? So, yeah. Resto Druid is a sad one this tier.
Someone in YouTube chat is saying you have to have 2 Press Evokers, but we are not seeing 2 Press Evoker from Asset.
We don't have that, yeah.
And we see end of fight.
Yeah,
I mean, people
it's
are
still
dying,
going well.
but
I
people
mean,
are dying in other
I think
teams as well.
Preservoker obviously brings a lot of handy things, but like we were covering off before in regards to, we still have the ability with all the spatial paradox. I don't know if it's just the more evokers in regards to that 30% shield. How often, because again, you play Evoker a bit, don't you? Or do you play Evoker a bit, Shaken? How
Shaken
often
is not
can you
playing the
rescue?
game
Exactly, I'm not playing.
Oh, that's
Royben
true.
knows
It's a
everything.
You
1 minute
PvP
cooldown.
master now. It's a 1 minute
1 minute
cooldown. So you got a 1 minute cooldown for a 30% shield of a max HP. It's not. It's not bad. It's pretty
It's not
handy.
bad. And you also bring, you have 2 walls, which is very good.
Yeah.
You have the Renewing Blaze, that's like a self-heal. It heals you over all the damage that you took the last 8 seconds or something.
It's pretty huge
Yeah, it's
then, isn't
3
it? Really,
spells that
like
have
it is
that mechanic,
massive.
right? We have the Renewing Blaze, we have the Reversion, and we have Rewind.
Yeah.
Which in a fight
Yeah,
where you're
kinda,
taking
yeah.
a lot of damage. Very, very good.
I think TD though, like the external that Preservation brings, is very sketchy on a Nexus Princess. We have had people just die from the stagger effect it gives.
Yeah.
So I think we figured out that we need to, when people drop the images, the portals, then TD has to be given right after the initial, because if you give it the external for the initial, then people just die from the stagger.
Yeah.
So I wanted, like, Resto Shaman doesn't bring an external, but it gives the whole raid 10% more HP, or at times even 20% if you time the downpour properly.
Yeah.
We are farming trinkets.
Oh, okay.
And gear.
Okay.
No,
Thank
no
you, Kana.
specific information
okay.
from Kana. Trinkets and gear. So we're obviously just trying to squeeze any itty bitty bit that we can out because we need it.
I think then we stick with the Enhancement Shaman theory. Gearing an Enhancement Shaman and getting trinkets for maybe one of the majors didn't have the Spy Masters yet.
It's true. Yeah.
I think it's like this feral druid doing so much damage really put a span in the spokes of the wheel of the method train. Because I feel like they were just like, okay, we try it, and then they're like, wait, and now it's like, wait, if we have the feral in, then we need to make the brewmaster work, and if brewmaster works, then we cut the windwalker, and then this comes in. Oh, our enhancement shaman that we wanted to play, he's now our feral druid DPS, so we need to have another enhancement shaman.
It's been crazy, hasn't it?
But you could definitely play Feral and Guardian. I mean, you
But
don't
then
really
you
want
need
to.
windwalker as well.
I
That's the
think.
problem.
Oh, right, then you need Windwalker.
Yeah, and I think Brewmaster would handle this boss slightly better than Guardian anyway. That tank damage
Maybe.
is just because of stagger, I would assume.
But apparently
Like,
Guardian is very
Guardian
strong.
is giga strong.
Mm.
It is. It absolutely is. And I guess you have access to the raw, the innovate there as well. Like, there's a lot of things Guardian's actually doing really well as a tank this tier. It's interesting. One thing I think the highlight that I've really seen from Princess Prog has been transcending through the door to reset pools. I just think just the
of course,
as soon as something goes wrong, transcendence outside the door, reset the pool. Away we go.
Kana Man is coming for a
here we
spanking.
go.
no.
Trinkets
Wait, is he
and
usually
gear.
spanking you?
Here he comes to elaborate.
You get your own.
Step into
meow,
my house.
meow, meow. Hello, friendly
Is it
people of
turned
the
on?
Twitch chat and the YouTube. Is it on?
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's on. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Well, now I feel like I have to redo my intro, but I'm not meowing
No,
again.
no, they can hear
Friendly
you.
people
No,
of
they
the
can
Twitch
hear you.
chat and the YouTube chats. I am looking for a BOE, cloth, heroic helm, socketed with either avoidance or leech. If you have one, please write to this very happy man standing here with a microphone asking you to find one. Meowskis, thank you.
How do they write to you? They
Get
find you
out.
in the Discord.
You can find
right?
me. You can find me. I mean, let's be real. You can probably find me anywhere. Twitter, Discord, Twitch chats. Yell at one of my raiders, and well, actually, they shouldn't be reading chat. That doesn't work.
Dustin, thank you.
You can
very
find me
much
in the
for
Mavic Community
250
Discord.
subs.
Thank you very much. Meow.
Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. Madeline has put it there.
Cloth, BOE, helmet, heroic, socket, plus avoidance or leech.
That's it. That's what we want. Chat.
You
Go
will
find
obviously
one.
get gold for that. We're not
You will
just
get
yoinking.
gold.
Yeah, of
Gold
course,
beyond your wildest dreams.
And if you go to Kenya right now, you can probably even negotiate if you have it.
Yeah.
'Cause they want it right
They want
now.
it right now. You've got some leverage. You've got some leverage. You can do that
I thought
whole...
we were in for a spanking and he just came for...
You've got the power. Gold cap or no deal. Who knows?
Who knows?
It is
I'm
a
not
race
the guy with
after
the
all.
gold.
It
Talk
is
to
a
Kenya.
race after all. It is a race, guys.
Talk to Kano.
Oh, someone said, imagine if they nerfed preservation evokers. That would be a misery. I don't think we could re-clear the bosses next reset if we go over reset.
It won't happen.
I think the only thing we had regarding healers was buffs to Resto Druid, right? I don't think there's going to be any nerfs to any healer during the race. The only
I
thing we
don't
will
think
see is
so.
buffs, right?
I don't think they'll touch anything in that regard to tilt balance right now. And we haven't really seen a lot in the way of bosses either. Like Princess had a 6% HP nerf, and I think the Queen's Bane's dealt, I can't remember how much less damage it was.
Yeah.
But there was a slight nerf around that and how much damage they were dealing.
I think, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was something like that. But they've actually, like, I think Shaken, you might have mentioned it earlier on, or even 7,000 days ago when I cast with you last. It's fair credit to Blizzard at how well the bosses have been balanced for a heroic week with 20 splits involved.
Yeah.
Like, it is pretty crazy that I think they have to get a lot of credit for how well this boss has been tuned with all of that in mind. It's pretty
Yeah, I mean,
insane.
at least with the heroic week, they have something to go off.
Yeah, yeah.
Without the heroic week, they're just throwing
It's
darts.
darts at a board.
Can we swap the POV?
Cloth
Faithy is doing
helm
weird stuff.
socket with
Cloth.
leech or avoidance.
Yes. Cloth helm, heroic, socket, leech, or avoidance.
That's it. Find it. Logok, you put us into splits, bro. You jinxed it. You jinxed it, bro.
Were splits over?
I don't know.
They're not in a
I'm
raid group
so
anymore?
confused as to what we're doing. Go and smack the boss.
He's looking for someone to type to, no?
Dan's got the helm, guys. You need to hurry up and beat him.
We're forming
Yeah, it
a
was
new
just-
raid. Maybe
exactly.
that's
Raid,
the... That's
maybe?
the yeah.
No.
No?
No. There's
How
too
do you
much
know?
orange.
Oh.
There's too much orange and too much pink.
Wait. Oh, yeah, you're right.
That is definitely not the
I got a socket but no leech or avoidance. Oof, that
Yeah,
hurts.
won't cut it.
Won't cut it. It's gotta have leech or avoidance.
Obviously Europe as well. I see Drew has been saying there's on NA. Well, unfortunate for us, we're not playing on NA.
EU gang.
Gang.
Gang, EU gang.
I know you know, but I'm saying other people as well.
Won't
It
cut
can
it.
exist.
Back to farming.
Another split raid. So
Another split raid.
if we do the first boss again, what did you guys say? What was the trinket from the first boss?
Chalice. I can't remember what it's called. It's like something Chalice. Twitch chat, I don't know. Twitch chat knows everything.
And it just gives you an absorb shield, or
Any overhealing gives you an I'll look it up so I can actually tell you, because right now I'm just like spitting it out as guesses.
I wonder if we would just spam heal that target that's supposed to taunt to get the absorb overheal thing
Foul
reloading.
Behemoth's Chalice.
All
it
right.
is. An overhealing from the effect increases. So, hold on, use. So you inject venom with it. While active, your attacks and ability restore health. So it's not even from healing. It's any overhealing. If you're topped and you're using this with your attacks, you'll build an absorption shield.
Okay.
So I mean, you could still get that effect out of it, and it's on a minute 30 cooldown. So I don't know if that's what they were chasing from the first boss. But how many bosses did we go in? We did the first boss, and then we went and did Sikran, didn't we?
Yeah.
So in like there's Sikran's arsenal. What else drops from Sikran?
Is the necklace from that guy, or is that some...
The neck as well? Is that the big haste neck, or...?
It's the neck that has a special power on it.
Ah, right.
Which one it is.
It gives healers mana. I think every heal over time effect on the target has the neck equipped.
Yeah.
Has a chance to give the healer some mana back.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see where this one goes, I guess. But from Kana, it was very much just... There wasn't any specific things. It was just blanket gear and trinkets. So...
Yeah. Oh, that's true. It's also a versatility proc, not only the mana. I guess, especially with the comp that we're playing right now, the only healer having mana issues is the Resto Shaman. Everyone else is kind of fine anyways. And I strongly believe that Bangers is getting the Innovate, so he should be okay with mana as well.
Yeah, Bangers is definitely getting the Innovate. I don't think any other class really... I mean, the Holy Paladin probably wants it, but... I don't think any other...
Dan's having a better look now. Might get some more clues.
But you're a full Press Evoker now, right?
Yeah. I mean, so far. I started on Resto Shaman, then everyone played double press, so I swapped to Preservation. I still have my Shaman, it's not that bad geared, so maybe if we at some point get to the Nexus Princess, I might swap again, who knows?
Can I go for a little bit of a flame and we'll see if you agree with me, or...
Do it.
Okay.
See, that's why I said, please be nice for once, because you're often not.
I'm always nice. So, for context, this is our first shift this tier, me and Royben. And Royben says in talent chat, and pokes me as well, oh, first cast with you this tier, be nice to me for once. I was like, am I not always?
You're always nice, Shaken.
Exactly.
Shaken's always nice.
He's like he looks very nice, and he's like, if you meet him, he's like that, the nice and innocent boy, but I think he's very rude at times. Just
Shaken's,
doing it with a smile,
Shaken's
so you
not
cannot
rude
be
at all.
angry.
Like, that's the one thing I like about Shaken. I could say something completely stupid on cast, and Shaken will just go, yeah. But, and then just like correct it. He won't say, no, you're wrong. Like, that's what you want.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what you want. That's nice.
But, yeah, no. Press Evoker, I've watched FTM play a little bit. Now, he doesn't even try to put out echo on every people that is getting targeted with the phantoms that we know will get Kingsbane. Is that a mistake, or do you think it's not his job?
It's not his job. His job is the AoE healing.
Yeah, but at points, it's only the Kingsbane doing the damage, right?
I mean, best case, you want to put the echo on those people. Like, I wouldn't see a reason why not, and then wait for the damage to come in and then press your reversion, because then you get the golden hour healing as well, right?
Exactly, yeah.
I don't know.
Thomas, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone gifting subs, donating to our charity as well. We do have an awesome charity we're supporting in Movember for men's mental health. Make sure you do get around that. I can't see... Do we have like a charity bar of how much money we've raised at the moment on there?
I can probably find it on here.
Yeah. But we are raising money for Movember. It is an awesome charity to get behind. So thank you to everyone that's donated towards that.
We are at 2310 right now.
2310. Yeah, we've done a few like charity goals and stuff like that. I think we've still got a couple to do. Like there's the gladiator blow up suits and weapons.
I will say, and I have to give credit where credit is due, Rage Darling has been doing a fantastic job with getting the donations for our charity.
Yeah, she is awesome.
Every cast she's on, the donations are falling in.
She is a weapon.
So she's doing great on that.
Big shout out to Rage.
Can you show the donation goal?
I can show the goal, yeah.
I think we need to still do the fighting, the gladiator stuff.
It doesn't work.
Oh no.
Are we fighting with production? Is that why?
I don't know. I don't know, but the charity goals one doesn't work. Because the last one's really good. It's like at 5,000.
No, test again.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
The 5,000 one is everything. Logox, Fabo, and Sko reading WoW fan fiction.
Fan fiction.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
that is absolutely.
Does production
everything.
know if we have done the baby photos?
We've done the baby photos.
Wait,
we've done
Sko
them?
and Logox did that on stream a couple of nights ago, which was
Oh,
really cool.
really?
Yeah.
Wait, a couple
You
of
mean
nights. Was it just
yesterday's?
Yeah, was it last night? I don't know.
Dark next days have
I've
just
been
been-
in a halfway COVID house isolation bucket. It's been horrible. So days have blended into months.
I need to watch that segment then, I think.
But they did that with the Raiders
Same.
baby photos. Would have been hilarious, I think. So yeah, fantastic thing to get around.
We have definitely not gone dark. We have gone so light. We are in heroic.
We're
again.
in heroic splits. That's right. Queen
Yay.
and Serac.
Our favorite type.
What's the loot from this boss? What do we want here? Trinket
Queen,
as well?
Queen's mandate
Mandate, yeah.
Mandate would go well, I reckon.
Yeah, there's good trinket, right? And if they're in here with the full group, I'm assuming. I mean, we can just fully deck out heroic gear on one guy if they would need it to, right? With Curios.
Oh,
I
Curios?
am wondering if because Kana did say gear in general.
Yeah.
But I am wondering. So we wanted a cloth helmet. I wonder if there's a.
The cloth helmet is probably just for one of the mages.
Yeah, I do wonder if it fits into a theme of we're gearing up another cloth. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe a 5th mage? It could be.
I don't know. I think that would be wild.
Wild like wildy?
Wildy. Yeah, it's interesting. The plot thickens. We will find out eventually.
And also a reminder, since always people tuning in and tuning out, cloth helm, heroic version, socket, avoidance, or leech. Contact Kana if you have that as a BOE. You will find him on the Method Discord. He needs it. He wants it.
Get us the cloth
You guys
helm.
are saying it doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist on an auction house. That's why we're asking you guys.
Get in there, farm BOE groups. BOE, farm raid.
Does BOE groups exist this tier?
Yeah, they do.
'Cause there was a few tiers
do.
where, for example, Vault of the Incarnate, where you
Yeah.
couldn't farm BOEs unless you killed the first boss, because the first part of Thresh you did with the dragons.
Yeah.
So there was not a lot of BOE farm groups.
I have seen them. I have seen them
Is it?
in the
Yeah.
chat, and everyone can kill pugs can kill the first boss. Pugs can't kill the second boss.
Yeah. So there's definitely trash that can be done.
We have around, I want to say 99 pulls on Princess so far. Liquid have something like 235, and Echo have 175 area, I want to say. So we are playing exceptionally well at the moment. We just need to continue that momentum. But it's good. Our damage has been really good. We've been making sort of like our own decisions around compositions and sticking to it, and even strategy-wise. So, it's a very different method this tier, it feels like.
Yeah, and the trust they have built up for each other. Like you have said, they've tested a lot of different comps. They see what works for them, and sometimes it even gets copied by the other guilds and so on.
I mean, Brute Twister is a good example. We went in with double blood decay, while both Liquid and Echo did pulls with triple tanks. We have never done triple tank. We just went double blood decay from the start.
Yep.
And both the other guilds started doing that as well.
It was really interesting. I spoke to Nate about that, and he actually had said that him and Teef just before the tier started, sat in Discord and nutted that entire boss out in regards to how they wanted to do it and how they could avoid certain things, and came up with that plan like that early, like that long before the raid started, and then were able to execute it in this. And I think that stuff is really, really cool, and even just the obvious relationship that Nate and Teef have built up, because at the start of the tier, Nate's generally the stronger Brewmaster player of the two, and I think Teef played Prop Paladin, and he's alright on the DK, but he was the guardian option as well because Nate was the better brew. And I said, oh, how's Teef gone around Druid practice now? Because what's the Claw hero talent? Druid of the Claw, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Cat weaving's back in Bear, which hasn't really been a thing for such a long time. So if you hadn't been practicing that, and Nate sort of said, Teef and I spent like hours on target dummies, like both just giving feedback to one another and going over that and, continuing to improve around that. So that kind of stuff's, phenomenal if you continue to push each other forward in that aspect.
So, yes, we did wipe on Heroic.
No, we didn't. It didn't happen.
Last boss Heroic harder than
it is
Princess
hard.
Mythic for sure.
100%. More pulls.
Roybin is going for another kill on the sheep we have here.
What is this here?
I'm wondering while we're doing splits.
It used to be a sheep with 4 legs.
Oh, what happened?
Then our lovely producer Sarah dropped it in the floor.
Oh,
One
no.
leg gone.
What is it?
A sheep.
It's
Yeah, but is it like
Rumble.
a
it's
like a polymorph
sheep, yeah.
toy, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if while we're in splits, if I should go and get my present that Make sent me.
Yes.
You could do that.
I will go
What
get
is it?
It's hold on, I'm gonna look it up and attempt to pronounce it.
But
Oh,
yeah, so
quick.
going back on the sheep fast.
Yeah.
One leg gone from Sarah producer.
Mm-hmm.
Then Rage laugh. 1 hour later, Rage drops it. 3 legs
Oh
gone.
my god.
So now every leg on this lovely polymorph is gone.
Oh no.
It's a Uren Schellen Schollen Botzen Stellen Versen Scheller.
Can I see that?
Yeah.
Can I try to read it first as well?
Yes, read it. Where is it?
See where Make said did the
Oh,
Urban
this here.
Schwellen.
What?
Ern Schellen Solbrush Stellen Burur Aschen.
Okay, I'm gonna read it out for you guys. It's a Eierschalen Sollbruchstellen Verursacher.
Oh, that sounded really good.
That sounded different than
You
what
just
you guys said.
you just went full German, and that was cool as. All right, I'm gonna go get it.
I would
Thank you
say-
very much for that gifted sub too, Jack.
You need to bring an egg as well, though.
A what?
An
Oh
egg?
yeah, I don't have an egg.
There's some
Well,
in the
there
fridge.
should be egg here, no?
Yeah, but I don't think we need to do that on the couch. That'll be messy. Hold on, I'll be back.
Get the egg cooker out. He's now gone.
Did
We
you
will have-
see? Did you see the Dark Mech and Make series on Twitter, where he's just walking through the city here, finding weird signs and stuff?
Yeah.
Makes, I have a question.
I haven't seen anything from this tier. Has it been
Yeah,
active this
yesterday
year?
it has been
Okay,
one.
okay. I have not
Okay.
seen from this tier, but I used to always watch them last year and the tier before that. Very funny, short little videos.
We need to ask about the one from yesterday because I don't even know what it is. It's like
Okay.
a parked car or something, and then like a huge black hand coming and like grabbing the car. I don't know what that means. Probably something. Don't park here because otherwise
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna.
can tow it.
Yeah, we need to ask him. Why is it so huge?
We have a big pack. Can we full screen
what she
this as
said.
well? When, with the
All right. While you're opening this, I have a question about the thing you posted yesterday on Twitter.
What did I
The
post on
sign
Twitter?
that you found, where it's like
Oh,
a
yeah.
huge black hand.
Yeah.
I didn't even
It
know
means
what it is.
don't
What-
leave valuable items in your car.
Oh, because
it
someone's
can
gonna
be
steal it.
Steal it, yeah.
Oh.
Germany
okay.
has the weirdest signs.
So
Like
we
they
have a parcel here.
We do.
Are
Hold
we
on.
fighting with production
I'll make
again?
this. I'll make this big for a second. Is it studio?
Studio, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
All right, real quick.
I really wonder why.
Big
this
shout
package
out
is
to
so big.
Makes too, the coolest German I know, who sent me
Well, I thought
No
I
My-
was coolest
offense,
German.
Robin. Yeah,
my
no offense.
Ergen Schurgen Flögelstreifer. Oh look!
That is very.
I told
why
you.
was it so
I
big?
don't know. Here it is. Here. This is my
Eierschalen Sollbruchstellen Verursacher.
Eifelschall
Eierschalen
Eierschalen
That's
Sollbruchstellen
eggshell.
Solblo
Something
Stellen.
break.
Verursacher.
Vorsacher.
It's basically making a
Eggshell something break.
yeah. It's like making a hole in your egg.
Yeah. I don't even really like eggs, but I just wanted one of these. So like, you put this on the top of your egg, chat, and then you slide this up, and you drop it, and it breaks your egg.
There's like a
Should be a
Oh,
spike
yeah.
in there, maybe, or?
There's no spike.
No, there's
either.
no spike in there.
No
So
spike
just,
at all.
Yeah.
it's just basically opening, or you're like cracking the egg then.
And it's
Can
got
you drop
little.
the thing?
It's
I
got
wanna feel the
mountains
force.
like.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can see it. I can see it.
German engineering at its finest, and it's
Yeah.
got little painted mountains on it.
Okay,
so
we need. I
big
need,
shout out to Makes.
I need to know: is there anyone in chat that has something like this and is actually using it? A single person in chat. We currently have almost 14,000
Everyone's just
viewers.
like, just use a spoon. Nah, spoons are for
There we have the
peasants.
name.
You gotta have.
Eierschalen Sollbruchstellenverursacher.
Yeah, you gotta have an Eibuchstahl. Fuja, shuja.
Fuja, shuja.
You gotta have
Yes,
an
there was a yes.
Oh, there
He
was a
wants
yes.
yes.
Oh, you legends.
German over-engineering, yeah.
Love it. I'm very happy
Constantly-
with this. I can't wait to take this home. Because you can't get them in Australia. So
Wait, we have
then-
more yes. I use it? Really? Okay, so what I'm doing is I just take a spoon and I like
Yeah, that's what most people do. Yeah. But when I
apparently not
when
Germans.
when I saw this, I was like, I need one. So then I asked Makes to send me one, and she was like, "How about I send it to the Leak Camp?" Which of course is the fantastic venue we're at.
Of course.
So we're at the Leak Camp, and Makes sent it to the Leak Camp for me.
That's amazing.
Yeah, what a story. What a story.
There was a cute egg on it, though. The painted on top.
Yeah, I had the choice of German mountains, or I can't remember what the other one was, but I went with the German mountains.
I take a spoon or a pizza ding from grandma. That's true.
What's
that's
pizza
what-
ding?
That's just the spiky thing. That's what
Oh.
I thought it's gonna be. Just a spiky thing.
I really like I love German as a language, and
Mhm.
I still remember before the last race, I did like 60 or 70 days of Duolingo, like back to back. I was like, I'm coming over here, I'm gonna go to the bakeries or the bakeries, and I'm gonna order. And I remember I went in there and I tried to speak, and they just looked at me like, shut up, and just ask in English. And then I was saying to people, I was like, juice, and they were just like, ciao, and I was like, what? We're not in Italy. What?
Funny thing, yesterday, I went home or to the hotel with Perk in his car.
Yeah.
And we went for parking, and there was no parking. Like the button didn't work to get into the parking lot.
Right.
With like a gate, and you have to pay for parking, right? So he presses the call button. He's like, "There's no one working here. There's no way there's anyone working here." 2 minutes later, he has been pressing the button. Nothing works, right? And then he starts talking. No space, basically. We'd see 2 spaces right there, but apparently there was full. So I was like, okay, we have to find something else. But then he ended with, tschüss.
Tschüss. Bye. Or bis später.
Some people use
See you
it.
later.
see you later.
I'm so good.
All right, last boss here. Not on Mythic. We're currently in Heroic in a split. We really hope to see some
This is
trinkets
Mythic
here.
Queen Ansarac.
Oh,
Method
yeah,
have
Mythic for
skipped
sure.
right ahead.
I always like it when, for whatever reason, I see Echo raid leaders also do this.
Somebody has just said it's not chow. It must sound like chow, which is another version of juice.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what that is it's the Chow 1, but they start spelling it like a German because they want it to make sense, right?
Okay, right. Okay.
Like in Sweden, we say nice a lot. We said nice so much, they implemented nice, but with Swedish spelling. N-A-J-S. Nice.
That's wild.
It has the same meaning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, people use it all the time, right?
That is wild.
Yeah, see, that one. The
Yeah.
Kupjark. Nice.
YouTube is not a fan of my Urshan Fasha. They are not a fan. Twitch chat was very supportive, and there was a couple of users of the egg. And then look at YouTube chat.
We have one on YouTube as well from Mattis. He wrote, I use it.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. We have
But
one.
I respect it, but I'm more of the side. It's kind of useless. You just take your spoon and smash. your
Yeah,
spoon on the
it's
egg with it.
absolute novelty item. Yeah, 100%.
It's really.
You look fancy. All right.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool that you're so hyped about it, though.
All right, what
And
do
the
we get?
thing
What did
is-
we get? What loot did we get?
Any trinkets? I don't know what the icon looks like. I'm a healer. I never get loot anyway,
no.
so no trinkets.
I don't think any trinkets.
I don't think there was much there at all, no.
But when you're back in Australia, you could also just flex by saying you try to pronounce it in German.
Yeah.
And if you just sound confident enough,
Yeah,
no
no one
one's
will
gonna
know.
correct you.
No
Yeah,
one
exactly.
will know, absolutely.
So that's also a flex.
I could just start like speaking Rammstein lyrics
Yeah,
or something
exactly,
like
yeah.
that. They won't know. Who of the players needed that helmet? We don't actually know. We just
Yeah.
know the specifications for the helmet.
If you have it, talk to Kana, get your gold, get your bag.
Get paid.
Yeah, exactly.
Get paid.
I'm assuming they are in a little bit of a hurry. So they
Heroic,
want it.
cloth, socketed helm, avoidance, or leech.
Yes.
See, Prime in YouTube gets it. Do hast. There you go.
Please, no more splits.
Yeah, can we go back now?
A lot of
I'd
people
like
are
to go
logging
back and
out.
bang boss.
Same.
It has to be heroic, BOE, helmet, cloth, socket, leech or avoidance.
That's it. Faithy Zoom!
Oh, there's actually a search function.
I
at the
never
top
knew
there?
that. I never
didn't
knew
know
that. That is
You know
that's
you have
wild.
too many characters when you
Yeah,
find
when you've got a
how-
zoo, when you've got
yeah.
a search function.
Faithy Zoo is the character that's in on Princess, so maybe we're going back to Mythic.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would assume we are. Sure. Yeah, we are. We are. I'm calling it now.
We still have a Windwalker in this party, I think.
Yeah, it seems like this raid is just old though, right?
Bad news, Ragnar's back on the bench, really? He came in for a couple of pulls. I think it was more of a let him get some pulls in case we play double Demon Hunter.
Yeah, which Faithy did when he lied to me in the hallway, say that they were going to trial possibly dropping an enhance and bringing in another Demon Hunter. But he did lie to me, so that
We
could
cannot
just
trust him
all be
anymore.
absolute rubbish.
But also we didn't have an enhance in.
Didn't we?
We didn't the last few pulls.
Don't know. Faithy just full.
Yeah, I
Faithy just
swear to
full
God,
sent.
Faithy is just sleeping
Just-
in the raid, just playing his.
He is playing
he's
a hunter.
taking the-
He's
yeah,
playing
exactly.
He is
Beastmaster.
playing a hunter. It's taking all his energy to breathe in and
Ugh.
out of his mouth. So come on.
Oh no.
So the raid
Naris,
is
thank you very
filling
much for
up.
the prime.
Does hunter pets matter nowadays?
Yes.
They
you
do?
You still have different types. You have like ferocity and whatever else there is. So you
Enhance pumps.
definitely want to have the pet that gives you more defensives in this
What
case.
he has 2 tigers.
The tigers are the ones that give you more defensives. It's like, I think, a 2-minute cooldown that gives you 20% more HP and heals you for 20%. So kind of like a desperate prayer from a priest on a cooldown.
What is that word in YouTube?
Which one?
It's
The
Beteng-
giant one.
Betäubungsmittelverschellbungsverdunung. That one.
Yeah, that sounded really good.
Can you say
It's
that?
Betäubungsmittel Verschreibungsverordnung.
See, it didn't sound like you said enough. Like you spoke
Yeah, but
enough
they're
to
so
say that
fast, right? They're
word.
so fast.
What does that mean?
It's like, I don't even know what it means in English. Betäubungsmittel is like the thing that if you
Narcotics?
have like operation on your teeth, you get something like
Like a filling?
that. No,
a filling?
that you
Narcotics.
don't feel anything anymore.
Oh, like
Narcotics.
narcotics,
thing?
like anesthetic.
anesthetics,
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like some sort of narcotic rules thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's wild. German
Yeah.
language is wild.
Here we have another one.
Sedative. That's the correct word, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
German language is wild. I love it. I love it so much.
Oh god. that's-
Schifffahrtgesellschaftskapitän.
That one was really good. That was very good. It's you go, Dark Mac.
The Donard one.
Yeah.
Donard Mafisha Gesellschaft Skaptin?
Someone has to clip that. That was amazing.
What is it? What does it mean? What? How do you say it first?
Donaudampf.
Donaudampf?
Donaudampfschifffahrtsgesellschaftskapitän.
Oh, it's-
Donau is a river
Right.
in Germany, so it's like Donau. The ship something
captain.
Oh, the
Yeah.
words are just getting out of hand.
Here we have a longer one as well, but it's on the same thing, right?
Yeah,
You see how it's baiting with the same thing?
Crazy.
I think the most crazy word that I've ever seen and heard and tried to pronounce is the city in like some Welsh
in Iceland.
city.
Oh, I thought Iceland have
No,
like
but
massive.
it's the one. Yeah.
Rage made me pronounce it last time, and it
Yeah.
was horrible.
They have so many.
Yeah, exactly that one.
Raid. We're back in raid. We're gonna pull the boss. We
How
got. What
does
are we
this
missing?
group
We're
look?
missing.
We
got
have
4
the feral
mages.
in.
We have 2 hunters. Have we always been running 2 hunters?
2 hunters, yeah.
Do you think 2 hunters is the play?
I mean, they do a lot of damage, yeah.
They do a
Shall
lot
I-
of damage, and they don't lose damage when they have to move, right? Because you
which is
beat
good.
Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
Shella
one else
said,
running 2
and I
hunters though.
quote,
Only ones. Yeah.
Shella said, and I quote, "You keep as many hunters in as you can keep alive."
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair. Yeah. Obviously low on the defensive end of the toolkit hunters too. Yeah.
But I am very interested.
Have
I
we
see
always
the
had a
feral
ret?
in, and I see the Windwalker in.
We
We
did
always
have
had a ret.
No, we didn't. But it's also a group.
No, that's Dragneo, right?
Yeah, some group that's not in the raid. It's
Oh,
only
I
the
think
World
it's,
Raid.
it's Biff and Dragneo. I don't know why they're joining the raid. Is that like needed for something? I understand if they kill a boss, they need to be able to trade out the loot. Usually he's in there voting. But
I don't know why, but they're always in the raid. Maybe they also want to read the raid chat, right? Maybe there's like some chatting going on,
There
some
could be
feedback,
some chitter chatter.
Can we maybe look at
Did
this
you
here?
hear? There was another thing going on too with servers where I don't know if we've seen any lag on pulls today, but apparently trading currency. If you're in guild, trading currency between characters while people are raiding was actually causing lag.
Really?
Yeah. In the in the spaghetti code buried somewhere deep down, it was causing that.
Do you mean that if you trade in and out of the guild bank or just 2 players?
Don't know the
Okay,
specificity around that. Just know that if it was trading currency between like sending
'Cause I could-
like to your alts,
Yeah.
it was causing lag for the guild.
Oh, you mean, yeah. Because I can definitely imagine now that we have cross-guild or cross-round guilds, and still in the code, I'm assuming you have some, like, you're connected to a realm in somehow, right?
Yeah.
Even in, like, the old code base. And then now, since you're cross-round guilds, you could put in guild, like, gold in the guild bank, and then on another server take it out, right? So I could assume that would be able to cause lag. But sending just from one character to another,
I
that
don't know
sounds
if it's like
crazy.
with the warband edition
Yeah.
or whatever's going on, but yeah, apparently
Yeah.
that came out this morning too.
Also,
Apparently it came out
because
from
of
the
that,
warband.
why don't we have like gold in the warbank?
You have gold in the warband.
Okay, never
bank.
mind.
I don't know. I couldn't even answer that one.
You have it.
All right, well, we're back. We have no idea what we picked up from splits.
I will say cool transmog, but the chicken is like cutting through my hat.
The chicken doesn't need to be there, I don't think. But the I mean, yeah, it's pretty cool.
The chicken is good, but the hat is clipping
The
through.
hat kind of blasts. I'd get
The
rid of
hat
the
does
chicken
blast.
before I get rid of the hat.
Wait, why is Messiah naked? In the background, top right. Oh, now he logged off.
It's gone now.
Oh shit.
DOS, it's gone now.
Yeah, I agree. The chicken is very good.
We right now have 1 druid in the raid. Do you guys see if it's
It's,
Shay on
DPS.
Feral or?
It's feral.
Yeah,
That means we have Nate on Brewmaster likely.
most likely. Yeah.
That would be the play.
And
If you
then
could
the
make
Windwalker
that
out, but we
work.
still have the Windwalker in the raid currently, right?
Mm.
If you could make that work, that would absolutely be the play, I think.
Yeah.
I like the cooking though. It's fun.
I think it's fantastic. I think that's been one of the coolest things we've seen through this race has been how many different compositions and ideas we've seen coming out for similar strat execution. That's been really, really cool.
It's really cool for the race, but also for a guild like mine. We have raid today.
Yeah.
We have 4 bosses down, so we can decide, do we go Nexus Princess or do we go Brute Twister? I don't think we can kill any of the bosses.
Yep.
But also having
Not with that attitude.
having to be this versatile when it comes to comp like a normal guild is not going to be able to do that,
No,
right?
no way.
Like
no.
not only the requirement when it comes to damage and item level and the comp on Brute Twister is insane, but even if you bring the comp that Brute Twister needs, like 4 DKs and 2 blood DKs and double press and whatever, then you kill Brute Twister maybe, and then you go to this boss, you don't have the comp that you need to kill this boss.
Yeah.
I recommend, because of what you said, for all the lower tier guilds, and when I say lower tier, I mean lower tier than these people. Not like
He is rude.
I don't mean it that way. I mean anyone that is in the position we don't think we can kill a 5th or 6th boss.
like we are, right?
Yeah, exactly. Make cooldowns for the blood boy, like the worm. Make cooldowns, like normal cooldowns for that. And then you copy like the healing cooldowns for everything. So you make it reverse. So in section 2, you have a new sheet for the section 2, and you have a new sheet for the section 3, so that you have the correct healing cooldowns going into those phases.
Yeah.
And then you practice all 3 sections.
Yeah.
And then next week, when you might have the gear, you put
come
it
in
all
and you
together.
do it, yeah.
Boom.
It definitely makes sense to still go there, right? Like we are just gonna wipe to that boss for 4 hours today, not thinking that we can kill it, but it's still practice. And at some point it has to be nerfed.
I am not
Shaken
mean,
elitist
guys.
confirmed.
I'm not mean.
An elitist, that's what you are.
I really am not. I'm the most casual guy on the couch right now.
You're the only one that's not playing the game. That's in the
the
caster team this time around, right?
I mean, I'm playing-ish, playing, not playing.
He's playing PvP. He's going for Gladiator.
That's not true.
I mean,
Are you?
I'm playing a little bit of PvP.
He's playing
But that, I
PvP.
don't know.
No.
He's going to become full sweaty.
So I started gearing my Resto Shaman at the start, so I did like all the PvP, and there was like PvP crafts that you could do with like heraldries and whatever.
God.
I did everything on my Shaman because I thought it's gonna be my main, and then I swapped preservation, so I needed 4 PvP wins the last 2 days to get the quest that gives me the 9 heraldries for my crafts.
Yep.
That was 4 wins. It's not that much, just 4 wins, right?
Yeah.
It was horrible.
And Persevoker is absolutely
horrible.
bussing right now.
It is, but I don't have any PvP gear, and then you just die.
Oh yeah,
I think the hardest thing at the moment in game that I would love to see them, and maybe it's not that bad, just because I haven't really looked into it much, but crafting feels like I need to go to school to learn about how all the Blizzard crafting system works now, so that I can get my bachelor's and I can go and craft a piece of gear. Like, it just seems very overwhelming in that aspect.
Yeah, I agree. Also, it's very costly. You need so much gold to do crafts. Everything just has insane prices.
Yeah. I mean, it's the
assuming
start
there
of the
is
expansion
already
too.
an add-on for this, but it would be good to have an add-on on the auction house where you click a craft and you get all the mats in like a list and you just...
Yeah, like I want to make this, and you can just
Yeah,
go
exactly.
like
Buy all
shopping
the
list
mats.
it and
Yeah,
just
yeah.
be like buy all,
I
and
mean,
then
I'm assuming there's already an add-on out there that
There's
there
an
could
add-on.
be.
Yeah.
Actually, I just started. The auction house was a mess when the expansion came
Oh,
out
yeah,
because
that was also
everything
fun.
was just not loading. Item was not found and whatever. Like they fixed it, but apparently there was the add-on Auctionator. It's called that made the auction house work somehow. And what you can do with that add-on when you want to craft something, you have the button like the thing you can checkmark track recipe. So you click the track recipe thingy, and then it's on the side where you have your quest as well. And then you go to the auction house, and then the add-on Auctionator has a button above the tracked recipe that
That's
says
cool.
search, and then it's searching for all the materials. So you can track like 10
Okay.
different recipes, and the add-on just gives you exactly the materials for these recipes. And even selects the amount of materials you need.
Do you have to do any complicated setup, or can I do on the fly just I want to, like big list, I click one recipe, it pops up? Or do I have to actually track the recipe and so on and so
You
forth?
just track the recipe, and then you just say on the auction house search. Like if you track 5 recipes, then you say search in the auction house. It's gonna buy the materials and select the amount of things that you need for those 5 recipes you're tracking.
okay.
It's really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
yo,
Auctionator.
we have 2 demon hunters in the raid.
You do have 2 demon hunters.
One in hand. No,
Ooh.
that's Resto.
Well, rest. Oh,
Yeah, we-
Resto Shaman, yeah.
So
Yeah, we don't
Resto,
have that
Holy,
confidence in.
Holy Pal, and then our Prez, and then we still got 4 mages,
So we
2
all
evokers,
Yep.
rogue, 2 demon hunters, 2 warriors. What did we?
We cut
We
the...
got
So
the in-
from before,
Yeah.
we have Guardian going to Feral.
Yep.
If I just go from like
Yeah.
not right before the break, right? Guardian going to Feral. And then
do we have
we don't
Brewmaster
have
in?
any...
Brewmaster's down the
Is that
bottom corner,
Brewmaster?
Yeah,
bottom
it's
right.
Brew, yeah, it's Brew plus Feral. And then instead of having what we thought we would cut like a tank for what DPS. We thought we would cut in for enhancement, but then instead we have double DH.
Double DH. So Faithy didn't lie fully.
I wonder why, because I don't think DH is that strong. Maybe it's
I would assume it's just self-healing.
Maybe self-healing. Maybe it's to just give Jimmy a couple of pulls. And
They
maybe
could just be trying it too to see, like, you know, how I think you mentioned at the start they were trying like lots of different compositions. Like maybe it's just a let's
but
try.
Enhance has been pumping so hard. I'm surprised we're not running.
maybe we're
Enhance.
getting Enhance ready in the background, right? We
Yeah,
still
we
have
could,
the
we
issue
could.
that Shay, our Feral Druid, is
Exactly,
also
yeah.
the most geared enhancement.
Exactly.
So maybe in the background we have our
Jimmy-
enhancement shaman being geared through M+ and whatever else
could
there is.
be.
I'm getting long time comfortable now for these amazing mythic pulls.
Jimmy is a fantastic DH. It's not Jimmy isn't in the raid for any other reason other than he just didn't get lucky with his gear. Basically, there's no other feels around it or anything like that. It's just one of those really hard things where you put your character through splits and sometimes it loots and sometimes it doesn't. So
That's actually what Shella has as well. Shella didn't play a single boss yet, I believe, because
Yep.
Spen is... You want one Warlock, so
Yep.
spots are limited.
Yep.
And Spen had, I think, 2 items more.
yeah.
It's
Can't
like
do
2
anything
items
about
that
it.
decide. It's super minimal. It's
Yeah.
maybe 500 DPS, I don't know, but these 500 DPS are in favor of the Warlock that's in the raid
And then
now.
now
And then
when
you bring
we've
them, right?
when we've started to kill a couple of bosses, we've started putting mythic gear on these people as well.
Yeah.
So we spoke with Shella, or Shella was actually trying to speak to Royben, and I'm in there poking and prodding. But I mean, the longer it goes on, the more bosses they kill on mythic, the more chances is Spen is gonna get more gear.
Absolutely, yeah.
And then it's even less of a chance that
The
Shella
other
is gonna
person
be
gets in. Yep.
So Shella is hoping for last 2 bosses wanting to be a double Warlock setup. If it's a single Warlock setup, I think it's going to be a little bit rough for Shella to be in on progress this tier.
I do think, though, that a double Warlock, maybe even double Demon Hunter might not be a bad thing on the last boss, because you're dividing the party, right?
Yeah.
Maybe having a gate on each side is nice. Maybe having the Demon Hunter buff on both of the sides is a nice thing. So there could be a chance that you want to have a different setup for these last bosses. Even Court, right? It's a
Court's gonna be
two
very
target
interesting.
fight, at times even
Yeah.
more ads.
But that'll be really interesting because I was talking to Quep about that too, because I was like, surely we see the double Frost DK come
Yeah.
back for Silken, but then even Quep was kind of like, it depends on whatever melee range split you do. And then with the orbs that you've got to, like, that you get chased by and you have to soak and things like that for the mythic mechanic, like if melee have to keep running out, then that could cause sort of all problems for that as well. So it'll be really interesting to see what kind of comps end up on Silken Court, because that boss is just like insane. I can't wait to see that.
Hopefully we get there today.
Hopefully.
I mean, this boss is killable before reset. Obviously, I think Liquid have absolutely shown the fact that this boss is killable this reset if you get it right. Silken, like, I don't feel like it's a ridiculous thing to say. I can't imagine Silken, you know,
If
is
it
even
dies this
remotely
reset,
possible.
it's-
Like,
yeah.
it can't be less pulls than this, surely.
No, and we have already pulled Vantas for this.
Yeah.
So it's like...
Oh, for this boss here? Did
Yeah,
we?
I think
Oh,
all the big
alright.
3 all Vantas for it. Because, I mean, why wouldn't you? You're not going to kill Silken anyway,
Yeah,
so you may as well
Yeah.
try and
If
push and get the gear off
Silken
this.
Court were to die this week, I think disappointment would be the name of the game.
Yeah.
I haven't seen two across the board. All 3 guilds lusting on pull, or are they saving for phase 3 with the 30% damage amp, like where the boss is perma-buffed?
I don't know, but because of what I said before, like with 6 minutes and so on, if there was a last timing, it would be pull in my brain. Now, I'm obviously the smartest player to have ever played this game.
Of course.
So either it's pull or like 5 minutes and 50 seconds because you want full last value going into 6:30.
Yeah.
That's because that's when everything is lining up.
Yeah.
1.5, 2 minute, 3 minute, all comes up on 6 minutes.
Which, to be fair, would put it at that endless night phase anyway, when you're in that like full enrage phase.
Which then it's a lot of movement. Do you really want it?
Yeah.
Nah, pull it on pull.
I
would say.
like lust on pull.
Yeah.
I think that's generally
Usually
the best
lust
spot
on
for
pull
it.
is
Yeah.
most damage.
I think
Healers can also do damage then, right?
That's true. What was definitely a thought is that if you bloodlust later, then you can also stack up your Spymaster Webs trinkets which is definitely
That
damage
is also
damage
big
boost.
boy. Yeah.
But then also we have said it before, the fight lines up for 2-minute cooldowns, 1.5 minutes and 3 minutes.
Yeah.
If you bloodlust later into the boss fight for trinkets, for example, A, you might have people dead. Then it's just a wasted lust already. And B, you need to press all the cooldowns on cooldown. So I don't think, or it might be hard to find another timer where all the cooldowns are just naturally ready again.
Yeah,
when would
it's
that be?
true.
6
2
minutes,
minutes,
yeah.
6 minutes, and then it's like almost enraged. The chances
Exactly,
of
it's a
everyone
lot.
being alive.
And it's a lot of movement at that part.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it would help with the healing, obviously.
Well, if we made it to how many people? Like, what's the most people we've had alive? I don't know if you're watching.
I would say about 10.
At the endless night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think we've gone into like last intermission with like 4 or 5 people dead.
Yeah.
But then that one hurts a
lot.
And so people start falling off. So I think around 10 when it blows up.
Because you get, it's 3 masks, 4 masks, 5 masks. And if 3 masks pass through the boss, it ends up being perma. But you have to do that on the last one, don't
Yes,
you?
yeah.
So you do 2-2. You basically do sets of like 2-1, 2-2, and then 2-3 on your final
Exactly.
one. Yeah.
I did a whole whiteboard thing about it.
Oh, did you a whole whiteboard thing for it?
Pre-potting. Someone mentioned pre-potting. Pre-potting is not a thing anymore.
Not a thing anymore. The old pre-pot days.
Good old times.
I miss pre-pot.
I remember back then in M+ even you were potting like every 2 minutes or something.
Yeah.
That was good times.
And it was important to get out of combat so you could actually start to
Oh,
like
that's true, yeah.
timer on the pot.
Good old times.
Yep. Ready check's gone out. Let's see
When
how
was
we go with our
pre-pots
new
removed?
comp, hey?
When was pre-pots removed? Shadowlands?
I want to say Shadowlands, I think.
I think so, yeah. It was definitely still a thing in BFA. That's when I started playing M+.
Yeah.
I remember I did that at the start, so it must be Shadowlands.
Here we go. We're on board. Pull timer.
Let's go.
Everyone in their pre-assigned positions.
Now look at the Demon Hunters. Demon Hunters have like insane burst damage at the start.
Look at that Feral Druid too.
Yeah.
Look at that Feral Druid.
When we start seeing like
Portals
everyone alive at like 3 minutes, then like the DPS meter will be a little bit more like
Here comes
averaged
the
out.
suck in the middle. There it is. Dodging orbs. Nice.
This is the first pull with 1 tank only, right? Before we had the backup.
We did the moral support
backup tank,
lines. We're going to line these up, shoot these across. Drop 2 masks here.
So here is like where the
we
problem
lose
is, because
2.
now we have used the Ankh Totem for the healer.
Yeah.
And Ankh Totem works where once you get it on your character, it's spended.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. Nate back up now, but we are 2 down. We lost the Demon Hunter and...
Yeah, the
we
healer
lose a
should take this when there's no
mage? No, we
damage
lost
coming
the-
out.
Oh,
Yeah, here we
Insta
go.
getting a mechanic again.
And another...
Yeah, that's unraveling quickly.
Can I
That
just
was a quick one.
flame again a little
Flame
bit?
again,
Flame
see?
again.
You know now why I said
What
he's a
are
rude boy.
these groups? There's like a healer left side, healer group 3, healer group 4. Come on, dude.
We don't have any Nate Pov anymore, do we? Or do we have Nate Pov?
I'm assuming these are groups
We
for
do
how they
have
handle
Nate PV.
intermission.
No, we don't have Nate
Yeah,
Pov. Nate
I
Pov
see
don't
it
work.
there.
Oh, Nate Pov does work. There
See?
it is there. I
How
think
many
Nate
battle
has...
rests? We have a lot of battle rests, right? We have Warlock has a battle rest, Druid has a battle rest, Paladin has a battle rest.
We have more classes than can battle
How does
rest
the
than we
new
have
toy
battle
work?
rests.
That you don't have to be engineering, not a toy,
toy?
but the new item.
You just use it. You buy it in the auction house and you
What's
press
the
button.
range on it?
Good question. I don't know. I've used it a few times
Is there
in
a
the
cast
past,
timer on
but
it as well?
It has
like
a cast
the
timer.
old. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
all right. So no
But
one's using that.
We have more people that can beat battle rest than we have people allowed to die in the fight.
Yeah.
That's
so
true.
we're good, guys.
Wait,
Gotta
do I
say,
see-
big shout out to the Chinese guild too. That's
Yeah.
that's absolutely been slapping.
Hot Pot
this year.
Heroes.
Yeah, I think does it translate to 4 hot pot heroes?
Don't look at me.
Wait,
Like
it
as in
does translate.
4 hot pot heroes.
Oh, does it?
I don't know.
It's I forgot the actual name. I don't want to say anything wrong, but something heroes. I don't know.
It's
You've
like
heard
who
my
It was like
pronunciation
who
of foreign
right?
Yeah.
languages, but
Also, instant dollars, actually. Instant dollars is pumping again. They killed Brute Twister. They've been doing really, really, really well the last year already.
It's actually insane. The competition across the board now is next level. And I mean, that's all you want for Race World first. I'd love to see it be, you know, we obviously don't like it being a 2-horse race ever. We're really glad to see Method starting to sort of, you know, get in that mix with the big 3 in that regard. And you know, if China starts putting themselves up there as well, that's awesome. Especially with the prize pool that's on offer in China as well. And the rumor kind of is that that's just going to keep going up until someone wins one. And that's a huge incentive. That's the kind of incentive that brings in 24/7 play across Mythic Plus and things like that to just keep those character item levels rolling. Because you can see there's they'll run out of item level they can get, but 623 is massive. Like, that's huge.
I would say also we see it a little bit now that Method is obviously doing well on this boss right now, percentage-wise. Over than Echo. A lot of people are like, "Oh, Echo are doing bad this tier. Liquid are doing bad this tier."
2 massive bosses
Why
to go.
can't it just be that other guilds are also becoming good?
Like,
Echo, Liquid are obviously very, very good guilds.
Yeah, 100%.
And now, like you say, the Chinese, they are putting in way more effort. Their item level is insane. I don't know how that happens.
Midnight Mythic. It's called Midnight. It's called Midnight Mythic Plus.
But their eye level is insane, and they're putting in a lot of effort. And Method is doing well this tier.
It is, and it's a boss by boss race as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, at the moment, it's a fantastic race with 3 guilds on this boss at the moment. As soon as another guild gets onto it, you obviously have to be able to keep pace with that and catch up. And that's been the huge thing. And I was actually, to Method's full credit, I think they did a really good job on Brood Twister in keeping pace, and Echo jumped ahead, and we kind of lost a little bit of time on that. Then we managed to get the kill when we probably would have liked to have killed it maybe 3 or 4 hours earlier than we did. But we've managed to make up a lot of ground on this boss, and we're playing very well on this boss. So, yeah, it's great.
I think like this game is such a mental game. When Echo started pulling ahead and we started wiping to sloppy mistakes on the big leech.
Klaus, thank you for the gifted 2
then
subs.
we just started
so
falling
much.
behind too much.
I said it yesterday that we always have that one boss where we kind of have the kill in our bags already, and then we just keep wiping for another 30 to 40 pulls. I don't remember what the boss was last year, but we had one boss as well. It was like, guys, this boss is dead. Why are we still wiping here? And that was Brute Twister for us. In this tier so far.
I'm fairly certain we spent a lot of time on Smolderon when we didn't need to.
We spent a lot of time on
right.
Smolderon.
You're right.
We had Involved the Incarnates. It was Kurog. We spent a lot of time on.
And
Datia
and Kurog.
Oh, right,
so there's always generally one boss.
We're just stuck on for no reason.
And I think the difference has been that Liquid and Echo still find a boss they get stuck on to a degree, but then they manage to progress past it, and that's where we've lost a lot of time, where we haven't been able to stick with that same pace. So the goal is to just keep improving.
I just said Datia, and you wanted to correct me saying Dacia, but then you stopped yourself, and I was like, yeah, thank you. I'm too used, like, in Swedish, I would probably, it just becomes like Datia.
Yeah, hey, whatever. I ain't judging.
Einschwugelbereken.
Don't insult me in one language I can't understand. Come on, let's pull again.
Oh wait, we have 2 warriors in again.
Yeah.
I just saw. We didn't have that before the break.
No. But then again, we had like double monk, double
we don't have.
Oh right.
We don't have any feral druid pov, unfortunately. I wish we did. I wish we did.
If we're planning on having the shaman in again, I wonder who's getting on the chopping block. Because now the comp is starting to look
not the feral druid looking at that details.
Yeah, I mean feral is absolutely pumping.
Yeah, I would. I would think you would drop. I would either drop a hunter or a demon hunter.
Could be a DH, yeah, but I mean we will have to see one pull where one of each class gets to end of fight. Right, like if one of the DHs die, I mean it's fine.
Yeah.
One of the warriors die, it's fine. If you have one of each class getting to end a fight, we can see what numbers we can expect from them.
Yeah.
I really want to get a pull in here where we can sit on board with Nate, because the tank's job is like being a single tank in this is really hectic. Because you're like you have to. I mean, all the players obviously have their pre-marked assignments, which is really hectic as well because you have to line them up. But Nate, being solo tankier, has to get the boss into each line positioned, then drag out for the portal, then come back into the middle, dodge everything, and then go to the next spot for the next pass through.
One funny thing that you said before Nate was moral support, it wasn't planned that the Feral would do so well.
Yeah.
They planned on having the solo tank Guardian Druid in. Then Feral comes in, does so well. It's like, okay, let's do the Brewmaster. But now he has been playing 40 pulls and he hasn't been tanking.
He hasn't been tanking, yeah, true.
So
Also makes me think about Bangers again, because Bangers was benched the last 2 tiers because just was unlucky with gear, right, on Boomy.
Yeah.
So now we put him on healer, thinking that that's going to guarantee him a spot, because Bangers is for sure a player you just want to have in your raid. He's very good at whatever he's playing, and I think he just brings a really good vibe into the raid, right? And then yesterday, I don't know who I was talking with. We came up with, you should just put Bangers on tank, because then 100% he always gets to play. And now here we are, a 1 tank boss.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that
Who
one
would
of
have thought?
the tanks is going to be benched?
We can't have my Nate Pov button doesn't work, so production must have to do the Nate Pov
Oh, I
switches.
think you need to press the Twitch, this button here first, and now you can press
Oh,
it.
now I can do
If
it?
you wanna,
Oh,
if
yes,
you,
sweet.
If you want to go for the black ones, you need to press this.
Right, sweet. So we are
Bangers
on
on
board
tank
with
could
Nate
be
here,
good,
and we'll actually get to see. So he's going to move the boss out. Everyone's got their assignments where it's going through, so we're going to pass the last master on that one. And then Nate will go to his little portal spot, and then actually, no, we'll have lines now. Everyone's out on the edge with these orbs, the Queen's Banes, dodging those.
So much damage on
Oh
him.
my god, oh my god.
So that as a tank there, you have to be out because you need to place the portal.
Yeah.
But obviously you don't want to stand in the line where all the orbs are coming in.
Coming out, yeah.
It's very hard. Maybe that's a planned death. I don't know. Because he has to die at some point.
He'll
Maybe
die in
that's-
P1 regardless, I
Yeah.
think. From every pull I was watching with single tanks, they were always going down in
Ooh,
P1.
and
That
dying
one is
again.
not planned though, guys.
Nope.
No rest. That's an get out.
I also
angle.
think he didn't get the Ankh Totem.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
took a normal combat rest there. Don't know what happened to the Ankh Totem.
There'll be some teething that goes on to this. This
Of
is a
course.
huge change
Especially
to make as
because
well.
of he hasn't been tanking for
Yeah.
a couple of balls.
This is a huge change to make.
He needs to figure out his defensives, right? I always think tank in raid is kind of easy because you just tank a boss. Come on, how hard
This
can
is
it be?
this
But
is very different. Like, and I actually in like one of the opening casts, I was like, I really wish that they would do more things for tanks, because tanking is generally like taunt swap 3, taunt swap every 30 seconds
Yeah.
or whatever. Move the boss here. Little. In terms of like being the tank in this role now and having 2 tanks, you would kind of be like, the other tank can do this. Like, this is nutty responsibility. Like, you have to position this perfectly each time, and then you have to make sure that, like, if you die when there's no battle res available, like, it's done.
Yeah.
So if you have a death that's out of sync with the plan, you're miffing the whole raid. So crazy amount of responsibility that's gone onto this one for Nate.
We have Kana walk into the room. Took
We do.
my
Not sure what's going on
attention
there.
away.
he's looking for someone to fire.
Get
That's
some
what
large
Kana has to do.
gameplay
Yeah.
going. No, not that button.
Don't let him
This
watch
button.
the couch for 2 seconds.
Oh, we can't have small L frame if I want Nate? That's a bummer. That's a rip. Did you know that?
I did
No
not
what?
know that.
We're in the top corner,
Mm.
and you can't make the small L frame with Nate. If I press it, it just
Oh.
goes back to Dan.
Oh.
This is
That's
sad.
because Nate is in the gulag.
He
it's-
was. He's out now, isn't he?
Oh, see, I think he's... No, he's
No,
still
he's
not in the
in,
venue. Maybe he's in the half gulag. We have
he
the gulag,
became
the half
positive.
gulag, and
Oh,
the-
he became
He
the
was
positive.
sick,
Yeah.
negative,
Yeah.
and then he became positive.
God, it's been a little interesting race in that sense, hasn't it? Hasn't it been a little turbulent adventure?
I mean, I don't notice it too much, other than sometimes here and there I've had a little bit of a longer shift than planned.
Yeah.
But I can imagine for production and for everyone in the raid team, it's been
It's been quite a roller coaster, but they're still performing really well despite all the hiccups that have gone on. Like poor
Yeah, yeah,
Cruella
exactly.
and Wildy were very sick
Yeah.
at the start. Like they were
Cruella
very
was
sick.
feeling like shit.
Yeah. And just soldiered on. So, and it's a long time. Like feeling like absolute arse and having to play for 16 hours a day concentrating is not That's not fun. That's no bueno.
I can't imagine, to be honest.
Well, these portals are a little bit interesting, but it'll be okay.
What?
That was a really bad portal in the middle.
You know you're panicking when you open up your character sheet to drag a trinket out to your bars.
Bit of a whoopsie daisy there. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just reset. We reset. Res, we go again. 102 pulls now. 17.15%.
Instant Dollars making some progress. What's Instant Dollars' best pull?
69%. Nice.
Okay. It's not no new best, I think, but still insane.
Instant Dollars just crazy.
Mm.
Liquid retirement fund / feeder. Like, just absolutely insane.
I think it's probably the best guild that could ever happen to Liquid.
Yeah.
Just a little bit funny that the mage that played in that tier last went to Echo. Hopeful.
Yeah.
I was hopeful in Instant Dollars.
Last tier, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He got benched on mage though.
Big shout out. Don't know if you saw the Pans tweet with the spell slinger between Unfire and Noteful, but it was very, very funny. Use of iDubbbz in there. All right. Let's get another poll going.
Wait, we have another guild on this boss. Z-Box, or however you pronounce them. Z-Box. It's also a Chinese guild. Apparently killed Brute Twister. It's so many guilds on this boss here now. And I'm super impressed how many guilds are able to kill Brute Twister. I didn't think that would happen.
No, it's a hard boss.
Mm.
You know what I'm really quite... it's definitely the word is not impressed. Just how horrendous we all did. And I know that I know your story, but for the rest of us, how horrendously wrong our pull count guesses were. Like, so bad. Because I kind of make the mistake each tier of thinking that Blizzard will have a curve. Like, that it'll make sense. Not that it'll go...
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
So I was kind of like, you know, like first 3 one-shot sort of area, and then we start to climb like gradual increases until we get to the last one, which is significantly harder. And we kind of just went like 4 one-shots and then just went to the moon. Like,
We had it last year as well, right?
We did. Yeah, all the way to Smolderon, basically.
And then Smolderon and Tindril and Ferak were just walls, but the first boss, everyone was on the same boss because no one could kill Smolderon.
But I remember also last year, I think on Larodar and Naimu, whatever. I thought I said like a little bit higher, and then they killed them in like sub-temples anyway.
Yeah, it was crazy.
And then Smolderon came in. I think for Liquid it was like 45 or something, and Metzad had it on around 100.
Here comes the last mask removal now. Nate turned around to die on purpose.
That was
then.
the planned one.
Yep. Nate showed his back to die then on purpose to get rid of stacks.
There was a lay on hands going out on him.
Dodge the Queen's Banes. Portal, nice placement there. We're going to be in the middle.
We died before, so
yeah, that was a much better portal placement though.
And he got the Anchor Totem Res.
And then...
This is the pull. We're going to kill
This is the pull. All right. New set coming out now.
Here we always we send everything through
There's no mask less, so no worries.
Look, DPS actually feral into 2 demon hunters.
Lines, and everybody. I love seeing all the pre-assigned like all the way around the top of the room. Everyone knows where they're going. That portal is okay. It's a little sketch, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
I think that's just how it's gonna be with one tank,
I don't
right?
think you can do much about it really. As long as it's like on orange, I think it'll be okay.
Now we spread out.
Now intermission 1.
The classic don't die, guys.
Yeah.
That's
Here come
usually
our
the call that
blaze
we hear in
lines
these
and our
it's
pizza
so funny.
slices. So much damage going out through this phase. It is insane. You got to remember too, chat, every time a mask passes through the boss, it's a 10% damage buff for 10 seconds. So we have 3 masks in phase 1, so it goes 2 and then a single. So 20% and then 10%.
Everyone's alive. Let's go.
This is good. That was a really clean phase 1.
The end of the intermission is always the most scary part because everyone gets a line. It's very hard to find a position where you're not cleaving each other with the lines, and also the lines just deal a lot of damage. And you cannot really press a lot of defensives there because you need to have defensives for this phase again. So going out there with everyone alive is insane.
So it'll go up to the top here. Yep.
So what Darkman is saying, soon we are going to have to get 2 boss 2 stacks on the boss here, and Nate is gonna have to find the 2 masked ones so that he can get 2 of them. So here we see him move the boss out, and 2 of them are gonna have to go through boss here.
Do we have one from the top, or we only got one through there? That was bad. Oh,
Wait,
that
wait,
was.
wait.
That was such a good pull.
Who was the guy that had the one on blue?
I don't know. We don't have
Get him up, guys.
We don't have rewind function. Yeah, because that, I mean, going into that one, we've got 4, so then it's 2 and 2 that need to go through. But Nate'll just have pre-assigned markers to go to. It would be everybody else. I would Oh, unless Nate has to make that call on the fly.
He has to see where there's 2 next to each other.
That's bonkers. That's
because
so
they
insane.
always go like the clockwise. You skip 1.
Yeah.
And so when there's 2 next to each other, he can go in that gap and he will find them like there.
That is just insane.
And since you have 4 masks up,
yeah,
like it's not that hard
true,
to find
because
it's
only one that can't be, isn't it? Because there's 5 that come out. Yeah, that's true.
And so
and then in the third one, there's 5 anyway. So
yeah, and then so after that, they sent everything through middle. Now there was what DPS player.
Can you tell us when you
checking who it
found
was?
out?
100%, bro.
When you found out what it is, can you also tell me how much DPS we've got in the raid at the moment? Like what our I'm just wondering if we're near the 19.7 million that we need to kill the boss.
That's the number that we need.
I think it's 19.7, yeah.
This does not...
I did it on my abacus out the back earlier.
Why am I not surprised that you have one of those? You're so old.
I am so old, I am ancient. Who else
Here
have we got in this raid going? Actually, we'll hang out with Nate for one more pull because I just like seeing the tank movements.
17.6.
Ooh.
That's what we have?
We are low. We need more dups.
Let me do...
Also, we're lusting on pull, right? So if the DPS is already too low, that's not very good because you have the most damage at the start, right?
Let me
The
check from where we're
Steelseries
dying,
lust.
basically. Oh, this is where we're dying. In that window we have...
Shaken is figuring out...
18.8.
18.8. So we are still light.
Until we're dying. Yeah.
We are still light. That's like, I don't know, 6% area probably.
Yeah,
on
you
the
can
boss.
you can work with that.
Oh,
as
one
long as
dead
no one
early.
dies, right?
That's not good. We can't have, and this is one of these bosses too where we need to get to the stage where...
I'm very surprised. Did he get...
He would have got the totem.
Oh, okay.
He got totem.
Yeah.
So
because
Nate's going to die
his UI,
here.
I can't see the totem.
And then battle
Didn't
res.
get the totem though.
No, the hunter took the totem. So
Yeah,
Nate
that's
needs
what
an
I mean.
actual battle res
Yeah.
now.
And he's
No,
not getting it.
it's done. Someone's
agree.
forgot to battle res too because we
Oh,
do have
no.
a battle res.
Usually, no one feels responsible. The healers, actually, we have a command address on a healer. It's Skane
Skana.
or Skane, like Whitey says. But I know that feeling that no one feels responsible to combat res because obviously DPS players just want to pump and not waste the global or resources for combat
Bat
res. And
reses, yeah.
very often the healer's just busy with healing people up, right?
Especially
That's
on
obviously
this
very
one
bad.
where there is so
Mm.
much damage going out as well. It is tough. It is a strategy. I mean, it's a strategy designed around a boss where you've got no other option at the moment. But
Mm.
from that, it kind of requires really perfect play
Yeah.
because anything that deviates from that strategy is a wipe. Like, there's just no other choice. It's really crazy boss design.
Yeah. I like that Bendy says I like to blame all healers for everything when he is a healer main himself.
That's fair.
Good job, Bendy.
That's
Flaming
fair.
yourself.
It'll be interesting. I think this boss dies before reset. I think Liquid have absolutely shown that it's possible with a few days, but whether or not it takes all the way up until reset for that to happen, I don't know. You definitely need some perfect play to get through to the end of this, and even then it is going to be so tight. So, yeah, I mean, I think you just have to hats off to Blizzard for an amazingly designed boss and tuned at the moment. Like what Echo Liquid are on 6. Is that 6? It's really small up there. Is that 683?
I
pulls?
can't see it from here.
No, not 683. God, get off the... Get off. It's 263 pulls, I think. Method on 103 and Echo on 181, I think.
Right.
So Method's still progressing really well, which is fantastic. But, you know, I see a lot of conclusions getting drawn around chat at the moment and stuff like that. It's just this boss at the moment, Method are in a very good position. They are playing very well. There is still a lot of race to go, though.
Oh, yeah, for
like,
sure.
There is a lot of race left in this race to World First at the moment, so it's just about keeping that momentum going, and you don't need to get any further ahead of ourselves other than one boss at a time. Lines coming out now.
Yeah, so you see here he takes one because that's the red one.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and then
That was planned.
was that planned?
Oh, but we have 3 other deaths as well.
Yeah,
4 deaths. That pull is gone.
Wonder where his weak aura is for the dot for the masked. Otherwise, usually they have a very pretty little weak aura with the Vendetta icon up in the top left.
I don't know. Let's go shopping.
FTM basically.
FTM.
Yeah.
It looks a little stupid now that our best pull is like sub 20 and now it's wiping over and over in phase 1. We have a lot of new people in the raid, right? We swapped out comms quite a lot. It's the first few pulls that we do with 1 tank only. So there's a lot of adjustments we need to do to the new strats. New people have to get used to the movement and what defensives they have to press at what time.
Yeah.
So I think it's expected that even though our best pull was a lot better than what we see right now, that we just need a couple of pulls to get everyone straight into it and get used to everything.
Basically, to simplify it the easiest way possible is before you went to single tank, you could keep a pull alive even though a couple of people died because you just rest them. With single tank, every rest needs to go to the tank basically.
Yeah.
So once people start dying, let's say I think it was Huntoper this time around, he died early. He took the rest from the tank away and so on. Then unlucky, go again. So we're gonna have a lot more early wipes, but when we get that good pull, we should have a lower percentage on the boss. Like that's basically.
That is how it should work.
Are you drinking water, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've been smashing holy, but
I'm
drinking
gonna
some
go
water
get another
now.
holy.
Oh, you're gonna go get another
I've been
holy?
drinking holy a lot. It's one of our amazing sponsors here. Holy has energy drinks, hydration drinks, and iced tea. I think it's iced tea time. I just had the
What's
energy
your
one.
favorite holy so far?
So far, it's apple alligator. It's an energy drink.
Yeah, everyone's been banging on about apple alligator. I haven't tried apple alligator yet.
So I'm gonna get another one of these. I'll be right back.
We have a lot of different flavors here.
They do. I went with I've done red eagle and purple bear. I don't do flavors. I do animals and colors.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're on board for another pull right now. We're on FTM right here. So what's FTM got weak aura wise that you were talking about that we're looking out for?
Yeah. So again, one guy died. You see top left, you see the dot.
Oh, the dot, yeah.
It's so easy to see how many masks we get.
Yeah.
Because now we're sending everything through the middle. Obviously, 2 people dead, and we have already used like the totem, I think. So when Nate dies here, he's going to have to use the rest.
Nate should be able to get through to intermission, though.
Everything should be sent through boss here now, and we should expect 2 up in the top corner. You see it?
Ooh.
So
yeah, I like that. So there's our 10-second buff, 20%.
Yeah.
Cool. Nate should be able to live this, though. Nate should be able to make it to intermission.
All right. Yeah, we're going into intermission very soon. I think for now, like, because of this whole thing with reses and the pulls need to be very clean, we just want to keep playing as long as we can.
100%.
Just to feel everything, because we have practice now, obviously with 2 tanks. Everything is a little bit less forgiving now with 1 tank, so...
You can even see, like, I think it's just getting the muscle memory around, like, you saw 2 people, it was FTM, and I don't know who's out there with FTM at the moment. I can't see who that is behind FTM at the moment, but just going to their pre-assigned spots, everyone's got these spots for intermission, just really getting down sort of like what movements you're supposed to be doing.
It's Faithy behind him,
Yeah,
but
it is.
FTM is not on Twisting Nether, so that's why it says Faithy boom Twisting Nether.
Wasn't a bad intermission though. I think we went into that with 3 dead anyway, or we went in with 3 or 2 dead. So we'll just keep practicing this. This is such a fight of reps, you know,
But
like
so
repetition.
In this, I will call it Echo Strat, because it's them that started doing this with the masked ones. It's the tank that has a lot of responsibility.
100%.
So right now, after this, Nate will be on the lookout for 2 masked phantoms.
Yep.
So he can put it through, like, get the 2 debuffs on it.
One's on FTM here, the red line.
So we see 2 top
2
and
go
left,
through
which
there,
is
yep.
good.
Yeah.
After this, he doesn't have to care anymore, because we send every single
Through,
everything
and there'll be
to the
another
middle.
2 that go through this one.
Exactly,
so we'll
because
get the
that's we have all
20%.
left, yeah.
So we dodge these Queensbanes here, no one getting hit. Here comes the suck.
I would say Nate has done it well.
Nate has
Staying
done
alive.
well so far. Nate, an extremely competent tank, though. He is really, really good. So once he gets his head around it...
So we send everything through boss here.
Yep, they're all going through. We'll get another 2 stacks. There it is. Beautiful. 20% extra damage from the boss for 20 seconds. A lot of damage. We dodge these Rive lines here that are coming out. Bombs going out to their pre-assigned positions with the Queensbane. Dodging orbs. Very nice. One portal in the middle. It's
gonna be okay. It's
gonna
gonna
be
be
okay.
okay.
It'll be
Yeah.
a little bit wishy-washy, but we're okay.
Usually you don't want this to happen, right? Because every single caster has to walk a
Yeah,
little
a
bit the
little
whole
bit,
time.
yep.
And obviously DPS uptime.
And here we go into intermission 2, out to the pre-assigned spots again.
But now we have so many people dead that this intermission does way more damage than we are expecting.
Yeah.
Not like the amount of damage is the same, more or less, because you have the same amount of lines. It's just that the same people are taking more damage.
Yeah. We just lost
And
another one there.
You usually have to press a personal for every line, more or less.
This is, I mean, this is just severe. If I was a healer, this would be the meaning of anxiety too.
Oh yeah,
like that intermission is just awful. Running over to the door here, we're just going to Transcendence out the door and reset. If you didn't know as well, monks can set their Transcendence outside the door. And then if a pool's going anywhere awry, something like that, you can just jet over to the door, hit Transcendence, go out and reset the boss that way. Get back into it a little bit quicker.
I think bosses like this is what makes healing so much worse than anything else.
Yeah.
Because at that point where we are getting dragged, we are taking damage, so all the healers have to do healing on the entire raid.
Yeah.
As a ranged DPS, you're like, oh, I have to stand there and cast instant cast, I have to move. But as a healer, you have to like greedy cast because otherwise people are dying.
Healers definitely have the harder job, I agree with you.
For sure.
Last time I was very excited because Shaken was playing Holy Paladin, so
Yeah.
was I. And we had like the Holy Paladin yep every single time.
The Holy Paladin off.
And now he just stopped playing. Now I don't have a Shaken I can yep about healers with.
You can, yeah.
I mean, you don't know anything about healers
You don't
anymore.
know anything.
What?
Shots
That's
fired.
crazy, guys. But most of the healers haven't changed that much.
I mean, we got hero talents. That has changed quite some, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I played the game enough to know a little bit.
That's true.
I know that Holy Priest plays Halo go in, out, in, out. So does Shadow in, out, Halo. And then Disc Priest can either go the one where you press Mind Blast and your smite becomes a Void Blast.
You actually know quite some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I play a little bit.
You know
Alright.
quite some stuff.
What did we wipe to? That looks like
We wiped to running out of health.
FTM is checking deaths, and it looks like it just kind of one
We
shots.
had some early deaths. To be fair, we went into intermission with like 3 down or something like that, and then we got through intermission. But yeah, it was just a bit messy.
Usually when you get to intermission with less people than 20, people flop.
It was a bit wishy-washy.
But we're getting there.
Getting
Someone stole Nate's combat dress and he still managed to stay alive for a very long time. So
All right. First time chatter. Sassy.
Sassy.
Method wrote it.
that used to be a thing that Kane always did, the sussy, right?
The sussy. It was Kane's thing, the sussy.
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't remember that. I
He
remembered
also-
Spagooters.
Spagooters, I was about to say. I haven't heard him say that a single time yet.
I have. I
He
wrote
did,
it
yeah,
in the
oh,
chat
you
the
got
other
it,
day.
yeah.
Still saying Spagooters.
Step into my house.
Yeah.
Can you get holy in Austria?
I think they mean Australia.
Australia?
Oz.
Oh,
I don't know. Let's see.
I don't think they're shipping to Australia.
I mean, you can get it via me in Australia. I can take back as many tubs as will fit in my suitcase and I can ship it around.
We're getting to that part in the race
Shoot,
where
thank you for the prime.
the people that are not in the comp right now don't have that much to get out of M+ anymore.
No, they'd be
so
going
you just
insane.
see massive players walking around a little bit, taking it easy.
They'd be going insane too. They would be so bored.
I'm sometimes talking to Schelle, obviously. Not a lot because he's very busy. But he already said he doesn't have any upgrades anymore in M+, like 2 days ago. The only thing that would be an upgrade, and I think that's insane, is like a socketed belt.
God damn.
It's like you're literally going into a dungeon farming for a socket on a piece.
Is Kana Mans behind there?
Kana, the Spagooter is over there, yes.
Kana Mans?
Kana Mans. We're yapping again.
He's not listening to me.
He is not. He is deeply enthralled in conversation.
Probably talking about the super important stuff. Like what to paint his childhood room.
Ooh, we're inspecting Bangers. Bongi. I think Bangers is doing really, really good on Resto Shaman so far. We need to keep in mind that it's his very first tier healing. He used to be a Boomy / Warlock main.
Yep.
So he has never progressed as a healer, and now he also had to already play Resto Druid and Resto Shaman. So
I'm a little bit sad that
really
he's
good.
not here, because it would be very fun to hear his like...
I felt so sorry for Bangers last year. I remember interviewing Bangers last year.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'd interviewed Dan and Fragments and all that kind of stuff, and I was like, how many characters did you prep? And they're like, 10 characters, da-da-da. I get to Bangers, and I'm like, how many characters did you prep? And he's like, 12. And I'm like, that's insane. And then Bangers didn't get to play a single boss. And I was just like, oh my god, you poor, poor man. Binary Code, thank you very much for gifting out the subs.
Should we see what that is?
Wait, what did you call it?
Binary Code.
Oh.
Should we see what that is?
I mean, I would just read it out. 0 1 0 1 0 0 1.
Wait, so I can type it in.
Oh, okay. You're checking what the name means.
Yes,
assuming
one
it's ASCII,
tank.
right?
One tank is pretty much, if you want to have any chance at killing this boss, one tank is the go. You need like 19.7 to 20 million ballpark figure DPS to be able to kill this boss. You cannot do it with 2 tanks.
I think it was already crazy to see 3 healers only on Brute Twister, a boss
I thought that was
needed
bananas.
a lot of healing.
Yeah, I thought that was bananas.
And now you go to the next boss, 1 tank.
Yeah. I actually
Crazy.
couldn't believe that they ended up at 3 healers for that.
Same.
Zeri, thank you very much for gifting out the 2 subs.
It's still drops, right? You can still get a pet
Yeah, till the
by gifting-
26th.
Yeah.
Till the 26th.
Gifting,
You guys are
gifting 2
typing
subs
too
gives
much,
you an
man.
in-game
Can't
pet.
you just go to the method chat, scroll up and
I
copy
could
it?
have, but I'm not that smart, man.
Maybe Binary Code can tell us what the name means.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Binary Code, what does your name mean? Sanders, thank you very much for
You
the
can
tier
say
1.
it as long as it doesn't say anything bad.
Yeah, that's true.
As long that is true. Also, there's many people that are asking if our feral Shay or Gotoy is streaming.
It's way
I
too...
think most of our raiders are streaming. You can find all the stream links if you type in !chat Teams in chat.
Rob.
Sorry.
Yeah, it said Rob.
Oh,
Someone
wait,
said
it's like 1,000
Yes.
letters for just Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Great.
Yeah.
!team in chat, guys.
I mean, there was way too many numbers for it to be only a B. Someone said, oh, it's only B.
There it is, the method roster go. And big request chat, but please go and follow the Raiders. The whole big thing with the Race World First is trying to highlight the Raiders, the stars of the show. If we can help build their social profiles and that through the race, it is a huge thing to do. It helps Method get more sponsorship. It helps the players get more sponsorships outside in their streams and things like that. They obviously play a lot of World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft does not play in Bentleys and houses. So anything we can do to try and elevate their status and help them out is the big thing.
You can also support the Raiders if you want to buy yourself some Holy.
Oh, yeah.
And you just go to the Raiders stream, type in Holy in there, and use their link that directly supports the streamer because it's affiliate link something. So definitely do that if you're planning on getting yourself some Holy. And
Get
well,
some
hi
Holy.
there. Thank you so much for the Prime sub.
We got a hype train. We have a level 2
actually
hype
have a
train
hype train.
going.
Yeah.
Holy
What is
is our amazing drink sponsor for this Race to World
I
First.
have one here.
I'll put the
I
thing in.
forgot what the flavor is because Holy has like a lot of flavors. This one is iced tea. I know that much. I think it's vanilla, strawberry, something. Liam said it's his favorite, so I'm trying that one now.
I'll have to try it. It is awesome though. We do have the Method Holy Shakers as well.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
really cool.
And I think there's a Method discount at the moment for Holy as well. Code
Yeah.
Method gets you like 15%
But
off,
you
I
get the
think.
same discount if you
Yeah,
choose your
it says
favorite
right there.
streamer and use their code.
Sick. Oh, the Steelseries stuff is amazing. I was so pumped when I saw Steelseries on board as a sponsor for this race. There's the 20th anniversary stuff, the headphones, the mouse, the desk mat, the escape keycap.
Yeah.
It got revealed on the TwitchCon, right?
I think so, yeah.
Or Gamescom, something like that. There was some event where they
It was
revealed
Gamescom, maybe, not TwitchCon.
Yeah,
Gamescom.
that could be. It looks so cool.
It is. It's really awesome. So a huge thank you to Steelseries for jumping on board. I believe that this is fact, so just go with me.
You believe that it's fact?
I don't think Steelseries had been involved with Warcraft since Cataclysm. I think they had the mouse, the magma-style mouse in Cataclysm.
I remember that, yeah.
And I don't think they'd had an entry into Warcraft since. So they came back for the 20th anniversary, and this gear is just awesome, so I love it.
If you use the code METHOD there as well, you can get 12% off. Important thing, though, for the 20th anniversary collection, you cannot buy it yet. I think it's 24th of
24th of September. Correct,
and you cannot pre-order, so you need to be awake and aware on the 24th of September.
I'm still on the binary in my brain.
But we figured out what it means.
Yeah, I know. But I wanted to say to you, it's so many. ASCII is 1 byte is 1 letter. So 8 numbers. Like 8 bits is 1 byte is 1 letter in ASCII.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, over my head.
Did you understand what he said?
I have a thing that cracks the top of my egg, bro. All right? That's where my head's at. Don't go talking about that to me. I got an Eichelbrüchenheimer. Heimer.
All right, looks like we're on a quick method break. That sometimes happens. I think it's a funny meme, the method break. We are very often like fixing stuff. We're talking about things in between pulls instead of just pulling. So
well, I think to be fair, since coming back with the one tank strat, it hasn't. It's been some teething issues.
Yeah.
So break time has gone up. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
I also see off camera, Liam is under a desk doing some cabling stuff.
There could be some stuff
PC.
going on as well. Yeah.
All right.
So
there could be some stuff going on there as well. I might go and add some flavor to my water. What do you recommend? Alligator.
My favorite, if you want the energy, it's apple alligator. But
Apple
if you want the
alligator,
iced tea, that one is actually really good.
I will get apple alligator, and I will come
Alright.
back and let the chat know.
Yes, someone asked. Holy is located in Germany. Actually, it's a German brand.
Is there anything specific you want to talk about now when Daddy is gone?
Yes. Do we agree with the comp? We don't fully agree, right? We would love to see an enhancement shaman.
Yes.
But then again, what would you take out now? Demon
That's
Hunters
the
seem
question.
to do really well as well, surprisingly.
And I think Demon Hunters are tanky and they have the immunity and so on.
And leech, a lot of leech.
Yeah, exactly,
right?
yeah.
Darkness.
They have self-healing, they have darkness, they have blur, they have immunity. They're good.
So what would we remove? We want to keep the Beastmasters as long as we can keep them alive because they're
Maybe
doing a lot
I
of
feel
damage.
like you have to replace a melee because melee is already cramped. That's the thing. I feel like we're in
one
that
of the
state.
warriors.
Yeah,
But then you're
maybe.
losing a rallying cry, which is group survivability.
A rallying cry is good.
Like enhancement shaman is pumping damage, but you don't bring anything that helps you to survive or like
Yeah,
any
yeah.
raid buff anymore. That's
Because
Resto
we already
shaman
have
is
the
not
Resto, yeah.
covering, right? What? We're not happy, but we also don't have a solution.
Yeah, I don't think I'm smart enough at least. I have the excuse of I'm not playing anymore. What's your excuse?
Oh, all right. Now you're pulling that off. I'm not sure. I think probably
I am
the
always
most
nice.
the most what's the wait the thing that would happen most likely that way is removing a demon hunter, I think.
Yeah.
Because
I
I mean
think
you
Demon Hunter
you
is stronger
tanky
than
yourself
Warrior, yeah.
and you bring a darkness, but I think warrior rallying cry is just better.
Do you think though?
Yeah. Also, you can do the taunt thing with die by the sword, right?
Yeah. Do
Exactly.
they do that?
Whereas
Maybe
helping,
they do that.
I think so.
Let's watch Dan next time.
Yeah.
See if he does it.
Now that the mech is gone, I have the power over here. I'm pretty sure Chat said that earlier as well, that warriors can do the die by the sword taunt.
Yeah, but that's usually what they do, right?
There we go. Yeah, rally is kind of OP. So I think it would be a
How much
demon
HP
hunter.
is Rally now? You said it's group wide. It's raid, right?
Raid wide, yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
did I say group wide?
Yeah.
15 or 20% more HP.
15.
I mean, it's a boss where everything one-shots, and I think having one rally for every intermission, like the last blazes that
that's
the
good.
whole raid gets, having a rally there.
And it's on a 2-minute timer, right?
Exactly. So
It is rough, yeah. Can you not? Can you reduce rally? Or rally is 3 minutes, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
So having 2 warriors is gonna cover every intermission.
Exactly. Yeah. Every end of every intermission.
Maybe dropping a hunter, even though they're dealing a lot of damage. Demon hunters are more tanky. They seem to be doing very good damage as well. But then you have more melees. You don't.
Yeah,
really
exactly.
Want
I
that
think it would
Man,
make
it's
sense
cursed.
then to. I think it would make sense
It's
to
all
cut the DH
cursed.
maybe.
Someone has pinched all of the apple.
Oh no. Do you
Apple
have the
alligator left
Do you have the
anymore.
vanilla raspberry?
I
thing
got the
now?
raspberry vanilla one.
Yeah, that's what Liam recommended. I have that as well.
Okay.
Yours looks so much darker. You have a lot more of the thing in.
I just put 1 scoop.
Yeah, I have to say that that's like the amount you should put in. 1 scoop per shaker. It's a little too sweet for me, so I do a little less all the time.
Taste test.
Yeah.
I like this one. Raspberry vanilla, I'm pretty sure it was. That was
Wait,
quite nice.
Spen feels so sick, does he? Do we have Spen POV?
Oh, I don't
think
know.
we do.
It
It should be one of the black buttons.
We do.
Yeah.
But even if that was
Oh,
the
he doesn't have
case, that's
camera.
not really comp-wise. That's just one warlock for
Yeah.
another warlock. We were
Also-
more talking.
I think both have the same item level. Like we said earlier, I know from Shadow that Spen just has 2 minor items that are a little better. So it wouldn't change anything. I
Talking
think Shadow
about
would
that,
just do the same damage.
Spen is now
Spen is
no longer in the raid.
Ooh, can we
Spen
swap
is
to
out, yeah.
Can we swap to Shelly POV?
We can.
If we don't see a smile on his face,
Shredder
he has been
is
waiting
in
for
an
this
old
for
raid.
3 days.
He has been waiting for this on his warlock.
In the
He doesn't
end-
even realize he's been called up.
Yeah, in the end it doesn't matter. Like same item level, same spec. I think both of them are insane on Warlock, right?
Yeah.
I'm obviously happy if Shredder gets to play.
Course.
Because I know it sucks if you don't get to play.
100% it does.
And he's just ready.
Yep.
He has been doing
He is a
M+.
seasoned veteran.
Yes.
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 Born
Did you
ready.
call him old?
He is old, yeah.
Is he? How old is he?
Like
42.
38 or something? 42?
I would be the oldest person here.
I think you are.
Yeah, I would be.
Yeah.
By a country mile.
It's his birthday soon. He's gonna turn 32.
32.
32? God, I can't even remember what I was like when I was 32.
I feel old.
47? How old are people in chat? I'm actually curious.
Yeah,
I
chat
think
is old. We went through this a couple of days
Oh,
ago.
really?
Chat is old, yeah.
I think the coolest part about WoW is that
People
there's
are
not-
old. That
not-
is good.
Yeah,
It's
not a lot
young
of super
person's
young
game,
people.
I don't think.
I think the young people are all playing Fortnite instead.
Yeah, there's some good ages going in chat
Oh,
here.
let's go. 89, 42, 25, 23, 102. That is.
That
that's
is
a sus.
old, yeah.
That's us. That's us.
That's driving the 69. I see what you did there. Proud to be 54.
That's
Let's
UK
go.
Fletch. I know Fletch.
53 as well. It's okay. It's kind of mixed. I think we don't have super young people. I don't think I've seen anything that's like below 20, but we have kind of 16.
I am thanks Kex.
I would say we have everything from like 20 to 60 probably, and I think that's very cool to have like all the ages in the community.
That's the interesting part about Warcraft as well, from a race perspective and a sponsorships perspective and all that kind of stuff. Is it's not the game that every young kid
Yeah.
is
Yeah, it's
playing
not
and
kids,
talking about
yeah.
at school now. So that's where lots of the challenges around the race and sponsorship and that come into it, because it is an older game. It does have an older demographic. And that comes with its own new challenges and things like that. So it's a really interesting space in that regard as well.
Someone asked about what happened to Span. From what we learned from the chat is that he's feeling sick.
Well, he
was in the
he was
gulag.
but he was out. I thought he was done, wasn't he?
Done,
I don't
as
think so.
in-
No, he wasn't. I thought he was like
Oh,
on the
yeah.
edge, like faint posse
Actually,
line. Like
yeah,
nearly done. I
I've
thought
heard
he
it
was.
as well yesterday that Spen might come back to the halfway
Yeah,
gulag.
yeah.
But
Um,
hasn't it usually been with COVID that you like feel better and then you get worse again? Wasn't that like the
Maybe.
old school strats?
What was that? Sorry.
Like with the COVID, that you felt better and then you get worse again. Isn't that like old school strats?
Yeah,
the
I
COVID?
don't know. I think I've had it 3 times, and it never really knocked me on my ass or anything like
Okay.
that kind of thing.
23 when WoW released, still playing it 20 years later.
It
That
impacts
is
everyone
crazy.
differently, obviously, though. That's the big thing with it. Like, even Deep Shade's got it and absolutely floored him.
Yeah, for him it was really bad as well. I think him, Cruella, and Wily were like the worst. Shadow's dying before he even reaches the boss. To his sober.
I'm coming, Burning Rush!
Oh, Burning Rush, that's what it's called.
So, oh, wait.
So no changes in
Are we
comp.
gonna warlock this? Did we
Huh?
have a was Spen on warlock before?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I just completely missed that. Like, no.
Healthstone is pretty good, bro.
Yeah, absolutely is. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Shella would have been coming in on a hunter. It was just like my brain was if Shella comes in, he'll be on a hunter.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, there you go.
It definitely is a lot of pressure on Shadow now, that's right. Like, we
Yeah,
have
you-
pulled the boss over 100 times.
107 times. Yeah.
And he doesn't want to come in and just die in every pull now, right?
Knowing Shella though, I don't know. I know what
I
kind of
will
person he
quote-
is. I think he would have been watching, and
Yeah.
he would know. He will pick it up very, very quick. He's such a good player.
He was also in contact with Span a lot, and they were working out together what defensives to press on what ability to not die. And he said, it's working really well. Span is never dying, so I think he definitely knows what he's doing, but just having the knowledge and actually
Yeah.
pulling it off are 2 different things. So
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
I think Shadow said, I'm paraphrasing, but he said something along the lines of, he's sort of unkillable.
Yeah.
So, good luck. No pressure. We're watching.
I sound sick. I don't have the COVID. I've tested negative like 3 times now. I just have a little trouble in my throat. And we're insta going. Ready, check. Into a reload. All eyes on Shadow.
And no pressure.
No pressure. We're gonna sit here for this whole pool and point out everything you do wrong.
Ooh, shouldn't have pressed that global. Oh.
Oh.
What did he press?
The good news is I don't know how to play a warlock, so
Yeah, that's true,
safe
that's true,
as
that's true.
houses. One tank, that is correct. This fight, you can't kill it
Am I
unless you one tank it.
Am I crazy or is that not Destro?
I think
Do they
he's-
play Destro?
They are playing Destria.
Oh. I mean, I really don't know how to play Warlock if I didn't think they played Destro here.
Destro just got a buff last reset, so
Yeah,
it started.
More
actually
Toxie,
being
happy
good.
birthday for 2 days.
Ooh, there's some weak auraing going on.
He's actually getting a Nerub'ar Palace weak horror pack. So
Yeah, I mean, it's the method built like their own thing. Why wouldn't he have
nah,
that
this is
before?
Corsius is from Waggo. Like he's just gone and grabbed it right now. He's just running this in blind.
I'm pretty sure he had it before, but there's a lot of updates.
Yeah,
that
there would
happen like
be.
every single day, probably after a couple of pulls even. So it's probably
But
the
that
best to
should
just
auto-update
re-import
to
the whole
everyone.
thing.
Maybe he turned it off because he's an M+ and he doesn't want
Yeah.
to get the like refresh reload thing. every
Yeah.
time.
I'm ready. I'm so ready to see a pull.
Let's get it on.
So it's
Shellas,
also
he's
ready.
kind of like
We have
busted
the
in
pull
his seat
timer.
too. Here we go.
The first thing that's gonna happen is gonna screw up his first cooldowns. I'm telling you right now. Always
Let's go,
happens.
Shella. Steelseries Bloodlust is up. Let's get it on. Can we get a new best before dinner? Let's see. Portal's
That would
going
be
out.
Great.
Everyone's on their markers. Kaboom. Nate's
What's
going to
that?
move up towards X there.
What's the blue thingy that's like around the whole middle of the boss room? Is that the Ankh totem that's down?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
believe
yeah.
Oh,
so.
that's such a
The
huge
on it.
range.
Yeah, it's massive. Dodging these Queensbane orbs here. Beautiful.
And like I said before, right? You put it down so early because you want to take utilization of that 10% health.
Yeah.
Now
But
Nate,
that means if anyone screws up, you steal it
Nate's
from the
gonna-
tank that's gonna need it soon.
well,
Yeah.
Nate should die here. And then he should come up from the totem.
But then you see it top left also died. He stole the Ankh totem.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh, the rest takes forever.
Yeah,
That's
but
done there.
they're expecting Ankh Totem there, and top left died.
But I mean, I don't know. Surely we have some rules. Like we're not stupid. But it feels like it happened multiple times now that the combat rest didn't go out quick enough after
Yeah, I
someone
mean,
else
it's still
stole the
sitting
Ankh Totem.
there. Yeah,
For
we
sure.
really need. But I guess it's one of those things where there's like a sequence strategy for all of this as well that really needs to be played to, not necessarily pivoting from it.
And maybe the person that takes the Ankh Totem has to be like a yeller and say, Nate needs a combat rest. I took the Ankh.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or Biff.
Yeah.
Or Biff. Yeah.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, really, person calling should probably be all over that, unless he just doesn't want. Like, he doesn't want people getting into that. It's like if someone stuffs up early and they take the thing, it's like, just practice, but we're done. Like, we're going back to the start.
So, wasn't Chella's fault. So he's doing great
Nope,
thus far.
Chella, 1-0 so far.
I was thinking about that as well, that Fox is typing. Why not put a Soulstone on the tank? But I think it's because we don't want to run all the way back after wipe. We're using the Soulstone to Soulstone a healer to...
That would
master
also
anyone.
take a battle res, though, wouldn't it, in the fight? If you
Yeah, it takes the battle
but
res,
then you
so
don't
he
need
can
anyone to
can't do
cast it,
so.
right?
Yeah.
It's just on the tank and
Yeah,
you take it instead
yeah.
of the combat res. But we would lose a lot of time by always having to run back into the boss room.
Crystal, thank you for the prime. 108 pulls in, 17.5% on the board for our best pull.
Another guild has joined this boss, apparently, and Myth has finally killed the Brute with the Overnox.
Woo!
It's more and more. I'm so impressed.
Also another Chinese guild. I think that's the guild that Supreme is playing in, but I'm not sure. If anyone could confirm, Supreme, the old Limit player.
Right.
He's
Oh, Ventus. Maybe Shadows should use Ventus if the whole raid did.
That is true.
How many guilds on 5 of 8
No,
now?
we
We
need
have
to type
7. We have 7 guilds on 5 of 8 now.
We're gonna type them on Discord. Use Vantus.
And
Yeah, you should check if he needs to use it.
JTH, 4 of 8, 1.94% wipe. So we will soon have 8 guilds on 5 of 8. Turning up to be a banger of a race, chat.
With that being said, though, I would say Liquid is the furthest ahead.
Liquid is substantially ahead.
Yeah,
absolutely.
because they have played this with one tank and gone through the fight with
all
one
the
tank.
way to a 3% wipe.
Then we have Echo and Method sort of neck and neck.
Yeah.
And then the other guilds we have a little bit lower, right?
So
although everyone
Vantas
is
have already gone out across the big 3 onto this boss. So the Vantas have already been sent.
Let's see if Shell is reading his Discord.
I would not say that Liquid is ahead because they started earlier by this point.
No, they're not. They're ahead because they're playing better.
Also,
they
I
have
would say
executed
they were
this
like
boss amazingly.
Echo and Method did, I feel like, spent more time on splits and so on. I feel like that happened. Because
I feel like all the reset hoo-ha has washed out by now. Like, I don't think any of that stuff is relevant now. I think Liquid have just probably played better on this boss so far than anybody else.
But one thing, Liquid is usually like a very feely, crafty guild.
Yeah, they try things.
But this
yeah, Shella got his first one here. He's going to drop that on the marker.
This boss needs, like, you need to believe that you have the damage to kill it, and they have actually believed in themselves a lot.
Yeah, I mean, they're making it all the way. I think Liquid's... I think the timer for Liquid, because you hit that 630 hard in rage where the floor all turns to glow, I think Liquid have actually made it to like 645.
Yeah.
Or something along those lines.
So I want to say now, sorry that I interrupted you. Keep going.
Here we go. So we only had 1 pass through that time, so we'll have 2 masks pass through on the next one. We dodge these lines. This is Shella's like 2nd pull on this boss, by the way. So absolutely killing it so far. We are 1 down.
I was going to say, though, he killed the Ankh Totem.
Who?
Unluck. And we sent the B-res.
But Shadow needed the Ankh Totem?
No, he killed the person that got the Ankh Totem.
Oh, did he
really?
with the Queen's Bane, or?
No, he had the Queen's Bane, and they go out. I don't know how they determined, because I've seen other guilds have like a yell, which pattern they are or whatever, which timing they are on.
Yeah.
Because they don't go out all at the same time. And depending on if you go out late, you need to be dragged for longer before you shoot your things out.
Yeah.
So when he shot, like he and another guy, they got dragged at the same time, and they shot, and Shella shot him.
Whoops.
That also had a Kingsbane. Now maybe that's not Shella's fault. I'm just saying he killed the guy.
Shella shot the sheriff. Watch these blaze lines. Watch the pizza. Blaze lines again.
Ooh, HP is super, super low. Getting lines on low HP is
Yeah,
very
and
scary.
you got to be so careful too, because Reaper come in, you hit 10%, and the boss will absolutely annihilate you due to the Reaper debuff. You hit 10%, you die.
Cool thing about Warlock is that you now have a health stone on a 1 minute cooldown. So it just becomes the extra defensive that you can press. So I have a Pact on a 1 minute cooldown, health stone on 1 minute, and then your big wall on I think still 3 minutes.
You can use all the versions of the Healthstone as Warlock too, can't you? Like there's 3 different levels of them, and you can use them all on yourself, I think, as well.
Oh, is there 3 different levels?
I thought there was.
That sounds
Was
like a
that
classic
old?
thing.
Oh, I don't know, maybe it was.
Back in Classic we had the mana gems. That wasn't the old school mana gem we have here. And then you could create more mana gems and use multiple.
This has actually been really clean considering we've had one person down for this whole time.
It has been good.
Yeah, one. Oh, we only had one mask go through the boss there too, and we have to do 2 and 2 there as well.
But did you see what happened? He dropped below 10, then he held stone or got a heal. I didn't see which one. But then the masked guy had already targeted him under 10. He became.
I think it's like 10. It's like 10 million damage to Reaper. Like, there's no way that you don't get away with it.
The reason for using 4 mages is because mages have infinite defensives. And they're kind of good at dealing damage while still having to move a lot, right?
Yeah.
So you can blink around all the time, you have shimmer and whatever. So they just don't die. That's why you use a lot of mages here. They don't die and do good damage. And they're ranges. You kind of want to have as many ranges as you can on this boss fight.
Yeah, it gets too hectic, especially in those intermission phases. If you're melee heavy with blaze lines and pizza slices, if you've got everyone in trying to hit the boss, it's just horrible.
Yeah, so especially now, when we had 2 tanks, the tanks played on top of each other.
Yeah.
So for everyone else, except for Nate, the intermission has become a little bit harder because now there's one more person taking up the space. But for Nate, it's like, oh, I don't have to take double blaze.
Yeah.
He still doesn't have Mantis Rune, right? Mantis obviously helps to live a little more as well.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna...
You're gonna go
to the I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'll just go do a drive-by.
So we keep it on the camera so we see Royben poke on shoulder soon. She even had a skip in her step when she was walking out here. There is no fear of POV, no. But he is blasting, so we're very happy to have him in the raid.
What was Royben going to tell Shella?
Vantus.
Oh.
So there was 2 answers. Either he said, yeah, I'm not doing it now, or he said, oh, we are not doing it now.
That might be interesting too. I mean, I don't know. I don't see why you wouldn't Fantas this boss. Now you're not going to kill.
Yeah.
You've got no chance on Silken this week.
I don't think you do.
How many pulls do you think Silken's going to be? Because this is easily going to be like 250. It could even be more than that, to be fair. We've already seen Liquid go over that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Echo actually are at the moment. Echo, if I go to a large...
180 or something, right?
What are they on now? 185.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 250 area. What's Silken going to be if it follows a gradual curve? And then what's Ansarak going to be?
I mean, it follows a curve. I don't think it's going to be much of a curve-ish. It's a longer fight. So if it's the same pull count, it will be longer time spent.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be around same pull time as this on court.
Yep.
And then on last boss, I wouldn't even be surprised if we saw a lower pull count.
Oh,
like
really?
200 or something. Yeah. Not from a perspective where I have anything to base this off.
Yeah.
I just feel like they have tuned these bosses and I would expect them to have nerfed it more than they have. Like, if you asked me
let's say on Wednesday, and we knew about what's happening right now, I would have thought, nah, there's no way this is gonna happen. They're gonna nerf it. It's not gonna be a 250 boss. But now it looks like they are like standing their ground, Blizzard, I mean, with the tuning. So.
Spen back in the house, maybe. Shella out. That's hard.
Oof. So maybe that's why he didn't want us.
Maybe. Yeah, Spen is back in. That's very interesting. Okay.
To say the least.
Silken Court, you would think would be harder than this boss. That's very true, chat.
But the mechanical Silken Court.
Oh, we just had the update. Spen had a nosebleed.
But
we made him do a handstand, and he is all better now.
Shella went in there.
Look what you did. Spen's back now. Shella out.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, he said he's only there because Span cannot be there right now, so he's not
he had a
using Avengers.
nosebleed, we found out.
Oh, okay.
We thought he was feeling sick. It was a nosebleed.
That's kind of sick.
That is rough, but Shella got in for 2 plays, and he did well.
Yeah.
Like,
He did
really sort of anxiety-driven moments, I think, to be put into a boss at 107 pulls, Mythic Race to World First, live streamed in front of thousands of people, and you just have to jump in, and away you go. Like, it's big. It's big cojones stuff.
We were talking a little bit about Silken Court coming up.
Yeah, how many pulls do you think for Silken Court?
Oh, we have the predictions on the board somewhere if you want to pull it.
If you want to see how wrong we are.
Yeah, I mean, I said 100, so.
I said some very low. I think I said 117, but I think it's gonna be more. I'm gonna go with like.
You want Silken Court ones?
I want to see.
Mine's way too low.
Do you remember? Oh,
135.
1, 2, 3.
I think Mr. GM is gonna win that.
Yeah, I reckon Rage could come close. I think if this is a 200 to this will be 250.
Yeah.
I reckon by the time
250,
Method.
you think?
I think.
Oh.
I mean,
Can
Liquid
you
are already
pull up the
past.
prediction for this boss?
Liquid are already past 250.
That's true, yeah.
This is ours to this boss. We were so terrible.
You were so wrong.
You could not be any worse at this game with those predictions.
Well, I thought that the raid is gonna be tuned like Amir Drasil, where you just one-shot the first few bosses, and then you have a small drawn that's the first wall. Well, we were all wrong.
What did you put for Queen?
Ooh, I don't remember.
200.
Okay.
See, I think Mr. GM's going to win this one too.
Yeah.
Rage has super high number.
Yeah, Rage is here till Christmas.
I think Mr. GM is best so far.
Yeah, I think Mr. GM's going to nail this.
I think he's going to be very far off, but he's going to be the least far off from everyone.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's just very interesting. You always don't know where they want to do. And that's the other thing with Queen, though. Queen's a long fight.
It is, yeah.
Like, and so Silken Court, to be fair.
Yeah.
So whether or not the pull count's lower because it's such a long fight, like, there's no way you're going to have a 10-minute fight at 300 pulls.
Yeah.
It's insane. So that'll be interesting too. We'll see what comes from that.
We'll be here until Christmas. JK, I'm going home on Tuesday.
I'm out.
Well, are you actually?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't think we're done with the race by Tuesday.
I'm definitely aware, yeah.
But
I did not... yeah, I mean, I didn't want to take more time off work.
Oh, you're a worker person now.
Yeah.
You're a worker person now. One of those people.
One of those.
that
You're
has to
one of
work.
those as well.
I am one of those. Of course I'm one of those.
Are you also leaving soon, or?
I was set to leave on the 26th, but I might go home on the 1st of October.
Okay.
Because I don't think this race will be done 2 days after
Yeah.
reset.
I don't think so either.
All right. Here we are. We've just gone sub 60%. Portal's in the middle.
Person dead.
We're 1 down. Who we dead? We are a... No, it's not a mage.
Warrior.
It's a warrior dead? Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah.
And
but we
another
needed the
death
rest
right
for
here.
this that happened. Yeah,
There
but
it
we
is.
needed
Boom.
the rest
We got
for
that.
this.
Oh, that was Nate. All
Yeah.
right, all right.
Rive lines, dodge these
the
Queen's Bane
priest.
orbs.
Look at the priest dancing on 10%.
Heal him.
Oh, get up before the Reaper comes.
Another rogue.
Here comes the suck now.
Healing frames look very beautiful on this
this boss.
Yeah, Spen's got a good UI for this. Everyone getting to their assigned positions. 2 masks go through. 20% extra damage on the boss for 20 seconds.
Giving us Zook Zook's a bad name. It's very often the
Oh, that Chaos Bane came straight
Yeah.
up Spen's clacker then. I was really worried he was
He's
going
like,
to get
I
clipped.
need to get this Chaos Bolt out,
That
guys.
was so calculated. We need
But
all the damage that we can
I
get.
will say, best pull thus far with 1 tank.
Yeah, this is a good pull. This is a good pull.
Yeah, that's true. We actually already got through the intermission once
Blaze
with
lines
everyone
and
alive, right?
pizza.
So
So much damage going out here at the moment. It is insane. Blaze lines, not taking double hits here, moving for the pizza. Small movements.
Oh, I'm gonna call it. Don't die.
We're okay still. We're okay still.
this is the most dangerous part here.
Oh,
All the blazes and everyone is alive.
Everyone is alive.
did well. Did
Let's
well.
go.
Some really
This
scary
looks
health bars there,
very
but
good,
did
guys.
well.
Everyone's alive, I say, and there's a priest in the back.
Sub
Oh
40%.
no,
There's
the
isn't
angel.
there a talent though the priests can have where they come back to life?
Yeah, but
I don't
After
think
that?
you're playing that.
Oh, you're not playing that?
Isn't it also just a PvP talent?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't play a
we are
priest.
using the
Battle res
on-
has gone out though. The
Yeah.
holy battle res has gone up. The priest is back up, and away we ride again. Pull soon. These banes are going to go off. Pulled into the middle. Dodge these orbs. Really nice.
So important now to check is that we actually do get 2 masked off here. Very important that we get 2 and not 3. Shouldn't be a problem. Obviously, it's the same for the tank either way.
2
but
go through.
Yeah,
That's
very
good. 20% buff. 20 seconds.
Nate, use
30%.
the Ankh Totem again.
Rive lines coming.
What's the
Another set
cooldown
of
of the
Queen's
Ankh Totem?
Banes.
I would assume it's 3 minutes.
3? I thought it's 5.
Okay. We are...
Pull now. In 3, 2, 1. Here comes the suck. 27%.
Does Biff have to be scared?
Then we send everything through boss here.
Yep, so this should be 3.
Yeah.
There we go.
Very good. So now boss is 30% more damage.
Oh,
no.
That was
But
the
it's
fine, it's fine. We
permabuff.
still have a lot of
lived,
people
yeah?
alive.
Yeah.
It went right through the middle, but it was fine. Now 4 people dead.
And
I
the
will
boss
say though,
is
even with 4
permabuff.
people dead, yeah, even with 4 people dead, this is...
It's a really good pull.
It was a good pull. It's a massive gain in terms of percent from where we have been to where we just went.
Our
yeah,
tank was dead
Is this
for a
gonna be a
while
new
there,
best?
but then we had the... Yeah, our
We're looking at the
maybe.
new best at least.
It should be.
It
Yeah.
will be. No, it might be.
It should be. It should be. It should be.
Yeah, it will be.
Yeah,
we
we
see end
believe.
of fight here, not with everyone
17
alive, but we
point.
will see
We're
it.
going to go into the 16s.
Let's go,
Can we go into
new
the
best.
15s?
I wouldn't be surprised if this is like a 13.5 or something.
I mean, this is a big
A
step
lot of people
forward.
dropping off here, though.
Limp to 14. There we go, 14.9. Let's
We
go.
take it, we
That's
take
good.
it.
That's
Very
good.
good, yeah.
We just started playing the
14.
one tank strat, and now
Yeah.
we have a
Very good pull,
14%
very good
pull.
pull.
We are
like
10
it.
pulls into
Yeah.
into the one tank strat. 10
like
pulls
that.
into the one tank strat. Well, 11 pulls now,
Very
sorry.
good pull. yeah.
11 pulls into the one tank strat. This is solid. Good
The
job,
boss
method.
is basically dead, isn't he?
Yeah, of course.
Basically
it's
dead on my
screen.
screen. Basically dead on my
Dead
screen.
on my screen.
But
Outstanding.
we see the hunter doing amazing damage. Now this is the pull that I want to see how people are doing damage-wise.
Yeah, bring it
Because
up. We want to
if
see.
We are.
We want to see that 19.7 million DPS number.
You know, me thinking Shaken is a root boy, he's just gonna find someone that didn't perform and deal as much damage as
No,
they
he
have
wouldn't
to
do that. He's not
and
like
point
that.
that out.
He's
Gotta
not like
say.
that.
Well, Faithy just did 2k DPS too
He's
low.
not like that. He's not like
I would
that,
never
bro.
do that. But also, where's my logs, you know?
Ah, where am I going? This is what I want.
Oh, back to...
Few
You
seconds.
showed Shelle.
Yeah,
The sad boy
I
that's
didn't
back
mean to put the
sitting-
sad boy on the
He
screen.
does Hearthstone and he's still sitting in the Hearthstone
Shella
place.
just
Oh,
came in
no.
while Spen had a nosebleed. Yes, very sad. Look at the spirits though. Dan is having a good old giggle. I think the mood is pumped at the moment.
Yeah.
Everybody is riding high.
Okay, pull up the thing on the side again so we see the percentages. There we go.
So we just had 14.71 for method then.
It's not updated yet.
Echo 17%. So we got a
We're
race on
ahead.
our hands.
Mhm.
But looking at it, right? We had Moet staying alive more or less the entire fight.
Yep.
And he's on a warrior. Dan died, so we can't see what Dan did. But we see also the warrior being close to the bottom. We have like the DH that I think might have perished towards the end. Yeah, he perished. And then so I don't think you want to swap out the DH.
I don't think you want to
Because
swap
you
out
see on
the
Verb, yeah?
hunters either, right?
Yeah, I mean, look at Hunter damage at the top, yeah.
I mean, it would be a warlock, but
would
you
you-
need one warlock. It would be a warrior.
I would
Yeah, I was
assume
going to
it
say you
would
trade
be
a
warrior.
warrior for an enhance or something,
Yeah,
wouldn't you?
but
Yeah.
then we talked about it. You lose the rallying shout.
You do lose rally. You do. That's true.
Okay, hear me out. Disc Priest. Disc Priest is still dealing insane amounts of damage. You just don't have spot heal. Maybe that's not good in a boss fight like this where you need a lot of spot healing, but Disc Priest would deal a lot of
But I
damage.
also feel like at the end of the day, when we are killing this boss, FTM needs to pump some numbers into that boss on pull
What are we
now.
sitting at?
FTM is...
What was our DPS?
Full fight, obviously we have people dead, 16 million.
So we're still low.
Yeah, but we have people dead, right?
We did have people dead.
So it doesn't really count.
But it looks like Preservation is dealing by far the lowest damage out of the healers.
Yeah, but I feel like he should be, like, looking at his numbers, yeah, from Paul. I mean, obviously we're not going for a kill right now.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, because we don't see that far down into details, FTM did 20k DPS, while the other healers are around 100k DPS.
Yeah, but in the first minute, FTM has 6 living flames into boss.
Mhm.
I feel like you could do that the first 6 globals, right? Like,
Yeah.
I know
But
nothing.
what do you know about
Exactly,
healers?
I know nothing, bro.
The only thing we know is that we need all the damage we can get, because the enrage timer is super, super close here, 6.5 minutes, and you will just die.
Yeah,
when
and you
the boss
die.
enrages.
You just bleed.
I can
from
tell
six
you
and a
these
half.
numbers, they need to go up.
Yeah.
Like on pull specifically.
Yeah.
Like you are lasting, you just have to pump damage. Because if you die on pull, then go again.
Well, what
But
are
you
we
don't
what
wanna
are we
end-
hitting on last? What's our DPS on last?
Ooh,
Is
group
it-
wide?
Yeah.
Oh, while we find that, I'm gonna say hi to someone from my guild. Hi, Uhoop. Hi.
Group wide. Lost DPS. 27.8.
Yeah, so that's
Alright.
that's at least good.
Yeah, that's
we just
fair.
need to keep it there for the whole fight.
Yeah.
And we're
But
sweet.
And that's
in
not
that
that easy.
time,
And we're sweet.
Yeah.
in that time, our healer average is like 150k, and he's doing 77.
Okay.
So like, I'm not pointing fingers, all right? He knows it himself. Those numbers will have to go up on a kill, for sure.
Are you gonna yell at him in the break?
I don't know him, so I'm not gonna talk to him at all.
It's a good new best there, 14.71%, 110 pulls on the board for Method. This is good. We are making the momentum as we still have 3 hours before dinner. This is positive. This is a very, very big
How
positive
long
for Method.
does it take until the
10 pulls with the 1 tank strat to a new best. I think...
Yeah, I mean,
I
you
think
see
we
when we
could
start
see
taking
sub-
damage.
Yeah.
Like, this is when we start taking damage.
How,
Like, this
how long
is
is it into
nothing.
the boss fight?
Basically 17 seconds.
Okay. That's 17 living flames in your book.
I would assume, yeah. Even if you spend globals, let's say you spend every echo that you get out on people that get the thing. So let's say before they start taking damage, you have like, what, 4 or 5 seconds to start prepping your stuff.
Mhm.
That's still 10 seconds where you can do full max damage.
Yeah.
And anything else, I think, is grief. No flame, of course.
No flame. No living flame.
And because I say no flame, everything's fine, guys.
With all due respect. No offense.
Yeah, exactly.
All right,
Let's get
ready,
another
check,
pull.
going
I
out.
think we can get a sub 10% before dinner.
I think so too. It looks like, I would say Nate right now has one of the most important roles as the solo tank. He has
I'd
to
say he
move
has
the
the
boss,
most
he has to
important
not
role.
die.
He's
he has to-
amazing.
yeah, he's doing really good. I think Nate probably found his way of handling his own defensives and positioning the boss properly.
Yep.
So that's a positive.
Portals will drop here.
I
then
don't
Nate will go
know-
up to X here. And then
I
it'll
don't know
drop here.
anything about tank damage, but Nate played it as well as he can and expected to play on a kill.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Yeah.
last pull we had.
Yeah, he did great.
If he does that and everyone played to the same standard before they roll, the boss should be dead. And if not, we're in trouble.
See, 1 mask go through here. 2 masks, sorry. 2 masks
That's
through.
completely fine, yeah?
Yeah. 2 and 1.
Yeah,
1
exactly.
and 2, doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Whatever Nate wants to do.
Speak
Watching
my
these
language.
Rive lines. I speak in your language.
I really
Watching
wonder
these Queensbanes.
if I'm not seeing it or if Dan just doesn't see the color of the images. Like, there's some images that are red. I don't see it here for Dan.
It's as
I
in
think if
red
it's-
line if it's on you.
No. She means like the outline of the
Yeah.
actual image. You see to the right there, he's like way darker.
Yeah.
That's the one that is masked.
Oh, but you can have it in a way that the whole image is like glowing
Yeah,
red.
yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't have the outline thingy turned on, which I
Still
don't see a
going
reason why you would
Oh,
not have it.
oh,
Oh my god.
Oh, we lost 1.
Problem here also, boss is on other side of that thing. He wanted to charge so bad.
Yeah.
It's like melee brain, charge, but he can't because he's gonna die.
I love the fact that we're the only group with a feral druid right now, and I really want to see if a change comes out for that with the other guilds now.
I actually doubt it because they've put so much effort into the
I
Guardian
wouldn't
Druid.
think so.
Yeah.
I don't think they would.
But that also means that might be like a good ace up our sleeve, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, let's hope so. Feral absolutely blasting at the moment. We are still carrying on with this pool. We are 2 dead though now.
And saying like Feral blasting, but I don't see him dying either. So like.
No, he's playing really well.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Echo is
Calculated and
gearing a
safe.
feral.
Oh really?
Well, now is gearing. I mean, now would more.
And
gear Guardian
they'll
Druid,
bring
not a feral.
mirrors in as Brewmaster.
Yeah, I mean
and
they
now
have the
play
brew ready,
feral.
of course.
Yeah.
But.
That would be
See,
really funny.
Method
That would be the
leading-
second boss where
Method
we're
tech.
leading the comp. Yeah.
Method tech.
Maris
Obviously,
Blue
right
now
now
on
he's-
feral actually. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Obviously, right now
I
he's
said these
topping, and
facts.
we
Oh.
won't see
Facts,
this
no
damage
printer.
at the end. But Feral, even when I look on like, I mean, I had the pull up before. Feral is doing very well.
The good thing about feral also is, I mean, you have the bear form that prevents one-shots kinda, which is very important on this boss. You have bark skin on a 1-minute cooldown, 30% damage reduction if you spec into the bonus 10%. And you also have survival instincts as feral, which you don't have as a balance druid.
Yeah, Feral has a lot of stability compared to balance.
I mean, when we saw end of fight, obviously not everyone was alive at the end, but we saw on our pull, we see Hunter at the top by far, and then we have DH, another Hunter, Wildy on the mage, and then Feral.
Yep.
So Feral is definitely doing numbers, yeah. But I would like to see that enhancing, because I have seen from the other people, enhance is very strong.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see an enhance come in and see how it compares or see how it went in this comp, especially if we had the option to take a warrior out and put one in.
Yeah.
Would be interesting.
Arms just does more damage single target than Fury does, so it's not more complicated than that.
We're playing double arms, right?
Yeah.
No. I think we're all... no one's saying anything. We were all busy reading chat because there's so much going on in chat
There
today.
is a lot going on in chat
That's
today.
amazing to see. We also have almost 1.7k viewers on YouTube.
Whoop!
It's actually crazy that YouTube is having so many viewers.
Oh, we actually have a lot
right
of viewers
now,
overall.
Yeah, overall almost 18k. We are currently on the second place. I think that surely drives a couple of people in here because we are right now beating Echo. It doesn't have to mean anything. Also, that Liquid is on 3% because the boss can die for any guild at any time, no matter the pull count, right?
Yeah, we just need one pull. You just need one good pull.
That is true.
But everyone playing off their heads at the moment. And at the moment, this boss is anybody's game. We just need to get through. It really is, if anyone gets through to that, obviously the end of phase 3 with a raid group up.
Yeah.
You have the chance to kill it. But
Bro,
it's getting there is
imagine
so
getting
insane.
the 0.2 wipe or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because
that
you
would
are
be
going to bleed out. You have like
brutal.
35 seconds basically from that 6 minutes.
Yeah.
And then you are dead. So if you don't have the damage, which is exactly why if you're just joining back, we have gone to the one tank strategy. You need about It's anywhere from 19 to 20 million DPS to be able to kill this boss with the check and the enrage timer being so tight. So they have dropped down to 1 tank. You'll see Nate actually get
What's the
killed.
exact boss HP extra?
Nate goes down here. Ankh Totem gets him back up. So we don't burn the battle res. We use the Ankh Totem from the Shaman there. Dodging these rise lines, watching these Queen's Banes on board with Dan. Beautiful execution, just think and thin. Here comes the suck in a second. So we're going to position ourselves in the middle here. Pool's going to come out. Everyone's going to get offset by these. No issues whatsoever. Pumping into this boss right now. About to go sub 80%. Here come the next lines going through the boss. 2 masks being removed, so the boss gets a 20% damage amp for 20 seconds. Just going to steer through this, watching these lines and these Queen's Banes becoming ever so dangerous with the buff going out at the moment. And here comes another pull shortly. We're going to position ourselves to get sucked here. Playing beautifully at the moment. This is what we want, chat. 75% on the board.
Looking good. Going into the intermission with everyone alive and the combat dress available.
They're playing really clean at the moment.
Really clean right now, but
dodge
the
these
end of the
blazes.
intermission is very, very scary.
This is scary. This whole intermission is ridiculous damage. You look at these raid frames going up and down at the moment like a yo-yo across the board. So much damage to watch out for. Watching you don't take these double blaze lines. Watching those pizza slices. Everyone's got their assignments for close and far. Melee fighting for spots on the boss as well. Some super low HPs there, but we don't have anyone drop to 10%. If you didn't know, chat, if you drop to 10% or below in this fight, the Reaper comes and gets you and you will die automatically. So you can't afford to go below 10%. New set of portals coming out here, going to the markers. A little bit of late confusion there, but gets over to green. Reason being is once these portals drop, Nate is going to move up to X there, and he's going to drop the tank boss portal on X. It's going to come out right now. Then we're going to shift back into the middle. Queen's Bane's lines getting out to the outside of the room. They're going to drop and they're going to get sucked through. We're going to dodge all these orbs. SLT going down. Everyone getting in and feeling nice and safe. This is a beautiful pull. 1 combat res in the bank right now. 57%.
Also look at Shay pumping. Feral Druid on top of the meters right now. We have 1 death, but we also do have a combat res.
Holy Battle Res does go out as well. Nate goes down though.
Ooh.
And it starts to unravel. But that was good. That was
Really
clean.
good. That's the rough part about this boss fight. You can just die anytime. And you cannot really afford deaths because you need all the damage that you can get.
Yeah.
Someone in chat just said that I would have said it's meaningless that Liquid has 3%. I didn't say that at all. I'm just saying that Liquid being on 3% and ahead in percentage doesn't mean that they are gonna kill the boss as the first. Because if that was the case, then I think Liquid would just auto-win every race because they have a head start. It obviously means something, but
yeah, I get what you mean.
I think Liquid hit the enrage, right?
Yeah, they did.
So you
they
need
did.
to find
They lasted,
damage from somewhere.
I think they lasted 35 or 40 seconds into enrage.
Yeah, oh, really?
So like, yeah, it's phenomenal. But you still need to find a lot of damage to kill this boss. Like, it's crazy. They are playing insane.
6 minutes, 34 seconds. That's when people died to the room just going blank.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you can obviously cheese it with like a hunter could turtle 1 hit,
you could
then do a little bit of damage. You can bubble.
Tanks.
You can, yeah, exactly. So you can increase this and let the dots tick. Usually that's what it's more for than you doing more damage.
Oh no, and now it's NA ahead whining. Can't say anything without people complaining. Oh my god.
But if I just did health, boss health is 7.524 billion HP. And if you go to the 6 minute and 34 second mark, you need 19.097 million DPS.
Oh, so it was close. I was 19.7. I was way over.
Yeah.
I overshot
So
the
it's
mark.
like
You need
So
19.
basically 19 million.
Yeah,
That's what we can say.
basically 19 million.
Yeah, we put 19.1 in there to be safe, hey? Let's have a little bit of kush.
Yeah, if you do 19...
Let's have some kush.
If you have 19.1, you kill it before everyone even dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you want to do extending a little bit, obviously we will drop off so, like, half the
Yeah,
raid will
so
die.
hard, that's
yeah,
the
we
thing,
drop off
yeah.
so much, but the dots keep ticking and so on. So we can't say, like, oh, but we extended the fight to 6 minutes, 50 seconds, but it was like 2 people alive, bro. They didn't do 19 million DPS at that point. So I would say, yeah, 19.05 million or something.
It's getting spicy, but, I mean... The craziest thing is that we've had... Wait, how did we just go backwards in pulls?
We're backwards?
Yeah, we just went from 112 pulls to 109.
Maybe this
Magic.
overlay is just... Can you swap the overlay?
I don't think it's the overlay's fault, bruv.
Is it?
Look, hold on, wait. Now we're at 110. We were at 112, I swear, because before when we had our best pool, we were at 110 pools, which was 11 pools since we'd started the one tank strat with Nate, because we started at 99. And we'd just done 2 more pools.
I could just check what Warcraft logs is
The
saying.
pools are evolving.
Jerv is in chat. I'm such a big Jerv fan. And
I'm
yes,
not. Get
Shay
out.
is streaming, or Feral is streaming. If you type !team in chat, you find all the links. It's, I think on the website he's called GoToy. So just check that out, !team in chat.
Warcraft log says 110.
110. Did I just see it then? Do you
I
guys? Did
think
anyone
you-
else chat? Did anyone else see 112 pools, or am I? Radar says 111. I don't think I'm going. Did production? It was 112. Yeah, sweet. I'm not going, man. I'm not going batty. It's okay.
It was 100. Why is it not 112 anymore?
I don't think we were at. Well, I don't think it was 112. I think it was
Warcraft
an update
log
wrong.
says 110.
Jerv
That's all I
says
know.
nobody likes shaking anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I
Kind
know.
of true.
You want to fight for it?
Whoa, settle down,
whoa,
muscle
whoa.
man.
Also, my favorite Australian person is in chat.
Oh, is
Hannah is
that
there.
that's your favorite
Yeah.
Australian person?
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I cannot believe
Thank
that
you,
you're voting
Fixman.
Panda over me.
I can believe it.
You can believe it?
I can.
Where is Panda?
We will figure out
Hey,
how many
Panda.
goals it actually was.
Hey Panda, you're a 7 out of 10. Panda will get that. It's okay. Panda will get it.
Yeah. You guys have inside jokes.
We
and
have
stuff,
an
like-
inside
yeah.
joke. It's all right. Back from
Call each
BlizzCon.
other by their first name, maybe.
Back from BlizzCon. Panda and I went to a fruit store to film his promo.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was great.
I still have a small part of that promo. I'm very happy about it.
What one?
Get into my house.
Oh, yeah,
That's
coming to my house.
stuff.
Yeah, I did. I channeled you and Kana.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. Damn straight.
I was very happy when that was in. So, discussions again.
Yeah, having a bit of a chat, which is, yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've done, if we take away the fake pulls, we've done like 4 pulls.
Yeah.
I want some reps.
Jerv,
I want some reps.
since you're on the inside, you're behind the scenes, you know all the chit-chatter. Are you guys gearing an enhance? And if you are, who's out?
Who's out, Jerv?
You don't have to say player, you can say class. And if you don't answer right now, I mean, you just don't know what you're talking about.
My guess is, if we get the enhancement shaman in, that it's Monkey. I don't think we have seen Monkey play a boss yet, so
Yeah.
far. But who would we take out?
Yeah.
A
It might
purple?
be a purple.
That's what we said, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
don't-
but
you
that's
don't-
what we said before.
Okay, we were guessing Warrior or a Demon Hunter, and we said
Yeah.
Warrior kind of nice with the rallying cry. So
Yeah.
Demon Hunter would make more sense.
But DH does a lot of damage.
lot of damage,
Does
and
a
they're
lot
kinda
of
tanky.
damn.
So it depends. Do we need the survivability? Do we need the damage?
I think you need the damage.
I would think
You
so
just
as
need
well.
the dam.
But also, maybe it was a bad pull for Moet, right?
Could have been.
It happens.
Yeah, but the raid needs to get into darkness, which is really tricky when the floor is lava.
Yeah, but you stand in darkness right before you go into, like, the suck.
Yeah.
So you darkness one of those.
But I think, yeah, where are they blowing the rallies? In those as well? They've
I
been
would
blowing the rallies
assume
in intermission, wouldn't
what
they?
Royben said, rally right at the end of intermission when
Mission.
everyone has the line.
Yeah.
That's a very good spot.
But someone was just saying darkness over rally, but I was like, the advantage of rally is that you can cast it away.
Rally is definitely
Yeah.
better than
Darkness,
darkness.
after all, is just random, right? You can get healed by it, or you can just not.
14.71%
Yeah, it is random,
is the
but it's
GM.
really good on like a lot of damage over time, because
Yeah.
that not only does it like even out, but also healers like don't have to heal up the healing
Yeah,
from
that's
the thing,
true.
right? So on very big hits, darkness is actually really bad.
Yeah.
But on a lot of small hits, it's really good.
Did darkness change, or do you still hope that you proc
You hope.
It's still
Yeah,
hoping,
you still hope.
Yeah,
That's the
hope
other
and pray.
unreliable
Look,
part
can
about
we
it.
swap to Shelly real
But
quick?
like,
Yeah, we can swap to Shelly. real
like I
quick.
said before, right? So when you're getting sucked, it's like the damage is going like this, brrrr, right? So then it evens out the proc.
This is what it means to be a Race for World First Raider.
You just hit dummies.
You just
if
hit
you're
the
not in.
target dummy if you're not in.
He's practicing single target as well, not double target, which would be a Silken Court. So
That's true. Doesn't have any upgrades to get anymore in M+, so now just... Is it...
Panda's got the right
Destro?
idea.
You should tank it.
I should just get in there and do it.
we
I'm
can't
not sure
account
about
sharing.
that.
That's 100%.
You didn't get the gear from the splits, you know. So.
Yeah, I would have been in otherwise. Actually,
Yeah.
it was really funny when people were coming in before Race World First was on, and they were like, "Are you tanking?" And I was like, "Yeah, there's been some problems with Nate, so they've asked me if I was willing to tank, and I have accepted. So I'm flying
People
over
didn't believe
there
that, or?
to tank." And they were like, "That's so cool." I was
Oh,
like,
no.
"Yeah," and I sold it all the way up the river. Yeah.
I still remember my first. I say it every race, but the first thing I saw from you was your underwear shoot, or like the picture with the
the method.
underwear. It's still so funny and such a good picture.
Yeah, that hit Twitter quite well.
Yeah.
It did a good job.
It was the first thing I saw from. I didn't know who you were.
Yeah,
at all,
who
right?
is this guy?
Like no flame, of
No
course.
flame. No flame.
It was right before Sepulchre, right? I
No
think.
flame.
That
yeah,
was the first.
Yeah,
tier
or
I
Sanctum
casted.
maybe.
No, because Sanctum I played.
Oh, did you? Yeah, you did too. That's right. Yeah.
So I casted, I think.
There you go.
I think it was Sepulchre. And then Darkmag was very nice to me in DMs after the race.
Yeah, you're always great to you are always a pleasure to
Since
cast
then,
with,
though.
and you're always so nice.
Yeah,
that's the one thing I really
people
like so much.
say about me. Like everyone says you're so nice, except for Royben. For whatever reason, Royben says I'm mean.
All right, we are back into another pool here. The chitter chatter is done. You can see that blue fountain, rainy circle from the Shaman's Ankh Totem on the outside there. Portal's going out. Queensbane's
So
going
look
out.
at the HP bars, right?
Yeah.
You see how they're like going down, 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 down.
Prices
Darkness
are down.
is perfect in that space.
Yeah, I
right?
get you.
Gonna
Gonna
but
move to our
it's not as
maps.
good as Rally.
Nate's going to steer the boss here. Shoots one mask through. 10% damage amp for 10 seconds. Dot
He dies there
ticking
on
down.
purpose, but then he took the rest and he died again. Right?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
unfortunate. Battle res is going out though now. Can we survive? Nate gets up.
have
We do
one more
lose one
death,
though. Unluck is the warrior. Likely just got
Yeah, he just died because
booped in
Nate
the
didn't get
nose.
up. Yeah.
Would have just got booped in the nose.
A little bit unfortunate. Yeah, run
Jerv
out
dropping
then.
some knowledge bombs in the chat right now. Very close between DH and War, to be honest. DH is a lot tankier and helps the rift windows, but Warrior is most mandatory for the intermissions. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says they're about equal on
equal.
damage. So maybe it was just a bad pull.
Warrior mandatory for intermissions means
I would
likely the
assume
rallying,
rally.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jerv.
Appreciate you, Jerv.
Thank you, Jerv.
I'll let you use my egg breaker.
Can we have you read it out one more time?
My de Erashalen Soln Erashalen Solbrostella Vinrastoptoucher. How'd I go? Can you say it for me
That
again?
was really good. Really good. Eierschalen-Sollbruchstellen Verursacher.
Did you hear how she sped it up now? Just to like...
Yeah, it just messes
Make it
with
harder
me.
for Dark Mag.
But I'm going to go home. The good news is I can go home and I'm going to be able to say to everybody, this is my island challenge.
Exactly.
And they'll be like, what did you say? I'll be like,
Exactly.
can't you speak German?
Exactly. It's perfect. As long as you have the speed and the confidence, no one will know.
That's true. That's a really good strat.
That's right. Check it out. It's my island challenge. It's German for egg opener.
We go again.
We go again. Pull timer goes up. We explode into the blocks with Dan Warrior here. The Steelseries Battle Res rains out. Damage into the boss. Let's go method.
What does it actually mean? The soil brush. The
what?
In the thing. Because the beginning, right? It's eggshell. I'm assuming.
Oh, you're talking about the name. I was lost.
It's like Sollbruch is basically the spot where it's supposed to break.
At the top of the egg.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like
says
the top of the egg breaker.
No, it says like eggshell, top part of egg breaker.
Oh, right.
Or?
I mean, the word is Sollbruchstelle, which is basically like you have it for other things as well. It's like construction side things, maybe. I don't know. It's like this is the spot where stuff is supposed to break. Like if you have sometimes in buses, I think you have parts of the window where there's like a thingy on the window that you can pick, and then you like plop the window, open the window.
Yeah.
And the window has like a Sollbruchstelle, which is basically if you hit it there, it's gonna break.
The old Justbruchstelle.
But you say Stelle, that makes complete sense because that's just place in Sweden. Like Stelle.
Yeah.
That's like a place.
Yeah, that's the
so
same
it's
one.
like Soilbruch is like breaking point place.
Exactly.
Basically.
That's the same. Yeah.
Ben's health dropped so low there, gave me a heart attack.
Demon
Nate,
language making up words.
Nate just clawing on here. Nate should be able to make it to intermission now, and we still have one B-res in the bank. 3 minutes until we get a second charge, or we have another one available. So we're going to make it through to intermission with this. Nate's going to be up, and that's going to be all good.
Yeah, so I think in this next phase, Nate's gonna die again, and he's gonna have to use that battle rest.
He has to, yes.
And then in the third phase, he gets Ankh Totem again.
He should, yeah.
No one can die, because if they're dead, they're permadead.
It's actually crazy how this fight's tuned on a knife's edge like that, but that's the case of it. Like no one can stuff up.
I think in the entire fight,
super
we get
low on one of the
one
hunters
rest.
there.
And it's the rest we get after 4.5 minutes. That rest we can actually use on someone who screws up or dies.
I really wonder how much does the boss HP have to be nerfed for normie guilds to kill it.
Well, it's already been 6% too. Like it's already had a 6% nerf.
But it's a lot of IDO
New
to get,
portals
right?
coming out.
Yeah.
Nate's going to drag
they're
this up
giving us
to
the
X
buff.
in a second.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Moving up towards X, and then they're going to fold back into the middle. Into the middle we go. Here comes the pull. SLT's down as well. Queensbane's orbs coming through, but the middle is clean due to the geometry in which they are putting them out. Full Russell Crowe, beautiful mind style. Love that. Now we're going out. We're going to pass these masks through the boss. Nate just getting in position.
We need 2 debuffs here.
2 going through. Boss, 20% damage, amp for 20 seconds. Hunter health dropping super low.
Nate
We're
died there,
okay.
but it's on purpose, guys.
Yep. Oh, we lose another one through with the line there.
We
and
will have a
another
rest
one.
soon-ish, though.
We are a
Two
minute
dead.
30 away from
Two
a combat res. Yeah, unluck, unfortunate. We did limp to our best with... We actually got our best pull with one person being down
Yeah,
from phase 1.
they're gonna keep
So,
playing
like, to
this
be
for
fair,
sure.
we can still do a lot with this, and we do have a B-res coming back up in a minute.
And everything's sent through boss here. We get 2 more debuffs. And after this, it's intermission time-ish.
4 seconds of this damage amp remaining. Just don't get hit by anything, or you will die.
So we get sucked here, and then it's intermission time. With 2 people dead, I think they could all live, like the
Yeah,
people
we can get through. We can still have a good pull here. 45% on the board, going into the second intermission phase now. Everyone moving to their pre-assigned positions for this intermission. Dodging blaze lines, dodging pizza slices.
After intermission as well, we have 1 more rest.
Watching these lines, getting as much uptime, not health bars. This is absolute edge of your seat stuff. If anyone drops the 10%, remember chat, they automatically die due to the Reaper debuff from the boss.
Here we all get lines.
This is the scary part. We get through though, we get through fine. We are
have
still
res in
2
like
down.
10 seconds,
yeah,
right?
beautiful. Res coming up in 7 seconds.
That's the one that we can use, we said?
Yes,
we don't
yes,
need to hold it for
yes.
a Nate?
Nate will use Ankh Totem again here on the first...
Just waiting to see
like
the Ankh
first
Totem go down too
shooty
when we see
liney.
the when we can see the water outline for it as well. Portal's going down. Nate's going to go up to X.
Yeah, and Nate will die here in Ankh Totem, I would assume.
Is Ankh
Ankh Totem
Totem
is
down?
not
I
ready
can't
yet.
see
It's a
the...
final
Yeah,
battle
it's
rate.
not down. So he's going to have to use that res, or he's going to have to not die. 30% on the boss. We do lose another
Maybe
one
they
now.
use it later.
Still have the 1 B-res sitting in the bank. 2 masks going to go through the boss here. 20% damage arm. No.
Yeah, tank died there.
Tank died.
Insa gets a
So we
combo
use it, yeah.
dress.
Did we have no masks go through then? I
not
didn't see any buff.
But I don't think. I don't know if Dan shows it on his UI.
Oh no, we can still do 2 and 3 anyway because there'll still be
yeah.
So
It's
that's
2 and
fine.
3.
Yeah.
I mean, everything will go through the boss here. So if we get 4, I mean that's just 40%. It's just perma.
Yeah, it's just
40.
40% perma. Yeah.
So we don't have to wipe, but.
Yeah, this is
we
for
got
50.
5. Yeah, you were completely right. Yeah,
so it's 50% perma damage on the boss now through the intermission and through this final phase. So we are absolutely cooked harder than a goose chook. They're going to run it over to the wall. We're going to go outside and we're going to reset.
At the end there, I saw that the Ankh Totem dam was down. I don't know if they have changed something or if it's planned that Nate should die on the last one with Ankh Totem. But if it's that he's supposed to die on the first one with Ankh Totem, then I wouldn't be surprised if that like screwed up Nate, that they're talking about how he's going to survive or not. But it was a good pull.
Was a very good pull. I'm still contemplating if it is the strats to play with the combo dresses and the Ankh Totem the way we do, that no one can die. You kind of really need that one lucky pull where just no one gets one shot. Is that actually a strat to play for?
That's how tuned, like it's tuned to that.
You need perfection.
Yeah, I mean you were not gonna kill it with 2 tanks.
Maybe 3 healers.
3 healer, but
oh, could you imagine healing it though? Oh my god.
Triple press.
Yeah, but then where do you get your Shadow Priest?
Right. Shadow Priest has really good off healing.
That is true.
It's horrendous.
But you would play if you could play triple healer. I'm assuming it would be something like that, right? Shadow Priest because it still does off healing, but then you would still play Resto Druid, double Evoker. In our case, we're still playing the Holy Paladin, so we would have Resto. Oh, I said Druid. I meant Resto Shaman, Evoker, Priest. Okay, I'm starting over. I'm starting over.
You got it.
Resto Shaman, Holy Paladin, Preservation Evoker, and a Shadow Priest.
Yeah.
That's how you would 3-heal it, I think. Us. Other guilds, maybe double press.
I don't know if you would. I don't know how long you would survive 3 healing.
Maybe, yeah.
It'd be bonkers.
I think it's easier 1 tank 4 heal than 2 tank 3 heal.
Wait, did Liquid 3 heal actually?
No, they didn't. They're 4 heal, 1 tanking.
That's what I thought as well.
Everyone's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Everyone's 4-1. Except for the comp, because we've got a Feral Druid. And now when everyone comes
everyone's
back...
gonna come back with a Feral
And a Holy Paladin.
And a Holy Paladin, yeah.
And a Brewmaster.
No, well... Yeah, but Echo
I mean, everyone's playing a Guardian, right?
Yeah.
Because
everyone is playing Guardian. Now is doing as Guardian. And I don't know, I'm assuming Liquid were doing it as Guardian as well. Yeah.
Gulfar, thank you so much for gifted sub.
The Feral difference. We have got a lot of gifted subs today. Remember too, we do have our charity. You can see it down the bottom right-hand corner of your screen there. The Movember charity. We have raised $2,310 thus far, with the top prize being Fan Wow Fiction, read out by Sko, Lorgox, and Deep Shades. And there we've done a few other small things like Spin the Wheel. We've had Raider baby photos. I think Rage did some painting.
I want to rewatch the baby photo
thing.
The
baby photos would be very funny. But it is a fantastic charity to get around, !charity in the chat to get around that one.
I'm going to check out what Comp Echo is playing right now, because I think Liquid is not awake yet.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
They should wake up soonish, but I saw people in chat saying they went to sleep early, might sleep longer, but I don't know if that means wake up same time and so on.
They are definitely in a position to kill it in the next session. Liquid, they are playing absolutely insane at the moment. You cannot take anything away from those gamers. They are playing exceptionally well. 2 mass pass through the boss here. Everyone moving to their
here
position.
On purpose, guys, don't worry.
Nate gonna go down. Gonna take an Ankh Totem. Orbs coming out. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Nice. Get to the middle for the suck. Phase 1 starting to look really uniform, really clean, which is good. Really low health pool on those mages there, but they're all good.
The thing is also, because you save like all personals for like specific times when you get a mechanic on you.
Yeah.
The healer, you just have to trust your healers that they have you in those areas that we just talked about, the mages being low.
Yeah.
Because you cannot press anything there. You have to have it for later.
Where Echo did have a brew I actually don't know if they've changed it. When I was watching, they had Guardian as a single tank. Canix was out, so they only had the single Druid in the raid, rather than having two. So it'll be interesting to see if now switches over to Feral, perhaps, and Meres comes in on Brew, but I don't know what they're pulling with at the moment or what they're doing.
Someone asked about why does Nate die in P1. Actually, he dies in all phases. You're meant to tank this boss with 2 tanks, and we're using 1.
Yeah, there's so much damage that comes out.
We reset stacks on him by letting him die.
Yeah, you get 4 stacks of that buff, and it hurts, and then by the time it comes around again, you're pretty much screwed. You can get B-res though, and then live through the intermission, and then live into the next one where they get applied again, and then you need to rinse repeat. You need a res in each phase.
So we have 2 people dead, and we cannot rest one of these people, which is the problem, let's say, with this strategy. You have to save all rests for the tank. I say all rests, but you have to save the first rest you get in the fight. That one has to be saved for the tank.
Yes.
Because in a minute here, in a second here, Nate's gonna die. After the suck, Nate will die to the lines.
We lose 2 here. That's unfortunate. SLT going down.
We need 2 and 2 here. They look good on the right? Yeah.
Yep, here we go. We're going to get 2 through this one here. Pew pew.
The Knight will die. He will get rest.
Goes out. He's up. And it was only 3 down now.
Yeah, but I don't think that was because the rest was slow.
No, I don't think it was either. I think they may have took a Queensbane. Unfortunate though, playing with 3 players down at the moment, but we're keeping going with this pool at the moment because it's just reps till the end of our days on this boss.
Yeah.
I'm seeing something on Echo.
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a Brewmaster tank.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm seeing a Canex on a Druid DPSing.
As
I
Boomy
can't
or
really
Feral?
see it if it's Boomy or Feral, but I assume Feral.
You would have to think it's Feral. Boomy again.
Maybe,
melted
but
in
I
this
also
fight.
saw in chat that now is practicing Feral, so maybe he's outside the raids hitting on a dummy.
Yeah, you mean maybe he's just playing Boomy for now?
Yeah, exactly.
That could be. And the other thing I'm seeing is, look at the details here.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The Enhancement Shaman pumping. He has like
Pumping.
200k DPS more than the second DPS, which is Beastmaster
Yeah, that is
Hunter.
huge.
Ooh, I think we really want to get that Enhancement Shaman in soon as well.
Yeah, but for now, in theory, both the DH, we are expecting either a DH or a Warrior spot out for the Enhance, right?
Yeah.
We need to get on the Enhance, that is happening in the background. But from a survivability perspective, the Warrior and the DH helps the group more than the Enhance. So when we start getting clean to the end, maybe that's when we start doing the swap.
I was
Because
going to
that's
say
when
too,
get
if
the-
we were at the point where, I don't know, we were having 0.2% wipes, then that's the factor that we need to worry about. But at the moment, it's not even.
Yeah, exactly.
That's not even. That's
there.
not what's stopping us from killing the boss
Exactly.
even remotely. You know, like we really need to be able to get through nice and clean.
And I feel like right now when we have single tank, as long as all healers and the tank is alive, they will do it for the end. If the tank is dead or a healer is dead, then wipe it, sure.
It's good though. I think this has been a really cool race with different compositions.
Yeah.
I've very much enjoyed that part about this race to world first so far.
And I will say, I don't know if it's set in stone that Blizzard will do more heroic weeks. So
I hope
think
they do. I like Heroic Week personally.
Heroic Week does 2 things. One, for the smaller guilds, chill week. Yes, these guys, they do 20 splits and they do this.
Yeah, they go hard.
Fuck them. Smaller guilds, we have a chill
I don't
week.
know if you can say that, bro.
And then, it also makes it easier for Blizzard to tune the fights, which means we get this, where they actually have to try all the stops. Because for too long now, we have had the comp that is for the last boss is what we're going to play on every other boss to gear them up. Like, we have seen an evoker that's going to be in as a DPS, he's going to go to healer because we need the gear on that evoker.
Yeah.
On a 5-heal fight and so on. Now we're actually seeing, oh, for this fight we're doing this comp. For this fight we're doing this comp. People in other tiers have been like, what, you went with this tank setup? We have had different tanks on every boss now.
Yeah, we have.
I'm very happy about the game is actually becoming more of a puzzle for the guilds.
Yeah.
When the tuning is this way. When it's not only one boss that's tuned this way, it's multiple bosses that tune this way. Now, with that being said, I don't want the penultimate boss and last boss to be like 700 pull bosses now because these are hard. If they are around the same mark, pull-wise, like 200-ish, that's perfect. Then you have 4 bosses that actually were a challenge. You had to do like the puzzle, swap the comp around, gear this, gear that. Perfect. Very happy with the Heroic Week.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely bang on. Apparently, Echo just had a new best.
Ooh, Echo 8% wipe, apparently.
Yeah, let's go.
With the Brewmaster then.
Progress there. So with the Brewmaster, I double-checked. Kennex is playing Boomy at the moment.
Yeah.
Oof.
But Enhancement Shaman, that's just what we need and want. It's a lot of damage. Why wouldn't we play 2 of them if they're doing so much damage?
Yeah, so if we had an Enhancement Shaman, we'd be doing the same thing right now. That's what you're saying.
I do believe that we're gonna get one in soon, but I just wonder why not play 2 of them if they're doing 200k more DPS than other specs.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there is spot for it in this comp. You could swap out 1 warrior, 1 DH. But I don't know.
Here comes the last portal drop from Nate. Moved across, back into the middle.
The rally is very valuable, I guess, and the darkness as well.
I mean, they have a plan in mind, but at the moment, it's all about execution more so
of course,
than damage at the moment. We know we need the damage to kill it, but we need to get through without losing anyone. So still a long way to go in that ride, but we are here for it. We get through this phase 1 clean. That's one part of the puzzle you start to solve.
I kind of love that you just trust the middle is safe. There's like so much going on, a lot of orbs flying around and the charges, but just stand in the middle, you're going to be safe.
Yeah, that's all you got to do. As long as everyone drops their Queen's Banes on the right spot, you're okay. As long as the one person doesn't screw it up. 2 masks go through there. You can see at the top left the little weak aura with the 2 dot there. That's the 20% damage amp for the 10 seconds per stack. That's going to drop off, and then we are beautiful through.
Did you see the Holy Paladin HP?
Drop super low.
Yeah, it was like 11%, bro.
Oof. All right, here we go. 72% on the board. Still playing clean. 1 B-res in the bank. Everyone where they need to be. Moving out for intermission.
And that B-res is for Nate in next phase.
That is for Nate. That is Nate's name written
in theory,
all over
0
it.
reses left.
Please don't die.
Watching these lines. Nice and safe. Nice little bit of positioning there with their blaze lines.
When you're playing here and you don't get the one, this one is the bad one. When you get the one that looks at the boss, then you're scared. Every other one is fine.
Yeah.
Why are you scared?
That was a
that means
clean
you have to, like,
intermission.
you are playing on the line, and the guy in front of you has to play around you, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
Otherwise, if it's always like this, you guys are playing like this, it's completely fine.
That was beautiful method then. So we're going to place these new set of portals, and Nate's going to move out to X after these drop.
We
They
need
drop
2 here.
up to X here. Now we have 4 sets of masks that need to be removed. Chat in this phase 2. Goes 3 masks in phase 1, 4 masks in phase 2, 5 masks in phase 3.
We can't afford to rest our healer here.
We are sending it though.
Oh, we are. How would they do this then?
We have sent the B-res. I believe
Maybe you sacrifice
Nate
that.
will likely get told, no, never mind. Never mind.
Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew.
I don't think you can play this boss fight with 3 healers. You just have to rest a healer and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
sacrifice someone that can taunt the Demon
DPS.
Hunter, Warrior, the Feral Druid.
That was scary. That was scary.
It was a good pull up until this point, though.
You can see just how like scripted out this fight is too.
That's
by
a massive note.
the raid tool, the raid note on the left side of Crystallizer's screen there. Everything is assigned. Every single thing.
I will say though, why is his note so big?
Because there's a lot to take in.
Yeah, but he's not reading the
He
note.
probably is.
Okay. I mean, he's better than me. You get a big weaker in the middle of your screen, and it can't even say Divine Hymn.
Hey, Project, thank you very much. They
Symbol
made me
of
a
hope.
cheat sheet for my egg tool. Aya sha len solbro ke sten len für Osaka. I just need to be able to put it together.
But I'm
now.
pretty sure the Stellen is what. So it becomes in that speed, you know?
Stelle. What?
Stellen.
Where do I have to say the fast part?
Stellen.
You say it again.
Eierschalen, Sollbruchstellen,
Eierschale Zebrustenen
Verursacher.
Verursacher.
That was good.
Sacher.
That was
Yeah,
really
but
good.
it's broken up. I can't say it in one.
Eierschalen Sollbruchstellen Verursacher.
Fuck.
That's a good cheat sheet.
It is a good cheat sheet, but now it's gone. Lost forever in Twitch chat.
It's gone. We cannot scroll up the chat.
Here we go again. Let's roll. The Arozzi pull timer too. Big shout out to Arozzi for sponsoring a method in this race as well. All our raiders are sitting in the Arozzi chair. They make rad stand-up sit desks as well. So we don't have any of the desks here, but we do have a boatload of the chairs. They are super comfy. All our raiders chilling out in them. So a big shout out to Arozzi, which sounds like Aussie. Moving back
Arozzi.
into the middle here.
It
Arozzi is Swedish, yeah.
It sounds Italian, but it
sounds
is
like
Swedish.
Aussie. Arozzi.
Arozzi. It's Swedish. It also has like a small little Sweden flag on it.
Oh.
I noticed that when I was building one of them with Rage together.
Oh.
I think there's gonna be some very fun clips of
I did
that
hear you
project.
two did a good job building the chair.
Well, we had a chair standing there at the end, so I think we did a good
It's
job.
a win. It's a win in my book. All right, let's get this phase 1 down nice and clean. We generally have been getting through phase 1 clean, through intermission clean, and then we come out into phase 2 and all hell seems to break loose. So we just need to continue progressing through this and obviously keep a lid on what we already know. So dodging these Rives lines here now. I kind of like how they adapted, you know, the Rive lines from Sylvanas, and they kind of involved that into these blue little shootout lines here. I quite like that.
Is it worth for Holy Priest to put up Renew?
No.
Okay. Even on a place like this where it's like 5 people taking damage? And
I think you have way better globals to press. Majority of your healing are your mastery, the echo thingy, and Halo, the circle thingy that's going out. So, I mean, you could apply mastery with the renew, but it's just not a global you want to press. You much rather press a flash heal or just heal.
Watching plays here towards the end of this intermission is where it gets really scary. Here we go. We lose 1.
We cannot res.
We lose 1, yes. And we cannot res because that 1 battle res has Nate's name and bow written all over it. So we will continue to push through 1 down at the moment. It is one of the warriors as well. Generally seems to be one of the warriors going down. No flame.
No flame, of course.
Of course.
All right, moving out to X. We're going to drop our next portal here. We're going to move back into the middle for the suck, and then we're going to watch these Queensbane's lines. I like watching them drop these on the outside and then get sucked into the middle. Middle is safe. Geometry wins every time. Very nicely done there.
I'm very surprised we did rest the DPS here. What are we going to do with the tank?
Sacrifice someone.
I mean,
but then why would you rest?
Oh, you see it, by the way, here, the image top left, like next to the boss.
Yeah,
you
how
see
it's
a lot
glowing red.
clearer
I
here
can
that
see
it's
that,
red.
yeah.
We didn't see that for
No, we
Dan,
didn't see it
right?
on Dan's. That is very true.
So Nate lived there.
All right. Well, we find out we are 2 dead now. We have lost a Demon Hunter and a Warrior. It's a lot of damage that we've lost. Here comes the dash through. We're going to see 2 go through here.
A Hunter is dead right now. We rest the Warrior.
Oh, we do. We have 2 Warriors up.
Yep.
I beg of your pardon, sir. Dodging these lines. Watching these Queensbanes going out there whilst that's happening. Nice. Here comes the pull. Sub 50% now. 2 dead.
We're going into intermission, right?
40 seconds left on the battle res. I don't know. It's really small down the bottom of the screen there and I can't see it well.
After intermission, it's about 10 seconds.
I love the image for Halo going out. It's
it looks
actually
really cool.
very, very satisfying.
So we need no one to die here. And then we will get 1 of the 2 people dead rest 10 seconds after intermission. Oh, that Warlock. Then soon everyone gets a line.
Oh, Mage
Right
dropping
here.
super low. Reaper.
Oh,
Reaper got him.
no.
Yeah, 4 people dead. We will get a rest on one of them.
We'll keep ticking along though because it's reps. It's reps, baby.
we go again? I think we just keep going a bit for practice purposes.
Yeah.
100%.
So we go out, we get dragged in, we get sucked, and then Nate has to make sure that 2 of the masked ones goes through the boss here soon.
It's always 1 in phase 1, and after first intermission you want to have 2, right?
Yes, exactly. So we have 2 here, perfect.
And we've got our totem back down for the res, so all that's working out rather well.
Now we
Dodge
saw
these
it was on
lines.
the first one, so this is what I think is planned. That he always dies on the first one. We have another person die though that was not planned.
And then we'll see 3 masks go through on this next one for the 30% perma.
It was Skåne that died, right? So we are playing this with 3 healers right now. And here is the 30% increased damage.
30% perma. Oof. Dodge these orbs, dodge these lines. Nate is dead. Buster rhymes. It rhymed.
It did, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, we go again.
114 pulls. That's not correct, is it? You're the pull count man.
Yeah, I don't
That's
know
not-
anymore. I don't know. Unless we've
I'm
only had
assuming
4
this-
pulls.
I'm assuming it auto gets pulled from Warcraft logs at this point.
No, I think that we're manually updating our one here.
Mm.
I think.
That sounds very odd.
I think that's what they said before. That's why it went from 112 to 110.
We have Brainiacs writing add-ons and everything.
Yeah.
I feel like Warcraft logs has API for pull on the race.
Do.
No flame, of course.
No flame.
What did
Someone
you guys eat for
re-singed in
lunch?
the background. I didn't have lunch.
You didn't eat
Actually,
it?
I mean, I didn't eat it, no.
Why not?
Because I'm...
Because you're
okay,
a
so
degen doing keys.
I did PvP, actually. Because I needed the thingy for crafting. But I'm usually not eating breakfast because, I don't know, it just suits our schedule usually to have lunch at 1 and then dinner at around like 7 or 8
Yeah,
or
but
something.
that I do the same thing.
So today I had breakfast. I made a sandwich. And then I
Ah.
was just not hungry. But now I'm starting to be hungry again.
Yeah, you should have eaten your lunch. It's nice. Our food's been really nice.
Mm.
Primo.
I'm happy you're back, Dark Mech.
I'm happy to be back.
Yeah. Chat's also happy you're back.
Kungan's happy I'm back too.
Did you ask him?
He messaged me.
Okay.
Asked me to join Nihilum. It's like, nah. No
But
flame.
they play without the radio
No
because they
flame,
don't
but
need
I'm
it, right?
busy. Away we go again.
We go again.
We go again. We're on board with Nate too. We'll sit on Nate for a bit and just watch how hectic his poor life is in this boss.
Can we have Cruella's POV? I think we didn't have
I can
Cruella's
get you some
POV at all
Cruella
today.
POV. Poor Cruella. I was
What's
watching
Nate
her
in her
stream.
background.
I was watching her stream. No, that's Spen.
Oh, is it? Oh, you're right. It's
Yeah.
Ben, actually, yeah.
And the poor bugger was like coughing into like all the time. She was very sick.
Yeah. A turtle has made it to the water. That makes me think about the trailer that we had for the Race to World First. Did you guys notice that there's like the scene where Jimmy is dreaming about spiders and all that, and then
Yeah.
he's waking up in his bed, he's checking his phone, and you see some chats on the phone, and we have Turtle typing there the first message in Discord that you see on the phone. I made it to the water.
Ah, I
Did you
didn't
see
see that.
That was so
I did
funny.
like the trailer. I thought it was really good.
It was really cool.
That's good. Sko
Jamie
also
always
saying
makes
that
good
he
things.
expects a
Yeah,
win.
need to check it out. If
Hey.
you don't believe me, check it out.
Sko also expecting a win is one of the messages.
True.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep. Still a race, guys.
It's still a race.
Still a race, guys.
Easter
All right.
eggs for love. It was so good.
We are on board with Cruella DK. Cruella Evoker now.
Cruella DK playing Evoker.
When was the last time Cruella played a DK?
Oh, I don't
A
even
long
know.
time ago.
Yeah,
She started
it was
off on DK,
so
right?
long ago. Yeah,
She played
Sepulchre, I
Demon
think.
Hunter
Yeah.
after for a long time, and then
yeah,
Evoker.
and then was Hunter. Because I remember in
well,
Vault of the
right?
Incarnate, she didn't get any loot and she
I
didn't
think
get to play, which
Sepulchre.
was really sad.
Sepulchre is last time. I think.
We just call it Cruella anyway. So hectic going through this fight though.
She joined the method as a DK in Castle.
Yeah,
some
that sounds about right.
Some
Yeah.
French guild died.
Yeah.
I say some French guild, but it was like a top 10 French guild.
Dash through boss. Moving out here. Beautiful. 2 stacks. We have phase 1 really clean at the moment. We are doing all of this really, really well, which is great because it means it's starting to get into sort of people's normal patterns where they can relax a little bit, just play through it, and then they can also start to probably juice a little bit more damage out as well once they are comfortable with all the movements through phase 1, through intermission 1. Here comes the intermission now. We're going to get out to our spots, dodge our blaze lines, dodge our bad pizza slices.
Ooh, that's so scary.
Super low HP across the board there. Rogue's low at the moment. We do lose 1. What have we lost? What am I seeing on those frames?
Warrior.
Warrior? Yes, Warrior.
I hope he's not the one to press rally here.
No flame. But it's a warrior.
It's always
again.
the warriors.
It's always a
Once
warrior in
again.
phase 1 at the moment in that intermission. So we have sent our battle res as well. So we have no battle res now for this
So we're
whole
gonna have to
phase
sacrifice again, right?
2. I would think so, because
So let's see if a melee DPS dies here. Maybe I should keep an eye on that frame of her target, because she shows target of target.
she does.
So we get sucked in here and then sucky.
Orbs into the SLT. Nice.
And here Nate will move the boss out. We will see if a DPS dies here. Yeah, a warrior.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's always the warriors, guys.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Always
they
the
took that
warriors.
one for the team, to be fair.
No, it's always the warriors.
Yeah, it's always the Warriors. No flame, no flame.
Oh,
This is all right, though.
that went through her, no?
This is 2 down. Minute 20 to go on a B-res. Sub 50% coming up, boss. We dodge out here, watch these lines, watch these Queensbanes. This is all going really well. Faces are really, it's only intermission where we're really getting ghosted at the moment.
But I mean, if they keep playing like this, we will see a very low wipe soon.
Yeah, 100%. Here comes intermission 2.
Pumping right now.
Yeah, DH is
Is
doing
it
really
Jimmy
well.
that's on top?
It's Verb.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Verb, and then
But even Jimmy's top 5,
fifth,
right?
Yeah.
So
Watch
DH in
these
general is
lines,
very strong.
pizza slices.
To be fair, it also depends on who is getting buffed by the orcs, right? Still think that.
Nah, that's not a thing anymore. No, I'm kidding. Of course. Do you think you buff
Oh,
DH
we
then?
lost another one.
Hunter should be buffed, right?
Yeah.
I can't tell who we lost on these frames.
We
still have 4 mages up. We still have 3 evokers.
I only see 3 mages, no? Or am I blind?
No, it was a mage.
Mage and a hunter.
We did send out our battle res too.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Yeah. Because we'll have totem for the next one.
Exactly, yeah. So we are expecting Nate to die here in a totem res soon. We're gonna get dragged first, so I'm a little bit ahead of myself.
Totem is not down yet.
I don't see
Yeah,
it.
no, it's not down yet. So much damage going out across the board here too. Nearly
So
at
he
sub
gets dragged out
30%. We
here.
are 4 down at the
It
moment.
should be here. We see it on the frame if someone else taunts. No, it is Nate, so...
Here's their totems. I thought that... Wait, did totem go down? It did. It did. He took totem.
Yeah. I guess they're scared for it to be consumed by anything else there.
I would be scared for it to be consumed by anything else too, to be fair. Still 4 down. Still rocking this pool at the moment. 29%.
From this point, it looks like we're gonna go into last intermission with 4 people down. With that being said, everyone is gonna die now because I jinxed it.
Probably. We're going to have 2 masks pass through here. No, we're going to have 3 go
Yeah,
through
this is
first.
the
I was the
perma.
last one. Sorry, yeah.
This
So
is the perma.
perma 3 here. Dodge these lines. If anyone gets hit by anything here, they just insta-die, basically.
Oh, yeah, one more dead.
So We're 5 down now, but we are going to get through to the endless night, and then we'll just basically see how long we can survive through this information and see if we can make it to the bleed out.
We have all healers alive. Although there are 5 people dead, obviously there's more damage going out on specific targets, but with all healers alive, it's a good practice.
Here comes our 3rd intermission before the hard enrage. We dodge these lines. Oh, there is so much damage going out across the board here.
It's so scary here.
Yeah.
We lose another.
And this hurts so much.
We are 6 down now, 7 down.
I don't think it's a new best, but it's very close.
I mean, they played well for most of it. 18%. It's a good try, and
Very
here comes
good
the
pull,
Eternal
guys.
Night
Very
now, where
good
we're
pull.
just boof, 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 boof.
This is what you guys said. You can live for 30 to 40
You
seconds.
can live for like 30
Yeah, you
seconds
see it here,
from this.
he's living a long time as
Oh,
tank.
the
Yeah.
Spirit Link would be sick here.
So you can just live, like, you get about 30 seconds of juice out of this.
Yeah, maybe
it's also
chaining
like-
darknesses into a Spirit Link.
I don't think you will ever... Will you hold those cooldowns until that point? I don't think so.
I think you just press it if it's up naturally, right?
Yeah,
think
but
you
I
wanna
don't
hold it.
think... Like, where would you... You would definitely have a darkness right before you go into second, like last intermission, I would assume. One of the sucks there, when you have 30% more damage taken.
Yeah.
But if you play double DH, I mean, you have another darkness, right? Maybe.
We go again.
We go again.
We're still not swapping in a shaman. We really want to do that ASAP, not only because it seems to be very strong, but also whoever's coming in on that spec should get tries for practice, right?
Yeah, but it also depends on how is his gear right now. If
That's
they
true,
are
yeah.
doing stuff in the background right now. Because if it is like a sort of a fresh character, I mean, it sounds crazy, but from their
Yeah.
point of view, we saw an heroic kill on last boss that would give foresight.
That's true, yeah.
You could spam M+ for crafted items and a lot of gear.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what's happening in the background.
Can you swap to Quep?
Yeah.
Real quick before we pull again? Is there a shaman in this group?
There is a shaman in this
Who
group.
is it?
It's Elemental playing right now, so that seems a little bit
Oh.
nice.
I was thinking maybe whoever's coming in is doing M+ and Quep is
Yeah.
helping. Chat, who is in this group? Can you read the name?
I
It's
will
too
go
far for us.
close.
Web is tanking. Shaken going in.
Hello, Bernie. Welcome to the chat. Who is it? Oh, Nurse. A Nurse is playing Enhancement as well. So that could be. I was thinking we would see Monkey, but Nurse definitely Enhancement Shaman player as well.
Oh. There's not a feral in the M+ group, it's a feral in the raid.
Feral in the raid.
It is.
I lost my comfy spot now.
Oh
It's all
no.
Royman's
I'm
fault.
so sorry.
Uh-oh.
This is what you get for being nice. Okay.
I really appreciate it. See, we don't have anyone else in
There it is.
keys right now.
Liquid 3.24%. 263 pulls. Echo 197. 8.73 and Method 115 pulls for 14%. So we are pulling. We're pulling slowly, but we are pulling. And Hot Pot 117 pulls for 31%. Coming. Hot Pot Heroes.
They're doing really, really well.
They're coming.
With insane eye level.
Yeah.
The eye level train is coming from China.
I've heard rumors that they were farming trash for BOEs.
I think there's a lot of rumors going
There's
on.
a lot of rumors.
I
mean,
I probably
if you have
some
the
myself.
time farming trash for BOEs, why not? It's good item level. It's mythic BOEs.
Yeah.
You can give it to anyone that's in the raid. Who knows what the drop chance is?
I don't know nothing.
Jeez, I hate Panda TV sometimes. Just wanted to put that out there on.
Yeah, sometimes.
Just wanted to put that out there into the
POV for Druid,
into the
we do
universe.
have a Druid POV. I was actually checking earlier. Shay, aka Gotoy, has almost 200 viewers right now. Everyone is very interested in the Feral POV.
Everyone wants to get in on the Feral POV. Go and
Exclamation
follow.
mark team in chat. You will find all
Maybe
the
like
streams there.
Liquid and Echo Feral Druids that wanna try. You can also go there and learn it. No flame.
No flame. No flame. No, chat. I don't hate Panda, but Panda went backstage to Parkway Drive and I prevailed, but then left before Parkway Drive played. And I'm a very big Parkway Drive fan, so I was very, very unhappy.
So you
about
couldn't
this.
live vicariously through him?
I had tickets to Parkway Drive, but this was on as well, so
Oh.
I have seen them twice before, so it was okay. It was okay. Let's get another pull. I feel like we need some accelerated pulling here.
Who are we summoning? We're summoning someone.
Is
What's going on
Spen
here?
I mean, I see a DH not in range. I would assume that our Hunter is also not in range. Don't know.
Maybe accidental release.
Maybe. But I do agree a little bit what we're talking about in this case. I feel like the movement and so on is very well done.
Yeah.
I don't feel like people need to be explained what to do anymore.
No, I just think we're pulling extremely slowly. No flame.
Yeah.
Like I think we've sat here and we've had 8 pulls.
Yeah. I mean, I understand
just-
if people keep dying at the same spot, you're like, we need to start moving stuff here.
Yeah.
I get that.
But yeah, I think like reps into this fight. Because we are making extremely fast progress at the moment for how many pulls we've had in comparison. It doesn't necessarily mean if we continue to just back-to-back continue to pull quickly that acceleration matches that process, but
you would still expect that around this time where the fight, in theory, is down.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, maybe you have to move a little bit of cooldowns here and there. I get that, like defensive ones. But other than that, is there so much to discuss?
I mean, it depends on, right? If someone says, it was my bad, I should have pressed another button, or I just mispositioned or whatever, then I think you should just go in and pull, right? But if it happens over and over again that people say, well, I didn't have any defensive ready anymore and there was no external, so I was just doomed to die here, then you need to look into that, right?
Yeah, exactly. But then again, you're talking about like moving defensives around, right? That's what I'm saying. It's the only...
Do we have can someone link the Feral Druid stream GoToy in YouTube chat? Because we linked it in the Twitch chat for people to go and find, but people in YouTube are asking. We don't have the Feral POV available, but he is streaming. Shay is streaming, and hopefully someone will pop over into YouTube and put the link in there.
That would be amazing.
Do you get pain from your glasses hitting your head?
No.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Thank you, Legends. Thank you, Kelly. There it is, YouTube. There is the link for the Feral Druid POV.
I'm checking. I'm
chat.
interested.
Having a
How many
chat.
viewers he has?
It's going to increase now, hopefully.
Blowing up. Everyone.
Well, he's not streaming very often. He's also playing other games, like I think Counter-Strike and whatever.
I mean, this is the other cool thing that's been about this raid as well with class composition. Guardian Druid hadn't been in a Talkie Fingers world first since the morning shift on Vigilant Guardian. Like, it had been ages since the Guardian Druid had featured in, Jordan on Twitter that makes all the graphs and stuff like that. Put a whole bunch of that stuff together for all the classes for when they'd been featured in World First. But it was cool to see Guardian Druid back in a World First. Like, I remember watching, before that, the only one I could think of the last boss was Kill Jaden with Raw. because there was so much movement based in that and things like that. So
and Roar was broken back then.
yeah, so it's really cool to see Guardian Druid be back in the mix here. It's amazing to see a one tank fight coming out in a race to world first as well.
Have
built
we ever
around
had
this.
that?
I want to
don't
say
think
we
so.
have, but I don't know where.
I mean, the last one I remember, but that is a very long time ago, is Star Augur in Nighthold. That was one tanked by Serenity.
Yeah. But it is cool. It's really cool to
It
see
is,
these variations coming
Shout
through.
out
so
to Sloot.
Third
Thank you
boss in
from,
BFA
Big
first
Sloot.
raid.
third
from
boss in
Serenity.
BFA, first raid. What was that? That would have been Aldia. That would have been
I didn't play at that time. I came back at the end of season 1.
Guardian, Mother, and then Fetid. Wasn't Fetid Devour a third?
Fetid was 2 tanked, I'm pretty sure.
Fetid was not solo tanked.
Or maybe fourth boss.
Vectis also.
Vectis
Two
was 2
tanked.
tanks as well, I reckon. Maybe Zol? Zol was in the middle.
Yeah, that could have been solo tank, to be honest. I remember at least we played a lot of rogues.
Yeah. Shuriken Storm.
It's interesting though. Also, I was just thinking about
Sekros maybe was soloable, but I don't think they did that for World First. I mean, they one-shot that or something.
Yeah, I'm not too
They
sure.
did
I
it very
can't
fast
remember.
at least.
we saw 5 healing on Rashanan in this raid. And
Yeah,
I think
I thought
even
that
on the
was
first
cool.
boss.
Yeah.
Kind of cool that we go from 5 healing to 3 healing a super intense
yeah.
boss to 1 tanking and 4 healing again.
I feel like this raid, considering when I did it to start with on normal and then through heroic, like normal vibes, I was kind of like, eh. Heroic, I was like, okay, like I think they did a good job in stepping this raid up for mechanics. Like Silken Court was pretty intense. Queen Anne Serac was a really cool heroic fight, all that sort of stuff. I think they've blown it out of the park with Mythic.
Yeah.
Like I know if there was, you can always complain about things, and probably the difficulty ramp wasn't great in terms of like one pull, and then having such a high jump. It would have been nice if there had have been a sort of a more gradual curve as that went up. But otherwise, I think Blizzard have made. We haven't even seen the final 2 bosses
No, it
yet on
looks
Mythic,
great.
but they have made a fantastic raid.
Shay
I
has
think-
too much ego to get nervous.
I think
like
it
that.
would be perfect. It was like 1-1-10-10 or like 1-1-5-10 for World First.
Yeah.
Because that 5-10 does so much, because that means for like more casual kids, that's a 35 on the 10.
Yeah.
But otherwise, great. I mean, I didn't have that many expectations going in, obviously, because I don't play myself.
Obviously.
But it has been very good this year thus far.
You know, it's been it's been an exciting race, and this has been, I don't know, it's been a really big standout boss. I don't know how the guilds will feel about it in the end, but from a watching perspective, I think this has been a real standout boss for what they've managed to achieve on it.
I would even say that so far the tuning has been really good, like fun
Smack
to
on,
watch,
I
right?
think,
I think
yeah.
this is still maybe a little too hard, or the boss should be nerfed a little more in HP.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I think Brute Twister was perfectly tuned. It was not easy, but it was killable. It took like 1 day. I think that's perfect amount for
Yeah,
a Mythic progression boss.
I think in terms of, you know, that really fine line of balancing the race for World First around the big 3
Yeah.
and the rest of the population and things like that. You know, you obviously strike a balance with these guilds going through it at this level, and then you chip it down quite quickly to the rest as they kind of make it through. But yeah, I think they've done just a bang-on job. And again, like Shaken was mentioning earlier on, when you have Heroic Week, I think you get a lot of ability to sort of be able to refine that tuning and be able to sort of really set that in.
Yeah.
Maybe, I just saw Jesse made a GoToy command. Maybe you should just make it !feral. I think that's going to be easier for people than figuring out how to type GoToy, right? !feral.
I was gonna say we have a clean intermission here and then 2 people die.
Damn it.
We cannot rest, unfortunately.
We will still keep playing, right?
Yeah, we'll
Practice
keep playing.
purposes. This doesn't hurt. It's already a pull, right? Why not just
I
make the
don't
best out of it?
understand why they do. Can you explain this to me? You are way smarter than me, Royben. You still play the game. You're
Do you
smart.
want to flame again, yeah?
No, I'm not flaming. They are resting a melee for them then to sacrifice themselves so that Nate doesn't die? Is it just because they're scared that in the gap that Nate dies, someone else might get hit by the boss?
Yes, because I think I haven't really seen it yet because we don't see the frames or don't really have a target here. But I think what's happening while Nate is dying, the warriors are taunting with die by the sword.
Yeah.
So they can tank the boss. So if a warrior that's supposed to taunt is dead, then someone else will die, right? That's what I think.
Yeah, but yeah, I get you. You are smart.
Thank you. I don't know if it's correct. I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I mean, a good assumption.
But I take it. Thank you for calling me smart. Maybe we can see it from Dan's POV. Let's see. There we go. Where's this die by the sword? It's in the second row, the third from the left?
Exactly.
Yeah, let's have an eye on that when it goes on cooldown. Technically, you could also have a Demon Hunter off tank, right? With the Nether Walk. Should make you immune.
It makes you immune, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in YouTube chat says you're a genius.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Love watching. I was actually not streaming for a long time now. Wasn't streaming for, I think, almost 2 weeks. Are you streaming? You never really streamed, right?
I did like 10 years ago.
Yeah. I was thinking about it just yesterday. What was the tier that you played in Method? Was it Castle Nathria?
SOD.
SOD. Because I remember that was my second tier that I played. I started in Castle Nathria and then SOD second tier. So I was obviously looking out for, I was playing Boomy as well, for other Boomies I can yoink talents from and like stats and all that, the typical thing that you're doing. And I thought you were really, really good. So I was looking at what you did a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the wrong
And then
wrong
you just
player,
left after one tier.
I mean, we had Dorul Shell back then. Bangers, me, and Bexy.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it. That was like you type it completely different than you say it. Doru Kiel or something?
Yeah, everyone says Doru.
Yeah.
But his name is Dorul Shell, which means toilet roll shell.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that's his name.
Is it Swedish?
Norwegian.
Norwegian, okay.
But yeah, he is like the main Boomy back then. And then Bangers was also get a Boomy. And then me and Wexy, we swapped, let's say, last minute, because 4 Boomies were very strong.
All right. Welcome back. What did you bring? Oh. Oh, we actually have a new best pull for one of the Chinese guilds. If you could.
Ooh, what do we get? What do we get?
Overlay 24% apparently. Did it update
they're
yet?
coming.
It didn't update.
Oh, it's not updated yet. Oh, there it is, 24.4.
There it is. They're doing
Hot,
so good.
hot heroes.
That is very good. Are they one tanking? Do we know?
Can
we see that on
figure
logs?
out.
The PC is dead.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I see an angel in the middle
I'm
of the
phoning
boss
this
room.
up.
Where?
This is turning into a saucy race. Could you imagine if CN won?
I mean, it would be insane, yeah.
It would be awesome. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but it would be awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you're allowed to say whatever you want.
That's true. What'd Shaken say? Fuck 'em.
I mean, we obviously
Exactly.
we obviously want Method to win.
We do want
all of
Method
us,
to win.
But it would be awesome if
They are
It
one
would be
tank.
awesome to
wins.
see
Yeah.
if CN came out and took it.
So, the comp for the Chinese, Brew Tank,
Yep.
Right.
double Resto Shaman.
I love CN
Double
comps. They're
Resto
always
Shaman?
so bonkers.
It's double Ankh Totem.
It is double Ankh Totem.
Then we have 1 Havoc, Balanced Druid,
All right.
Okay.
double Og, double BM Hunter, triple Arcane, Ret Pala, Rogue, Enhanced Shaman, Warlock, double Warrior.
It's not a horrible
Oh.
comp, to be
I
fair.
have to say, I really like the double Shaman. I
Yeah.
mean, we would, in our case, we would probably drop the Holy Paladin. Double Ankh Totem
Yeah, but
sounds
instead you
crazy.
drop, if instead you drop the Holy Pala, you have to make room for Ret Pala.
That is true. That is true.
I love
I
CN
like it.
comps. They
Yeah.
always cook the, like, something different.
The donut train is leaving. I wish I had donuts. I didn't have donuts in such a long time.
I haven't had
Really?
donuts in a long time, but I have had a different bakery good every morning.
I'm so not surprised.
I love German bakeries.
I haven't eaten it here, but at home, chili cheese tops have been like dangerously good for me.
Okay. I had
It's not good.
like a Florentine apple thing yesterday. It was amazing. And I tried an apple for Schnecken or something.
A what?
An Apfel für Schnecken?
Apfel
Apfel
für
für Schnecker? Apfel.
Apfelschnecke?
Yeah.
Yeah, Äpfel für Schnicke.
That was nice. Well, I kind of said it the same.
Apfelschnecke.
Yeah, that
What
was
is
nice.
that? Apple clam? Sort of?
Schnecke is just a snail, basically.
Oh.
It's called snail because it's like rolled.
Yeah, not because it had snails in it.
Okay.
And I had like a
I thought-
rhubarb, like baked pie thing this morning. It
I
was
thought
really nice.
snäcke maybe would be snäcka in Swedish, which is like a watery thing, but it
Yeah.
also looks like.
That doesn't sound appealing at all, Shaken.
No, but I'm assuming it would be the shape of it.
Oh, okay, getcha. All right, we pull again. We have phase 1 down pat. We have intermission. Nope. Oh, no, that's okay.
Yeah.
That's Nate dying, and that's on purpose.
all
That's
on
all good.
purpose.
Takes the totem res. Beautiful.
Imagine we had 2 of those totems.
Imagine a world with 2 totems. All right, here comes the pull.
It would be crazy if because the Chinese guild has the most eye level.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not impossible that there's a world where they actually kill this boss first.
I would be right here for it.
The problem I see with double Resto Shaman is they kind of want a lot of mana. They're very mana
They would
hungry.
be mana hungry. Little
Right now we
manas.
have 1 innovate assigned to the 1 Resto Shaman. If we had 2, I don't know what the
Oh,
second
that's
one
You
would
just
get
have
his
2
mana
feral
from.
druids.
Right.
2 feral
We're
druids.
cooking.
Easy, now we're cooking. Here comes the pull.
All of a sudden, we sit here with 3 raid bosses not in.
All right, here comes intermission 1. This is where things generally get a little bit scary. So let's see if the team can survive through here without any silly mistakes or silly deaths. Remember, they don't even have their full HP bars. If they get to 10%, they die, chat. So this is right on the edge.
We saw there 3 people in melee all got like very weird lines together, and Dan had to play out of his mind to not die.
Here comes the scary.
1 person dead.
Ah! That's
Who is
okay.
it?
We do
Oh,
have
it's
1
one of the
B-res in the
hunters.
bank and 2 minutes till the next one comes
Can't
up.
use this B-rest
We
though.
need to save it for Nate.
Now it's not that they're resting for the warrior. They're actually just sacrificing a warrior here every time now.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's
Uh,
okay. Maybe that's
But it is a
okay.
hunter, so I guess that's what they're saying. Hunter does more damage than warrior, so let the warrior die instead of the
Oh,
hunter.
super low on the hunter health there, but we're okay. We pop back up.
That is what they're
Maybe-
saying.
SLT goes down.
Dan's die by the sword is already in cooldown. Maybe Moet still has his up.
I mean, it doesn't matter. They're killing themselves.
Oh,
Like,
alright.
they're gonna taunt the boss and die.
What did we see that on? Tindril. We
Right
saw
here,
the taunts on
Moet
Tindril,
taunted. Moet is dead.
that they weren't dying. Okay, that's all right.
I mean, that was planned.
Yeah, yeah.
The hunter that made this happen was not, but this is. A little bit of a sucky here, and then we shoot everything through the middle, right?
Yep.
Right. Here we go.
Oh no.
What happened? Oh, we're missing.
We're in the second phase, right?
Yeah.
We missed 1 phase.
Yep.
Now we have 30% perma already.
Ready. Yeah, this is not
And
this
when
is not
we
cricket.
go into
not,
like
yeah, no.
yeah, we're
No.
dead here.
We
But
passed 3 through instead of 2 and 2 there.
Yes. And when we go into last phase, this is gonna keep stacking.
Yeah, it'll be 6.
Yeah, I mean, not
we won't
only
even
will it be
we
6,
won't
it will
even
be
make it
8
there.
if
Yeah,
we- yeah.
yeah.
It would be
Oh
8.
yeah, because it will. Because everything stacks on top of
Yeah.
it now as perm. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're doomed. About 15% too early on the R3 stack there, G's. So chat, if you're not aware, the clones on the outside or the shadows, there's 3 masks in phase 1, 4 in phase 2, and 5 in phase 3. And you have to remove them before each intermission. Otherwise, bad things happen. And if you pass 3 masks through the boss, it becomes permanent. So in the first one, you do like 1 and 2. Second phase is 2 and 2. And in the third phase, you do 2 masks and then 3 masks where the boss gets a 30% perma buff towards the end. And we happened to shit the bed there in phase 2 with 3 going through.
So us wiping there in intermission is not like, what happened in intermission? It was more, we had 30% more damage than we should have.
Intermission so hard.
Yeah.
We believe, chat, because it's being asked now, if we play Enhancement Shaman, it's either Monkey that's playing it or Nurse.
Yeah.
We saw Nurse in a dungeon with Quep tanking a little while ago. What's Quep doing right now? Is he still in a group? In a dungeon? He is in a group, but not in a dungeon. So maybe it's being geared passively. Not passively, it's being geared on the side at the moment. It's gonna be... I think if I was the Enhancement Shaman coming in, I would be scared, because the team has done 130 pulls already.
Yeah.
I'm there for the first time. I don't know where to position, what defensives to press when. I have to figure out everything. That's some pressure.
But if I was an analyst for Method right now, what would I do? I would check the enhancement from Echo. I would check the enhancement for Liquid. What personal does he press when? I would tell my Enhancement Shaman, this is the cheat sheet you're going to follow until you figure out what is comfortable for you. So, I mean, we have the... I'm saying architecture. That's not what it's called. What is it called? Like a...
Strategy? Design?
Nah.
Plan?
Nah. Behind
Blueprint?
the scenes, you have like... if you have a team structure, you call that a certain name.
A roster?
No.
You figure it out because
Chain
you're
of
the English
command?
man.
Nah.
I mean, structure is not a word.
I'm so
Chat,
sorry
help
I'm
him,
doing
help
this,
him,
but
chat.
I will not let
Template?
it go.
Logistics?
No, logistics is closed though. Infrastructure. Thank
Infrastructure,
you.
okay.
We have the behind the scenes infrastructure to handle a
Mm.
situation like this. We're gearing it. We have analysts. We can do this.
We can do this.
Thank you, chat. I'm sorry for disrupting this whole thing.
It was funny.
I think it was worth it.
Yeah,
100%.
it was. We are looking at something again. We can see Dan's looking to the side on his second monitor. Maybe there's something we need to fix again.
Yeah, not sure.
Well, there's a ready check. It has been a thing the last couple of pulls that we always had to sacrifice a warrior. That's obviously not optimal. You want all the damage you can get. Otherwise, you are not going to kill the boss. It's a 6.5 minutes enrage timer. So it shouldn't be a threat to always sacrifice one of the poor warriors there.
Yeah, it's a bit harsh. Poor
It
warriors.
is.
Poor warriors.
But it also tells me that they don't think warriors doing that much damage, because otherwise you would
Otherwise you wouldn't
sacrifice another.
sacrifice them.
They're just warming the seat
But
for
they
the
have the
enhancement
rallying
shaman.
cry.
Yeah, I mean a little bit. I mean that's how it feels right now. I would be very scared if I'm playing the warrior right now, because you know what's coming.
There's something's coming.
That's what I think.
Something's coming.
It sounded on Jerv like it was probably a DH, but I would be shaking my boots if I was a warrior right now.
You would be shaking your boots.
Yeah.
Shaken.
I should.
That's
My
what you call
next character
shaking.
should be shaking my boots.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do
I
it.
agree.
Do it.
I have already shaken my head.
It now has to be a warrior though.
Nah, but my warrior is already a spicy name. My warrior is named Shaken DN.
I like it.
All right, we go again. Phase 1.
Nate died on purpose. I feel like I have
And
to
we
say
have
that
another
every
death.
once in a while, because otherwise the chat goes crazy.
You just become immune to even noticing it now. Like, here comes the tank, die.
Who was the second death? Oh, it was Gane.
Yeah,
we
and
have
that
to
has
rest.
to be a res,
Yeah.
which
It's a
means
healer.
again, bye warrior sacrifice in
Yeah.
P2.
Which one are we gonna sacrifice?
It has been mowed for the most of it, so I don't know. That's what it has been before.
It was nice having you here, Moet.
Yeah.
At least he can fight until intermission is over.
But then, one question now, because this is a little bit interesting. This has nothing to do with method, really. This happens in every guild. But now I just want to talk about it, because I was scared as being a warrior. So Moet is now the guy that's like, I'm sacrificing myself as a warrior in P2. Does that mean Dan is more or less scared of getting replaced?
I think if you're not the one sacrificing, you're the more valuable one.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. But
But
then
also-
also you're not doing the special job.
Exactly. Moet has a
So
special job
there
of
is,
sacrificing himself.
There is definitely a debate here.
Do you think they continue with the sacrifice though? Because I don't think you can kill it with a sacrifice.
Oh no, you can't. But
Yeah.
it's because we want to keep trying, right? If a warrior or if a tank dies, we insta wipe. If a healer dies, we insta wipe.
Mm.
So we extend it by sacrificing a DPS.
True.
True.
So Skåne obviously shouldn't have died. He did. So we have to do backup strats.
That's true. Exclamation mark Feral in chat if you want to see the Feral POV. Shay's pumping those numbers in details.
It's always Dan's birthday. He
It's
always
always
says.
Dan's birthday.
Oh, another person dead. Huntoper again, I think, right?
It is a hunter that is dead. That is correct. 2 masks.
Oh
through.
no, Nate died.
And
That's
no
a
B
go
res.
again.
Yeah, we go again.
I'll go grab a drink. Be right back, guys.
Bye. I hope it's a holy.
Well, we were running for the door there and got sucked.
What is going on there?
Everyone just trying to get to the door. There you go. That also proves you don't actually need transcendence
That's
outside the
true,
door.
that's
It is
true.
just at the door.
Maybe someone can link go to his stream in our YouTube chat again.
We
because
have
sadly our
exclamation mark
commands don't
oh,
work there.
in YouTube. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it doesn't. Can someone go to YouTube again and link?
That would be amazing. Also for all the other streamers POVs, you can type in exclamation mark team in chat.
I'm YOLOing this now without my glasses because my head is hurting a little bit.
From your glasses?
Yeah, the pressure from the headset to my head.
Oh, okay.
I'm very delicate in that way.
There
Thank
we
you,
go.
Callie.
I cannot read anything now on stream chat though.
Can you even see anything?
Yeah, I can see colors.
Oh.
I can see colors. I love it. I love it.
I can sort of see someone saying exclamation mark shake in there, yeah? Okay. I
That's
guess.
not bad.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, maybe I don't need glasses, you know?
We're looking at something again.
Cheers, guys.
Swinglish. Is that Swedish in English? For
Yeah.
us, it's Denglish.
English.
Denglish. Deutsch and English.
Yeah.
Denglish.
English.
I mean, sometimes my accent comes out more or less. But the pure Swinglish, I guess, is more when you mix it, right?
Yeah.
Which I also do. Bad habit. I speak Swedish and then sometimes I speak Swedish around these quarters and I'm like, I'm safe, no one can understand me. And then like half my sentence is still English.
I know that feeling.
Well.
You wouldn't understand us.
Nah.
Mm.
We're too busy being cool.
Ooh.
We're too far away from everything to be involved.
True. Can we swap to Quep's POV again while we're apparently talking about something? We still
So I
have...
hate this dungeon so much. Purgatory procs.
But
Quep
this is...
down.
I need to check. I also forgot my glasses, so I need to get up.
definitely see a shaman though.
Yeah, it's Nurse.
Yeah.
Interesting enough, I mean, it would make sense that we're gearing Nurse for playing Enhancement, but he's playing Elemental. That's a little...
Yeah, I mean, I would assume you would want to get the practice in, although you're
Yeah.
obviously like...
Oh, you know what it could also be? I see. This name is illegal. I don't know why it's allowed to be called like that, but it's a monkey on Red Paladin. That
Okay.
could be something as
It
well.
could be
Swapping out
something.
the Holy Paladin, getting a Red Paladin in.
Yeah.
And
And bring in another resto.
The second resto shaman.
Shaman, yeah.
Yeah.
Bring in the second act totem. I'm there for it.
So Mist has changed, right?
Mist?
Yeah, something has changed in Mist from how it was before.
Oh, I mean mechanics, yeah.
Yeah. Has stuff happened in Seeds of Borealis as well?
Better visuals on the first, and that's about it. I
Oh, the
think.
second boss has changed. It now has a... The second boss was all about don't get hit by the frontal and you'll
Yeah.
be fine. And now the second boss has an unavoidable dot on the whole party. It's like 2 dots into the boss jumps to the ship. So it's actually a little harder to heal now. And also the last boss does have an unavoidable knockback from the tentacles that also
Yeah,
does a lot of
that's
damage.
really bad. The slam's horrible because
Yeah.
you go to move out of it every time and you still get knocked back. It's horrendous.
There's one very bad overlap where the debuffs that you need to dispel hit exactly at the same time as the knockback, so you just get one shot. Amazing gameplay.
Can you still joink one of the guys to bombardment?
No,
on
you
stuff?
can't. Oh,
No.
Nah,
They're
not like
gonna move that
BFA
one. Yeah.
spotter,
Yeah.
bolstered spotter kind of tech. I don't know. I feel like it was too soon to bring back
Siege.
I don't think you should
Mists?
ever have brought back Siege, but Mists, like,
Everyone hates Siege.
yeah. Siege is a horrible dungeon, that's why.
Yeah.
I must say I don't know any of the new dungeons that much either, but I don't like them. I've done them like a little bit MC or a
Yeah.
little bit heroic. Not my favorite. What do you think?
I don't like it.
But you will still push?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Do you have
We have
rank
a
1
break
every single
timer.
season?
We were rank 1 the last.
I mean,
two-
not proper
two
rank 1. I
seasons.
mean title rank
Oh,
1.
the title, yeah.
Every season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the last 2 seasons we were rank 1, rank 1.
Yeah.
Last season was a cool title, actually.
Good fun. Get out of here, bro. I actually stay and watch. Thank you. I'll try to watch, because my shift was supposed to be very long today.
How's my rank, Kelly? Retired.
But it will be shortened now today. Then I will have time to watch him. Wipe
Oof.
on like boss 1 or something in Mythic, you know. That would be embarrassing.
Favorite dungeon of the season so far? I don't think I like any of the
I'm
dungeons.
gonna say
to
the
be honest.
Dawnbreaker. I like Dawnbreaker. I don't know why, but I am
Dawnbreaker's like a little bit
I
bite
am
on
a
the last boss,
retired casual now, so my M plus pushy days are over.
I think mine is Mists.
I hate Mists. I never really liked Mists.
Dude, bro.
I
Mist
never-
was like the There's
Nah.
always one dungeon each expansion before they started doing this like
Yeah.
revamp stuff. That is fast. You don't have to care that much, and everyone just wants to get that as a weekly key.
Yeah, I
that
used
was
to,
Mists.
I always have a thing
Mists
where
and
I
halls,
generally
right?
like
In,
the most unpopular dungeons. Like I liked the other side. And I liked Halls of Valor. I liked King's Rest.
Yeah, you are special.
Yeah, like when I was pushing keys for title and that's what I liked.
I love it that on our right side, Twitch chat, we see I hate Mists, and to our left, I love Mists,
Mists.
in YouTube.
The duality of man.
But I was just a full basic, give me a weekly key 10
Yeah.
or 15
Yeah.
or whatever it was. And then it was like Halls, Mists, perfect in Shadowlands. In BFA, it was Underrot was pretty popular back then, right?
Junkyard was the big one in BFA too.
Right, yeah.
Because you could do like a 30 in Junkyard. Like it was just the key elevation in Junkyard was so
Ah.
free.
See, I never pushed.
More of Souls, that was a banger of a dungeon.
Maw, but that was also the thing, right? Maw
Yeah.
was like a fast one. Everyone just wanted Maw, get in, get
Just
out.
big Zug though
Same
to
with
mount
Court.
up first boss.
Like Court of Star was very popular.
Yeah, Court was good.
I was
I
talking
liked
to
what was the other one?
Yeah.
Arcway? Yeah, that was a cool one too.
I was talking to my friends not too long ago. Then they were like, "Bring back Arcway." Then I was like, "In the beginning, the first pull, everyone liked the first pull because you just absolutely blew up like 50 mobs. Like it was so many of these
Yeah.
small blobs. And now we're capped in a different way than we were back then.
Yeah.
Because like, as a mage, you went in there, you put up a living bomb, and it like spreads to everything, and then you hold your next cooldown for the next living bomb to be on a low target guy. You push it on him, and then when he dies, it spreads to everything again. Bro, the amount of damage you did with living bomb at that dungeon is insane.
Yeah, Mythic Plus was good back then. I think I would like to see a little bit more balance come back to Mythic Plus, where like not to where it was in the beginning in Legion, but probably less concentration around casters with a million different stops that you
I
need
hate
to
the
channel.
stops, it's so
and
bad.
bring back a little bit more of that big pull AoE, but find a balance in between where we
Yeah.
currently are at the moment and where we started.
I hate the stops. Like I've pushed for like half the end of a half of an end of a half of an end season, and it was season 3.
Yeah.
And it was just like we didn't play like optimal comp, I played Holy Pala, and then in that it was like you guys played the Druid because of the DPS shenanigans. But from a healing perspective, Monk was really strong as well, and Disc was pretty good. Holy Paladin, not the best. And then the stops we have, it's just like we're wiping because one thing didn't get stopped, and it has to be like a knock or a stun in a group of like 10 mobs. Bruh, get me out.
You need a lot of time to push too. Like you have to have a lot of time to be able to devote to the keys. That's the thing I found.
It's gonna be a little better now though, because we don't have fortified and tyrannical anymore.
Yeah, the scores combined, isn't it? Which is really cool. You still just need hours to tip into keys. Like if you really want to push, you need a dedicated group, and then you need the time to be able to do it.
I just don't have the dedication to sit there for like, as these guys, sit there for more or less a week, hoping to get the right key for the right level to get that 1+1 at the end. And then you have one attempt, one guy screws something up that is like very annoying. You're like, oh, now we have to find a new key. We're on day 4.
I still have a like a video from a 27 Plaguefall, which we needed like for the last bit of score. Like we were well above title, but just like to cap our keys out. And it was the tentacles that come up on the last boss, and I ran the wrong way, and I got slammed, and we were out of battle reses. We timed the key easy, and that was it. And like that's like one of the lasting memories I have, kind of thing. Is I ripped our key. Good times. Good times.
We actually had exactly what you just described, Jake, in last season. We were fishing for one specific key. It was the Atal'Dazar. It was like the easiest keys were Blackrook Hold and Atal'Dazar. So the only way to get that Atal'Dazar was kind of through timing a Blackrook Hold. So you had to get the Blackrook Hold on the key level that gave you the Atal'Dazar afterwards on the next key level. We farmed it for 4 days, we didn't get it. And then we just gave it up, and we're like, well, we can get score from other keys as well. We just give up that one thingy because it has to be Blackrook Hold into Atal. It's just such a low chance to get it. That's the worst part about pushing keys, but I think it's also part of it. If you would remove that, then you could just progress keys like you're progressing raid bosses, and then it's a whole different competition.
Would that be a bad thing if you could go to a keystone vendor and select a key that was...
I think it would be a whole different competition.
I don't know.
It would definitely
I don't know if it's bad or worse, but
I personally would enjoy it more, but I'm also not the target demographic. Like you should more or less listen to Royben, because Royben is the one pushing keys. Like I never push keys. Maybe I would try more if it was easier accessible.
It is interesting though when you look at, because obviously as much as the 1% argument comes out across everything, the game generally isn't focused. Like the majority of the player base is generally the focus.
Yeah.
And if you actually go to Raid or IO, and if you ever look at, say, like 70% to 90% of the population's IO score, it's always a lot lower than you actually think. You have it's really easy to get sucked into thinking that your level is where the majority of people are existing around. Like, and it just isn't the case. It's generally a lot lower if you ever go and look on Raider.io. Who's speaking of at the moment too, big shout out to Raider.io, who are one of the sponsors of this Race World First and Warcraft vlogs as well, who we have been using, who are always behind the race, so a big shout out to those guys as well.
We are back to pulling the boss. Short quick break is over. What do we have so far? We still have a combat rest, that's a good thing.
Well, that's a good thing. It is a good
thing. First thing to look for. I think we already were at the point where we had to use the Ankh Totem, so still having a combat rest while having used the Ankh Totem as well, a good sign.
Ankh Totem is like the first dash of the ads in P1 and P3.
That is true.
They only have one tank. We are using the one tank strat. Boss is tuned so heavily, it's pretty much the only option of having any chance to make the DPS. Need about 19 million DPS across the raid to kill this boss. So we have gone down to one tank. And there is an array of strategies that go around getting through the raid with that. We have a Resto Shaman with an Ankh Totem, which we pretty much use for the first res on the tank. And then we have one battle res you can see at the bottom of the screen right now, which is glowing up. And that battle res is for Nate in Phase 2 as well. So it heavily hangs around, hanging on to those kind of things to get through this fight.
Good first
made it.
We did. It clean. Clean.
Yeah.
We'd like to see that. Dance, Diamond, the sword is already on cooldown. Was there Was he the one? Oh, right.
No,
When Nate
it's
dies
not.
the first time, he's probably taunting and activates so no one else dies.
And yeah, no one has died yet. His
Yeah.
dieboard sword is just for personal. It's
oh,
like
dipping super low up the top there on the mage pools, but we're okay.
it's like a 20-30% DR.
Yeah.
That's a healer dead. That means warrior needs to sacrifice on this. So warrior sacrifice soon. It can't be done because he has the thing. So Moat has to die here.
Oh,
Oh,
unlucky
no.
charge there and just got clipped.
Unlucky.
Void Shredder, is that the tank mechanic?
Unlucky.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
But you don't have to die because we can also reset it by letting a DPS die instead.
Yeah.
So
Very unlucky.
Oh, is Jamie trying out commands in our
He-
YouTube chat?
he could
And they
be.
just don't work? Hmm. Do you think that we will see a double rest to Shaman strat? Having that extra Ankh totem
I hope so.
would
I
be
don't think
kind of
so.
nice. Don't think so?
I don't think so.
Where's Shelle? Shelle is sadly benched because it's a one warlock fight and Spen has a little more item level, or like a little better gear, better items on him. So therefore he's playing. We always need to assume that all the players we have in the roster are equally good on whatever they're playing. So whoever gets the better items is just gonna play. That's how it goes on.
This is how the
in a
race
top
world
guild.
first goes, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Did someone flame your accent?
No, he said I sounded like a prick.
Oh.
I was like, it's just how I sound, sorry.
Exactly.
Well, we have
He's
al-
Australian, guys.
We have already
We
been
can't
flamed
help
as
it.
well. My German English and your Swedish English. It is what it
Yeah,
is.
but I
guys.
take that as a compliment for the most part.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
If you take most of the things as a compliment, they can't hurt you.
Well, they can't hurt you.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
can't hurt you anyway.
Then you see me go into the hotel crying with my little blanket.
Oh, I'd love to see, what do we got before dinner? We still have an hour and 15 minutes before dinner. I would love to see another new best. I really wanted to see that 10% area.
Yeah.
They could add the DK in theory, you just don't want to. We want to add Enhancement Shaman, and we are probably cutting a melee to do that.
Yeah, I don't
So the
think you
question
really
is-
want to add more melee into
No.
this, aside from replacing one for one.
Yeah, exactly. So we're looking shop and block time would be DH or warrior. We don't know. We're not expecting, but we are thinking more of the lines of the warrior because we think the damage is needed. But the warrior does give group survivability more, so
Yeah. And at the moment, we're only, well, aside from that last pull, but we're generally losing people only in that last bit of intermission, aren't we, really? Like, except for the last pull where Dan
Yeah.
accidentally charged into an orb.
We don't want to add a DK. It's kind of funny that we went from 2 to 4 DKs. We've seen 4 DKs from Echo, I believe.
Yep.
To 0 DKs.
Yeah.
DK is another melee. It doesn't really bring anything for the raid. It does okay single target. It's shining when there's at cleave to do, right? That's why Brute Twister was a very good DK fight.
And it's also that as of Frost DK right now, you're playing Breath, which means you need uptime on the boss.
Yeah.
And if you get one of the shadows target you in your cooldowns, well,
Alright.
you lost your cooldowns.
Yeah. So sadly, DK just not good enough for this specific boss fight yet. Maybe at some point when the boss is getting nerfed even more, then we can kind of play whatever we want.
DK has a fun time in this raid, though. Death's Advance on so many
Oh, that's
bosses
true.
is
Yeah.
so amazing.
I had a really good idea for how to nerf the boss. Like, what we get is the debuff that if we drop below 10% HP, we are just dead.
Yeah.
Essentially, we're playing the boss fight with 10% less HP, and my idea of nerfing the boss was just let the boss die on 10% HP.
I saw that.
Eat your own medicine.
That did get thrown
would
around
be
in
cool.
quite a few streams the other day,
Yeah.
actually. When I was having a look at the Echo stream, that was one of the theories going around, that
Yeah.
Princess dies at 10%. Would have been
Full
quite
cope.
funny if that was a
It
thing,
would've
like a
been.
Reaper comes out and gets her.
But you still die on 10% in like heroic as well, right?
I think
so, yeah.
Reaper exists in Heroic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't... Does it exist in normal?
Probably not.
I do.
But
So
I
don't
think
know.
it does in heroic, and the boss doesn't die on 10% there. So it would have been a very long shot to be like, oh, we discovered this.
Oh, there's one. Are we going to have a mythic phase on Ansarek?
Ooh.
I always feel like you hear rumblings about it beforehand, if there is.
Really?
Yeah, the one time you don't hear rumblings about it, and still in comes Kana. Sarkareth has a mythic phase, guys. I've heard stuff.
There was so much about that.
Bro, don't bait me like this.
There was a lot, wasn't there? Do you remember that when we were all in that back room watching Sarkareth
yeah.
and they're like, don't worry
Right,
about
yeah.
it, there's a mythic phase. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it, they haven't got it, there's a mythic phase. And then
Ken is
nope.
mental.
I did believe in it as well, though, because on Sarkareth, if you looked below the boss platform where you were fighting, there was another platform. So I thought maybe at some point he's just jumping off the platform, flying to the platform below, but it sadly never happened.
Yeah, but that other
there was a
platform,
good
is that not
opportunity.
when you go down with bombs into the thing?
Yes.
I froth mythic
I get
phases. I think they're so good. And we
Yeah,
haven't had a good
Yeah.
one
That's true.
in a while.
The last one was the Jailer, right? And Jailer just had more
Jailer
healing
was-
absorb something.
Jailer
Exactly.
was terrible.
Yeah.
Nazoth was weak.
That
The
was
heart
Jaina
chamber room
also
was
had
weak.
5% more HP on Mythic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Jaina and the soft does not count. That they are getting
And
away
Jailer
with calling it
counts?
secret.
Sylvanas.
Do you mean
Jailer
Sylvanas? I mean
Sylvanas?
Jaina, not Jailer.
Oh.
Sylvanas had the 5% extra HP. Did Jaina have extra HP as well?
Oh, Sylvanas.
Maybe
does.
not.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
Sylvanas.
Sylvanas.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sylvanas and Nasoth, they do not count.
I think Gul'dan's mythic phase was amazing. Sire's was...
Sire is...
was... eh.
Yeah, I don't really count it either.
Yeah.
Because the mythic phase for Sire is just heroic reverse.
Yeah, it was.
That's what it is.
We are
We had
resetting
something
the
we
boss
didn't like in that one.
again.
We reset. Sire was a cool boss, yeah.
Sire was a cool boss. I've said this before, and for the, let's say, I don't know, top 150 guilds or maybe top 100, they will not agree with me because Argus
flame.
was horrible last phase, like secret phase, when you could immune the chains.
Yeah.
When you could immune the chains, that boss is so bad because all it was stack as many immunities as possible on 2 of the sets, and you hope that you get 1 chain
Yeah.
or 2 max. If you got the 3 chains, it was over. And then later on, they nerfed the chains, but they made them unimmunable, let's say. And then Argus last phase was really good. And I think Argus last phase is probably the best last phase I've played.
Argus last phase was cool. There's that clip as well, I think, of when the CN guild
Yeah,
made it
it's so
there.
good.
It's
Yeah,
such a
it's-
good clip when they
it's
make
so
the
good.
the secret phase, the mythic phase.
I was playing mage on Gul'dan, so I did like most of the work in the mythic phase for Gul'dan.
Yeah.
Like the mage was the one spell stealing the ad, and then
Yeah.
I was doing the damage to the orbs, making sure that the orbs are ready for the raid to go in.
I played a Windwalker monk.
Yeah, so you were stand on
I
left
just-
leg if you have
I just,
parasite.
I just hit the boss and stand on left leg.
That was what it was, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
it
you get
was.
parasite, stand on left leg, and then you go back and you just punch.
It was.
But it was an alright last phase. I think Nighthold as an overall raid was very good.
Nighthold was brilliant. Nighthold was actually a really good raid in terms of a difficulty ramp too. I think. that
Yeah,
saw
but if
through
you
the bosses.
remember back then, many guilds were stuck on Crosus and died on Crosus.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. Yeah, I think Star Augur was a fantastic fight. I think they're resetting again. Star Augur was fantastic. Spell Augur and Tichondrius were completely fine for where they were in the guild.
Yep.
Or in the raid.
Yep.
Crosus was pretty good single target early fight. I did not like the 3 bosses. That was not my favorite fight, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, but the Botanica or
Botanist,
Botanist
yeah,
or whatever
yeah.
it was. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that fight. I
Not
didn't
my
like it at all.
favorite. But Elisand and Gul'dan, yeah. they were good
Elisand
fights.
was amazing. It's probably one of the... I don't know if it's the best penultimate boss
Yeah,
ever,
it
but
was
it's
very good,
it's
yeah.
up there. Unat was an amazing boss. I actually really like the tank mechanic on Unat too. It was where... I honestly can't remember it that well, but I think if you taunted... If you had the ad, the boss would auto to the other tank or something like that. So
Yeah.
there wasn't like any taunt rip failures or anything like that. I don't know. It had a really cool mechanic around that. I was never a big fan of the opening boss in that raid though? You know how you had to move? Was there 3 bosses?
There were 1 boss only, but you had like 3 sections.
You had 3, yeah, you had to go around. I don't know, I didn't like that
I
one.
remember what you're saying. I don't remember exactly how that worked either. Was there 3 bosses?
There was something, I didn't like that opening one, but Unat was absolutely
all
amazing.
it came down to on the first boss was like, you had this debuff that made you have 90% less HP, but you did double the damage, or like 90% more damage. And so
2 bosses, I think.
Everything was about, you are gonna have to have DR and absorption shield to make you live a mechanic so you don't have to be dispelled.
Yeah.
And that was everything. Like, Shadow Priest was absolutely broken. For one of them you would disperse, for like you would always shield yourself before these mechanics and so on. I did not like that at all. But that's also the time I joined Future.
Oh, yeah.
So...
That was Nagura Slew. That was that time, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Nagura had already left.
Yeah.
She had just left after Jaina. But I met like good friends in Future for sure. But I joined right after they killed Cabal. I think was the first boss.
Yeah, that was it. Faceless Cabal, whatever it was.
And then second boss was Unat. And we played 2 mages first and then 1 mage. And I was the 1 mage to play.
Boom.
Actually played with Cyronic for a little while.
Yeah, I like Zaro. Zaro's a really nice dude.
And I was doing the crown
on
the Unat. But Unat will always have a little bit of a bitter taste in my mouth because we killed it post-nerf.
Yeah, I know those feels.
Like, for the people that don't remember Unat in the beginning, I'm not saying the beginning like method pieces beginning, but still like top 10, there were 18 debuffs.
Yeah.
That people had to go into, and then they nerfed it to 12 or something.
It's a significant
14,
nerf.
yeah. I don't... 14 is a weird number, so maybe to 15 and then to 12.
How are we going in this intermission? Ooh, no, we're okay. We're going to get out. Last scary bit incoming. We are 1 down.
Yeah, 1 down first intermission. Not the best pull of all time. We won't be resting this person.
Like, have to get through that clean. Like, everyone has to be alive.
Who is the one that's dead?
It's a rogue.
It is the rogue, yeah.
It's a rogue.
So maybe
actually
they
have not seen
be
that happen very often, though. To be fair.
Yeah. No.
Move up to X here, drop the next portal, back into the middle. See how we go, though. We did get our best pull chat with 1 person down from phase 1 last time. We held on to our battle res because we need it for Nate in this phase 2. So it is still possible if we continue to play clean here. This will end up all right. We're going to pass 2 masks through.
It's he's supposed to die here, but he's not supposed to wipe the entire raid. It is possible to get to the end of the fight, but we're not killing it.
We're not killing it, no.
I mean, we don't even believe we're killing it with this comp, guys. I mean, not to be doomer guy here, but I'm assuming there's going to be an enhancement shaman joining the raid eventually.
I'm looking forward to seeing how they smash the damage, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to the enhancement shaman getting in. If you're just joining to have a look at the...
If there is an enhancement shaman joining, well, I've been sitting here,
we've kind of willed it into existence, let's face it.
But if it comes in and doesn't do like top damage instantly, but it will be. It's so strong.
Look at that method raid tool warning on the left side of Crystallizer's screen there. Just shows how much is going on during this fight.
He's showing full note as well.
All the details. All right, we reload. We'll go again.
Did you play Unat? Like a Mythic Unat?
No, no.
Okay.
Just heroic.
Yeah. Mythic Unat was very fun for the shamans. I don't know if you remember.
I remember Pieces had... No, do they play Elemental Shamans? Is that why Pieces... Because I remember Pieces got world first, exactly. But they were like, oh my god, Elemental Shamans.
Yeah, they play... Elemental was really strong at that boss, and they had like very... Someone had done like an insane sim profile for the boss.
Yeah.
And just believed in the shaman so much. Also, Ankh was very strong. But what you had on that fight was the crown. You had ads. They could not die unless they got killed by the crown.
Yep.
So
there was
when
3 weapons in that fight, wasn't there? from
Yeah,
memory?
exactly.
Yeah.
It was like a shield, a spear, and a crown or something like that. And the crown, you would use it, and it would pulse damage on enemy and friendly.
Yep.
But if an ad was under like 5% or 10% HP, it would die from this. But you didn't want to do the damage to the entire raid the whole time, so you would take all the ads to 1 HP, and then you would one-tick the crown, and then you would get slammed by the boss as a shaman. So when you died, you dropped the crown so you didn't keep doing damage to the raid, and then you would onk. And that you had to do every single pull. You did this in from P2 and onwards.
Yep.
And every shaman could reset onk by going into a very special dungeon from the Dragon Soul era.
Yeah.
And click on like the thing in the middle would reset onk. So you had players in the Caverns of Time that just stood AFK waiting for the pull to be over to summon all the shamans, go into the last room of that dungeon, click the thing, get summoned back, and that was every single pull.
Next level.
It was not fun.
I love too, you can see on the side where Crystallizer's method raid tool note is. You can see it actually shuffles through the note as well in regards to what's happening. Green up the top when it's going on. I love how far we've come in add-ons in this game. There's obviously 2 very different sides to that story of people that are a fan of add-ons, people that think the game's too saturated with them and things like that now. But Race for World First always takes add-ons to a complete other level. Oh, Crystallizer's copying a Queensbane orb in the back there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it was one guy died on the first Queensbane and it just started rippling a little bit.
Yep. Unfortunate.
People are asking, or someone asked for the Chinese.
623. Yeah. Really don't
They're
have
like
much
1.5.
item level they can really gain at the moment. I'm guessing they've got sort of round the clock cycling going like kind of we saw in, I want to say it was Sepulchre maybe. We saw their item level just being massive. I think maybe it was. There was obviously all the talk about what was going on there. So I wouldn't be surprised if that kind of stuff is continuing to go
Yeah,
again.
I mean, it always will be. Which is a little bit unfortunate because sometimes people make up rumors.
They do.
Me included.
Yeah.
That aren't true because they try to make sense of it all. But it's obvious that something is going on. I mean, Liquid, Echo, and Method haven't missed 1.5 eye level. So somehow they are getting more eye level. I just don't know how.
Yeah.
And I don't want to make up the wrong rumors.
There was always really cool rumors from the CN side of things, like the bonus roll coins.
Oh yeah,
like,
double weekly resets.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
New flavor of Holy.
No, it's actually the apple alligator.
Where did you find it?
Oh, in
Just
her
the,
bag.
the Tower of Holies we have here.
Oh, so it wasn't out in the kitchen one.
It was.
In the kitchen one?
Yeah.
I looked, bro. You are
But
deceiving
it
me.
was
Maybe
there.
someone put it back.
Hmm.
Maybe you had it in your room.
She has it in her bag.
You can try it
Probably.
later.
Yeah, you can try it from her personal stash in her bag.
I was hiding it because it's my favorite.
It's not how we do things here at the Leet Camp.
That's true. The lead camp.
Leet Camp.
1337 camp in Weiblingen, close to Stuttgart. That's where we are for the 3rd time now. It's amazing here. Free drinks, free holy for us this time around.
Yeah.
A lot of gaming spaces and a lot of rooms. We even have a gulag, a semi-gulag, and a normal room.
Yeah. Halfway house, yeah.
Halfway house. That's
We
what
have
we
an
call it.
Italian restaurant below as well.
Yes.
Leet Camp, absolutely amazing.
And I just learned that there's another World of Warcraft guild downstairs. That's, I guess, just a small guild meeting or a couple of friends meeting,
That
and they
is really
made
cool.
mana buns for us. Did you see that?
That's awesome. I did hear
Yeah.
about that actually.
I just
Did
saw it on
Rage
Twitter.
eat all the mana buns though? I know.
I hope not, because I want to try one.
Yeah, I want to try one too.
They also came in to Liam and gave him like Kinder Maxi because Sko had apparently complained on stream that someone had stolen our Kit Kat.
Oh.
So they wrote a little bit of note, and the note said, "We're the guild downstairs.
Nice.
This is for replacing your stolen Kit Kat. P.S. We did not steal it."
That's so
I love it.
The 1337 camp definitely a place not only for big organizations or bigger events, but also a place for small groups of friends to have a guild meeting, a LAN over a weekend, or just random people. I think next to us there's a group. I was talking to one of them earlier. They're just playing some random games. They're not like one game. They play FIFA and League and I think a bit of Warcraft as well.
Yep.
So just meeting up, having a LAN together, having a good time here. A place for everyone.
Yeah, I think it's awesome. It'd just be a center for full degeneracy. Realistically, if I was coming here every weekend with like a group of friends and that, I think.
I'm really sad that so far we didn't eat from the Italian restaurant yet because I really like the food.
Pizza Diavolo goes hard here.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. We're having another chat here though.
Did I miss anything?
Not
that looks
really.
like a one-shot over there in details.
We've got 26 pulls on the board since we started our shift.
That is
today.
crazy, bro.
Is that true? Is
Yeah.
that the correct count now?
Yeah,
That is
I feel like that should be more pulls. I feel like we
Hmm.
are pulling way too slowly.
Yeah, I
and
think
I
so
am,
too.
of course, an expert from the couch
You
here.
are, yeah.
For
Yeah.
sure.
I mean, you
bro.
were meant to be the solo tank
I
here.
would have been solo tanking
Yeah.
if I didn't have to do this. They
Yeah.
wouldn't let me do both. But yeah, I just would like to see a little more momentum
Yeah.
in pull count.
For sure. I agree. It depends on, it completely depends on what you're dying to. If you're dying to a silly mistake, then please just go again. But if you keep dying to, I am out of stuff or what we have here isn't enough, I think then we can talk about it, but then we have to do, changes, and I feel like that's what the analyst job is for.
Yeah.
So I think pull count should go up faster, for sure. Someone also asked in YouTube chat, how would I join a guild like Method, I'm assuming. If you're raiding Mythic at a high level, I mean, it's like joining any other guild, you apply. If you want to answer, how do you realistically join a guild like this, is you have played in a tier below, or you know someone that already is in the guild, more or less.
You just apply as for any other guild. You have a application form where you have a couple of questions you need to answer, right? And if the guild thinks that you're good enough, then you get the trial and need to prove yourself.
And for most people, if you want to just apply to any guild, one of our sponsors, Raider.io. It's a great place to
That's
find a guild.
Hell yeah.
Did you guys see where we see the numbers for YouTube and Twitch at the bottom? There's some text. Is that for us, or has that been there for a while?
I don't know, but I'll do it.
That is probably for us, yeah.
Yeah, it probably is. I know we'll do it. This is going all right, though, at the moment. We are off into another pull, and we just need to get through the intermission nice and cleanly and hold on to our one battle res. So let's sit up. Let's see how we go on this pull, because we would love to see, in an hour before dinner, I would love to see a 10% pull.
That would be great. It's just don't die.
Yeah, 20 seconds of intermission to live here.
I mean, yeah.
Nobody get hit by anything bad. Blaze lines, couple of awkward ones.
When we have a rough line, always when it's the flat ones, it's rough.
Ooh, that was so close from.
Yeah, but you see how that's because the flat line.
Yeah.
They have to play together. It's way.
Here comes the last. We lose one.
It's Shay.
Yeah.
It's our Feral
It's
dealing
our
a lot of
big
damage.
DPS.
I think he's gonna get rest and where he's dying. Or not.
We're going to hold on to this battle res for Nate. This is okay. We can continue to limp through here.
Yeah.
Out to X. Drop this next one. There we go. Back into the middle. Queensbane's going on from the outside. 5 of them. Middle's going to be safe. We're all geometric masters.
It's always scary when I see the verdant embrace to another target in
Yeah.
raid. He just flies across, bro. You don't know where he's going.
I think every evoker is killing himself with that at least once.
Is the Verdant
Amazing.
Embrace
Oh,
what puts the 30% shield on someone?
No,
that's rescue,
rescue,
isn't it? Yeah.
Verdant Embrace is an instant healing spell that charges you to the target though.
Yeah.
And it procs life bind. And it also buffs your breath, right?
Yes, it gives you a buff afterwards. That's your
Next breath does
30% more healing. I think. Yeah.
We go
So
again.
Usually you want to have echoes on a lot of people, and then you either use it with reversion, Spirit Bloom into VE breath, or you go like VE into Communion.
Yeah.
We go again.
Another one. Hopefully we insta-pull again. Just a ready check pull.
Yeah, I would
go
like to
again.
get up and go again, absolutely.
How often, as a press evoker, do you go for the Communion ramp on a lot of people?
You don't really do that anymore because majority of your healing now is just engulf.
Okay.
You really just every 30 seconds you can do a breath into engulf. The Communion, I do feel it does heal something, but you don't do big ramps anymore. You kind of just use it for getting mana back, mainly, really.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Nascent,
But
thank you very
engulf,
much for the 2 gifted.
You can play Chrono Warden as well, right?
I don't think you want to do that. Engulf is like all of you healing. If you check, the laptop doesn't work anymore, right? Right now?
No,
yeah.
it's dead.
And it's like your healing breakdown is engulf, and then you have nothing, 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 and then you have like reversion and temporal anomaly and your breath and all that. Spirit bloom.
And then
So
golf you said was on 30-second cooldown?
30-second cooldown, 2 charges.
Okay.
What's this with you and donuts? What's going on?
I love donuts. It's just my thing. I love donuts. I also have a huge donut balloon in my background.
Oh,
stream
okay,
background.
right, okay, yeah. you
Donut
love
emotes. Well, I just like donuts. Are amazing.
Hey, you don't have to explain yourself. That's cool.
Right? Yeah. That's
That's
why
cool.
I wanted to have donuts.
That is fair. Just while we're in between a pull here, just want to give out a shout out to one of our other sponsors, Fateless. They have a game in beta at the moment. Fateless were with us at the last Race to World First as well. They were a bunch of gamers that started off playing Warcraft Classic, enjoyed the vibes and feels that they had from that, and wanted to make their own game. Didn't want to make another Warcraft, but wanted to sort of capture the old vibes they had. So, !Faithless in the chat. You can go and check out them. They have their game Godforge. You can sign up to that, go play that, and pass on a bunch of feedback. And a big shout out to Qiddiya as well, who are sponsoring a bunch of the giveaways here. They're aiming to revolutionize the esports world, have a F1 arena, a full esports hotel, and a Dragon Ball theme park. So lots of exciting things on the way. So a big shout out to our sponsors for getting on board for the Race to World First.
Thought he was talking about Dota. Wait, Warcraft is Dota, right?
No.
Isn't that
If you say that, then
Warcraft
Dota is base hunter.
Isn't there another name for Warcraft?
Yeah, so Warcraft 3
Yeah.
had like heroes and everything. And they made a game mode called Dota in Warcraft 3. And then Valve bought basically the guy that was running Dota in Warcraft 3.
Yeah.
And they made Dota 2. But then Blizzard is like, we're gonna sue you. So all the heroes are like named around it. It's like we don't...
Jamie says Warcraft 3 is Dota.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah, okay.
But it's like...
I wasn't sure.
It's Arthas and
Illidan. If you
and no, I don't know.
But if you play original Dota, then yes, that is in Warcraft 3. But if you
Okay.
play Dota 2 right now, it's based off Warcraft 3. It
Yeah.
has the mechanic of Warcraft 3. It has the It doesn't have the heroes, guys.
Yeah.
It's Crystal Maiden. It's not Jaina.
Yeah.
It's like that.
All right.
It's not. I don't know. It's like Luna is a night elf on a thing. Has
Yeah.
a glaive.
I
but
loved
no, it's
Warcraft
Luna, it's
3.
Luna.
I'm in World of Warcraft one trick. I have never played anything
I
else.
had orcs and humans like when it was a game that was out type of deal because that's how old I am.
Yeah.
But then went through all of those and just Warcraft 3 used to be so much fun.
Yeah, I mean,
That and
recently
StarCraft.
Grubby is like a old Warcraft 3 pro.
Yep.
And then recently he started playing Dota 2, and he loved Dota 2, and he became addicted to it. He climbed the ladder pretty fast and so on. And he was streaming, a very popular Dota streamer because of it. And then he just did not enjoy the community after all.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a very toxic environment. And he was like, I'm done with this. And now he's back to like only streaming Warcraft 3 basically.
Yep.
And other like RTSs. And because of his stream, I've been a little bit like, maybe I should try Warcraft 3.
Yeah,
because
it was
it's like
so
an
much fun.
RTS, but it has like the Dota mechanics, a lot of creep blocking, like you're like running your one hero with your army, and I mean, it sounds very fun.
That was a clean Phase 1 and Phase 1 intermission, by the way, whilst we were not giving them any attention. They got through that clean as a whistle with 1 B-res in the bank and no dead. So this
Clean
is
as a
good.
whistle? Is
Clean
that a
as a
thing?
whistle. Yeah,
All
absolutely
right.
it is. Clean as a
Yeah,
whistle.
also there's my favorite character's Drow Ranger. That's like Sylvanas.
Oh, God, that's so tight in the middle on that suck when those Queen's Mains go off. But we're okay. This is good. We keep this momentum going. Mask going through the boss now. 2 stack. 20% damage amp for 20 seconds.
Nate dead. That should be the combat
Healer
rest.
dead as well, so it's
unraveling,
It's
unraveling.
a wipe.
But yeah, like Sylvanas, when she's a Banshee form basically, is a Drow Ranger in Dota. And then Sylvanas, when she's pre-Banshee form, she's Wind Runner, not like Wind Ranger instead of Wind Runner.
Wind Ranger, I love it.
There are very funny names.
That's kind of creative.
I mean, basically everything that just had like any like proper name. I think Brewmaster as an example. You call it Brewmaster, but it's like Shen, the panda with the... Yeah.
Gotcha.
Good times though.
We need some pulls that are close to our best. I think that would be
that
really
was,
good.
That was on the way. That was one of the best phase 1 and phase 1 intermissions we've had ever.
But then instantly we start talking about the pull 2 times in a row now.
Yeah, then
they
kapoof.
die.
Chat is hyping up. Let's
Chat
go, Method.
Chat wants to see Method pull further and further ahead. How are we going on our leaderboards at the moment? Echo still with that 8.7. Method at 14. Then Hot Pot at 24%. Instant dollars, 69%. Nice. All right. I think we need a sub 10.
Yeah.
We need a sub 10 to stay right on Echo's heels here.
Nice.
Nice.
We also need to see. I mean, we know how much DPS we need in theory to kill the boss. We said, what was it? I forgot. 6.1 million?
19 million.
Oh, no. 6 million.
6 million,
19.
yeah.
19 million DPS, but I mean, we want to get to the point where we wipe to the enrage, right? We want to just really see that point.
Yeah.
If we say 19 million, right? How much damage are we getting from the healers, you think? 1 million total? It's not even 1 million DPS, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's 1 million, no.
I don't think it would be that much. What were they on last time? Like 200k?
100k, and then Evoker was like a 20k. So I think maybe 500k from the healers.
Max, maybe.
Actually. But I feel like 1 million total from the healers should... I mean, maybe not. And then from the tank, they do like half of a DPS, like maybe 60%. So let's say healer and tank together is like 1 DPS.
Yeah.
Then 15 DPSers needs to do, I don't know, let's say 17.5 million or something like that. That would be an average of like what, 1.2 ish? That's a lot of damage, yeah.
That's a lot of damage. But this is a hard boss that needs a lot of damage. So we continue to push. I mean, what is it? It's Sunday.
It is indeed Sunday.
I think Liquid definitely killed this boss before reset. And I think we certainly have the ability to do so if we can put it together. We have a lot of time to work on it. But I guess as a failsafe, you really want to be in a position where you know this boss so well that you can go and do a re-clear, and when you get back here, you don't hit this same 150
yeah, but I
pull
think
wall.
next week you two tank this.
Yeah, well, you'll be able to because you'll have the gear.
So I don't
You
think
don't get that much more gear, though, do you?
I
mean, you
would
get.
expect.
I guess you get the re-clear and you get the vault.
And
think
you
you get
can
a fair
catalyst
bit.
like a mythic piece so that you
Yeah,
don't.
catalyst next week. You get another catalyst
Is it
next
oh,
week.
okay, and we also get a spark next week again.
I would
For sure.
assume so, yeah.
Yeah, okay, never mind then. You actually get quite some item level from Catalyst, Spark, Mythic Re-Clear, and the Vault.
Yeah. And it's not like Catalyst is like, oh, they get 4 piece. I mean, they have 4 piece. It's just they don't have to sit on that normal or heroic piece that they have stuck on their character.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see some more splits too.
Yep.
Obviously, trinkets, bits of gear.
Right, yeah.
So it'll be a bit, and probably allow you to two-tank it with that little bit of flexibility.
Yeah.
It also, do you think that we see nerfs? Do you think
I
this
don't think-
boss gets hit?
Actually,
Yeah.
maybe.
I don't think
No,
so.
I
no.
don't think so because Liquid
Not
is
this week.
down on 3%. I
Next
mean, do
week.
you think after reset?
Yeah. After reset, this boss gets nerfed.
Yeah.
I kind of think after this reset, this boss will get nerfed because you won't be. I mean, you'll have the gear, so you won't have to worry
Okay,
about the Vanta's impact.
Let's assume, we don't know if that's going to happen, but let's assume Liquid is killing the boss.
Yep.
Method and Echo and other guilds are not killing. Do you still think the boss will get nerfed?
Yeah.
On reset, even though one guild has already.
I think it
progressed.
will. I think this boss, maybe like
That would be a little
even if
unfair
it's
though,
only
right?
a slight bump in HP, like
Yeah.
a slight dump.
I'm very confused about what just happened.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I think FTM maybe brain farted a little bit. Because
That
he's
looks just
supposed
like
to stand
wrong
on
positioning,
the,
yeah?
Yeah, he's supposed to stand on the red X. Which was under boss. And it looked like he didn't want it to go through boss. But it has to go through boss because now we got a triple dot.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he was one of the dots.
I think all guilds have sent their Vantas ruins on this boss.
Yeah.
Chat, it's just because you're not going to kill Silken Court, so you may as well try and kill this and get the loot off this boss in this reset.
Yeah, I mean, this guy, Tobble, said, oh, if Liquid kill it, they can't nerf it. But that's also, because Liquid is so close, I don't think they're gonna nerf it. This reset.
I
But
I
next
Yeah, I
reset
think
they
in the
nerf it.
next one, they'll
Yeah.
nerf it. Even if Liquid kill it, I still think
Oh, yeah,
they'll
yeah,
nerf
but
it.
that's because
Maybe.
it's like...
I'm not so sure about that.
I'm like, I'm putting it out there, but it's not like
Yeah,
I'm not hard
I'm kind
definite
of
on
on chat side there. I think if Liquid kills as the only guild and then the boss gets nerfed, I think that would be a little unfair because as soon as one guild kills the boss, it's possible
it
to
is,
kill it,
that's
right?
very true.
Yes,
So,
but
question
what
mark.
I'm saying is
And
like,
maybe it's gonna happen. We don't know.
If Liquid kills it today, which is very possible, I would
Yeah.
say even kind of likely,
Yep.
then they still are ahead with 1 day because they reset on Tuesday, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So today is Sunday, they wake up Sunday, then they have Monday to progress on next boss. That's the advantage they get for killing it this reset.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely.
I think it'll be
it's gonna
interesting.
I think it's nerfed next reset.
Yeah, I just have a vibe it will be, but I could be wrong. I mean, it's the only boss we've seen. I mean, we didn't see any of the other bosses get touched because they fell over. This one got the 6% nerf and the nerfed Queensbane's damage. I don't know whether or not it's just going to be like another slight HP adjustment or what happens. It'll be interesting.
I will also say, next reset, the nerf is not for these skills. They will kill it regardless.
That is true.
That's
Next
what
reset,
I will
with
say.
all the
yeah.
gear that we get,
Yeah,
we will kill it
with the
anyways.
next gear for next reset, this boss is very like a lot easier than it is right now.
So maybe they won't touch it then.
No, they will nerf it.
You still
for
think they
the
will?
other people.
Yeah, maybe.
For
We need
these
it. We
people,
need a nerf.
Yeah.
Today we're gonna wipe on Brood Twister for 4 hours. We don't
Well,
believe in
that's,
killing it.
That's the
but
problem, isn't it? Yeah, you get a whole bunch of people that can get 4 bosses in and then have a choice to go to 1 or 2.
And
Yeah.
this
That-
is so much tighter than that
Yeah,
boss.
100%.
It's insane. And remember, these people they killed the boss in Extended and Rage on Brood Twister.
Brood Twister, yeah. Apparently, Fat Shark Yes has killed Brood Twister.
No.
What do we got? 8 guilds now on this one, or 9?
I don't know. You can check that. We
I
do
will
see our
check.
caster predictions for the
Yeah,
Nexus
we're
Princess
so
right.
smart. So
Oh.
We're
obviously,
currently on 128 polls, and this is our predictions.
We suck.
Well, well, well.
We sucked so bad.
clearly, you can see our knowledge.
We
and
have
insight.
9 guilds now on Princess, because JTH are there now as well.
All
we
right.
have 2 CN guilds.
How many in total?
More, no?
9.
9 guilds?
9
Alright.
on
And
this one.
Myth is also CN.
Sorry?
And Myth is also CN, are they not?
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are.
I didn't know N-Myth
Hotpot
one was.
Heroes and Myth
And
and...
JTH. Yeah, so we have 3, sorry. Go CN.
Wait, isn't it the Z-Box or whatever?
They are also
Is that
CN.
one? They're
Are they
also CN,
really? I
yeah.
didn't know that one
There's
either.
so many CN
There's
guilds.
so many CN guilds because of that prize money, that fat prize money that's
Probably.
come out.
I mean, it is for sure. I
Yeah,
mean, it's worked.
100%.
It works.
Honestly, I don't care why they're playing. I think it's really cool
No,
to
it's
have more
awesome.
competition.
100%.
We like competition.
Especially because we're not playing.
I
Feels great
just-
to have competition,
That's
guys.
all I ever want for the race, though. It's,
Yeah,
there's
of
nothing
course.
better than when there's multiple guilds working on one
Oh.
boss, pushing each other.
Yeah.
That's what we love.
I was like, oh, Nate died, but then
Everything is planned, right? That was the
Everything
Ankh-
is planned.
Ankh totem.
even I forget it now when I don't remind myself.
Yeah, it gets hard because you just see, whenever you see a tank go down, you're
Yeah.
like, whoa, what happened?
I have to keep reminding me. He's dying on purpose, guys. He's dying on purpose.
Well, we're in the middle again.
Dash through boss. We
Here
see
they
it at the
come.
bottom of the raid frames. He's not doing it. He
One.
has some reminders there that he's just not doing.
No. Dodge our lines, dodge these orbs, the middle's safe.
Actually, I was thinking because it's been brought up in chat that I think Echo is stacking Devastation Evokers. We are playing Augs.
Yep.
I think Devastation in general, I don't know if Augs have the same, I think they have the same, are kind of tanky because you have a new hero talent that when you press your hover, your dash,
Yeah.
that does not only give you the ability to cast while moving except empowered spells, it also for the first 4 seconds gives you a 20% damage reduction.
Ooh, I
So
like
on top
that.
of having Rescue for the 30% absorb shield, you also have the Renewing Blaze for self-heal, you have 2 walls, you have Zephyr, and you have the hover that's every time, I believe 20% damage reduction as well. It's quite
That's
tanky
insane,
actually.
isn't it? I feel
Very
like
clean
Devastation
Intermission
got
one.
slept on
It
quite a
does a
bit
lot of
because of
damage.
because of Org. Because Org was such a big thing and
Yeah.
Prez. It kind of feels like Devastation got slept on a little bit.
So I can see why they're playing Devastation. It's just more damage than Augmentation for sure, and it's very tanky.
Well, we got through clean there, so this is good. We have our 1 B-Res for Nate in this phase, which we should. All the portals are getting dumped out. Back into the middle we go. Queensbane's to the outside. There goes the sucker pull. And we are clean there. So, heading into that sub 50% range soon, and where it gets a little bit hairy as we start putting these masks
So
through the
here
boss.
we're expecting Nate to die, right?
Should be there.
Yes,
Yep.
we do.
Battle res go out.
Quick combat res.
He's up. There we go. We're safe. We didn't lose anyone else. It's good.
Mode was on. Did you see his?
Yeah, it was super low.
We are
Right,
alive.
into the middle.
Very good pull
This has
so
been
far.
clean so far, yeah.
20% damage reduction. Oh no, the rescue and the damage reduction are 2 different things. The rescue applies to both the evoker and the target they rescue, but the DR from hover is only for the evoker.
There's the second 2 masks going through
New
the
best.
boss. Here we go. This is the 20%
We
damage
need
amp on
one
the
more
boss for 20
intermission,
seconds.
and then I get very, very excited.
Yeah, if we can get... Ooh, close. Good save on the Hunter there by FTM.
This is the last pull. We have a darkness down, so this should be safe. And we go into intermission number 2 with 20 people alive.
Perfect.
And the next rest we get, right like 10 seconds after intermission, is actually something we can use. So 1 person is allowed to die now.
We should have
One
Anktotem back
person.
as well, right?
Yeah, exactly. We'll get that for Nate. So 1
That'll come
person
up for Nate, yeah.
outside of Nate is allowed to die. It's good. We have a warrior
have one
using that
down.
instantly.
Perfect. It's the warriors
Watch these
again, no flame.
lines.
I hope it's not him that pops the rally here in a bit.
3 seconds left in here.
That DH was
This
so
is danger,
close.
this is danger. Oh, we lost 1 more.
Yeah, okay, so we have lost 2 people. We will get a rest in about 10 seconds. So we will play this last phase. I'm assuming they're resting the hunter for the damage.
This isn't bad, though. This is still better than where we've been for our best pull attempt previously. So Nate's going to move up to X in a sec and drop this pull.
It's coming soon, yeah.
I would assume.
right now.
Yep, there we go. There it is there. So now into the middle for the pull. And Queensbane's going out. Middle will be safe.
I must say, very good pull, guys. This is
been-
gonna be, I'm calling it right now, new best.
Yeah, it's been nice
no,
and
you
clean
jinxed
so
it.
far. No, we're okay. We're okay. Mask going through. It's going to be 2 masks through now.
Nate is supposed to die here.
Oh my, that's
Nate's supposed to
damage.
die here.
That's right.
That's the Anktotem, no?
Yep, should
be.
come out.
Yeah, he's up
There we
again.
go.
We got 20% damage amp for 20 seconds. This is going to drop off, and then we're going to place 3 masks through the boss, and we're going to go on for 30% perma damage amp until the end of the fight. And we're going to juice as much as we can out of this. 24% now.
Easy new best, yeah? Easy new best, guys.
This is the
Keep
best
jinxing
this
it
has
more
been.
and more. What's going on here
They
with
can't
you?
hear him. It's okay. 3 masks going through now. All right, the boss is now permanently buffed for the rest of the fight. 30% extra damage coming out of the boss. Can't
This is
get
a sub
hit
10.
by any of these lines here, any of these Queensbanes. 19 people still alive at the moment. Here comes the pull. We are pumping here. This is definitely new
this
best
is the
tiers.
sub 10.
This is the sub 10 before dinner we've been craving.
This is so good, guys.
Focus up, just don't die. That's the rule.
Exactly, just don't die. Last intermission, 30% more extra damage. We will have people drop off here, I'm sure of it.
They'll rot, absolutely.
Yeah, you see Insta Priest dead on the right.
Oh no,
But
that's a healer. That's not good at all.
12%.
He can heal for a while. He's a Holy Priest.
That's true. We still see the angel on the right, top right side.
10%. We're going sub 10 now.
Come on, Method.
Let's go.
10.2. Sub 10. We're listening in with the Steelseries. Listen in. And I can't hear shit.
They're not talking. They're so focused.
7.7%.
We have a new best.
Yeah.
That's better than Echo, I think.
Oof, let's check. Let's check.
That.
It is.
It is.
Method
We're
back into
on
number
the
2.
Back
Let's
on
go.
Let's get it.
Very good.
Let's
pull.
go, Method.
I can't jinx. I'm jinx immune.
All right, so good news is we have a new best. We're back on the second place. Bad news is we're missing 7%. It was the enrage that we just saw. We can live like 30 to 40 seconds longer there, but
that was impressive,
it's
though.
7%.
That was 19 people up into that phase 3 intermission then. That was clean.
So we missed like 1/3 from one person, right? 1/3 of the boss from one person.
What do you think that would be in percentage? 2%?
I mean, if we're saying that every player is doing 5% of the boss damage, then 1/3 of that would be 1.7, right? So like we're from him being alive, it's like 1.7 down. We're still like 6% off.
We are, but it's. I mean, if we can start chaining back to there now,
Oh yeah.
even on the off chance that we can't kill this before reset, if we can continually make it to here, it means at least when we get back here, we go straight through.
Yeah, exactly. But we are a little bit off on the damage. You can always squeeze when you start getting there more often, like you say. And then also, come on, get this enhance in here, boys.
Well, it's also like, I mean, we talk about it a lot too, when you get to heavy mechanical fights like this, in your phase 3, everyone's going to be playing really carefully. If you get there enough, people start to be like, I'm comfortable now, I will get more damage out now. Very, very nice. Very nice Method. Well done, chat.
Well done.
Very
I just figured out that the intermissions are very dangerous, not only because they are just a lot of damage that's incoming, but also the evoker range is not very high. It's 10 yards less than any other healer. So FTM's POV shows us that half the raid is not in his range, and looking at the healing meters, evoker is just the highest HPS output healer. So not having half the raid in range during the intermission is very scary.
Woo. That was crazy.
Ooh, very good
that is exactly what we wanted. I don't think you can ask any more of these players right now. They are keeping pace and
Maybe
pushing it
complain about
right
them
to the
pulling
top.
more,
Right to the top. Yeah, I mean, imagine if we had an extra 30 pulls, it'd be dead by now.
Exactly. Good thinking, good thinking.
Good thinking. Logic. Woo, woo, woo. I'm excited about that. That is good. We still have 30 minutes until dinner as well. So, can we get it lower?
Now.
You probably would be. You had a sandwich this morning and that was it. And that's your own fault. You have no one else to blame.
That's true.
You have no one else. Go get a snack from the fridge.
Oh, I'm waiting for it's dinner soon, half an hour.
Yeah, but you could get a snack.
No, I will have dinner. I hope it's a burger that I ordered.
Yeah.
I hear it every day. I hope I ordered a burger.
The burger's great. The A2 is amazing. Whew.
We are going again. A ready check is going out right now.
What a good... actually, I'm not surprised it was a good pull, but I'm a little bit surprised it was a good pull.
Why?
I don't know.
You can't be surprised it was a good pull. We were talking about how good the pull was during the pull.
Yeah,
and then we were like, this is going to be a new best.
Yeah, but then it was already a good pull.
Right? That was straight fire.
It was straight fire.
And
he's not even a rapper, though.
That was good.
We go again.
Yeah, let's get it on.
This, by the way, still is without an enhancement, which is a little more pumped than any other spec.
If we had an enhancement, that would have been 3%. We would have been ahead of Liquid.
That's true.
Did you see the FTM is like, hey buddy, I'm a healer, you're moving. I'm not moving, guys. It's insane.
I love how supportive chat is being right now too, getting around the orange army. I love it. We keep pushing these players forward. It's what we want to do. We have a race.
Yeah, I mean, it's been back and forth the entire day for Echo and Method.
It's been awesome.
So that's very cool. I wouldn't be surprised soon we see a lower percentage wipe from one of these two guilds.
Yeah, I think Echo has probably got something due, to be fair as well. Echo also would be on dinner.
Yeah,
Because Echo
they
do
usually
dinner
go a
an
little
hour
bit earlier.
earlier than Method. I don't stalk them or anything. So they'll be coming back soon. They'll see that on the board, and that'll no doubt motivate those players as well. So,
and I just think this Feral is, I mean, yesterday I don't think anyone was thinking, oh my god, bring a Feral.
But Method,
But
Method thought of
true.
it.
I have an
Method
idea
thought
now.
of it.
Hear me out.
I'm hearing.
Resto Shaman. I'm not giving up on that yet.
No,
You
I'm
said
taking
if you
two.
want, you kind of want to have an external innovate, or like a innovate for the Resto Shaman because they struggle with mana. Feral is doing really good. Why not play double Feral, double Resto Shaman? You get a lot of damage from the Feral. You have an innovate for each of the shamans, and you get the extra Ankh Totem.
I mean,
which two people
let
are
her,
cutting?
let her cook. I'm
One
down.
of the warriors, they're dead all the time anyways.
Okay.
And then the Holy Paladin. And
Yeah,
then you
but
bring...
you need the ret in.
Then you get the Demon Hunter out as well.
Okay, so 1 DH, 1 warrior for Feral plus Resto.
And Red Paladin.
And Ret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm down.
But then, where's enhancement?
Well, I haven't thought that through, yeah.
Have you thought about
God
going
damn
in
it.
and talking to Kana about this?
He's gonna fire
Just
me
go
again.
up and pull up a chair and be like, have you
think-
thought, have
I-
you a turtle thought about here?
I think he fired me like 4 times already. Oh no, he's here.
No.
Speaking about the devil.
We've got some comp changes for you. Do you want us to just send them through, or?
Listen.
Kana's very open to our comp.
Double Resto Shaman, so you gain another Ankh Totem. Then you need the second Feral because they're doing a lot of good damage, and you get the second Innovate for the second Shaman. And then you need the Red Paladin, sadly, because you replaced the Holy Paladin. And then we didn't find a spot for the Enhancement Shaman yet.
We're working on that one.
Yeah, you can
We're
also
working on it, yeah.
Yeah, that's a
If we
25
were
man
25
raid.
man, this boss would be a lot easier.
Oh, really? You don't say?
I think, at least.
Even if we could have 22,
This
that
is
would
another
be easier.
pool. Maddie, this is
Yeah,
another pool.
but
We
if
are
you then
sending
were
again.
25, this boss would be way easier. Yeah.
True. I really miss 10-man raids. I think they were
what is
amazing.
going on?
What's going on?
I think we're
Ooh.
unraveling slowly because we're 1 dead, our B-res is down.
We're
and
missing a hunter as well.
Okay, I just want to say real quick, alright? And this is again...
FTM's pulling out the whisper.
No flame, alright? We have 2 things happening for range DPS.
Right.
Let's say, okay, I will give him 3.
Okay, give
I
him
will
3.
give him 3. One is, you have circle on you. You stand on one of the things, just not the red one.
Right.
The second one is, the first time someone gets charged, you skip 2 to the left clockwise. That's what you do. Stand on the marker, 2 to the left clockwise. And on the last one, that's when we send it through boss.
Yep.
We have seen it now a couple of times. It doesn't happen often, but every once in a while, like just now, a guy is on the first rotation and he just sends it barreling through the boss.
Boss, yeah.
Half the group gets the Queen's Bane and we die.
Yeah.
And they
It is
also have a
awkward.
reminder text in the middle of the screen that says, through boss.
You know what? Maybe you and me should be the analysts.
Actually, pay me. No. They're already paying
I
me
think
for
you
this
two should
wonderful...
go into that room and tell them.
And tell them,
Yeah, I think you
okay,
should go
guys,
into the analyst
Shaken
room
and
and
me
let
are
them
here
know.
now. It was nice to have you, but
For
we're
sure.
taking this over.
For sure.
It's a takeover.
No, they're doing great. All our analysts have been doing a great job so far with all the weak auras as well and figuring out stuff, figuring out comms, doing all the splits and planning the splits. They've tested out a lot on their own as well.
Yeah.
Just going in and test bosses, test how mechanics interact and all that. They've done an amazing job
Even
so far.
the add-on's been one of the coolest
Yeah.
things too, like where they loot the add-on sends it to a spreadsheet,
Yeah.
which goes into this big thing, and they can see who's got what, where to allocate it. Like, it just goes to a completely different level, the Race to World First.
Yeah.
It really does.
I haven't spoken to Biff in a while. When was the last time I spoke to Biff?
I had breakfast with him before the race started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was pretty chilled out.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Have you never seen Biff before?
No, Biff is like an absolute secret.
Yeah, no.
I wanted
hang
to
out
know
with him.
what he looks
I
like.
hang out
but
with him all the time.
There's no way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're lying. Or not.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Can you say it without smiling?
I swear on my I swear on my Ehrenschein Bodenscheier.
No, Biff is a mystery. Biff said once Method wins a Race to World First, he's gonna come to the next event and reveal himself. But no one knows what Biff looks like.
Except me.
Except
because
you,
I had
yeah.
breakfast with him.
Right.
With my Ehrenschein Bodenheitner.
I wonder when it was the last time I spoke to him. I think it was last PoE League start-ish. No.
Yep. All right, well, we're going again. We're on another pool because I think the Method team think they can get another best before dinner. The juices are flowing right now. The
People are
mood's
now,
picked up. There was a whole bunch of shouting that went on when we got that new best.
Yep.
I really feel like there's a bit of vibe going on right now, so they'll want to continue to ride this out for as long as they can. Keep us number 2 on that leaderboard.
Do you think the guild Just Vibing, is that a good guild name?
Just vibing.
I think Just Vibing's good.
I like it.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. Next pass through with Marks here.
Here we center boss.
Is the 2.
Very good.
Now we want to get through this next bit, then we want to get through our intermission nice and clean. That's all we got to do. Just
Yeah, I
play
mean,
the
it's that
game.
easy, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a game. That's all you got to do. Just play better than it. So pull.
None of us have ever died a single time on this one, Mythic.
Because none of us has pulled this. Actually, I have pulled this boss on Mythic. We did like 4 or 5 pulls, and I literally got one shot.
Oh, you, yeah, I got you.
I got absolutely one shot because we had
Okay,
like
me or Dark Mech haven't died on this boss.
our first raid. I had 614 item level on Preservation Invoker. I literally got one shot from the first mechanic that I got. It's insane how much damage everything does there.
That was pre-nerf though. So you haven't died to this
Right.
post-nerf.
Don't die. No one die. No one die in intermission.
Very good.
There we go. That's what we need. That's how we do it.
Now we do it one more time, very clean, and
One
then
more.
we get very hyped.
That's right.
So
we
have
start
one rest,
pre-calling.
but that rest is already dibs. What's it called? Nate called dibs on this rest.
Nate called dibs on what?
On this rest we have available.
He did.
Yeah, it's not
Nate's.
anyone else's. Nate's.
Nate's B-Res. That's what it's called.
So
That's what the spell's called. Moving these out.
get dragged in, and then a little bit of a pull around.
That's very satisfying to watch that suck into that SLT.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really nice.
So on this one, we go in the little spokes on the wheel pattern, and Nate will die here.
Oh, that wasn't supposed to
more than only
happen.
Nate died.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
But again, right? This guy on the right sent it from green over to the other side.
This
Did you
guy.
figure out earlier who it was?
No.
We need the charger for the laptop.
Yeah.
It would be so much better if you could follow up with a name.
You mean it would be so much better if you could actually flame the person that
Yeah.
did it wrong again?
Put a proper flame. This guy, and then
But it's
find out who it
it's
is.
also like, if I just say this guy, it's like all
No
20
flame?
people.
Yeah, then it's no
all
flame.
the 20 people are getting hit. It's way worse if I would actually call out the person,
No,
right?
no dinner, only forward. I like YouTube chat.
Hello, Inferno Rain. Nice to see you here. I'm, by the way, leaving you guys very soon. I'm leaving like 10 minutes earlier because I have raided 7. And
Oh, you have to have dinner.
I'm
You're such a
kinda,
DJ.
no, I have to have dinner, but also I'm in a German guild. Raid invite for us is 18:30.
Oh wow.
So what we usually do is
You're already
we
late
invite
then.
we invite at 18:30, and then at 7 we pull the boss.
Oh,
But
you're
invite
like
is
German
18:30.
efficiency,
Exactly,
kind of, even
yeah.
in the raid
Yeah, so
environment.
they are going through strats and everything.
No, we're just standing in front of the boss.
Really, bro?
Yeah.
That is useless waste of time. You could prep so much in that half hour.
I mean, there's a little bit of prepping going on, but it's nothing
Guys, they say they're a 3-day 4-hour
Okay.
guild. But they're a 3-day 5-hour guild now, guys. Oh, sheesh.
4.5-hour guild.
Yeah, I love it. Bit
Where
of
is
chat.
Shelley?
Unfortunate.
Sadly
Yeah, I'll show you
benched.
where he is.
Can we full screen him? We need
He's
to
looking
see
at
if
the
he
other
still,
screen
if he
because-
still has the venti. That's not the. Oh wait, the full cam thingy. Do you
How
know
do
how
I
to
do
do
that
that?
one?
I don't know. You'll
Yeah,
figure
well,
out.
Yeah, you don't know how to do it. How do you think I know how to do it? The PTZ cam?
No.
No,
You
what's it?
probably go back to this here. Face cam. To the right.
Oh, right.
One tank. Oggy Bob.
He doesn't have the fan anymore.
Did you used to have windswept hair?
Yeah.
His hair is a little bit more well kept now than it was a couple of days ago. But
Yeah.
in the heights of all splits and all the rushes through everything. Today he woke up, he could shower, he could chill.
No, it's actually we don't have a hair dryer here. So if you shower
Ah.
before bed, then your hair is gonna do all the
Yeah, I get you, I get
funny
you.
business during night, and then you wake up and it's like all over.
I'm
Makes sense.
fantastic with the stream deck, Kelly. I've got mad skills.
Oh,
All right.
Shelly got a sub.
Oh, thank you so much for that, Infernal Rain. Infernal Rain is usually also gifting Shadow subs for my channel.
Oh.
I don't know why the man is not subscribing himself.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Here comes another pull, though. We still got, at the rate method pulls, we still got 2 pulls before dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
We got time for a new best here. Let's go. Let's jam.
2 pulls in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Is that what I was saying?
that's
Yeah.
about on course. That's about on course. No flame.
No flame, of course.
No flame.
We're the no flame couch here.
No flame couch. All right, Nate gonna move out to X here. Portal drop back to the middle.
Drag in, suck in, shoop shoop.
Dodge. Easy.
And Nate is supposed to die here.
He is supposed to die.
Self-reminder, self-reminder.
Here it comes. Don't freak out when the tank frame dies. It's coming.
Oh no, tank
there
died.
it is.
Panic. He does have the
Up.
outtot already.
We're okay.
That is crazy how it lined up like that.
go.
What do
completely
you actually
accidentally.
res with? How much health do you res with from the
10%.
Ectotem?
Or 15 or something.
It can't be 10
It's very-
because you
it's
get
very-
Reaper.
Exactly 10%. No, I'm kidding.
Because would
I
you
don't
get Reapers? Like that would be that would have been
it's probably 15 then.
hilarious.
It's probably 15.
Yeah, it must be.
Maybe
Then
chat knows.
That would be an outstanding change to see on
Yeah.
a reset. Then
That's
Ectotem now
true.
reses you with 9.5% HP or something like that.
So I cannot use it anymore. That would be funny.
Devastating. We dodge these lines here. Blade Storm goes off with Dan right now. Beyblade in the center of your screen. We're going to have another pull. This is going... I mean, Phase 1 is pretty much down pat by now. We shouldn't be seeing any mistakes in Phase 1.
But then again,
Inexcusable.
And I also
Phase 1 is just repeating itself all the
It
time,
is.
right? So
yeah.
we
But
should
I
not see any
also
deaths anyway.
think Phase 1 and P2 is exactly the same.
Exactly that.
Because you don't get the 30% increase, and we play Phase 1 with getting 2-1 and 1-2, right?
Yep.
It's like,
Yeah.
not RNG, but sometimes we get 2-1, sometimes we get 1-2.
Yep.
So we're used to having 2 stacks on these charges.
Yep.
And in P2, we just have 2 stacks both times.
2-2, yeah.
Yeah.
So
like P1 and P2 is exactly the same. So
I
no
think-
excuses
why are we?
now,
So
guys.
why are we dying? You should go and ask them
I
that.
think
No
the
excuses.
I think the RNG factor is who is getting the charges and who is getting the portal
yeah.
drops.
That's
Because
true.
if it's someone that doesn't have a defensive ready, they might just get one.
Then they're gonna die.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
that's
true.
the sort of RNG that we sometimes
So
need
it's
to
a
play
little
for a
bit
little.
different.
Yeah.
And I guess
Yeah.
positioning so heavy too, it's not like just get one of
But
the evokers to rescue someone
Yeah.
that doesn't have a healer.
That as
After
well.
You know.
this pull in into the thingy, and I see a line through the boss. Okay, guys.
Let's try to
Here's
figure
the
out.
personally-
SLT suck. There
I'm
it is.
personally going into the other room.
And maybe one of the most satisfying things we've seen on
Getting
a
fired
Westworld
on the
first
spot.
boss.
Getting fired by Shaken.
So there is one going through the boss. I swear
oh
to God,
no.
bro.
And
Oh,
it kills half the raid again. There's no
Shaken.
way.
Shaken is gonna lose it.
I'm fired.
He's gonna lose it. He's fired.
No, you need to
Oh
fire
yeah,
someone,
take
no?
me off camera. Take me off camera. Ugh. No, I can't believe it, bro. I can't actually believe it. To be honest, not the best gameplay, yeah? I mean, no flame, of
No
course.
flame, but what was that?
Of course.
What was that?
Yeah, I mean, no flame. I would never flame. I mean, these are very good players, but
But
after 130 pulls on this boss, you should not do these mistakes
Exactly, Kana, right? Exactly.
Kana has agreed.
2 pulls in a row, someone is lining the whole boss when you shouldn't line the whole boss. Oh, Kana has a spreadsheet with the...
He's marking them down.
Yeah, bro. You have a lot of markings these last half hour. Huh? Yeah.
You can actually you can join in and I'm leaving because I have
Robin
raid
has
at
to go
7.
to raid.
So see, you get a replacement that's actually an upgrade.
You have to
it was
click the
nice
thingy,
with all of you.
so it's green.
Enjoy the
It
rest
was
of your shift.
a pleasure,
Have a great
Manu.
dinner later and see you
Good
tomorrow
luck
again,
in your
chat.
raid.
Good luck
Bye-bye.
in raid. Good luck in raid.
Good luck in your raid. Say bye.
Bye, Manu.
I said bye.
Very important. First off, meow.
Meow?
Second off-
What is... Hold on.
Hold on.
What's up with meow?
I don't know. It's,
This is your thing for
we
this
have
tier,
really
is meow?
But before we say anything, we haven't been able to do this yet.
Oh, firm handshake.
handshake.
Firm handshake. Oof, yes. Firm handshake.
So we just have this raider that's called Monkey, and he really likes cats.
Yeah.
And yeah, we kind of just sort of saying meow. And then on the occasion, like, some people will join in on it. Most people don't.
Yep.
It's mostly like the 5 of us. And then on the occasion, you proc a Nesro meow. But Nesro is like a very sleepy German.
Yeah.
So that isn't like a meow meow. That's like a meow. And then everyone laughs. So,
Okay, all right.
yeah.
What's the vibe at the moment, Kana? What's the pulse? What's the method pulse?
Meow.
Meow, right.
I
And
mean,
in terms of the race?
It is. I mean, people are hyped as hell. It's obviously a very hard boss. You can't lose a single person, right? Because then you have to use the combat rest, which you really don't want to do. It's a very tight DPS check. Like, we looked at the liquid pool, and they entered the first intermission at 73.8%.
Right.
And we're on the occasion pulling between the 72.4 to the 72.8.
Okay, yep.
So we're like a percent and a half ahead.
Yep.
And you obviously hope that you can carry that momentum
forward
into the second intermission, be like 2.1, 2.2% ahead there. And then by the time that you're at the end, you'll get the big boom, and then hopefully someone can survive the one big boom, and hopefully at that point the boss is dead. But it's going to be incredibly tight, and there's going to be a lot of emotions when you get to the point. But obviously the thing that you're looking forward to is, by the time that the second intermission starts, I mean, we'll have it here a little bit, right? So the first intermission is about to start. Let's take a look.
73-ish%.
72,
71. So
yeah.
that's good.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking for when the cast, like the full starts, so it's like 72.6 there-ish, which is a very good pool, right? Like
one person dead.
Yeah, and that's what you're pretty much not what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Because it's just, like you can't lose anyone throughout the entire fight, pretty much,
Yeah.
right? Because you're using...
It's tuned
After
so
4.5,
tight.
you can rest one guy.
Yes, you can rest one. In reality, we can rest one guy, but in practicality, you don't really want to have to rest one guy, because then you lose a cost on that, you lose the globals on that.
Of course, yeah.
It makes it a lot rougher. But yeah, it is. It's a monstrous fight. I will give the heads off, like, to Blizzard, of like, they can definitely make the race about first entertaining.
Yeah.
I do hope that they're going to take our feedback very well, which is when this race is over. For the love of God, for the casual community, this boss is a little bit less bad, right? Like, because this is just a pure DPS check, but like, change overnext. Don't make people 3 heal it with double blood DK requirements, with double press requirements, right? Like, have a heart to the casual player base, because you saw what happened with Tindral.
Yeah,
it's not an enjoyable thing.
Well, it's
for
the most
people.
nerfed boss in raid history, realistically.
I think so. Him and Firak. So,
Yeah.
But I will also say, me as a guy that doesn't raid anymore, so obviously I have all the say in the world. They are including like the raid buff that's coming in weeks going up. And the raid gear will increase. It's just a very weird middle ground, because the 4 first bosses were so easy that everyone is stuck on boss 5.
Yeah.
So if you raid 4 hours or 4 days, or you raid 2 days, doesn't matter. You're sitting in front of that 5th boss.
Yeah, like, I think this boss will be fine. I think they have to be a little bit careful. Like, maybe give it like a 5% nerf after like the race is over or something, right? Like, I don't expect...
I think after...
and then maybe
resets,
like 5% damage in intermission or something from like the Nightless. But like, I think that's fine. This boss he will become easier than most of the bosses, right? It's just
once you've got the
Offenex,
gear.
I don't know how much item level or how much DPS you're going to need to not have the requirement of being able to grip in all of the parasites.
I understand what you're saying.
Like, I think that is just like
kind of going back to like Agrimar style, where you needed the mass groups.
You'd have to like reduce like the amount of parasites that spawn per egg by like 2, and still reduce their HP by like 33% or something if you want to make it killable.
Yeah.
Without having double DK. So I think that is just a bit of an issue, which is why I'm hoping that. Honestly, in my heart, Blizzard can do it already. Like, we don't like having to kill bosses anyway. It's not really that spicy. Let's be real here. Overnext is going to go flopping next week.
It will.
Yeah, let's just hope that they kind of change a little bit about that boss. Give us, like, start nerfing it. But I am very excited to see what Silken Court's going to have us, because I think this is going to be the first tier in... I don't know how long. I mean, I would like Twitch chat to correct me. But I feel like this is going to be the first tier in a long time where we're not going to see the end boss in the first reset.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
like,
not if Silken Court lives up to the way it should,
yeah,
especially
like,
after this.
Because we definitely saw Rezagev, Sorkaref. Did we see Firek?
No,
actually?
Tindril.
No, Tindril was there still, right?
Tindril was still there, yeah. Liquid killed it second.
Okay, actually, well, that didn't last very long at all.
Yeah.
It's 2 tiers in a row now. I take my statement back.
You could go back on your statement, pretend like you didn't know about the Firek stuff, and then just go hard anyway.
Youse.
Every time Dan charges and skims an orb.
Right, we zoom into that percent.
A
We
pucker.
zoom into that percent.
No pucker.
You mean right when he jumps to middle, right? So
Yes, when the cast starts. So like
Now.
right there.
Yeah, like.
So we want to be below 73.
This
So
was
as
like a
long as
70.
we're-
This
as long
was
as
like a
we're-
72.9, so it's a bit on the higher end.
Yeah,
It's
but as
like
long as we're
obviously-
73 sub, we're okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, well,
to
Liquid
to
didn't
get
kill it.
to get to
Yeah.
3%, yeah.
But we. Please tell me you have an enhancement coming.
I don't think we are.
Oh no.
Like, okay, so you have to remember, right? The reason why the enhancement is like looking that insane on the other guilds is because it gobbles up the PI and it gobbles up the augment buffs, right? Like that's what you give to that class.
Are they playing augment in Echo? I thought they played dev.
They definitely play one augment.
Okay.
So I think they have one dev and one augment. I think we're playing double. Which I mean that's an entire like meow. See, this is how that happens. But it's like that's like definitely a very hard decision to make. It's like what is the better one there? And I think we just have better gear for Arc, so we're kind of just going with that. And I think it might also be a tiny bit tankier. I can't fully remember. But yeah, like it is getting like all of those buffs, and that's why enhancement is just looking that insane, right? Like when you give all of that, but like at the same point, if you give all of that to DH, like you know, or to an hunter, in fact, like you kind of have the same end result. And I think for us, it's really hard to stop the
Double
comp.
for Echo.
Sorry?
Double AUG for Echo.
Yeah, so they are playing the double AUG as well. So like he's just having like pretty much 100% uptime on their buffs in reality, right? And you can choose to do that, but like for our comp, it's like either you choose a DH or you choose to enhance.
Yep.
And once you take the stuff away from the hunters are going to be a bit less effective. Our hunters are obviously blasting because they are getting these things. The issue with you can't really replace anything else, because if you start adding in melee, then that will become the gulag side, right? Like right now it's very split around. And there's like some of the wipes that have happened, or like deaths in the intermission, is just one melee is on the wrong side. And then once you are on the wrong side of it, you know, when all of the end lines come in, because for the people that don't know, obviously you get the dashes during the intermission, right? At the end of in Mythic, at the end of the intermission, everyone gets a dash.
Yeah. Yep.
So if you're like 10 people on one side, that's a lot of lines. And then, you know, we've learned from Fearweg that lines are not fun.
No.
So avoid the lines. But yeah, like, so we don't really want to add in an extra melee, so we kind of have the decision between, do we take a DH, do we take an enhance? We think the DH is tankier, and we think it will do about the exact same damage.
And you don't believe it's possible to remove a warrior?
No.
You need a rally?
Yeah, as well as something else.
Okay.
I don't know how much that is.
Fair.
But the rallies are definitely very important. I mean, like, okay, I mean, it's like pretty easy to see, right? Like, obviously there's some taunties going on.
Yeah.
So,
we
like,
saw that
you know, like people, you have literally dance PvP, so you see him taunt, and you kind of want to just have a very stable plan of, like, when the tank goes floppy flops, which obviously happens, like, at least twice to 3 times, I think, in this fight.
Yeah.
Is it 3 times? It is
it's
3
3 times.
right?
It's generally Ankh Totem, Battle Res,
That's
Ankh Totem.
Yeah. So whenever that happens, you need, and the warriors are just the best targets for it. So we don't really want to remove it. We don't really want to get rid of the rally, because rally is just insane on this thing as well.
Middle, 2 people died.
Yeah, and there you go, and the boss will get reset right after this.
Do you think you kill this reset?
This reset, I would hope so.
Yep.
Like,
obviously, it's the goal.
In reality, it can die any pool for any of the 3 guilds, right?
Yep.
Like, it literally just takes you 1 pool to get into the last phase with everyone alive, and it will probably just die.
Yep.
Or it could die, or it will get really close, and then
point.
the heart rates go up, and hopefully no one gets a heart attack off it, right?
Yeah.
But it is one of those fights where it's like, it can just die. So, for that reason, but also, it is just a ridiculously hard fight, like when you look at Halondrus, right, or all of these bosses. There's a reason that these pool counters are slowly creeping towards the 300 for Liquid and 200 for us and, 300 for soon everyone, I guess. I guess we're a bit on the lower end, which I'm pretty happy with.
Do you think...
Yeah, but you pull very
very slowly.
I mean, you obviously need a very good plan.
Yeah, but...
And then we have done a lot of comp swapping, but the wipes are starting to ramp up like a lot faster now, right? Because the reason these pool counters are high isn't because, it takes a lot of time. It's because you pull boss, somebody dies in the first intermission, and you're like, reset.
Yeah.
And that will just obviously count to...
For everyone also, Ken is just excited. That's why he's like... No, I'm kidding. You're so hyped up, bro.
Yeah, I am.
In your voice.
Well,
it's like, I mean, I was
we're in
speaking
second. We're playing well. Absolutely.
I mean, it's like it's a really fun thing to have a race like this, and
Yeah,
a boss
of
that can
course,
die in
of
any
course.
pool.
Yeah, it's
It's
awesome.
exciting as fuck. I hope everyone is excited, and I hope everyone is poking for all 3 of the guilds because it's an awesome raid. Echo slacking with item level. I think it's because I would say that one thing that I have that is the most exciting for me, and that's mostly because I'm a little outside nerd analyst guy, right? The amount of comp, the expected comp versus what ended up happening normally is pretty good, right? Normally people have a really good read of what they want to run on each boss.
Yep.
They have a very good plan set for it. It has been a roller coaster.
Yeah, it's been
in this
crazy.
tier. We started with nobody plays Boomkin, suddenly we pull out the Boomkin, and now, Boomkin gonna kill. And now we started doing and then, okay, hold up. So we go to Overnext and we see the 3 tank. So everyone's supposed to do the 3 tank. We pull up and we're like, haha, double blood DK. People swap to that, right? And then you start to see Boomkin in there. You have these classes that people didn't really expect. And then you pull up to this one and then suddenly you see Guardian Druid. You're like, okay, well, meow. What do you do with that? And then somehow a Feral Druid sneaked in. And now you have a Brewmasters in there as well. And at this point, I am just curious when Liquid starts. Is Liquid pulling already?
I don't know.
I don't think so yet.
I don't think they've started yet.
Yeah, I think they'll start very soon. I'm very curious to see if they're going to stick with the Guardian Druid or if they're going to make the swap as well where they take the Brewmaster with the Feral.
I think you see how strong Feral is for damage now, and I would think Brewmaster would handle this damage better than a Brewmaster, than a Guardian's profile anyway.
I think they both handle it well.
Yeah, it would be
I don't know what does more damage or which is more sustainable, but I mean, I've just been really loving the cooks, and I think it's, obviously from my perspective, because I'm so involved with the guild, it is great to see that people have to care about our opinion, because if they didn't, then, they would still be struggling, because I think without double blood decay, you kinda...
I said this also before, earlier in our shift, that it's also because these bosses have been so hard, tuned so hard, that you actually have to do the raid comp for the boss.
Yes.
Otherwise, usually it's the last boss or the last 2 bosses are the hard ones, so we know what we want to gear for those, and we will just handle this boss with the suboptimal comp because it doesn't matter. So it's really a mixture of everything. Obviously, this tier, the Chinese have their thing, so they're going ham. Method is doing really well. So we have a race now with a lot of people. I mean, the Chinese, they're running double Resto Shaman and so on.
Yeah, the CN comps are awesome.
Yeah, so it's really funny. It's really good that we have a good race, good tier, and the comps are swapping around a lot.
Yes.
I really like it. It's very entertaining.
I think it is really entertaining, and there's definitely been things... Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, it could still be new best. This is the second intermission.
It's the first one.
It's the first. Never mind, to reset. I am a bit too excited.
Keep talking.
Meow, meow.
You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, what was exciting?
So I thought it was a little bit further in the fight.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm like, oh look, they still have a combat res, and although they obviously have the res crystal. And then I realized it's the first one, so just to reset.
It will be dinner break too. How structured are they around it's 7 o'clock dinner time right now?
Well, I expect a break time to go up in about next minute. So
yeah, right. So sticking to
this
schedule
time
very
around,
heavily.
Food has been arriving on point
yes,
at the venue, right?
The food has been arriving very on point, and I think you can already see kind of people pushing back the chairs and stuff. And I think the break time just went up. It's when everyone is at home and there's no event like this, you'll be like, hey guys, we're so close, let's go do a couple more pools because everyone's food is YOLO.
Yeah.
But obviously we are very much on the food's incoming.
Yeah.
Please don't let 14 of your people eat cold. I beg you.
Yeah.
So very good. But yeah, I mean, excellent shout out to everyone for organizing the dinners. It's been excellent.
Yeah.
It's
been good.
What did you guys order?
I have
Something
no
with
idea. I
chicken.
can't remember what I've got.
Yeah.
I think
Find out.
this 3-day I did like chicken.
Oh, I
Nice
went for
chicken.
the B. I went for the B1 into the C1, into the B2 into the C2, into the B3 into the C3.
Okay.
I see
I
what
tried
you
that
did
type
there.
So
of
that's
one.
like chicken burger.
I think it's something like that. Yeah.
Or it's like chicken burger, meat balls on a stick thing.
I haven't
burger.
tried everything yet, so I'm just kind of going through.
All right.
All right. Well, I don't know if production's here for.
Well, that's the upside of being like the quick
You
yellow
can
man.
just go.
Is that I can just go. So I'm gonna go grab my food.
Have fun.
Big thumbs up. I will see you guys later. Firm handshake.
Firm handshake, sir. Good to see you.
Firm handshake.
Yep. Meow chats. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there was the words
Can
from
you
the
check
man.
if Ken was a good boy and actually turned it off?
I will check. I reckon he was a good boy. He did.
Okay. Good boy, Kano.
He did it.
We have a half an hour.
Oh, easy as.
And I wonder if we have something special or if
I'll
we are
have a
just doing this for half an hour. We also have Mr. GM pacing around, waiting patiently for his shift at 19:30.
Oh, 1930. Enjoy your food, Mr. GM. He said he just wants to get on and stream the kill.
Yeah.
What's Quep doing? Quep's doing some M+. Everyone's on dinner break, so...
And this is what
Stone
they're
Rolls.
doing this as third boss. So they have this boss, a bit of trash, and the last boss.
That's it. But I don't think anyone else is really doing anything, because everyone else is in the raid. Shella's actually got everything that he needs from Mythic Plus, so they're just having a bit of a
Ooh.
guild powwow.
Everyone's standing around in a circle. Is the food not here yet?
I'd
That is
say
the question.
maybe they are waiting for said food.
So what does, from a viewing standpoint, how does this boss fight look now? We've seen 136 pulls from our point of view, but in total, you could have watched like 500 pulls of this boss as a viewer.
I think I've seen in chat a couple of times, and Kex has just written it as well, Liquid's still running the bear. I do think at Liquid at 3%, it makes sense not to bring your other tank in, because they've played, Guardian and Brew the whole TR. I think it makes sense to not make your Brewmaster have to learn the fight the Guardian Druid's done for nearly 300 pulls.
Yeah.
Like, I think that just makes sense. So, yeah.
Someone in YouTube chat, Echo 3.96.
Oh, we did know it was coming. There it is. I did say that they would see Method, they would get something loaded, and it would be coming 3.96. We are itching towards a kill. Will it happen tonight on the EU side of things?
I wonder how close
Who knows?
or how clean that 3.96 is.
I
That is
wonder,
like
can
the big
anyone in
question.
chat tell us?
If 3.96 is very clean, it's looking hard. If 3.96 has some shake-ups here and there, you know, it's doable for sure, obviously, but how much do we have to really squeeze out of our comp? It was clean AF, someone said.
Clean AF? Well, look, I wouldn't expect anything less from Echo. Echo always bring the goods.
Someone said all of P2, down all of P2. What do you mean by that? You have a res available? Okay, yeah, so a DPS died P2. Was he dead P2, intermission 2, and got the rest P3? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I would assume then he's
big
missing
SCO.
out. He's missing out on about 1.7% or 1.6% of like pure boss damage they're missing out from that guy. So with him alive the whole time, I would assume it's like a 2% wipe.
It's close.
It's
nail
very
biting.
close.
The
It's
big
very
man,
close.
Sko, has informed us that after he's chowed down on his dinner, he will be on the couch to
Alright,
cast the
alright.
kill. He's demanding a kill tonight from Method.
He's expecting it, to be frank.
I would love nothing more than to just see this race going right down to the wire. Multiple guilds on the last boss. I mean, we have 9 guilds now on this boss.
Yeah.
Various percentages, obviously. But I think no one can deny that at the moment, the big 3 are throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, at this boss. And it's very exciting.
It is. I mean, what a time to be alive.
What a time to be alive. Where else would you be? Watching Quep do Mythic Plus, that's where.
Of course.
But that's okay.
I mean,
because everybody needs to eat. It is fair. It is fair. Interesting to see that we're not going to see the Enhancement Shaman play. Interesting to hear why. And again, I think it's been a recurring theme that I have enjoyed throughout this race is that Method have their own ideas about what they think is going to work, what they think is best, and what they want to do essentially. And I mean, Perky was saying it on day 1. I remember when I was talking to him in regards to if you want to be back to world first range, you have to take charge and do what you think is right, not wait for what other people do to check out if you think that's the way.
For sure. I also think Kane is coping a little bit. But I mean, I'm sure he's correct, right?
Of course.
No flame.
Bro, I think you should become a Method analyst.
I probably could.
I think you should.
I think
you should. I would love to hear the arguments that would go on in that room.
I don't think there has been an official offer, but I'm pretty sure Kana has, flushed the idea.
I think you should, but I think at the next race for World First, I think you should dump the name Shaken, and I think you should change your name to No Flame. I think that would be so much better. I think No Flame would be such a better name for you. I just think that is absolutely where it is at the moment. So if you are just joining us at the moment on the Method broadcast, it is dinner time. Dinner time started 8 minutes ago. Liquid still leading at 3.24. It's very tiny, 24%. Echo 3.96, looks like a 6%, and Method on 7.68%. So, or 69%, sorry. So we are getting to the nitty-gritty end of this boss, but there are 9 guilds now on this on Princess.
Yep.
What a race! I don't know what Silken Court's going to be. I don't know what Queen Ansarak is going to be. Scary stuff.
It is exciting, though. It is very, very, very exciting.
It is. It really is. I see Liquid. Liquid are obviously going again now because they've gone up 3 pools. So they have commenced again. I assume they kill it today.
Yeah.
I just can't see them not getting a kill today.
No.
Echo. I don't know if Echo kill it tonight.
But they don't have to, right?
No, they don't. I think Liquid kill in this section. I wouldn't be surprised if Echo kill it tomorrow, maybe towards lunch.
Do we think Liquid kill and go dark?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
100%. And then I think if Echo do manage to kill before lunch tomorrow, all the pressure folds onto Method to kill in that day.
Yeah.
Because you have to keep pace. You have to be able to withstand it. And that's really tough too, because obviously long days, lots of mental strain, like the burnout to be real, coupled up with the fact that we didn't have the most ideal start with several raiders getting impacted with COVID. We have separate rooms set up for them and things like that, but takes away from that whole environment, and it is very draining. So Method really putting on a show at the moment, and we just want to see that continue. We want to see that pace just stay strong with the others. Nate! You've been doing a spectacular job, sir. We have been watching many POVs. Fantastic solo tanking. It's been a pleasure. If you could kill the boss, that would be great.
And it's all in your hands only. Right?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically up to you. So,
yeah, exactly.
If you could just...
Step it up, bro.
If you could just fix that up, that'd be great. Just the Dark, thank you very much for gifting out the sub. Big shout out to, we do have the charity going at the moment to bottom right corner of your screen, Movember. Get around it, men's mental health. We have had a $10 donation. Do we have the donation board anymore? Where's the donation board?
This thing is dead. I can probably
Because we have had a $10 donation. I just don't know who has made the donation, but it would be
Yeah.
great to say thank you.
I'm trying to be as fast as I can.
Chappie, thank you very much. It's been a roller coaster, but we are loving watching Method blast this race at the moment. It's actually, yeah, I don't know where this race is going to go. I don't know. Generally, I like a 10-day race, but I have no idea what Silken Court is going to be like. I have no idea what Queen's going to be like. This boss, like, probably looking 200, 250 pulls, even though Liquid are already over that. I'm not sure. How close will Echo on pulls now? 214. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what kind of pulls we're going to see? Yeah. Well, I mean, even if Court turns into the same pull area of 200, it's like a 10-minute fight. That will be very interesting to see. Amazing to see different group compositions, though, that we've seen come out in this race.
During our shift, I'm the smartest guy alive.
You are the smartest guy alive.
So dumb.
Crafted Dark gifted out another sub as well. Thank you very much. Really awesome, though, chat. The difference in compositions we've seen coming out throughout this race. It's had everything. It's had everything. Different tank comps, different healer comps, different DPS. There hasn't been any real cookie-cutter vibes going on. Outside probably your Guardian, Druid, and Brewmaster vibes, but even when we got to Brood Twister, we saw the 3 tank strats come out from 2 guilds. We saw Method run double blood DK, and we saw that then become the default. But it has been a race with everything.
I think we've had a $110 donation.
We have,
from
yeah.
Saukis, double K.
Saukis?
No message.
That's okay. I appreciate the $10 all the same. It is absolutely fantastic. We do have a bunch of charity goals as well, which I'll go and find on this so I can bring them up. So we have done all the way through to the baby photos. We do have the fear pong, which is ping pong with consequences.
Ping pong? Actual...
Yeah, ping pong, but with consequences. The Quiet Place, I can't remember what that was.
I wish I could have been there.
And WoW fan fiction, which will be amazing with those 3.
Fear pong, is that something for the raiders at the end, I'm assuming?
I don't know.
Otherwise, it would be so fun to just smash someone hard and then be like, yeah,
You've
now
got quite the vindictive streak, I think. But we'll see. So if you can get around that, absolutely do so. We've got a bunch of amazing sponsors on the race as well, which you may as well shout out while we are in the dinner break. Arozzi, you can actually see some of the chairs. Hold on. I'm going to go and find, because this will actually be one of the best chances to see some of these chairs, because we don't have one in here.
Oh, this one is blocked by this.
All right, none of these are working. Maybe production overruled me.
Oh no.
Well, there's a chair right there, and there's a chair right there. So these are the Arozzi chairs that we got sent for all the raiders. They are absolutely amazing. Huge shout out to Arozzi for jumping on board with us. They also do sit-stand desks as well. We don't have any of them here, obviously, but they did send a truckload of chairs. They are super comfortable, and all our raiders are raiding in them. So, Arozzi, thank you very much for jumping on board with us. We appreciate that. We've also got Steelseries back in the WoW space as well. Since Cataclysm, I don't think Steelseries have been involved with Warcraft, so they came back for the 20th anniversary. There's a headset, mouse, keycap, the desk mat, which is over this table, which you won't be able to really see unless we took everything off and held it up, but it's absolutely gorgeous desk mat. So a huge shout out to SteelSeries for getting involved in that. We do have a bunch of giveaways as well that are powered up by Qiddiya, and there's a bunch of SteelSeries stuff in that as well. Qiddiya, who jumped on board with us for this race as well, who are aiming to basically sort of revolutionize the world of esports. They're building a huge esports arena, an F1 arena. They're going to have a Dragon Ball Z theme park. There's a lot of movement going on with that one, so that will be really interesting. Raider and Warcraft logs as well. Always fantastic sponsors to have on the race, so thank you very much to them. And Fateless, who were on board with us in the last race as well. Fateless have a game out at the moment, Godforged. You can go and play the beta of that. They were WoW gamers when they started off. And then they wanted to make a game that kind of captured all the vibes of when they were playing Classic WoW. They didn't want to remake Classic WoW, but they wanted to make a game that kind of gave them the same vibe of all playing together. So they've gone and done that. So thank you very much to them for jumping on board with us as well. But at the moment, we are in the dinner break. It's got another 15 odd minutes to go. And then we'll be back with some more Mythic Pools, and it will just be Mythic Pools tonight. There is no splits, there is no M+ farming, there is no crafting timeouts. It is all just bang boss.
And from Kena's perspective, it seems like this is more or less the comp we're going with.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see any composition changes. I think we trialed a few things, which was great to see, but I think we're pretty locked in now.
Yeah.
And I'm excited. I'm also excited to see how many more Feral Druids start popping up now, carrying forward as well.
But it is, like you said, it's very exciting that we are pulling out all the stops, including like comp swaps, earlier on in the race than we would expect.
Yeah.
And like all of these guilds have huge rosters.
They do.
I mean, we see one unfortunate issue is like, let's say for Shella right now, is Spen had a little bit more gear, started off after splits.
Yep.
So Shella goes, farms M+, and Spen is in the raid. Spen gets mythic items, so even though Shella has farmed a lot of M+, and they're like barely neck and neck like in gear, Spen is now the guy they put mythic loot on, so they don't want that to go to waste, so he's the one playing. But if we see bosses that have different nature, like let's say next boss is a 2-target cleave, maybe Destroy is insane.
Yeah, so you bring 2.
Then you have 2 warlocks,
yeah,
and all of a sudden this makes sense. And in a world, I said this yesterday on the couch, this will never be World of Warcraft, but this would be cool for like a raiding competition. Is if you had, let's say, like 5 or 6 bosses in a tier.
Yep.
All of equal difficulty in theory. Obviously one would be harder than the other, but yeah. In theory, all of equal difficulty. But then it would be like 1 single target fight, 1 ad control, 1 spread cleave, 1 duo target, 1 this, 1 that.
Yeah, yeah.
And then like you would have to do all of these things, because then it would be the puzzle of the game that's trying out.
Yeah.
That's sort of what we're seeing right now.
Yeah,
this is like the closest WoW will come to that point. Yeah.
And that is cool, because then you get to see a wide variation of specs and things that you bring into that fight and how you want to execute it.
Exactly, and the player that's really good on Feral, right? He's going to come in and shine on a boss like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
The guy that's really good on this will come in and shine on that. And yeah, I think it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool.
What do you think pull count, if you had to redo pull count for Ansarek right now, if you had to redo pull count for Queen's Silken Court and Ansarek, what would you go?
Silken Court, if I don't know how nerfed it is from PTR, but if it's PTR version, 300.
Yep.
Last boss we haven't seen from PTR.
Nope.
So we don't know how Mythic will work out, but from how heroic looks and so on, I'm saying 250.
Okay.
So my
penultimate
last
boss
isn't that
more pulls?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's the PTR version.
Okay.
Because the PTR was crazy. They even nerfed it midway PTR because there are ads on that boss that like chase. And if one of those ads on Mythic managed to hit one time, it would spawn a moat, and you would have to swap the entire raid.
That's horrible.
So
what was the pull count? Can someone tell me, or you might know, what was the pull count for Farak and Tindril? Did Tindril have more pulls than Farak? It did?
Yeah.
Because I'll be interested to see if they follow the same...
Wasn't Tindril like 350 or something?
Yeah, I think it was something like that. Because it'll be interesting to see if they follow the same path with that. Because Silken, I would definitely expect to have this massive pull count around like the 250 mark. And then I just think it depends if Blizzard want to make Ansarek have more pulls and put it to 300 mark, or if it's like going to be a 200, 250 pull boss as well.
Usually the bosses with very high pull count is the ones that have mechanics that make you wipe like 10% into the fight.
Yeah.
We saw Tindril P1 is brutal. You would just wipe over and over in P1. So before they even saw P2, it was like 120 pulls in.
Yeah, it was nuts.
And we see the same on this boss right now. You can wipe very early on, and that's why we're on like the 250 mark.
We have commands working in YouTube now. Great job,
I will
Maddie.
check
Maddie's all over that.
On Warcraft logs.
Yeah, we did have a couple of members hit with COVID. It hasn't been the ideal start to the race world first in that regard. Cruella got hit very hard, so did Wildy. And playing while you're feeling like arse obviously is never optimal. But they have been battling through it, and they have been doing a great job. So huge, huge gamer hats off to them.
I wanted to check progress for last here. And I'm going now. I'm not wrong, right? Liquid got the first kill on Tindral.
My memory's so stretched.
I think Liquid got the first kill on Tindral. But for Echo, which got the world first kill on Firak, they were 344.
Yep.
And on Tindral, 399.
Okay. Yeah, I could see something similar following.
And so I will now go.
Oh, Kelly's saying Liquid of 435.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were first to Tindral, and I think they were first to kill Tindral. And usually that guild has a little bit more wipes, so I wouldn't be surprised.
That's true.
I'm sorry, I look a little bit unprofessional with the phone out, but
oh, that's okay. I'll hide you.
Thank you.
Easy.
Our PC here died.
463 on Farak.
Ooh, okay.
That's big.
But that is big, but
That's
they did not get
big.
one, so it doesn't count. Okay.
That's like, yeah, trace back to Killjade and Tuma Sargeras 600 pool days. Which
Yeah, they
is
were.
out of
He
control.
was completely correct. 435 on Tindral and 463 on Firak. But Echo were a little bit lower on Firak.
Yeah, 399.
Yeah, and on Firak, Echo were 344. So
it's going to be interesting. It's going to be an interesting race to see how that all unfolds. And we'll find out, obviously, in the coming days whether or not. I'm just trying to even guess where this race is going to go in terms of reset will happen. Generally think like 2 to 3 days after reset is like a max window for when things are going to die. So, because what's that put it to, like 9-10 day race?
right now?
Yeah. So I'm just wondering.
It all depends on what happens today, I think.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Does
it does.
this boss die today? Because we have to see a little bit on the next boss, I feel like, for it to be like...
Because, I mean...
If we're saying a 9-day race, that means you're saying it dies on Friday.
I would expect the Friday or Saturday type of deal, but I don't know if that's massive cope, and this will go all the way to like next reset.
I think it's massive cope in the sense of we kill this boss. Let's say we kill this boss tomorrow.
Yep.
Then we have half of Monday, maybe, or the rest of Monday, and all of Tuesday to progress on courts. But we don't have Vantus, and we don't have the gear we'll have next week.
Yes.
Let's see, we see 1/3 of the fight. We still have 2/3 of the fight to prog. After we have done all we need to do with the gear farming.
Yep.
Because we need to do mythic. We might even go into some heroic for some player that needs one guy.
Yeah.
But that's not a lot. But like we need to re-clear mythic. We need to craft. We need to do all of these things. And then 2/3 left on the penultimate boss. And then all of last boss, which we haven't seen at all. And you're saying that should die in one day?
Yeah, it's true.
We're coping a little bit, but...
surely we don't span 2 resets.
I don't think so, no.
No,
but I
all
can
the way
see it,
up to next
yeah,
reset?
I can see it end of next reset. Or at least later half of next reset. So like 11, 12, 13, 14, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's big. I might have to go home late.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm locked in.
You're locked in?
I'm gone on Tuesday. I might have early shift on Tuesday. I don't remember when my plane goes.
That's often a good thing to remember.
Yeah, but I'll look at my phone.
Yeah, we'll work that out. We'll work that out.
I know at least I'm arriving at home at like almost midnight.
Yeah.
And then I need to wake up at 7 in the morning to go to work.
That's
and obviously I don't live at the airport. So
I wouldn't assume you lived at the airport, no.
Yeah.
Any feral action happening? There's some big feral action happening, but we are on dinner break at the moment for another 4 odd minutes. No, wait,
20.
they're taking an hour.
No, 45.
It's going to be, oh yeah, it is going to be 45. Yeah, you're right. Jeez, luxuries. Would have thought half an hour.
Exactly.
You play
well.
16 hours a day, 30 minutes away from the
Come
PC is enough. Come on, guys, this is a race.
But what
Joe
also
Bash, thank you for the gifted 2.
always happens is we saw Quep as an example. I mean, he's not in right now, so
Yeah.
it's not important for him to be like super tight on the dinner break. But what always happens is dinner break starts, people start chatting.
Yeah.
And then they talk for like 6 minutes, 7
Yeah.
minutes. Then they start eating. Then they talk a little bit, and it takes long. They need to relax a little bit. So
It is
45, I think.
important to disconnect
Yeah.
when you can, because I will say in the first couple of days, I remember like Nate and that on dinner break would be like, I'd watch them go get their food and then come back and sit at the PC and be like headset on, and be like, who's around keys? Because like they're going to squeeze that in dinner
Yeah.
break, not after raid.
Yeah. It's crazy. We don't have a lot left in this
No.
endeavor. Oh, you have a lot left. I don't have a lot left here.
No, I
in
think
this.
I'm going to have a break and then
Oh,
I'll be
yeah,
back
yeah,
tonight. Because I have about 40,000 hours to make up for.
Yeah. But after I'm gone, we will see Sko and Mr. GM join you.
Yeah.
So you will have that to look forward to in the evening shift.
The big dogs.
And
And the sweet news is as well, shortly, we have a really cool video with some of the raiders. How they prepared for the race that we're in at the moment. A little bit of behind the scenes, a little bit of background interview, so that should be really cool. We are doing the one tank strat. Basically, everyone is doing the one tank strat.
you don't have the damage without it.
Because, yeah, good luck in killing the boss without it, basically. You don't have a chance.
Yeah.
So the one tank strat is the way. I do love how one person is in raid at the moment, still jumping around.
Is that bangers?
It might be.
It's bangers.
Bangers doesn't need a break. Bangers is good
Bangers.
to go.
He's locked in.
Res badges. So yes, so that'll come up at 7:30. So about another minute away. There's a bit of an interview with the raiders. You can ! Team in the chat as well. See all the method streams, all the method streamers in there, and go and follow them if you can too. Give them some support. Get around them.
Do you think any EU guild kills today?
I don't know. I think
It's
Echo
more
will
expected to be
definitely
tomorrow.
want to kill it tonight.
Yeah.
Echo definitely want to kill it after dinner. Whether or not that's possible, 4%.
But
it's
it's
a lot
like
of damage.
kind of a 2%er.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. All right, well, we have a video for our raiders and how they prepared for this tier, so don't go away. We'll be back shortly with more of the Race to World First.
I think in-game it's obviously like there's a lot of optimization going into it. You want to have your characters as prepared as possible. It actually translates a little bit to real life. I'm in uni outside of this. So
I try to like get ahead on courses and try to like get assignments done early so I can like disappear for these like 2 or 3 weeks.
It's a tough one. Like for 14-hour days is very taxing mentally, and something that I've been very bad at in the past is actually taking breaks. I've spent all my breaks just looking at logs, going into another dungeon, trying to get that little bit of extra loot. For me, especially in preparation to this race, I'm gonna try to take more care of my breaks in order to stay mentally fit for the entirety of the race.
I don't really think about it, to be honest. I just kind of just make sure I got everything organized, and then I kind of take a bit of time, have a walk, and make sure everything's organized, like my food, all my add-ons, my week orders, everything, and then just kind of get on with it, really. If you think about it too much, you'll start over-worrying about it, and then it gets a bit too much at that point.
I mean, out of game, there's not really much going on for me, so I kind of just do nothing. And my schedule
kind of allows me to do however I need to play. In-game changes a lot from tier to tier, but exploit early and often, I guess, is something that we do. It works sometimes, sometimes not, you know?
Hello, chat. How's it going? Hey guys, Go here. Hello, Adlin. How are you guys doing today? Oh, the music just stopped. It went to something more epic. I'm going to be joined on the couch by Mr. GM. And then DarkMech's also going to be joining us as well. Why isn't the couch full screen? It is. Just for you guys. Hello, Bondor. The players still have a food break, guys, for at least another 10 minutes, and then I guess we'll get back to Mythic pooling, I assume. I think we might get a kill tonight. It's looking good. It's looking good. It's actually quite exciting, guys. All 3 guilds, as you know, are literally within 5% of each other. All trying to get that world first kill here on Princess. Greetings. Hello, Sturm. How's it going?
Hello.
Method is on point right now. Yeah, it looks like we've basically fully caught back up, guys, which is great to see. I mean, it will be solidified, obviously, when we kill the boss. We'll have to see how can we get that world first on this boss, do you believe?
I kind of believe it, you know. I feel like they've been doing really well today, and I don't know where we're at on we're second, aren't we, right now?
We're third, actually, right now. Echo had a good pool. Liquid's at like 3.7, Echo's at like 3.8 or something, and Method's at like 7%, I think.
That's insane.
But I mean, listen, guys, if the pool lines up, it can go down for any guild, probably, to be fair. But I know at least with Method, we're quite competent, I think, that we have the damage. So I guess I can't speak for the other 2 guilds, of course. But I think we're relatively competent that we can kill it today, I believe. I think that's what Kana told me, at least.
Why is Mr. Jim in his pajamas? That's mean. These are my...
I know, guys. Anything that's not Method merch just looks like pajamas. I completely agree, yeah. Makes sense.
Oh, no. Chat.
Hello, Marula. How's it going?
What's going on, chat? It's been a big day today. It's we had some amazing pools the last couple of pools as well. So they have been taking long breaks, but, you know, they come out of those breaks with certainly some fantastic gameplay, so...
I wonder how long it's going to take them from the food break to the pool.
Well,
Because to be fair, guys, what normally happens during food breaks, especially these long ones, is you normally have officers and, you know, the strategizers, the analysts, normally having a little bit of a discussion with one another, and then they normally have something to share with the players after the break. That's generally what happens, but we'll see. We'll see.
I think, yeah, normally after dinner break, like, I kind of like this shift. I did this shift a little bit yesterday, didn't we? And it was nice. It was like, we had some good pools, some good gameplay. I feel like they kind of get their stride by the end of the evening.
Yeah, I think so too. It's going to be, I honestly think we could see a world first kill from Method here on our shift, which is kind of exciting. That's going to be hype, guys.
World first. Have you got any world first since kind of the...
Well, we don't really count world first on a boss that's not the end boss. But
yeah, but I would count it.
But it would definitely be a nice motivation boost for us. Like,
I don't know if that's happened though. Yeah,
like, this would be huge, guys.
On any boss.
Because keep in mind, we actually fell behind on boss number 5, like the boot twister, like quite far actually. Like, I mean, if you look at, I guess you can see it on the pool count. Like when we get back to the other overlay guys, like when we actually start pooling, you'll see that there's a big difference in pool count between the bosses, between the guilds. Sorry.
We can have a little look.
So we were actually a little bit behind, but we've really kind of caught back up. Look, you can see that we've got 137 pools, Liquid with 270, and Echo with 220. So actually kind of around the same progress percentage right now, but with considerably less pools.
We used to have, I'm sure we could get it up at some point, but the like the Raider IO graph against like the other guilds, I've seen that before. I don't know if it's on the Raider IO website, but it's very awesome to see like the progression with pools and things like that, to put like a straight comparison.
I must say, I love Faithley's transmog, guys. That is awesome.
That is great.
Although
yeah.
it does just look like Bran. Is that the intention, you think?
Well, maybe. I mean, the hat is a bit ridiculous.
Like, I feel like I'm about to jump into a delve with Faithy, basically.
You can't stand there.
Hey, Nuki. Guys, we have Nuki in the chat, one of our analysts. Nuki, can you give us the news? Is it our Method world first tonight? Is it going to happen before midnight? Oh, we see a graph, but it's
slightly
blocked by the rested XP break timer.
Good progress, though.
Like Bran that actually attacks the right things. I mean, Bran...
yeah, true. You done any delves?
Yeah, I've done lots of delves, like probably about 20 plus.
Yeah?
Yeah. I even did a tier 8, I did a tier 10 delve the other day.
It's impressive.
Yeah, I did a tier 10 delve on my Hunter, guys. BM Hunter's quite good for delves, to be fair.
I mean, the pet dies all the time, though. It's annoying.
It does, but then I used the Stone Mogu dog thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like from MLP?
Yeah.
And it puts a shield on itself when it's about to die.
Smart.
So it actually survives quite a bit longer. If you use like a ferocity pet or whatever they're called, like a wolf or something, it dies really fast. Yeah, really fast.
What's your pet's name?
Well, I like to do this thing where I name my pet after my latest sub on Twitch.
Really?
Yeah. So my pet's actually called Sicily, actually, I think.
That's actually sick.
It's a genius idea if you play Hunter, dude.
Yeah, that's smart. And you can rename it whenever now as well.
Yeah, it's not, you don't even need the ownership thing or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
What's
Now
it called?
I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, you can just literally right-click and
Literally
rename.
right-click, yeah.
I mean, they made it for that. Yeah.
That moment.
That
That's
moment,
such
guys.
a great idea. I love
Yo,
that.
Cali Bungle, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Nuki. We are going to get a hype train started on the stream, guys. Surely. What did Logot get the hype train to later?
Hold
or
on.
earlier today. I guess
Knocked
you could
it
say.
out. Can you hear me?
Oh no!
Oh no!
What's he done? Where'd you get that pet?
Aha!
In one of the Mogushan things, like near the main city in MOP. I can't remember what it's called. Is it Eternal Blossom? Eternal Veil? Is that what it's called with the MOP?
The Veil? Yeah, it was just. Or you would have got it from there, or
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
the
of course,
Mogushan
yeah.
dog, yeah.
Yeah, another one. You can get it from the raid as well. I think you can just tame it from there. Where did you get it? Yeah.
I think it's one of the best pets actually for Hunter, if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what I did.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, I honestly have tamed literally like 3 pets in my entire life playing Hunter. Like I haven't spent any time on actually the pets themselves. But from a quick Google, I think it's the best pet for defensive purposes.
Do you get pet advice from Adeline?
Yeah, actually, maybe it was Adeline who even told me. Actually, to be fair, maybe I didn't even Google. Like Adeline definitely likes collecting pets.
Yeah.
Hello, Rampu Pregi.
T1.
Thank you for the T1 sub.
Have we had any hype trains today?
Just 2 more subs and we actually are close to a hype train, I believe. 2 more individual subs.
Any subbers? Any primes have become available?
Wait, guys, also the break time is finished, or...
Oh.
We actually might get pull soon, or...
This could be. People are, well...
It's the Quillen? Yeah, that's what it's called, probably.
See that? She knows.
This morning, yeah, Logot got one. I was in chat when it happened, guys. I basically started the hype train.
You just walked in and...
No, I was in the gym in between sets. Like, I was on the chest fly. I tune into the meta stream, see a great pool. Like, go on, like, I talk about how I'm hyped, and then we start talking about hype train, and the stream just took off, yeah?
Unbelievable.
Very done. Thank you.
There it is. Little
the
gifty.
Stonehound, that's it.
We actually have Faithy's camera today. It's quite nice. Although it's spinning around, it seems. Oh.
Hype train is close, guys.
Augurs with the T1 2 months.
Very done. Gifted another sub as well. Congrats. Enjoy your pet.
Oh, look at that.
Wait, is he renaming it?
Leyendo. Hype train.
Wait, what did he renamed it to Yeehaw? What's the story?
Oh, no.
Leyendo, thank you so much for the sub.
There's still 2 minutes on the break timer. Hopefully he's just going to change his pet.
Is there?
Yeah,
Oh,
he has to actually go to change his pet. He heard about the Stonehound, that's why.
Hey.
Here we go.
Wait, what's he actually doing?
He's renaming it. To Brother?
Yeehaw, brother.
He's put Brother in.
Wait, actually, what pet is he using, to be
It's
fair?
like, what, the cat? I think it's a Pandaren cat. I think it's actually one of the, it's like a rare pet, I'm pretty sure.
Yo, Adeline, what pet is Faithy using? Like, he's obviously got the defensive talent to give himself extra HP, Fortune of the Bear, or whatever it's called.
Yep.
But, I don't know. The thing is, like, pets don't really die in raids.
No,
Not the same
that's
way
true,
they do
yeah,
in-
because they don't take an aggro.
Yeah.
That was the talent pet. Oh, yeah, the one that pops out when you do the Call of the Wild or whatever it is. Yeah, it's literally just for show. Like, it's just what it looks like.
So he wants his pets to come out when he pops.
He wants it to look good when they get the world first video. People watch it back
when he pops out his pets.
When everyone watches it back on Warcraft movies, they're going to be like, wow, where'd you get that pet?
Well, if you see which active he spawns, Adeline, when he gets into the raid, let me know. I'm just curious. Because, I mean, I think at least again, I'm not Hunter Master.
Yeah.
I mean, I did complete a tier 10 delve.
That's pretty good.
At item level 6.
So why did you do tier 10? Just for funsies?
Well, I actually wanted to push it, to be fair, guys. Wildfire, thanks so much for the sub as well. I actually wanted to see if I could push it all the way to the top.
Yeah.
My Hunter was item level 600 or so at the time.
Yeah.
And it's tier 10, it said you need to be 623 recommended to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But it was actually pretty fine. But then there's only one more tier 11.
Right.
And then apparently, when I read tier 11, it's like, this is extremely difficult, blah, blah,
yeah.
blah, blah. And to be fair, I actually still needed gear from the delve.
Right.
So I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll just do a tier 8 to make it easy and make it fast.
Smart.
But maybe I should try the tier 11. There's probably an achievement or something.
There's have you done the solo challenge? Zekthir's left?
No, I haven't done it because I didn't see like any useful loot from it. Like I don't know what the point. I don't know what the point is.
But challenge yourself. Achievement. Get a back piece.
Oh, actually, yeah. It looks like we're doing a split. Or is that possible?
Oh no. I don't know. Unless all the cameras are frozen, he's just...
No, actually, I don't know if we are or not, guys, to be honest. That might just be the analysts and outside people that are in the raid there. I'm not 100%
yeah,
sure.
some offline people as well. I mean, surely not, right? Wait, we have some other... Ah.
Yeah, you see, like,
we were just on the wrong
like
PV.
once he gets into the Mythic raid, his raid frames will go down to 20 again.
That video is frozen.
True. Production, we have the cameras frozen on the screen. By the way, guys, we do have a level 2 hype train, 80% through. One more sub might be able to push it into a level 3.
Do follows or anything work, or is it just...
No, bro.
It's just subs?
It's just bits and subs.
Oh. Any millionaires? I can tell you when it froze. It froze at 7:35.
No, you guys don't see what we're talking about, basically.
Yeah. It's all behind the scenes stuff, but it's all good. We still got the POV. We got...
I'm sorry, guys. We're breaking the third wall by speaking to production while you guys can also hear it. Barrett done. There we go.
There it is.
2 subs, guys. Okay.
Level 3.
Look at that. Redeemed an on-screen celebration. That's actually a really cool feature they added to Twitch.
Yeah, that is cool. You can't see it, though, on here, but
we can't see it, but I know what it looks like.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is pretty cool. How's that? Just from the hype train?
No, you can just do it anytime if you donate to win the bits.
Oh, nice. Yeah, if we get level 4, we'll get Lorgok out of raid and get him to flex.
Yeah, Lorgok is raiding right now, actually. True. Even though he's a casual these days. Wait, we seem to have more viewership on YouTube than usual, guys, right now.
Yeah. Like YouTube's popping.
Jan was showing me in the gym this morning that we actually had 1,200 viewers on YouTube.
That's true. Yeah, YouTube is popping off.
Like
and the chat as well.
Like last few days when I've been sitting here looking at the screens, I noticed that we had like 400, 500 viewers normally on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, another Prime and a T1. Thank you. Fizzwise and...
thanks for the 4 months. And...
Krakozel. 1.5k on YouTube.
Wow, we
How
got
about
to 1.5k on YouTube. Jeez, we're coming for Dan, Mr. GM's YouTube spot, I think, guys.
You got like 200,000 subs on YouTube or something, right?
More than that, dude. Come on.
You have the plaque?
I actually don't know. I don't
Did you get your Twitch one? Remember? I told you about it?
I have no idea.
you
do you have to order it?
Yeah, you just do it on the dashboard.
Okay, you have to pay for it?
Nah.
Oh.
That's free.
Wonder which one I have.
I don't know. You definitely have one here as well. You get double.
Yeah, true.
We'll bring it to the next race. Oh, 1.9k.
Oh, Delta
my
smashing
goodness.
the hype train. Let's go, dude.
How many was that? I didn't even see it.
Oh, guys, I just put on Shaken's microphone.
5.
I'm wearing Shaken's microphone right now, and I feel like my throat's like starting to tickle a little bit, as in like I might need to let out a cough, you know?
Not good. Last shift ever. I got Dark Max one, but... You know.
oh, dude. Oh, bro, I hope you wipe that down, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's alright. If I die, I die. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll fight through. I still think we should have got like a giant Zorb ball for him to cast in. I think that would have been sick. Just have him in the back in like a box.
I do know, by the way, like I guess I can also say this, like, I know that some people prefer to watch on YouTube because if they have YouTube Premium, they don't get ads.
I don't think... Do you even get ads normally?
But guys, you know another way you can not get ads? By being a sub to the Twitch channel and supporting Method in the race to World First.
Project Neo.
With the big 5. Is it?
I think that's like 5, yeah.
Big 5 gifted subs. Damn, dude. Thank you.
Look at that. Level 4 hype train. What do they get at 5? What's the reward?
I don't know.
Oh. Chat, what do you want at level 5? A world first kill, I reckon. We'll go tell him. Yeah,
true, guys. At level 5, I think we got world first kill, actually, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they've been pumping all day. Like, second for most of the day, I think, to be honest. Like, you know, Kana was saying it could be any pull. Oh!
Storm Warning X. Was that 5 gifted as well? I turned away for a second.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah.
Or was that like a big one?
Holy moly.
I don't know. How many was that, guys? I turned away from the cameras.
Well.
That was 20?
Holy. Level 5. That means we're getting the world first. Level 6 hype train. What's the record?
Jeez.
11.
Level 11 is the hype train on this stream.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty intense.
Yeah, that is an intense one.
But that's okay. I mean, thank you, everybody, for the support. Helps out, of course. Keep it going. Pay it back. Are there any big WoW streamers on YouTube? Yeah, Method. Biggest WoW streamer.
It's getting more popular. People are doing co-streams and stuff a lot more frequently now.
Yeah. It's because you're allowed now. Like, before it was all like lockdown, so.
I just think it's weird that you can also stream to Twitter, but there's no chat. I don't get that.
I think there is a chat.
On Twitter?
Yeah. I think you had it locked. There's no chat?
But can you enable it or not?
I'm not convinced.
Oh. Right, so you can enable it, but we've disabled it so because we want people to, you know,
chat.
Come through to the actual,
Yeah,
okay,
makes
Twitch
sense.
stream. Got it.
Yeah, Twitter's wild. You got like ad revenue now as well, like for some stuff.
Yeah, you've been making bank on Twitter, haven't
Oh,
you?
so much, yeah.
Guys,
it's
we're actually
crazy.
lucky that Dan's still sitting here on the Race to World First podcast because with all his Twitter revenue from all the engagement he's been getting on his tweets, he's actually a multi-millionaire at this point in time.
That's true. I got $19 last month.
Like Dan decided that he was going to come off the beach in his yacht to join us on the Race to World First broadcast.
That's actually how I got here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He flew in on his private jet, parked it in Weiblingen Airport, yeah.
Yeah, the
private airport.
Mr. GM, Giga Millionaire.
Exactly,
yeah,
Mr. Giga Millionaire. That's what it stands for.
Yeah.
By the way, Wildfire, thanks so much for those gifted subs. That's very generous of you. And Sock as well, guys. That's
Level
awesome.
7.
Level 7. Okay, we're actually rolling this hype train now. This is a big one, yeah.
Yeah. This is a good one.
This could be a big hype train. This could be a big hype train.
Could
guys.
be a record breaker.
Yeah, I noticed, by the way, guys, since we have a feral druid in the raid, Gutoy's viewership has shot up more than usual.
Everyone keeps asking about it.
Yeah.
All the time.
His stream's blowing up,
another
guys,
one?
'cause it's so rare to have a feral druid in the raid.
Gnomes are the best with the T1. Thank you very much. I agree. Oh, and...
Porter Shaman?
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I was like, PoE Dasherman?
Artist 10?
Artisan. Artisan? Yeah.
Artist 10.
Incredible work, everybody. Absolutely phenomenal. Let me, I don't have a sub yet. Oh, wow, Pabs. I think you'd really like the emotes, actually. I think they're great.
Yeah, true.
Some good emotes. You know the follower emote is like, I think it's Rage Starling's face and
Is
then
it?
the method logo.
Really?
Yeah, it's so random. Any follower emotes? Any followers? Let's see the rage.
Is there a follower? There's channels of follower emotes now, yeah?
Yeah,
thank you for the
yeah,
sub.
that's a thing, yeah. Heal Seed with the Prime, 2 months. Very nice.
The only way this boss dies is with the God Pool.
There it is. Follower emotes. What a great idea.
Wait, so you get 2 follower emotes. You get the method logo?
Yeah. I think that might actually, you could do more, I think. I'm not sure.
Really?
Yeah. We used to have like a bunch of them, like Dan Jam and
I love
Dark
New
Mage
World.
Jam.
Can I have a sub? Wrong directory, bro.
New World. New World.
But we are about to get a new best.
New best coming up.
The new best being a kill, guys. You heard it from
Could
Nikki
you
herself
imagine?
in this channel that we were cooking, which means we have come up with some excellent strategies to take this boss down.
I mean, there's been times where, you know, Method have put out a strategy and people have kind of, you know, looked at, there you go, there's a Dan Jam. That was when we were remote.
Yeah, do you guys like the method logo? I really like it. I mean, I'm biased, of course, but I'm a big fan of the method logo,
It's
guys.
never changed, right? Or
Yeah,
is
I like that upwards progression on the you know what I mean?
Where'd it come from?
It came from a guy called Stefano, who's designed a lot of logos actually in the WoW space, including like logos like Weakars, Exorcis,
Okay.
a few others. But obviously we talked to him. We actually had an open competition, I think, originally for the first ever method logo, which was like the lion head with lots of little like.
That's right, yeah, because I've seen the old school hoodie.
Yeah, that was an open competition actually that we did on our forums back in the day. But obviously with the new method logo, we wanted something that was easier to be on print and like whatnot, because the other method logo is quite intricate. And so we had some ideas for this one, and ultimately Stefano came up with a bunch of different designs. I mean, this is one we chose. Yeah, guys, we have 1 minute 40 left on the hype train. 29%. I don't know. Can we hit level 8?
Still in 1 minute. I mean, maybe they're just frantically putting in their credit card details, I guess. Like, it's kind of hard sometimes.
There is like a 10-second delay or so on Twitch as well. So if you leave it to the last 10 seconds, basically it's over, yeah?
Yeah, just, you know, speed it up, I guess. Do you reckon you could draw the method logo, like, perfectly?
Yeah, the method logo is easy to do, right?
I don't know. I mean, did Adeline do that one? That was pretty good.
Yeah, Adeline did that one, yeah.
The M could have been a little bit higher, I guess.
Yeah, the M could have been a little bit cleaner, maybe.
When are you going to get your method tattoo?
I don't think I'm going to get any tattoos.
I thought you had the big tank logo on your back.
Oh, right, yeah, but I don't talk about that.
No more tattoos, yeah.
Because I don't play tank anymore, right?
All right.
So now when I go to the beach, I keep it covered up. Oh, guys, we've got 50 seconds left. Oh, no. Robot Tsar.
Oh.
Ooh. 34%, guys.
How many do we need to get to level 8? That's got to be a lot.
It's going to be quite a few. I think we need at least like 15 probably. 10?
Any primers? Anyone
10
sitting on a
subs,
Twitch
15
Prime you
subs.
haven't thought about renewing?
I don't think we're going to make it, guys. I think
not-
7's probably...
That's pretty
the end
good.
of the vote. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Any last minute?
Dunno, I'm not
Resubs?
sure.
Bits even?
Bits, yeah. Do you see much bits on your Twitch channel?
Nah.
No.
Not really.
Same.
I feel like it's not really a thing in it. Well, I don't know. I feel like people don't really...
Do you see much donations?
No.
No?
Nah, I got nothing.
Oh.
I don't know. I feel like donos are like,
Look at that. The hype train just ended 7 seconds early.
Oh, that is
What?
not acceptable.
Guys, Twitch has scammed us.
Absolutely scammed.
Absolutely scammed by Twitch.
I mean, it was pretty good. The
Cat
good
Jam
old
song.
Cat Jam song. It's a tune.
Wait, hold on. When you guys said that, the first song that came to my head for some reason was, "Are you ready?" What's that song?
Oh,
Oh, Brain Power.
Brain Power, yeah.
Oh, yeah. For some reason, why did I start thinking about that one? I think it's just
Hardstyle is what it
I
is.
think that's what I associate Cat Jam with, guys. Brain Power, yeah.
Brain Power. Oh, I wish you could play copyright music. That'd be some bangers. So
Wait, what? Cali Bungle just made a new pin message for us.
It just says hello,
Oh.
guys. What about what's that emote? The heart. That's cool. Any cat jammers? I feel like the music is pretty sleeper sometimes on the stream, right? I feel like it needs to be a bit more.
Yeah, it's definitely like right now, for example, it is very easy to fade off to this music, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
Like
And no one
this,
wants
this is
that.
the kind of music where you can just sit quietly and contemplate your life as time slowly passes you by.
Yeah, like this.
Okay.
We were saying earlier,
But
it looks
look
like
at-
it's on fire behind it.
Look at
See the
look,
fan?
look at Dan wearing his Method shirt, guys.
I got that
Love
one
it.
too. It's nice.
The Method merch ! Shop. By the way, that's I actually quite like that the fan making that like blow like that. It kind of looks like the spider webs, you know, in the raid.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
purple fire.
I mean, our new
I'm
view
gonna-
is
I'm gonna-
much better. Like, this is such a better view.
I am gonna go with the spider webs though. Why is it purple, by the way?
Zalatath, I guess. I don't know.
Why? Yeah. Oh, is it purple? Purple because it's the void?
It's got to be, yeah.
Oh my goodness! Now it all makes sense, guys. Or is it just because Adlin turned it purple?
It was yeah, I feel like it was
And
orange,
purple
then she
happens
was.
to be her favorite color. Look at her name in chat, guys.
That's impressive. You can set your name. Oh, someone did a mythic dungeon with you.
I don't know because I had a few keys today that were absolutely terrible, to be honest.
Again?
Yeah.
I feel like you might have been the problem.
Actually, I was queuing with one of Method's staff called Jan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's watching the stream right now. I think he's waiting, but wipes on anything above a 7 now are quite a problem because it's 15 seconds per death instead of 5 now.
That's right. Yep.
So if you do a whole group wipe, you can all of a sudden you've like spent like what 1 minute 15,
Mm-hmm. And you got to then run back.
and you've got to run back as well. So it's very very problematic.
So have you actually timed any keys?
Oh yeah, plenty of keys.
Yeah,
but,
this season not.
But the problem that we're having now is that I have like a level 8 key in my bags, but I don't want to do an 8 key because it gives me like useless crests that I'm already capped at. So I need to do a 9 and above.
Mm-hmm.
But when we try and queue into keys that are 9 and above, basically I'm looking for like maybe 3 dungeons: Grimpatol, Siege of Paralis, and the Ankahara, or whatever it's called, for the trinket. So there's basically 3 different raids that I'm trying to get into, 3 different dungeons I'm trying to get into for the trinket.
Mm-hmm.
But literally no group was willing to accept 2 DPS. Like we could, like Jan was queuing for us and he just couldn't get us into a group for like 20 minutes plus, yeah. Like the pug life is not a good time, I guess, for DPS players.
I guess Method are probably pretty busy, I guess.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. Actually, we have a little bit of gameplay. Hang on, hold.
Do we have gameplay?
I saw Akina crossing Wake 10.
Oh my god. Okay, this would actually... Let's see how this goes, guys. I mean, is it a guild group? Probably. I see Quep and Kina at least in the group together. I would actually say Necrotic Wake has one of the hardest bosses in Mythic Plus.
The last boss?
The third boss.
Oh, the third? Oh, with the professor guy?
Yeah, the last boss is actually easy, but the third boss in this dungeon, it can be pretty hard. If you lust and use all weapons that you pick up throughout the dungeon, and then it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But if you don't have those weapons available and don't have lust, it can be pretty hard on higher keys, I would say, the third boss in this dungeon.
I've not done it since Shadowlands, so I I assume it plays the same, right? You got to get the thing to aim at it and drag him down and stuff.
What's he called, guys? Surgeon... I'm trying to read the chat from here. It's always impossible. Surgeon something.
Who?
The third boss.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Surgeon something or other. Yeah. The his frames are so cursed. It looks like it's a group of evokers.
It is. It's hard to see Kino's frames, honestly.
Yeah.
Surgeon Stickflesh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, I think it's weird that we've got Shadowlands dungeons already, right? It feels like kind of recent, even though it's 4 years ago.
True. Well, I mean, it's also like a lot of the abilities on your classes obviously come from Shadowlands now as well, right? Like they took like the best of the Covenant abilities and just put them as like core abilities now for your class.
Very true.
Yeah.
They even changed the animations. I miss. Do you ever play Hunter when it had the Death Chakram? The
yes.
Back in Shadowlands, you used to put like it was a legendary thing, and it put like explosive shot and everything when you did it. It was the greatest. But yeah, not a thing anymore. Oh, he's pinged. Is this where you fight the boss?
I don't know actually. I was just saying. I was just thinking. I guess I actually haven't seen. When I'm doing this dungeon, at least, like I'm not a Mythic Plus pusher, but I don't really. The boss doesn't normally get pulled up there, at least.
Yeah.
But it makes sense that you could pull up there. To be fair.
Yeah, it's a strategy. I mean, a +10. It's ridiculous. I wonder what they're trying to get. Are they still on break? I'm not sure if they're...
Good question, guys. What is the loot that we're looking for here?
Chat will know. Chat already know. Yeah, so it looks like the raid... There are people still in the raid. They're like pacing back and forth. So I assume there is, you know, they're not breaking for a split or anything. Surely there's no more splits to do. They did a random Synchron earlier for...
It depends if they want to gear someone new.
Yeah.
Because they probably still have some characters available to do a split if they wanted to.
That's very true, yeah.
Or obviously if it's someone new, though, that person would have to be unsaved as well.
Yeah.
Probably Vault Slot.
That'd be Tuesday, though,
Possible. Possible. Yeah, but this is obviously going to the next reset, right?
Well, I mean, they popped the runes, right? So, yeah, it looks like
this is definitely going... Obviously, this phase is definitely going to the next reset, guys. But it's probably more than just Vault Slot because they can do... They would obviously still be selective as to which 10 keys they did, right? You wouldn't just do a random 10 for Vault Slot, like unless you were so desperate that you couldn't find the actual keys that you wanted.
I feel like they just have the infrastructure to just pick any key level, any dungeon.
Yeah, mostly I guess at this point in time. The community's been really good in giving us the Mythic keys that we need on the Method Discord.
Yeah.
Method Discord, guys, is the place to be if you ever want to help Method out with splits, with keys. Thank you for your support.
Yeah, they have some like pretty smart like add-ons and stuff to help out with helpers now as well, which is awesome. But very supportive community.
Yes.
For sure. They just smashed that boss like it was nothing.
Well, you'd hope so, I guess. Let's see Quep's POV, guys. He's also in this dungeon. Let's see some big damn.
Here it is.
Who's the shaman in this group, actually? Is he also, guys, who's in this group? I actually can't see it.
It's so small.
Like, it's so small from our POV, but who's actually in this group? It's Kina, Quep, and... Oh, Nersius.
Ah. Was there a shaman in there? I heard something about shamans. Shaken was talking about it. So
there's at least 3 Method players in this group, so...
Yeah.
You'd hope that with their gear and skill, they could clear level 10, yeah?
Easy.
With Thief's in there. Okay, dude, they've got a main tank in there as well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be something in here they're obviously targeting, but I just don't know.
Pool boss, maybe? That's a good idea, Blort. Unfortunately, I can't influence when they pull the boss or not.
I mean, you can go tell them, I guess.
They're obviously having some kind of after-break discussion, exactly like I predicted.
Of course. Yeah, there's people pacing back and forth in the raid, we can see. This is nicer. We haven't done a race with the screen of like seeing everybody for a while, unless you had it last time, I don't know, wasn't it?
Yeah, true, actually.
It's great. There is a name for it, I can't remember what it's called.
What add-on cursor is using blue glow? Good question, actually. I know that Fragments uses the same blue glow. He linked it to me once. I think it's probably available on Wago, guys.
Hey, nice, yeah. What's that? What's Wago?
Wago?
Yeah, place to download some add-ons, I guess.
Download some add-on strings. Some weak core strings like Cursor, most likely.
Elf UI.
Yeah, you can update Elf UI on the Wago add-on client, that's true.
Remember back in the day, you used to download the WinRAR and have to unRAR the files?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I bet people still do that. Guarantee it. Exclamation mark cursor in Frag stream gives you the link. Oh, there you go. There's the cheat codes. Shadowlands Mythic Plus dungeon. Yeah, so because we didn't get to do the Race to World First Castle Nathri in person, we're actually doing it again now. And yeah, so we're just doing that in person because we felt like we missed out. So hopefully we can get it done.
What was your favorite Covenant in Shadowlands?
Oh, that's a great question.
Mine was Kyrian.
Yeah, Kyrian was sick. I think the thing is, like, in the chat obviously as well. Chat, what's your favorite Covenant? I guess the question is really, did you like it? Is it the ability or the theming that you enjoyed?
I think it was just the open area, like up to where the class hall, like the
yeah, they had a cool
was.
class hall, and you could fly in it as
like
well.
I think actually I think that's mostly what it was. It was probably just the fact that their Covenant Hall was the best by far in terms of layout, in terms of how bright it was. Like it made you feel alive and that you actually enjoyed playing the game.
Yeah, I actually disliked the Night Fae so much.
Yeah,
that
I didn't really like the Night Fae thing either.
At all.
The Night Fae hall.
Yeah, I thought the Venthu were pretty sick, but I think that's more for the ability. I guess they did the they had an awesome hunter ability, but yeah, Kyrian certainly on a warrior in the Spear of Bastion, right? I think that ability's still around as well for warriors.
Yeah, that's still there. Yeah, I've got it on my prop warrior right now.
That was a great ability. Love that.
Yeah, I still have it.
I think it's been long enough that we can start saying Shadowlands is good now. I feel like that's like natural progression for WoW players, right?
I don't know how I feel about Shadowlands, to be honest. You think it was good?
It had its moments.
I don't know.
I wasn't that big on the theming. Like, I feel like if you had like a similar expansion with a different theme, it could have been better.
What do you think of Dragonflight?
I really enjoyed it, actually. I see a lot of people hating on it. Didn't like the story, things like that, I guess. But I don't know. I thought it was good. I thought the raids were pretty great. I thought the dungeons were really good. The area was cool.
Yeah, the raids were pretty good, actually. That's true. Wasn't a huge fan of like all the dragon lore, to be fair.